Chapter 1. The Return of the Divine Emperor. In the Grand Hall of the Lin family, located in the city of Luoshui, Lin Tian, lacking in talent and virtue, has as the young master of our Lin family, shamelessly spied on the Qin family's eldest daughter while she bathed, intending to commit unspeakable acts. Such disgrace to our Lin family. Therefore, effective immediately, I shall strip him of his title as young master and bestow it upon my son, Lin Ning, declared Lin Feng, the great elder of the Lin family, in a cold voice. How could our Lin family produce such a lecherous wretch? It is truly a stain upon our noble lineage. Though the eldest daughter of the Qin family is his betrothed, he is but a worthless fool unworthy of her. The eldest daughter of the Qin family is indeed breathtakingly beautiful, her figure alluring and enchanting, a true paragon of beauty. To catch a glimpse of her exquisite form is worth dying for. One can only wonder who shall claim her as his own in the future. Within the grand hall, a youth stood solitary, indifferent to the scorn and derision directed at him by the assembly. Little did they know that after 10,000 years, this emperor would once again return to the mortal realm. A millennium ago, Lin Tian bore the bloodline of the chaotic divine demons, possessing the heart of divine demons nurtured from the essence of 3,000 chaotic divine demons by his ancestors, sealing the divine emperor of the eight desolates. Both the realms of gods and demons coveted the heart of divine demons and sought to win him over. When rejected, the Lord of the Nine Hells and the heavenly emperor of the divine realm conspired to besiege him. Despite his immense power, even he found it difficult to withstand the overwhelming odds, suffering grave injuries that nearly led to his demise. In that final moment, the heart of divine demons protected a fragment of his divine bloodline, casting him into the cycle of reincarnation. This fragment carried his memories and soul, retaining the essence of his chaotic divine demonic bloodline, and finally awakened today after a long slumber of 10,000 years. Above the grand hall sat several elders of the Lin family, along with Qin Jinshan, the head of the Qin family, and his daughter, Qin Yujie. Flanking the hall were numerous elite members of the Lin family. The assembly within the hall hurled scornful remarks at Lin Tian, their expressions filled with disdain. Yet their gazes toward his betrothed, Qin Yujie, burned with fervor, captivated by her unmatched beauty, enchanting figure, and alluring long legs. Lin Tian, I was mistaken in my judgment of you. Your mediocre talents would be forgivable, but your character is utterly deplorable. I am pure and virtuous, with unparalleled gifts and a beauty akin to that of celestial beings. How could I possibly be compared to a waste such as you? From this day forth, we shall have no further ties. Here is our marriage contract, now rendered void. Qin Yujie tore the marriage contract into shreds and cast it upon the floor. Lin Tian, originally the young master of the Lin family, was the son of Lin Zhan, the most formidable figure in Luoshui city, whose reputation commanded respect even from the city lord's residence. However, 1 year prior, a beast tide emerged from the Black Mountain at the borders of Luoshui city, with countless demons invading. In a desperate bid to save the million souls of Luoshui city, Lin Zhan and his wife fought valiantly against the horde of demons, pushing deep into the heart of Black Mountain. Yet, since that fateful battle, there had been no word of Lin Zhan and his wife. Rumors circulated that they had perished within the depths of Black Mountain. With Lin Zhan gone, the Lin family was left leaderless. Although Lin Tian held the title of young master, he had suffered grievous injuries during the beast calamity a year ago, rendering him unable to recover his strength. Now, the great elder sought to seize the headship of the family. The Qin family, initially bound by a marriage contract with the Lin family, began to look down on Lin Tian more and more after the disappearance of Lin Zhan and the crippling of Lin Tian. Even his fiancée, Qin Yujie, had grown to disdain him. Thus, the three conspired together to frame Lin Tian. I am unworthy. It is you, Qin Yujie, who is unworthy, a treacherous harlot. You are not even fit to hold my shoes. In the face of ridicule and accusations from the crowd, Lin Tian merely smiled contemptuously. How could a great emperor, a figure of such glory in his past life, allow himself to be humiliated by these shameless wretches? Impudent! Lin Tian, you are devoid of talent and virtue. How dare you speak such arrogant words? How could my Lin family harbor such a shameless scoundrel? Seize this wretch and throw him into the black prison, awaiting his fate. Lin Feng, the great elder, snarled. Lin Tian, your days of fortune are at an end. Once you are cast into the black prison, I shall find the opportunity to end your life. The newly appointed young master, Lin Ning, cast a sinister glance at Lin Tian, his heart filled with cold mirth. Upon hearing the decree to dispose of Lin Tian, a stir rippled through the assembly. After all, Lin Tian was the son of the clan leader. Though the clan leader had disappeared, there were still loyalists within the family. However, the second and third elders loyal to the clan leader were currently out seeking news of him and were not present, leaving the great elder and his faction with an opportunity to act. To think that I, a great emperor, would find myself like a dragon trapped in shallow waters, or a tiger fallen to the ground, bullied by mere dogs. As Lin Feng, Lin Ning, and Qin Yuja pressed in on him, Lin Tian's gaze suddenly turned cold and sharp, sweeping across the crowd. Everyone fell silent, unable to meet Lin Tian's piercing gaze. Even Lin Feng, Lin Ning, Qin Jinshan, and Qin Yuja felt an inexplicable chill at the sight of Lin Tian's icy eyes. Lin Tian, cease your pretentious posturing. You are merely a warrior at the third level. I do not regard you at all. Recently, I have mastered a formidable fist technique. I shall use you to test my prowess. Overlord Fist. Lin Ning, irritated by Lin Tian's cold and piercing gaze, was filled with rage. He vowed to test Lin Tian's strength to elevate his own prestige. With a furious shout, Lin Ning summoned the immense power within him, channeling it into his fist. In an instant, his fist radiated an overwhelming and fierce might. He struck out with a thunderous punch, aimed directly at Lin Tian's face. Lin Ning, a warrior at the 8th level, was no weakling. Faced with Lin Ning's oncoming fist, Lin Tian showed no fear, summoning his own power to meet the attack with a mighty punch. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as their fists collided. Lin Ning felt an immense weight in Lin Tian's punch, causing him to stagger back, blood spurting from his mouth. You, a waste at the 3rd level, could actually injure me? Lin Ning staggered back several steps, blood trickling from his lips, gazing at Lin Tian in shock. What is happening? How can Lin Tian possess such formidable strength? The members of the assembly, as well as the father and daughter of the Qin family, looked on in astonishment at Lin Tian's prowess. Injuring you means little. It is fortunate for you that I did not end your life with that blow, Lin Tian replied coldly. Yet, in this clash, Lin Tian also found himself pushed back several steps, feeling a tumult of blood surging within him. This body is still too weak to bear my power. The meridians are congested. Lin Tian coughed up a mouthful of blood, which appeared as a dark, ominous substance. As Lin Ning, Lin Feng, and others prepared to mock him for the dark blood, Lin Tian staggered back a few steps, a hint of a smile on his face. Lin Ning, I thank you for helping me clear the blocked blood that has festered within me for a year. He silently thought, with the meridians now unblocked, just give me a few hours, and these petty individuals shall find it difficult to contend with me. Chapter 2. The 9 turns of the heavenly devouring Shura technique. What on earth? Could it be that with this single punch, I have actually assisted this worthless fool in unblocking his meridians? At this moment, Lin Ning felt as though he had swallowed a fly. Lin Tian, even if you have unblocked your internal meridians, what difference does it make? The sins you have committed remain irredeemable. Your character is lacking. Henceforth, your engagement with the eldest daughter of the Qin family is hereby nullified. That it won't be long before the young lady of the Qin family marries into the city lord's residence, becoming the esteemed mistress of the city lord's estate, while your fate will become uncertain. Bring him forth and confine him to the black prison, awaiting judgment. Lin Feng commanded coldly. That as Lin Feng's words fell, several armored guards swiftly approached. These guards, known as the Black Armored Guards, were primarily composed of the Lin family's elite members, aware that he was no match for the Black Armored Guards and the elders. Lin Tian understood that this was not the time to confront them. However, with his meridians now unblocked, a vast reservoir of memories was awakening within him. Given a little time, he would soar to unimaginable heights, rendering these petty foes inconsequential. Step aside. I shall walk on my own. Seeing the guards advancing towards him, Lin Tian shouted angrily. Lin Feng, Lin Ning, Qin Jinshan, and the young lady of the Qin family, Qin Yujie. Very well. You are all remarkable, that I shall remember today's events, and I hope you do not come to regret your actions later. Lin Tian cast a cold glance at everyone before striding towards the hall's exit. Regret? How laughable. Lin Zhan is dead, and you are nothing but a waste. Yujie is about to wed into the city lord's residence, becoming the lady of the city lord's estate. At that time, you will be beyond reach. Qin Jinshan retorted coldly. Moments later, within the pitch-black confines of the prison, Lin Tian sat cross-legged, beginning to regulate his breathing. Suddenly, he felt an excruciating pain emanating from his dantian, in the throes of intense agony. Lin Tian extended a thread of consciousness into his dantian. To his astonishment, he discovered a peculiar heart radiating a chaotic glow, pulsating within his dantia. It was the heart of the gods and demons. The heart of the gods and demons has accompanied me here. It seems that my memories from my previous life, along with the power of the chaotic bloodline, have been preserved thanks to it. Heavenly Emperor, Demon Lord, you who besieged me, wait for your reckoning. That a cold smile crept across Lin Tian's lips. It is said that at the dawn of creation, the deity Panga battled against 3,000 chaotic gods and demons. The 3,000 chaotic gods and demons fell, and Panga suffered grievous wounds, staining the land with the blood of gods and demons. Within that realm, the aura of the gods and demons surged, making survival impossible even for deities, and it came to be known as the remnants of gods and demons. After countless eons, within these remnants, an unparalleled treasure emerged, known as the heart of the gods and demons. This heart contains the power of 3,000 paths, and the lingering souls of the 3,000 chaotic gods and demons reside within. Whoever possesses it can wield the 3,000 paths. Lin Tian, bearing the bloodline of the chaotic gods and demons, is a descendant of the 3,000 chaotic gods and demons. The heart of the gods and demons, born from the essence and blood of these entities, possesses immense intelligence and the ability to choose its master, naturally selecting Lin Tian. Upon learning that Lin Tian had acquired the heart of the gods and demons, the realms of gods and demons were filled with covetous intentions, prompting them to attempt to seize that past battle. The divine realm had the Chaos Reincarnation Disc, a supreme treasure bestowed by the Tao ancestor, while the demon realm possessed the 36-petaled Chaos Black Lotus, gifted by the demon ancestor. Moreover, both realms were filled with formidable beings. Although Lin Tian was powerful and held the heart of the gods and demons, he ultimately could not withstand the might of the numerous grandmasters from the realms of gods and demons. In the end, nearly 10 divine emperors from both realms were slain, leaving Lin Tian gravely injured and on the verge of demise. Fortunately, he was reborn, his memories awakened, and with the heart of the gods and demons by his side. Restoring his former strength was merely a matter of time, with the potential to further comprehend the 3,000 paths and become an immortal and indestructible primordial sage. Ancestors, are you still with me? Lin Tian inquired of the heart of the gods and demons. Thump, thump, thump. As Lin Tian's voice faded, the heart of the gods and demons within his dantian beat rhythmically, as if in response. Suddenly, a phantom emerged from within the heart of the gods and demons, materializing before Lin Tian's eyes. There stood a captivating woman clad in a long, chaotic-hued gown, her flowing hair cascading down her shoulders. Her beauty was unparalleled, her skin as smooth as jade, her legs long and graceful, and her demeanor exuded an otherworldly elegance. The ethereal gown, akin to gossamer, clung to her figure, revealing her flawless skin, evoking an instant feeling of infatuation. She was far more exquisite than Lin Tian's betrothed. Qin Yujie, who is this stunning ancestor, so youthful and breathtaking? Lin Tian gazed at the enchanting woman, astonished. Within this heart of the gods and demons, it has absorbed the essence of heaven and earth, the essence of the sun and moon, as well as the supreme powers of nearly 3,000 chaotic gods and demons within the ancient remnants, resulting in its creation. Thus, the heart of the gods and demons houses the lingering souls of nearly 3,000 chaotic gods and demons, of which Lin Tian was not familiar with all. Grandson, I am the devouring god demon among the 3,000 chaotic gods and demons. mastering the path of devouring, known as Shirshin, and I am one of your ancestors. I did not expect that after your rebirth, the chaotic bloodline within you is not diminished but rather increased. Could it be that your parents are also innate chaotic gods and demons? The beautiful woman's phantom smiled at Lin Tian. Huh. Grandson, is it truly the case that the souls within the heart of the gods and demons can all refer to me as grandson? Lin Tian had encountered the devouring ancestor, acknowledging that the preservation of his chaotic bloodline was indeed due to the grace of his ancestors that I asked for whether his parents in this life were innate chaotic gods and demons. He had no knowledge. After pondering for a moment, Lin Tian could not discern the identities of his parents from his memories. You are quite an interesting young one. If you do not wish to call me grandmother, you may address me as Sister Shirshin. You possess the bloodline of my chaotic god and demon lineage. Your physique is extraordinary, and I shall bestow upon you a secret technique of chaotic level. Although the cultivation method you practiced in your previous life was not weak, it pales in comparison to the techniques of my 3,000 chaotic gods and demons, which directly connect to the 3,000 paths. This secret technique is called the 9 turns of the heavenly devouring Shura technique. When cultivated to the highest realm, it allows one to devour the heavens, earth, sun, moon, and stars that the enchanting woman spoke. She elegantly pointed her jade finger, and a beam of chaotic light shot forth, instantly merging into Lin Tian's mind. The 9 turns of the heavenly devouring Shura technique is a cultivation method that is both righteous and wicked. A secret technique of chaotic level. When cultivated to 9 turns, it possesses the might to consume the heavens and devour the earth. Indeed, it lives up to its reputation as a supreme chaotic technique. The power of the 3,000 chaotic gods and demons is truly formidable, far surpassing the methods I practiced in my previous life. Lin Tian mused inwardly. By the way, I possess a spiritual weapon. The purple chanter sword. The 9 turns of the heavenly devouring Shura technique can consume all forms of energy. This treasure, the purple chanter sword, should also be capable of being devoured. Chapter 3. Dual cultivation of gods and demons, as Lin Tian contemplated. He retrieved a purple longsword, its blade radiating a chilling light, with shimmering brilliance coursing through it. It was indeed a remarkable spiritual weapon. The purple chanter sword was a medium-grade spiritual weapon, possessing formidable power and already exhibiting a degree of sentience. It had been gifted to him by Lin Zhan several years ago. Now, in this perilous moment, he had no choice but to devour it and test the might of the 9 turns of the heavenly devouring Shura technique. Lin Tian activated the technique, opened his mouth wide, and golden light surged forth, directly swallowing the purple chanter sword before him. 9 turns of the heavenly devouring heaven and earth. I am the Shura, who can consume all things under heaven. Refine for me. Lin Tian roared, channeling his technique as the power within him surged wildly, refining the medium-grade spiritual weapon. The purple chanter sword. As he continuously refined the purple chanter sword, its power gradually became absorbed by Lin Tian. His bones and meridians were undergoing relentless enhancement. Simultaneously, a surge of formidable power also emanated from within Lin Tian's body, that a faint golden light and a hint of demonic energy radiated from his physique. And his realm was continuously breaking through. The realm of a martial artist is divided into 9 levels. As Lin Tian consumed the spiritual weapon, the purple chanter sword, his bones were becoming as resilient as steel. As his bones strengthened, explosive sounds echoed from within him, resonating 6 times in quick succession. Each explosion represented Lin Tian breaking through a level of cultivation. With each resounding crack, Lin Tian's aura grew increasingly potent. The light emanating from his body became ever more radiant, while the swirling demonic energy thickened. The 3,000 chaotic gods and demons embody both righteousness and wickedness, and their dual cultivation techniques possess terrifying power. The purple chanter sword, a medium-grade spiritual weapon, is also a formidable treasure to this moment. Lin Tian's consumption of the purple chanter sword caused his realm to soar from the 3rd level of martial artist directly to the 9th level. An astonishing acceleration. Indeed, the 9 turns of the heavenly devouring is worthy of its name. From the 3rd level of martial artist to the 9th level, it took merely a few hours. Such a pace of cultivation, if it were to spread, would undoubtedly ignite a frenzy thluout the entire Luoshui city, perhaps even alarming the entire Qianlong province and the great Shang Empire. From this day forth, it is likely that no one will dare to utter that Lin Tian is a waste. The 9 turns of the heavenly devouring Shura technique is indeed an unparalleled chaotic-level divine art. Its power is truly extraordinary, but cultivation still requires the strength of the chaotic god and demon bloodline. Ordinary individuals, lacking a formidable chaotic divine, demonic bloodline, and a robust physique, cannot possibly endure the trials of cultivation. They would be destined to explode and perish. That I, in my previous incarnation, I was known as the Supreme Emperor of the 8 Desolations, a figure of considerable might within the realms of gods and demons. Yet, when compared to the 3,000 ancestors, I still fell markedly short. As Lin Tian absorbed the essence of the Jiqin sword. He felt the surging power within him, a faint smile of satisfaction gracing his lips. It seems someone approaches, exuding a palpable aura of malice. It must be Lin Feng and Lin Ning, who have dispatched someone to eliminate me. These two truly court death. First, they conspired with Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujie to falsely accuse me, imprisoning me in the dark dungeon. Now, they send assassins to take my life. However, I am no longer the person I once was. Lin Tian's cultivation has ascended to the 9th level of martial arts, and both his strength and defensive capabilities have increased exponentially that he regards ordinary martial artists with disdain. Little brother, this 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique allows one to consume the flesh and blood of living beings, as well as alchemical treasures. When cultivated to a certain level, it can forge an indestructible primordial golden body, impervious to all forms of destruction. You are a descendant of our 3,000 chaotic divine demons. And henceforth, we shall impart the 3,000 Tao to you. When the time comes, vanquishing the divine realm's celestial emperor and the demon realm's demon sovereign will be but a mere gesture. And even the ancestor of Tao and the ancestor of demons behind them will be insignificant. That in our era, the ancestors of Tao and demons were naught but ants. Very well, attend to your matters. Within the heart of gods and demons lies a realm of its own. Once you have completed your affairs, you may enter the heart of gods and demons. Most of our 3,000 chaotic divine demons' lingering souls reside therein. Spoke the ethereal figure of a stunning woman, agreed. Once I have settled these trifles, I shall enter the heart of gods and demons to pay my respects to all the ancestors. Lin Tian replied with a respectful bow. Lin Tian, your days of fortune have come to an end. We are here to take your life. That it is a pity your fate is so wretched. Lacking sufficient strength, you aspire to be the family heir and wish to wed the unparalleled beauty, Miss Qin of Luo, Shui City. Now both the Lin family and the Qin family, along with the city lord's residents, seek your demise. You should prepare for death. As anticipated, 3 figures approached swiftly before the gates of the dark dungeon. The leader was a young man in his 20s, whom Lin Tian recognized as Lin Zheng, a trusted aide of the Grand Elder. Accompanied by 2 black-clad experts, the trio exuded a murderous intent. Unmistakably intent on killing Lin Tian. Lin Zheng, I never imagined you would become a lackey for Lin Feng and Lin Ning. Did they send you here to meet your end? Lin Tian remarked coolly, his demeanor as calm as a gentle breeze. Having awakened the memories of his past life, Lin Tian, although his strength had yet to fully return, found dealing with these trifling opponents to be a simple task. Lin Tian, your arrogance is astounding. That a mere 3rd-level martial artist, and already gravely injured, yet you speak so boldly. Though the young master Lin Ning was unable to finish you off with his overlord fist. You must be suffering greatly. Now, we shall take your life. The 2 behind me are 6th-level martial artists. Either of them could dispatch you effortlessly. As for me, I am a 7th-level martial artist. Killing a wounded 3rd-level martial artist like you is as easy as slaughtering pigs or dogs. Lin Zheng sneered, regarding Lin Tian as though he were already a corpse. To kill me is as easy as you claim. What grandiose words you speak. Come, then, and test your might. Lin Tian countered, his eyes glinting with a fierce bloodlust, seeking death. A gravely injured 3rd-level martial artist dares to utter such words before us. Truly, he knows not the heights of heaven nor the depths of earth. Young Master Zheng, there is no need for you to intervene. I alone can handle this waste. With those words, one of the black-clad assassins struck the iron lock of the dungeon door with a blade. severing it effortlessly, showcasing his extraordinary strength. Lin Tian, I come under the orders of the Grand Elder to claim your life. Prepare to die. The assassin broke through the dungeon door, his blade slicing through the air, aiming a lethal strike at Lin Tian. Chapter 4. Who is the Ant? The sixth-level martial artist's attack was immensely powerful, the strike imbued with the force of 1,000 pounds, in an instant. A blade of light shot towards Lin Tian. Seeing the black-clad assassin make his move, Lin Zheng and the other assassin anticipated that Lin Tian would soon be drenched in blood. However, just as the menacing blade was about to cleave into Lin Tian's body, he moved with a fluid grace, evading the deathly strike as if he were a mere illusion. In a flash, Lin Tian retaliated with a fist that bore the weight of several thousand pounds. Crashing into the assassin's chest, boom. A thunderous sound echoed as Lin Tian's punch shattered the assassin's bones, blood gushing from his mouth. The assassin was sent flying back, crashing into the dungeon door, creating a deep dent before collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Lin Tian's strike was swift and ferocious, a display of unparalleled dominance that resulted in an instant kill. Impressive. The black-clad assassin had intended to showcase his prowess by slaying Lin Tian with a single blow, only to be taken aback by Lin Tian's overwhelming strength, which had dispatched him in an instant. Lin Tian's fist had obliterated the assassin's internal organs and meridians, severing his life force. This is impossible. This waste has killed him with a single punch. The other black-clad assassin gasped in shock at the sight of his companion's demise. Lin Tian, your injuries have miraculously healed. I did not expect your recovery to be so swift. Yet, even if you are healed as a third-level martial artist, it is inconceivable that you could kill a sixth-level expert with a single blow. What sorcery have you employed? Lin Zheng exclaimed. Disbelief etched across his face. Indeed, my injuries have healed. Lin Ning, that waste could not harm me in my eyes. You are but ants. There is no need for sorcery to kill you, Lin Tian declared, his aura radiating a chilling, killing intent as he gazed at Lin Zheng and his accomplice. The trio had initially believed that with their cultivation levels, it would be effortless to slay Lin Tian. Yet they were shocked to find that he had killed one of their own. The abrupt turn of events left them in utter astonishment and instilled a sense of trepidation towards Lin Tian. You kill him. I refuse to believe that a mere third-level martial artist possesses such strength. Lin Zheng commanded coldly to another black-clad assassin. Lin Tian, I too do not believe that you are suddenly so powerful. Regardless, I am a sixth-level martial artist, and the number of lives I have claimed is considerable. Today, I shall claim yours as well. Although apprehensive, the remaining assassin steeled himself, suppressing his fear as he swung his blade at Lin Tian. Since you seek death, I shall oblige. As the black-clad assassin swung his blade towards Lin Tian, he suddenly vanished, a swift motion allowing him to snatch the weapon from the assassin's grasp. In an instant, a glimmer of cold light flashed, and a deep gash appeared on the assassin's throat, blood erupting forth in a torrent. Caught off guard by Lin Tian's lightning-fast reflexes, the assassin could scarcely comprehend what had transpired before succumbing to his own blade. In his final moments, he realized the true terror of Lin Tian. Had he known, he would never have dared to provoke him. It is you who sought death. Do not blame me, Lin Zheng. Your time has come. Lin Tian's eyes glinted with icy, murderous intent as he turned toward the remaining Lin Zheng. This is bad. How could Lin Tian suddenly grow so powerful? Two sixth-level assassins fell to him with ease, barely having the chance to retaliate. Lin Zheng witnessed Lin Tian eliminate both of his companions. A wave of shock washed over him, and he sensed an impending disaster. Had Lin Tian only killed one assassin, it could have been attributed to luck. But with two slain, it became evident that Lin Tian possessed genuine strength, and his prowess was formidable. Lin Zheng felt a growing apprehension. His previous arrogance faded, replaced by a genuine fear of Lin Tian's capabilities. Yet, he dared not defy the Grand Elder's orders to eliminate Lin Tian, still wishing to test Lin Tian's abilities, as he had not yet personally engaged in combat. Lin Tian, what sorcery have you employed to become this strong? However, such sorcery cannot last. You have already killed two sixth-level experts. Your supernatural power must be exhausted. Lin Zheng, am a seventh-level martial artist, and no matter how strong you are, you cannot surpass me in such a short span of time, he declared, feigning composure at the same time. Lin Zheng unleashed his formidable 7th-level martial artist power, an invisible pressure radiating towards Lin Tian, attempting to suppress him and enhance his own advantage. Stronger than a mere 7th-level martial artist. What is there for you to be proud of? Allow me to demonstrate my prowess. With a heavy sigh, Lin Tian faced the oppressive aura of Lin Zheng, a warrior of the 7th rank, and decided to unleash his own strength without reservation, instantly summoning forth the might of a warrior of the 9th rank. An invisible force erupted from within Lin Tian, hurtling towards Lin Zheng's 7th rank aura like a tempest. Boom! In an instant, the two formidable auras clashed, producing a sound akin to an explosion. Lin Zheng felt his internal organs quiver violently. His 7th rank warrior aura was utterly shattered by Lin Tian's overwhelming 9th rank presence. Following this, Lin Tian's formidable aura crashed into Lin Zheng's body, sending him staggering back several paces, his internal energy surging chaotically. Ultimately, he could not contain himself and spat out a mouthful of blood, suffering severe injuries in the process. What a powerful aura, capable of inflicting such a grievous wound merely through its presence. This is the strength of a warrior at the 9th rank. How could you have possibly reached such a level? Lin Zheng was taken aback, astonished that Lin Tian had advanced to the 9th rank, that he had believed his own 7th rank status to be formidable enough, only to find that Lin Tian's talent surpassed even that of Lin Ning, rendering Lin Zheng significantly weaker by comparison. Indeed, I have ascended to the 9th rank. Now, who is the true waste among us? Lin Tian coldly regarded Lin Zheng. You were merely a warrior at the 3rd rank. How could you have possibly advanced to the 9th rank in just a few short hours? This is utterly inconceivable. Lin Zheng could hardly believe that Lin Tian had truly reached the 9th rank. Yet, the evidence lay before him, forcing him to accept the reality. Lin Tian, regardless of whether you have genuinely attained the 9th rank, you have nonetheless incurred the wrath of Elder Lin Fong, that I am under his protection. You cannot kill me. Lin Zheng exclaimed in terror as he watched Lin Tian approach him step by step. Lin Zheng, I had initially considered sparing your life, but your audacity in leveraging that traitor against me is tantamount to seeking death. I, Lin Tian, despise traitors above all. 9th turn devouring heaven Shura technique, devour. Lin Tian gestured towards Lin Zheng with a sweeping motion, unleashing an immense force of devouring energy that inexorably drew forth Lin Zheng's strength into himself. In mere moments, Lin Zheng's power as a warrior of the 7th rank was completely consumed, leading to his demise at the same time. Lin Tian's own prowess subtly increased, reaching the pinnacle of the 9th rank. Were Lin Tian to devour a being of spiritual martial realm, he could potentially ascend to that very realm himself, that I am the realm of mortals within the divine land. The classifications are as follows: Warrior Realm, Spiritual Warrior Realm, Elemental Warrior Realm, Profound Warrior Realm, Earth Warrior Realm, Heaven Warrior Realm, Emperor Warrior Realm, Saint Warrior Realm, and Emperor Warrior Realm, comprising 9 distinct tiers. The TO think you could attempt to kill me, an Emperor. You are not worthy. The deaths of Lin Fong, Lin Ning, and the others were merely the beginning. You shall be next, Lin Tian proclaimed coldly. Suddenly, as Lin Tian's words fell, faint footsteps emerged from beyond the dark prison, prompting Lin Tian to take notice. Upon closer inspection, the footsteps were light and cautious, seemingly belonging to someone stealthily approaching to rescue him. It is I, Brother Tian. I never imagined they would imprison you here. Did I search for you for so long? Are you all right? The person who hurried in, having heard Lin Tian's voice, was none other than Qin Muxue, her concern evident. Muxue, what brings you here? Lin Tian was taken aback to see Qin Muxue. She was the sister of Qin Yujie, and during Lin Zhang's tenure, the Qin and Lin family shared a close bond. Lin Tian had enjoyed a good relationship with both Qin Yujie and Qin Muxue. However, after Lin Zhang and his wife went missing, Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujie gradually distanced themselves from Lin Tian, leaving only Qin Muxue to remain as devoted as ever. I was worried about you, so I came. That I never anticipated that my father and sister would treat you this way. Brother Tian, you must leave Luoshui City. It is no longer a safe place. Qin Muxue urged. Qin Muxue's beauty and talent rivaled that of her sister, Qin Yujie. However, she was not Qin Jinshan's biological daughter, but rather an adopted one, thus holding a lower status within the family and lacking the same notoriety as her sister. That moment, Dressed in white like snow, she possessed an ethereal beauty that, while lacking the allure of her sister, exuded a pure and gentle charm. Her skin was as fair as jade, her figure tall and slender, with long legs and an endearing demeanor that rivaled even her sister's. Blood, and there are corpses. Brother Tian, are you all right? They actually sent people to kill you. How are you faring? In the dim light of the dark prison, Qin Muxue suddenly noticed pools of blood on the ground, along with 3 lifeless bodies, prompting her to approach Lin Tian with concern. Muxue, I am unharmed. These individuals were sent by the elder of my family to kill me, but I ultimately eliminated them, that do not worry. I have now reached the pinnacle of the 9th rank. Although I may not match Elder Lin Feng's spiritual martial realm, it will not be easy for anyone to deal with me. The ones who should be fleeing are them. Lin Tian reassured her. Warrior of the 9th rank. Brother Tian, you have ascended to the 9th rank? In just a few short hours, you have advanced from the 3rd rank to the 9th. Such extraordinary talent is indeed rare in the world. I knew you would be fine. Have you annulled your engagement with my sister? My father received a betrothal gift from the city lord's mansion today, and my sister is likely to marry into the city lord's household. Brother Tian, do not be sad. I will always be by your side. Upon learning of Lin Tian's advancement to the 9th rank, Qin Muxue felt elated, yet she was concerned about Lin Tian's feelings regarding the annulment of his engagement with her sister. Her beautiful eyes fixed on him, filled with tenderness and reassurance. Muxue, rest assured, I will not be saddened that I have no regard for her. If anyone should be upset, it will be them, not me, Lin Tian replied nonchalantly. Let us depart. Taking Qin Muxue's delicate hand, Lin Tian led her toward the exit of the dark prison. Brother Tian, perhaps you should leave Luoshui City for a while. There are far too many who wish you harm here. My father, my sister, the city lord's household, and even your own Lin family are among the top powers in Luoshui City, with numerous formidable figures at the spiritual and elemental warrior levels. Though you have reached the 9th rank, there is still a disparity with those at the spiritual and elemental levels, and I fear you may suffer a loss. Qin Muxue cautioned that do not worry. They are merely trifling, short-sighted individuals, mere clowns in my eyes. Lin Tian declared with the confidence of a true warrior. After all, with the awakening of his memories and the presence of a divine demon heart within his Dantian, he regarded those of lesser realms, such as Lin Feng, with contempt. Lin Tian, how arrogant you are! Do you truly believe your strength matches your hubris? Just as Lin Tian and Qin Muxue stepped out of the dark prison, they were confronted by a young man in black armor, accompanied by dozens of black armored guards who blocked their path. Lin Tian, I never imagined you would escape from the dark prison. That it appears you owe your freedom to the assistance of the second young lady of the Qin family. Young Lady Qin, this matter concerns the Lin family. I kindly ask you not to interfere. Furthermore, Lin Tian is nothing but a debauched wastrel. Are you not concerned about tarnishing your reputation by associating so closely with him? Your sister has severed ties with him to preserve her honor, and you would do well to avoid attracting disaster upon yourself, the leader of the black armored guards remarked, casting a glance at Lin Tian before turning to Qin Muxue. Though Qin Muxue's reputation in Luoshui City did not match that of her sister Qin Yujie, her talent was equally formidable, and the leader of the black armored guards held a degree of trepidation toward her. After all, her own prowess was not to be underestimated, and she had the backing of the Qin family. You Lin family are truly heartless and ungrateful, while I am not of your lineage. Brother Tian is my dearest friend, that if you wish to harm him, you must first pass through me. Seeing the unfriendly approach of the black armored guards, Qin Muxue waved her hand, and a shimmering, ice-cold longsword materialized in her grasp, radiating a chilling aura of lethal intent. Qin Muxue transformed from her earlier vulnerable demeanor into a fierce, valiant warrior, standing resolutely to protect Lin Tian. Frostblade, such formidable killing intent. Qin Muxue truly lives up to her reputation as one of the foremost young talents in Luoshui City. Not falling short of her sister, Qin Yujie, only 16, she had already reached the first rank of the spiritual martial realm. Yet it was surprising to see her so devoted to defending Lin Tian, whom many deemed a waste. The young man clad in black armor, upon witnessing Qin Muxue wielding the frostblade with an imposing aura, silently mused to himself. Indeed, Miss Qin possesses remarkable prowess, and the frostblade in her grasp is no ordinary weapon. However, Lin Tian, Do you truly intend to remain sheltered behind a woman? Miss Qin may protect you for a moment, but she cannot safeguard you for eternity. Your talent is far too feeble to lead the Lin family. And under your stewardship, we would surely decline, the black-armored leader coldly remarked. Let me take charge. Lin Tian, deeply moved by Qin Mushue's steadfast protection, felt an overwhelming warmth in his heart during this moment of despair. True friendship reveals itself in times of adversity. Henceforth, he vowed not to allow her to suffer any indignities. Lin Wei, will you turn against me and betray the Lin family? I am the victim of a conspiracy. Can you not see that, over the years, my father has treated you well, even appointing you as the captain of the Black Armor Guard? Each soldier in the Black Armor Guard has been meticulously selected, with even the weakest possessing a strength of 1,000 pounds, making them elite forces for our Lin family. Your position as captain, commanding 100 of our finest, is a testament to my father's trust in you. Now that my father has been missing for a year, you have defected to Elder Lin Feng, even plotting my demise. Do you have any remorse for my father? Lin Wei, in collusion with the Elder, has conspired against me, seeking my life. Such treachery marks you as a traitor to our Lin family. Assisting him is akin to aiding a tiger. Can you truly reconcile this with your conscience? I share this with you not to incite bloodshed, but in the hope that you might find your way back from this misguided path. After all, you were elevated by my father, and I wish to see some remnants of your integrity. Lin Tian addressed the leader of the Black Armor Guard, Lin Wei, in a calm tone, upon hearing Lin Tian's words. Lin Wei and the others felt a surge of anxiety. Although they had their doubts about Lin Tian's alleged peeping at the Qin family's eldest daughter and tarnishing the Lin family's reputation, the evidence presented by Elder Lin Feng and Qin Jinshan, as well as Qin Yujie, left them no room for disbelief. Moreover, the most pressing issue remained. Lin Tian's mediocre talent and low realm rendered him incapable of commanding respect in this world that revered martial prowess. I have not forgotten your father's kindness in promoting me, but what I value more is the survival of our family. Though you may be the young master of the Lin family, you are well aware of your own limitations. After 17 years of arduous training, you remain at the third rank of martial artists. With such talent, how can you lead our Lin family or earn anyone's respect? If you were to guide us, our family would inevitably face ruin. I have deliberated extensively, and for the sake of our family's future, we must reconsider the position of the young master, Lin Wei asserted. Very well, you all deem me talentless, merely a waste. Today, I shall demonstrate my true strength. Lin Wei, dare you engage me in combat? If I, Lin Tian, lose, you may do as you wish. Yet if you lose, you shall lead your 100 Black Armor Guards in allegiance to me. Do you dare or not? Lin Tian proclaimed with a thunderous voice. Having entered the Lin family in this life, and honoring the dead of my parents' nurturing, I aim to lead the Lin family towards glory, thus repaying my parents' kindness. Agreed, should you manage to defeat me, it would indeed prove your exceptional talent, and under your leadership, the Lin family shall not falter. That I, Lin Wei, will swear fealty with my 100 Black Armor Guards to you. However, I am at the second rank of spirit martial realm. You are no match for me. Let us make this clear. If you can endure 10 moves from me, it shall be deemed your victory. Lin Wei declared point 10 moves. Very well. Lin Tian replied with a serene smile, instantly unleashing the aura of a 9th-rank martial artist. An overwhelming power radiated from within him, rivaling the aura that Qin Mushue had previously summoned at the first rank of spirit martial realm. A testament to the enhancement from his cultivated techniques. Such formidable energy. This power is comparable to that of the spirit martial realm. The onlookers, including Lin Wei, were astonished by the might emanating from Lin Tian. Brother Tian, this aura is incredibly strong. It instills a sense of trepidation within me. Indeed, Brother Tian's strength has dramatically improved. It is astonishing how swiftly he has advanced in just a few hours. Such a pace in cultivation is truly extraordinary, even beyond my reach. Perhaps Brother Tian had been concealing his power all along. Qin Mushue thought to herself, her heart swelling with joy at Lin Tian's growth. Lin Tian, have you concealed your strength? How could you suddenly become so powerful in just a few hours? Or have you employed some secret technique to achieve such rapid advancement? Lin Wei questioned, struggling to comprehend the strength radiating from Lin Tian. The path of cultivation is as simple for me as drinking water, Lin Tian stated confidently. Lin Wei, Remember your earlier words. Should I defeat you, you will swear undying loyalty to me. Your allegiance to me would be your honor, given that you still possess some semblance of conscience, as the son of the family head, if you truly possess potential. I shall follow your lead. But do not disappoint me. Prepare yourself. Lin Wei replied, readying himself for the confrontation. Crack mountain palm. He shouted, channeling immense power into his palm. Instantly, a radiant glow emanated from his hand. Infused with boundless strength, that he unleashed a powerful strike, propelled by a fierce gust of wind, aimed directly at Lin Tian. The captain, at the second rank of spirit martial realm, indeed possessed formidable combat prowess. His palm wind roaring with the might to shatter mountains. Though Lin Tian was unsure how his realm had risen so rapidly, he feared his unstable foundation might hinder him from withstanding the leader's 10 moves. The black armor guards began to murmur among themselves as they witnessed Captain Lin Wei's ferocity. .8 Desolation's fist. Lin Tian declared, undeterred by Lin Wei's impending strike, that he channeled his strength into his fist, which gleamed with a faint golden light. Brimming with unmatched power, in an instant, he unleashed the 8 Desolation's fist to counter Lin Wei's cracked mountain palm. A resounding explosion echoed as the two attacks collided, sending tremors through the earth. Lin Wei was instantly pushed back several paces, pain radiating from his palm, while Lin Tian merely staggered back half a step. Regaining his footing, it was evident that Lin Tian had gained the upper hand in this exchange. Once a divine emperor of the 8 Desolations in his past life, Lin Tian's memories had awakened. Despite his current realm being inferior to Lin Wei's, his cultivated divine abilities and extensive combat experience allowed him to challenge opponents far beyond his level with ease. What tremendous power! The captain has fallen into a disadvantage. He is indeed a second-rank spirit martial realm master, far superior to martial artists. For Lin Tian to push him back speaks volumes of his true capabilities. The black armor guards were astonished as they witnessed Lin Tian's might. Brother Tian is truly impressive. To match a second-rank spirit martial realm master with mere 9th-rank martial artist strength without losing ground is remarkable. It seems the Lin family will ultimately return to Brother Tian's stewardship. Qin Muxue rejoiced. Such a powerful blow. Your palm struck my fist as if hitting steel, causing a stinging sensation. Your fists are surprisingly hard, and your strength is overwhelming. This is beyond my expectations, Lin Wei admitted, taken aback that my fist, named the 8 Desolations fist, upon reaching its pinnacle, can sweep across the 8 Desolations with a single strike. Lin Wei, do you wish to continue this contest? Lin Tian asked nonchalantly. Yes, while you are strong, this single blow does not fully demonstrate your prowess. Receive my next attack. If you can withstand it, I shall concede. From this day forth, I will follow your lead. Honoring my debt to the family head, Lin Wei contemplated for a moment before agreeing. Very well. Let all your techniques be unleashed. I shall be ready, Lin Tian replied calmly. Be ye wary. I am about to draw my sword. With a clang, Lin Wei unsheathed a sharp sword, swiftly executing the flying dragon piercing heart thrust. A fierce sword light surged forth, resembling a flying dragon, imbued with immense power, darting towards Lin Tian with lethal intent. Brother Tian, be cautious. The flying dragon piercing heart thrust is a top-tier spiritual technique of the Xian iron sword art. Its might should not be underestimated, as it can pierce through even metal. As Qin Muxue observed Lin Wei swiftly thrusting his sword towards Lin Tian. A sense of worry washed over her. Muxue, do not fret. It is merely a first-grade superior spiritual technique, and I am not afraid, Lin Tian exclaimed, invoking the golden finger technique. Witnessing Lin Wei's mystic iron sword technique and the flying dragon piercing heart rush towards him, Lin Tian bellowed in anger. In an instant, he pointed his finger, radiating a faint golden light that encompassed an unfathomable power, countering Lin Wei's fierce sword strike. Are you seeking death? How dare you meet my long sword with your finger? Lin Wei exclaimed in shock, realizing Lin Tian had the audacity to confront his flying dragon piercing heart with just a finger. Has he lost his mind to oppose such a formidable attack with mere flesh? After briefly gaining an advantage against the captain, he dares to engage in such reckless folly. The captain's sword is a first-grade superior mystic iron sword, capable of slicing through iron like mud. Its might is boundless, that he must be foolish to confront it with just his finger. The black-armored guards were left astounded at Lin Tian's audacious move. Even Qin Mushue's face was etched with deep concern. Clang! A piercing sound erupted, sparks flying, just as everyone believed Lin Tian was about to be struck down by Lin Wei's sword. The impact of Lin Tian's golden finger met Lin Wei's attack with a thunderous crash. Lin Wei was immediately pushed back several steps, his arm trembling violently, the sword in his hand vibrating dangerously close to breaking under Lin Tian's finger. Yet, Lin Tian stood firm, unyielding as a rock, completely unscathed. The might of a single finger is indeed terrifying. My superior mystic iron sword nearly shattered against it. Such immense power, twice now, I have been utterly suppressed. Were he to unleash his full strength, I would surely be dead. His combat techniques, the 8 Desolation Fist and Golden Finger, are remarkably fearsome, far surpassing the spiritual techniques housed within my Lin family's hidden skill pavilion. After 2 consecutive defeats, Lin Wei felt a surge of admiration for Lin Tian. His astonishment at Lin Tian's prowess was immeasurable. Lin Wei, you have now fallen to Brother Tian on 2 consecutive occasions. Continuing this duel is futile. I hope you can honor your word and remember your promise, Qin Muxua said, her exquisite features illuminated with joy as she observed Lin Tian gaining the upper hand. Rest assured I, Lin Wei, am a man of my word. Having been defeated by the young master, I hereby pledge my unwavering loyalty, Lin Wei declared, kneeling on one knee and bowing respectfully to Lin Tian. I acknowledge the young master. Your might commands our admiration. As Lin Wei knelt in deference, the black armored guards behind him followed suit, paying their respects to Lin Tian. Chapter 8. The Primordial Order Now. Lin Wei and his black armored guards have become supporters of Lin Tian, prepared to heed his commands, thus forming a formidable force at his disposal. Good. Everyone rise, that I am grateful for your support. I, Lin Tian, shall not betray your trust and will lead the Lin family to greatness, Lin Tian proclaimed. Though the young master possesses extraordinary talent, the elder has long coveted the position of family head. Moreover, he is at the 8th level of spirit martial arts. Since the family head's disappearance, he has wielded significant influence within our Lin family, backed by numerous loyalists. Overcoming him will not be an easy feat. However, it is fortunate that the 2nd and 3rd elders seem to have heard of the young master's predicament and are returning to the family overnight. They should arrive before dawn, with their presence. The elder will likely temper his approach and not make things too difficult for you, Lin Wei explained. Not make things too difficult for me. Within the family hall, he publicly accused me of crimes and grievously injured me. In the Black Prison, he even dispatched Lin Zheng and 2 assassins to kill me. Lin Tian retorted. Such a scheming ambition cannot be overlooked. You must notify the senior members of the family. After dawn, we shall convene in the main hall to deliberate that I do not believe the elder can maintain his grip on power for long, Lin Tian asserted. Understood, young master, I will convey the message and gather more black-armored brothers to support you. Lin Wei responded, departing at Lin Tian's command. Brother Tian, the elder possesses formidable strength. Do you truly intend to confront him head-on? Given your current level, it might not be wise. Qin Muxua voiced her concerns as she watched Lin Wei and the others leave. Do not worry, Muxua. Nothing will happen. I will retrieve the family head's order. With the order in hand, coupled with my growing strength and the imminent return of the 2nd and 3rd elders, it will not be so easy for the elder to eliminate me, Lin Tian reassured her. I believe in you, Qin Muxua said, gripping Lin Tian's hand tightly as they made their way to his residence. As the young master of the Lin family, Lin Tian's abode was indeed splendid, adorned with lush vegetation. Upon entering the courtyard, he led Qin Muxua by the hand toward his chamber that I end the stillness of the night. The closeness of the two elicited a bashful reaction from Qin Muxua. What are you thinking, you silly girl? Your face is all flushed. Fear not. Your brother Tian is an upstanding gentleman and will not do anything untoward. Lin Tian teased, playfully ruffling Qin Muxua's adorable nose. Brother Tian, you are becoming increasingly mischievous. First, you spied on my sister during her bath, and now you are teasing me. Are you simply trying to take advantage of us? Qin Muxua replied, a hint of playfulness in her tone. Spy on your sister bathing? They set me up. I had no desire to look, that I wonder whose figure is better, yours or your sister's, Lin Tian said with a mischievous grin. Enough of that. Let me show you the Lin family's family head order, he said, leading Qin Muxua into his room, where he lay down on the bed. Brother Tian, are you not going to show me the family head order? Why lie down instead? You do not truly wish for me to sleep beside you, do you? Qin Mushue inquired. Do you wish to sleep beside me, little girl? Since I am here, there is a reason for it. Lin Tian replied, pressing a button at the head of the bed. In the next moment, a mechanism activated. Revealing Qin Mushue pouted and remarked, it seems Lin Tian has caught sight of Qin Yuja bathing. I can't help but feel a twinge of jealousy. As Lin Tian approached the screen, he instantly transformed into a beam of light, vanishing from the spot behind the screen where Lin Tian had been. A spatial technique set by the ancestor of space within the heart of gods and demons concealed it from prying eyes. Upon entering the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian was immediately enveloped by an overwhelming surge of chaotic spiritual energy, which was infused with a hint of primordial energy. The moment he stepped into the heart of gods and demons, the rich chaotic energy and primordial energy surged into Lin Tian's meridians and every fiber of his being. Instantly, Lin Tian felt as though he was being torn apart, as if countless venomous insects were gnawing at him from the inside, threatening to rip his body asunder. The sensation was akin to being in a living hell. The chaotic energy and primordial energy were the most potent forms of spiritual energy in existence, far beyond what a mortal body could withstand. Although Lin Tian possessed the power of the chaotic divine demon bloodline, he still endured immense suffering under the onslaught of the chaotic and primordial energies. The powerful chaotic energy and primordial energy coursed through Lin Tian's meridians, limbs, and internal organs, fortifying his bones and channels. Hold on, Tiner. The primordial and chaotic energies here are the mightiest in the world. Chapter 9. The Chaotic Sword Path. You bear the bloodline power of my 3,000 chaotic divine demons, through the refinement of the primordial and chaotic energies. You may have the opportunity to forge the primordial sacred body or the chaotic sacred body. The ethereal figures of 3,000 chaotic divine demons stood by Lin Tian, each filled with concern and anticipation. After several days of Lin Tian's anguished groans, he finally forged the primordial sacred body, while only a fleeting moment had passed in the outside world. The completion of the primordial sacred body indicated that, with dedicated training, Lin Tian had the potential to become a primordial saint. That moment, Lin Tian's realm also ascended to the second level of spirit martial arts. Grandson, your innate talent is indeed extraordinary. You have successfully cultivated the primordial sacred body. It seems our chaotic divine demon lineage has a successor. In this life, focus on your training that the 3,000 divine demons, shall bestow upon you the 3,000 great paths, enabling you to become the strongest being in this world. Allow me to introduce you to your 3,000 ancestors. This one is the ancestral demon of destruction, who wields the path of destruction. This one is the ancestral demon of life, who governs the path of life. This one is the ancestral demon of alchemy, who commands the path of alchemy. This one is the ancestral demon of artifacts, who controls the path of artifacts. This one is the ancestral demon of talismans, who oversees the path of talismans. This one is the ancestral demon of arrays, who presides over the path of arrays. This one is the ancestral demon of swords, who dominates the path of swords. This one is the ancestral demon of daggers, who manages the path of daggers. This one is the ancestral demon of space. And this one is the ancestral demon of time. The stunning woman who had previously imparted the ancient devouring Azura technique to Lin Tian, the devouring demon, introduced each figure to him. I pay my respects to all esteemed ancestors. Upon seeing the myriad ethereal figures of chaotic divine demons, Lin Tian was overwhelmed with excitement and bowed deeply. Young one, the revival of our chaotic divine demon clan relies entirely on you. Now present the primordial token for us to examine. The ancestral demon of destruction extended his hand towards Lin Tian. Yes, ancestor. Lin Tian retrieved the primordial token and handed it to the ancestral demon of destruction. The primordial token, this token indeed belongs to my elder brother, a supreme treasure of the primordial. However, the primordial token has been sealed with a 1,000-layer array by my elder brother, concealing its true power. Otherwise, the might of this token would surely attract countless deities vying for it, and the mundane realm could not withstand the power of the primordial token. Grandson, how did you acquire this primordial token? The assembly of divine demon remnants inquired of Lin Tian that I humbly report to my esteemed ancestors that this primordial token was left to me by my father. However, my father has now gone missing, and I have no way of tracking his whereabouts. Yet, I sense that my father is of extraordinary lineage. Could he possibly be the ancestor of the primordial path? Lin Tian speculated. Your conjecture aligns with our thoughts. This primordial token is a treasure of the primordial, a companion artifact of our elder brother, and cannot be wielded by others. Your father may indeed be our elder brother, and his disappearance may be a test for you, a trial for your growth. Given our elder brother's strength, not even a mere beast from Black Mountain would dare to confront him, let alone a demon from Mount Buzhou. There are few in this world capable of harming our elder brother. So you need not worry, the assembly of chaotic divine demons reassured him. Indeed, if my father is truly a chaotic divine demon, I have no cause for concern that I trust that he and my mother are safe. Lin Tian replied, Young one, I am the sword ancestor, master of the path of swords. Now, I shall impart the chaotic sword path to you, and I hope you can comprehend it thoroughly, with a wave of his hand. The sword ancestor pointed his index and middle fingers together like a sword, and instantly, a brilliant light shot forth from between his fingers, penetrating Lin Tian's mind. As the radiant light entered, chaotic characters began to materialize in Lin Tian's consciousness. Each character contained the essence of the sword path's power, brimming with profound mystery. The chaotic sword path, the law of the great Tao. All sword paths in the world originate from the chaotic sword path. Once one fully comprehends the sword laws within the chaotic sword path, one can wield the chaotic sword path itself. Mastery of the chaotic sword path equates to mastery over countless sword cultivators in the world. With a mere thought, one can negate the path of swords, rendering countless sword cultivators powerless, their swords akin to mere scrap metal. Young one, the ancestral demon of devouring has already imparted the ancient devouring Azura technique to you. And the sword ancestor has also transmitted the chaotic sword path. Take your time to comprehend these two supreme techniques. Do not be greedy, for one cannot digest too much at once. Once you have mastered these two divine arts, we shall bestow upon you further techniques and secrets, the 3,000 divine demons proclaimed. Thank you, esteemed ancestors, that I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave for now. Lin Tian bowed respectfully. Very well. Go ahead. Lin Tian exited the heart of gods and demons, donned a new set of clothing, and stepped out from behind the screen to swear. Did you sneak a peek while I was changing? Lin Tian emerged, inquiring Oh, you vain one. What could you possibly have that I would want to see? Do you think I'm your elder brother Tian? Qin Mushua teased. Since you are fine now, I shall take my leave. I only slipped out secretly. If my father and sister discover that I came to see you, I shall surely face a severe reprimand. Qin Mushua said, Mushua, you have worked hard. Return now, that if they dare to make things difficult for you, I shall ensure they pay for it. Lin Tian assured her, Brother Tian, one is my father and the other my sister. I do not wish for them to harm you, nor do I want you to harm them. I know they are in the wrong, but I also desire for them to earn your forgiveness, Qin Mushua expressed. Rest assured, as long as they do not provoke me, I shall not take their lives. However, for some traitors within my Lin family, their days will not be so pleasant, Lin Tian declared. Thank you, Brother Tian, that I shall take my leave now, Qin Mushua said. Allow me to escort you. Lin Tian accompanied Qin Mushua out of the Lin residence. Although it was nighttime, there were still patrols within the Lin family. The members of the patrol were astonished upon seeing Lin Tian. Isn't that the former young master Lin Tian? Wasn't he imprisoned in the Black Jail by the Grand Elder? How is he out? And beside him is the second young lady of the Qin family, Qin Mushua. Could it be that she infiltrated the Black Jail to rescue him? The patrol members murmured among themselves. Captain, what should we do? Should we stop them? Several members of the patrol looked at Lin Tian and Qin Mushua. Currently, our Lin family is under the Grand Elder's command. Lin Tian has been rendered a waste, imprisoned in the Black Jail. Now that he seeks to escape, we cannot allow them to leave. Otherwise, we shall face severe punishment from the Grand Elder. Let us intercept them. The patrol captain led a dozen members towards Lin Tian and Qin Mushua. Lin Tian, you have been imprisoned in the Black Jail by the Grand Elder. Are you attempting to break free? Chapter 10. The Celestial Sword Sect. Young lady of the Qin family, you infiltrated my Lin residence at night to rescue Lin Tian. Showing utter disregard for our Lin family, the patrol captain blocked their path. Get lost. How dare a bunch of worthless scoundrels obstruct me, you sycophants seeking death. Upon being confronted by the patrol captain and his men, Lin Tian's voice erupted in fury. Lin Tian, Your Dantian is destroyed. You're a mere cripple now, no longer the young master of the Lin family. Do you really believe anyone will take you seriously? The patrol captain sneered. You might as well return to the Black Jail and sit quietly there. The patrol members showed no regard for Lin Tian, drawing their weapons and advancing towards him. Surrender quietly and return with us to the Black Jail, lest we be forced to take action against you. The patrol members brandished their gleaming weapons, threatening Lin Tian. You think you can act against me? You aren't even worthy to challenge a mere spirit martial realm cultivator. 9 turns devouring Azura technique. Devour. As a multitude of patrolling guards approached, brandishing their gleaming weapons with an air of intimidation. Lin Tian let out a thunderous roar, instantly unleashing the formidable 9 revolutions devouring Heaven Shura technique. With a wide-open mouth, an overwhelming force of absorption emanated from Lin Tian, causing the dazzling weapons in the hands of the guards to fly directly into his gaping maw. In the blink of an eye, all the weapons were consumed and refined by Lin Tian. Common artifacts and treasures were tasteless, and their consumption only yielded a slight augmentation of strength. Lin Tian shook his head and remarked nonchalantly, "To devour swords. He has actually consumed our precious artifacts. What kind of terrifying technique is this?" The patrolling guards, witnessing the instantaneous devouring of their treasured weapons, were struck with sheer terror. "Get lost. Do you dare to believe that I will consume you as well?" Lin Tian bellowed with fury. "Run, quickly. He is too monstrous." The guards, terrified of being devoured, fled in disarray. "Brother Tian, that move of yours was simply spectacular. However, with so many artifacts consumed, won't it harm your internal organs?" Qin Mu Shui expressed her concern that no worries. They are mere ordinary weapons. Once they enter my body, they have already been refined, Lin Tian assured her, possessing the primordial sacred body and the bloodline of the chaos divine demon. His physique transcended that of ordinary men, rendering him immune to harm from typical blades and weapons. I'm relieved to hear that. However, your technique is indeed quite extraordinary, Qin Mu Shui commented. Indeed, Lin Tian replied with a smile, leading Qin Mu Shui out of the Lin residence. "Brother Tian, you need to see me off. I can return on my own. Regardless of my strength and talent, I am still of the spirit martial realm," Qin Mu Shui stated. Among the younger generation of Luo Shui City, there were 4 prodigies: the young master of the city lord's mansion, Xiao Tian, the eldest young lady of the Qin family, Qin Yujie, the second young lady of the Qin family, Qin Mu Shui, and lastly, Lin Tian of the Lin family. That a year ago, Lin Tian was the foremost among these prodigies, having attained the spirit martial 3rd stage at merely 16. While his father, Lin Zhan, was the strongest in Luo Shui City that time, Lin Tian basked in glory and a bright future. Qin Yujie, the eldest young lady of the Qin family, was so enamored with him that she insisted on establishing a relationship, eventually becoming Lin Tian's fiancé. However, shortly thereafter, the Black Mountain Beast Horde invaded Luo Shui City, leading Lin Tian's parents to charge into the depths of Black Mountain to confront the beasts, never to return. Lin Tian himself suffered grave injuries during that battle, his meridians damaged, and his cultivation plummeting to the martial 3rd stage, stripping him of his previous glory as the foremost prodigy. "Brother Tian, you should head back. No need to see me off." Qin Yujie waved at Lin Tian from the entrance of the Lin residence. Come give me a hug before you go." Lin Tian opened his arms. "All right." Qin Mu Shui embraced Lin Tian for a moment before they parted ways. "Then I'm off to." As she faded into the night, Lin Tian turned back towards the Lin residence. He decided to return and rest, planning to settle accounts with Lin Feng and Lin Ning after dawn. As Qin Mu Shui entered the Qin residence, she unexpectedly collided with her father, Qin Jinshan, and her sister, Qin Yujie. "You disobedient daughter, you have truly disappointed me. Were you looking for that worthless Lin Tian? That scoundrel has lost his Dantian, and his former support is nowhere to be found. Your sister has even tarnished her reputation to sever ties with him, yet you dare to seek him out in the dead of night. You are bringing shame upon me, Qin Jinshan. From now on, do not associate with him. Moreover, I have arranged a marriage for you with the young master of the Heavenly Sword sect in Qianlong Province. The young master possesses significant power in Qianlong Province, rivaling that of the young city lord you sister is to marry." Qin Jinshan declared, "No, father. I refuse to marry. Your marriage is not for you to decide. Do not think I am unaware of your affection for that waste Lin Tian. The Lin Tian of today is a mere shell of his former self. His father, Lin Zhan, is no longer present. Marrying him would be a path to misery. You ought to learn from your sister and recognize the situation. If you continue to entangle yourself with Lin Tian, I will have him killed, sister. You should heed father's words. What is so good about Lin Tian? He is merely a man I would never want. Qin Yujie added, Father, sister, brother Tian is not as weak as you think. His dantian has not been destroyed, nor have his meridians suffered damage that in fact, his cultivation has already recovered to the spirit martial second stage, surpassing my own. The black armored guards of the Lin family are now under Brother Tian's command, and the position of the Lin family's Grand Elder will likely not remain vacant for long. Qin Mushui spoke earnestly. You claim that Lin Tian's dantian is intact. That is impossible. I personally ruined his dantian, that if you wish to lie, at least make it believable that it seems you have been bewitched by him. From now on, you shall remain confined within the estate until you are wed to the young master of the Heavenly Sword sect. If you can enter the Heavenly Sword sect and marry its young master, our Qin family will take pride in you. Qin Jinshan proclaimed, locking Qin Mushui within the estate. Father, I am not lying. Brother Tian's dantian is indeed unharmed. With his talent, he will undoubtedly become an extraordinary figure. And you will all regret this. Qin Mushui insisted. Foolish dreaming. His dantian is ruined by my own hand, and no matter how much you argue, I will not believe you. Just stay put. Qin Jinshan angrily retorted. Chapter 11. The 8 Desolations Palm Morning. Today, the Lin residence was particularly lively. Last night, Lin Tian had slain Lin Zheng and his companions in the Black Prison, subdued the captain of the Black Armored Guards, Lin Wei, and devoured over a dozen treasured weapons from the patrol team, all of which had reached the ears of Lin Feng and Lin Ning. The second elder and third elder had also returned, making the Lin residence a hub of activity. Great Elder, I have heard that you have ruined the young Master Dantian and imprisoned him in the Black Prison. Who gave you the authority to act in such a manner? On the path leading to the Lin family's Great Hall, the second and third elders confronted the Great Elder. Lin Tian brought this upon himself by peeping at the Qin family's eldest young lady while bathing. He has tarnished the reputation of the Lin family, and I imprisoned him for the sake of our family's honor. Lin Tian is no longer the same Lin Tian. His meridians are damaged, and his dantian is ruined, that he no longer qualifies to be the young master of our Lin family. Everything I do is in service of our family's interests. Lin Feng declared that no matter the circumstances, Lin Tian is still the son of the family head, and we must not treat him with disrespect. Moreover, we are well aware of Lin Tian's character, that if he indeed peeped at the eldest young lady of the Qin family, it is likely a frame-up that we must investigate the truth of the matter and render him justice. The second elder asserted, as the high-ranking members of the Lin family spoke, they arrived at the Great Hall, where they were taken aback to find Lin Tian reclining on the family head's seat, asleep. Lin Tian, who gave you the audacity to occupy the family head's seat? Get down this instant. Did we not imprison you in the Black Prison yesterday? How dare you escape? This crime warrants even harsher punishment. Guards, take Lin Tian back to the Black Prison. Lin Ning, standing behind the Great Elder Lin Feng, shouted furiously upon seeing Lin Tian in the family head's position. However, to his dismay, the Black Armored Guards, including Lin Wei, remained utterly unmoved, as if they had not heard his command. Do you intend to rebel? I am the young master of the Lin family now. How dare you disobey me? Lin Ning fumed. Hearing his words, the second and third elders exchanged perplexed glances. When did you become the young master of our Lin family? Who conferred that title upon you? We are unaware of such a decision, the third elder inquired. Among the younger generation of the Lin family, if we speak of talent, I am undoubtedly the best, and if I do not take the position of young master, who else is worthy? Lin Ning declared confidently, Did I ask you again, who conferred the title of young master upon you? I did not inquire about your talent, the third elder pressed. The title was conferred upon me by my father yesterday. I believe I have the qualifications to be the young master of the Lin family. Lin Ning responded arrogantly. Utterly shameless. Do you truly believe the Lin family is governed by you and your father? Second elder, third elder, you have returned. Thank you for your hard work. Have you received any news about my parents? Lin Tian stood up from the family head seat, exuding an aura of authority that enveloped Lin Feng and Lin Ning. What a commanding presence! I have felt this aura from the family head many times before. It appears that Lin Tian has the qualifications to inherit the position of family head, that is for Lin Ning's meager authority. It pales in comparison, Lin Wei of the Black Armored Guards mused internally. Indeed, the aura emanating from young Master Lin Tian today reminds me of the family head, that it is a pity that young Master Lin Tian's meridians are damaged, and his Dantian is ruined. Cultivating will likely be a tremendous challenge. The second elder and the third elder let out a discreet sigh. Young master, we have not managed to locate the family head this time, but we have gleaned information regarding a treasure hidden deep within the Black Mountain. It is said that this treasure dates back to 10,000 years ago. The second elder stated that a treasure from 10,000 years ago. It must surely be a remarkable artifact, Lin Tian remarked. Even if there is a rare treasure, it has no connection to you, Lin Tian. You, a mere waste with your meridian crippled, have no right to sit in the position of the family head. Get down, Lin Ning retorted sharply. Waste? Today, let me show you who truly is the waste. With a fierce determination, Lin Tian stepped forward, descending to the platform below, and unleashed a powerful strike. 8 Desolation Palm. Instantly, a palm imprint surged forth, roaring towards Lin Ning. Although Lin Tian appeared to execute a simple strike, it was imbued with terrifying power. The 8 Desolation Palm, a technique that once earned Lin Tian the title of the God Emperor of the 8 Desolations, wielded the might to shake the heavens. Though he had since been reborn with a reformed body and his strength diminished to less than a billionth of its former glory, the power of the 8 Desolation Palm remained exceptionally formidable. Upon witnessing Lin Tian's palm hurtling towards him, Lin Ning's heart jolted and shocked. He was caught off guard, and before he could defend, archers, prepare, Lin Weihong bellowed. Unexpectedly, the vigilance of your Lin family Black Armored Guards is remarkably high, having laid an ambush in advance. However, the personal guards of the City Lord's mansion are not to be underestimated. Faced with the sudden appearance of 100 Black Armored Guards armed with crossbows, the personal guards of the City Lord's mansion felt a twinge of trepidation. Nevertheless, they remained confident in their own abilities. You shall soon realize that my Lin family is not to be trifled with. Chapter 13. The Power of Devouring Young Master. Lin Wei glanced at Lin Tian, seeking his permission to engage directly. Kill. Lin Tian replied coldly. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. As Lin Tian's voice fell, the Black Armored Guards immediately pulled the triggers of their crossbows. Instantly, a barrage of crossbow bolts was unleashed, hurtling towards the dozens of personal guards of the City Lord's mansion. Thud, thud, thud. The power of the crossbow bolts far surpassed that of ordinary arrows. Although the personal guards were formidable, they suffered significant casualties under the onslaught, with several of their number perishing. These guards had anticipated that Lin Tian would hesitate to unleash the Black Armored Guards, considering they were the personal guards of the City Lord's mansion. And killing them would mean enmity with the City Lord. To their astonishment, Lin Tian was decisively ruthless, commanding the Black Armored Guards to fire, resulting in the loss of several lives in an instant. Since the City Lord's mansion seeks trouble with my Lin family, we shall not indulge them, but rather return the favor, Lin Tian declared coldly. Kill them all. Those who dare to harm us shall face the bloodbath of the Lin family today. With a fierce roar, Xiao Xiong charged towards Lin Tian, brandishing his sword. Today, I shall confront you, the vice-captain of the City Lord's personal guards. The second elder also drew his sword, engaging Xiao Xiong in battle. Both were of equal strength. At the 7th level of spiritual martial arts, their clash a formidable spectacle. How dare the rabble from the City Lord's mansion come to my Lin family to wreak havoc? I will see to your demise. If our family head were still alive, the City Lord's mansion would not dare to be so brazen. The third elder brandished his weapon, slicing towards a powerful guard from the City Lord's mansion. Clang, clang. The two formidable spiritual martial artists clashed fiercely. Those who offend my Lin family shall perish. Elder, if you still possess a shred of conscience, join me in repelling the intruders and redeem your sins. Lin Wei, the captain of the Black Armored Guards, charged at another powerful guard. Repel the invaders and redeem your sins. You are too naive that we were all summoned by him, and his resolve far surpasses yours. The head of your Lin family is dead, leaving behind nothing but refuse. Before the City Lord's mansion, you shall either submit or die. The spiritual martial artist from the City Lord's mansion wielded a cold, long knife. engaging Captain Lin Wei in combat. That moment, the hall of the Lin family was engulfed in a fierce melee. The 100 black armored guards clashed violently with the dozens of personal guards from the city lord's mansion, creating a scene of utter carnage. In truth, many of the Lin family's strong warriors were absent, with the 3 spiritual mines under their control, each guarded by a powerful martial artist, and each mine protected by a captain and 100 black armored guards. Moreover, the Lin family's 7 vast shops and 16 luxurious taverns housed numerous strong protectors that if these warriors were present in the Lin family hall, the personal guards of the city lord's mansion would be utterly insufficient. Lin Feng, you treacherous wretch, look at the river of blood that your selfishness has wrought upon the Lin family. Can you find peace in your heart? Lin Tian glared coldly at Lin Feng. All of this is because of you. Had you died in the black prison last night, the position of young master would belong to my son, Lin Ning. The future leadership of the family would be ours. Had that been the case, I would not have instigated this war. This conflict arose because of you. Now I shall end your life to quell the turmoil within the Lin family, under my command. The Lin family shall flourish far beyond what you could offer. The elder advanced step by step towards Lin Tian. Prepare to meet your end. Shattering Sun Palm. The elder shouted furiously, unleashing a powerful palm strike towards Lin Tian. 8 Desolation Palm. In response to the elder's oncoming attack, Lin Tian boldly countered with his own palm strike. You ignorant fool! How dare you underestimate me? I am at the 8th level of spiritual martial arts, and the might of my palm is beyond your capacity to withstand. Boom! The 2 palm strikes collided with tremendous force, and Lin Tian felt the elder's overwhelming power surging into him. You brat. To withstand my strike even for a moment is a testament to your remarkable cultivation that I never imagined your useless self could truly recover. However, even with your restored strength, you stand no chance. Today, you shall die by my hand. Lin Feng gathered his energy for another strike, unleashing a torrent of powerful force towards Lin Tian. That's so. Your power is indeed formidable, but perhaps it shall soon belong to me. 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. Devour. At that moment, while Lin Feng was reveling in his perceived victory, believing he had completely subdued Lin Tian activated the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique, releasing a terrifying force of devouring from within. Lin Feng felt a sudden drain of power as it inexorably flowed into Lin Tian. What is happening? Lin Feng was alarmed to find his strength diminishing, being drawn into Lin Tian, and he desperately attempted to withdraw his hand, but a powerful suction held him fast. What sorcery have you mastered, Lin Tian? How can you devour my power? As Lin Feng's strength continued to be siphoned away, his realm plummeted from the 8th to the 6th level of spiritual martial arts, and his shock grew immeasurable. Meanwhile, Lin Tian's own realm steadily ascended, originally at the 2nd level of spiritual martial arts. As he consumed Lin Feng's power, he surged to the 4th level at an astonishing pace. Yet Lin Feng's horror was beyond words, seething with rage and fear. Lin Tian, you little thief, I will have you dead. With a furious roar, Lin Feng summoned a long sword, charging at Lin Tian with a fierce strike. As Lin Tian saw the sword hurtling towards him, he abruptly ceased his devouring, evading the attack and creating distance between them. Lin Tian, what sorcery are you employing that has caused my realm to plummet from the 8th to the 6th level, while yours has risen from the 2nd to the 4th? Lin Feng questioned, astonished, sword in hand. I told you, what I utilize is not sorcery, but divine abilities. Today, I shall claim your cultivation for my own. Lin Tian replied coldly, I will slay you. With a roar, Lin Feng swung his sword, launching a barrage of deadly strikes towards Lin Tian. Chapter 14. The might of the Hongming Order. Let me demonstrate the might of my Hongming sacred body. Unfazed by Lin Feng's incoming sword strikes, Lin Tian boldly met them with his fists, daring to face my superior spiritual weapon, the cold-edged sword, with mere flesh is akin to seeking death. My blade can slice through iron like mud. It shall surely shatter you. Lin Feng swung his sword toward Lin Tian. Yet Lin Tian, instead of retreating, met the attack with a powerful punch. Clang! As the sword and fist collided, a series of explosive sounds erupted. And to Lin Tian's amazement, his fist remained unscathed. The Hongming sacred body is indeed formidable. Even at the mere spiritual martial realm, it can withstand superior spiritual weapons that if cultivated to perfection, it could rival the Hongming divine artifact. Lin Tian mused inwardly. What the hell? How can Lin Tian be so terrifying? He appears to be just a useless fool, yet he possesses such an array of formidable abilities that he is truly a thorn in my side. I must end this quickly. If not, he will become a lingering threat. As the battle between Lin Feng and Lin Tian intensified, Lin Tian's various abilities revealed themselves, first devouring Lin Feng's strength, and now withstanding the formidable cold-edged sword with his fists. Their clash was evenly matched. The two engaged in an increasingly fierce battle, with sword lights and fist shadows flying in rapid succession, creating an extraordinarily intense spectacle. The hall's furniture and structures erupted under the onslaught of their combat, creating a scene of absolute chaos. Tio thinks the young master's strength is so formidable, able to endure such a prolonged fight with the elder and even counter the cold-edged sword with his fists. It seems the revival of our Lin family rests upon the young master, remarked the second elder, third elder, and Yang Wei, all taken aback by Lin Tian's prowess. Lin Tian, I will see you dead. You shall experience my pinnacle Shin-level combat skill, the Void Piercer. Lin Feng, unable to bear the torment any longer, let out a furious roar, his aura surging explosively as he summoned all his strength to unleash his most formidable strike. In an instant, Lin Feng's body moved, erupting with an overwhelming might as he swung his sword towards Lin Tian with a piercing howl that as the blade was drawn, its brilliance was dazzling, cold and fierce. Embodying unparalleled divine power, intent on piercing Lin Tian's heart with that singular blow, Tio, kill me. You lack the necessary strength. Today marks your demise, Lin Tian. You shall perish under the command of the head of the Lin family. Head of the family order, rise. Witnessing Lin Feng execute his ultimate technique, Lin Tian did not dare underestimate him. He immediately summoned the head of the Lin family order, known as the Hongming Order. However, the name Hongming Order was overly ostentatious, being one of the world's most supreme treasures. Should it be known that the Hongming Order was in Lin Tian's possession, it would undoubtedly attract endless trouble. Referring to it merely as the head of the family order significantly downplayed its significance, allowing it to evade associations with the Hongming Order. As the Hongming Order was invoked, it emanated a supreme aura, causing Lin Feng to experience a pang of trepidation. Indeed, the head of the family order is in your hands. I shall kill you and seize it. Though Lin Feng was daunted by the power of the head of the family order, it was still a symbol of the head's authority. That Tio obtained the head of the family order was tantamount to controlling the entire Lin family, that if he could kill Lin Tian and seize the order, the entire Lin family would heed his command. Go. Lin Tian wielded the Hongming Order, sweeping his hand, and in an instant, the order transformed into a beam of light, hurtling towards Lin Feng. Boom! With a thunderous explosion. The Hongming Order struck Lin Feng's cold-edged sword, instantly shattering it into several pieces. Yet the might of the Hongming Order remained unabated, piercing through Lin Feng's chest in an instant, transfixing him. The light in Lin Feng's eyes dimmed, and his body fell lifelessly to the ground. That he is dead. The young master has actually slain Lin Feng, who was at the 8th level of spirit martial realm. Truly formidable. Initially concerned for the young master's safety, none anticipated that Lin Feng would perish at his hands. Excellent. Truly excellent. Lin Feng, the traitor who conspired with outsiders, has brought ruin upon the family and got what he deserved with Lin Feng's death. The elders and Lin family members, including the second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei, rejoiced, applauding and invigorating their spirits, intensifying their assault against the enemy. The Tio think this waste, Lin Feng, died at the hands of a mere junior. Had I overestimated him? Is this junior truly that terrifying? Witnessing Lin Feng's tragic end, the guards of the city lord's mansion were engulfed in terror. With Lin Feng, a spirit martial 8th-level warrior, slain, they found themselves in dire peril. Father, Lin Tian, how dare you kill my father? I will not spare you. Seeing Lin Feng die at Lin Tian's hands, the severely injured Lin Ning furiously shouted at him. Lin Ning, had you and your father not sought trouble with me and conspired with outsiders, your father would not have met his end today. Since you have betrayed the Lin family and sought my life, I shall show you no mercy. Die. 8 Desolation Finger. Lin Tian pointed at Lin Ning, and in an instant, A brilliant crimson light shot forth from his fingertip, piercing through Lin Ning's forehead, killing him instantly. With the internal traitor eliminated, let the external ones perish as well. Those who dare offend the Lin family shall face annihilation. Lin Tian unleashed his palms, sending forth powerful strikes towards the guards of the city lord's mansion. Thud, thud, thud. Each strike landed with a muffled thud, claiming the lives of the guards, resulting in the death of over a dozen in a matter of moments. Damn it. Initially, we aimed to assist Lin Feng in subduing the Lin family, yet we have now been ambushed and repaid with our own lives. The city lord's mansion has truly miscalculated. Retreat. The deputy captain of the city lord's guards, Xiao Xiong, realizing there was no chance of victory and that his men had been decimated by Lin Tian and the Lin family's black armored guards, found himself at a disadvantage against the relentless second elder. If the battle continued, it seemed they too would perish within the Lin family. It won't be so easy to leave. The Lin family is not a place you can enter and exit at will. Prepare to die. Head of the family order. Lin Tian once again summoned the head of the family order, sending shockwaves through the hearts of the three spirit martial warriors within the city lord's mansion. If Lin Feng, at the 8th level of spirit martial realm, had fallen to Lin Tian wielding the head of the family order, they, despite their earlier disdain for Lin Feng, acknowledged that they were not his match. Now, witnessing Lin Tian invoke the order, they were filled with dread. Lin Tian, we are the guards of the city lord's mansion. You cannot kill us. If we die here, the city lord's mansion will surely retaliate against the Lin family. The deputy captain, Xiao Xiong, warned, threatening me? I, Lin Tian, am not one to be easily intimidated. Those who dare offend the Lin family shall die. Even if the city lord himself comes, I will slay him here today. Go! Lin Tian instantaneously activated the head of the family order. Whoosh! The order transformed into a beam of light, hurtling towards Xiao Xiong. Thud! Before Xiao Xiong could mount any defense, the head of the family order penetrated his body. Spinning once before returning to Lin Tian's grasp, Deputy Captain. The two remaining spirit martial warriors watched in horror as Lin Tian wielded the head of the family order to slay Xiao Xiong. Now you know fear. Had you known this would be the outcome, you should never have come to the Lin family. Die. Lin Tian activated the head of the family order again, and another spirit martial warrior fell. The young master is indeed decisive in his killings, showing no mercy to enemies. However, after today, the Lin family will be irreparably severed from the city lord's mansion. Let it be severed. The city lord's mansion has long coveted the Lin family. Had it not been for the young master's strength in slaying Lin Feng, the Lin family would likely have already fallen under their control, the second elder and third elder remarked. Lin family's young ones. I will fight you to the death. The last spirit martial warrior from the city lord's mansion, knowing he could not escape death, brandished his long knife, pushing back Lin Wei as he charged towards Lin Tian. If you seek death, I shall oblige. Break. Lin Tian waved his hand, and the head of the family order shot forth once more, piercing through the warrior's chest and instantly killing the last spirit martial warrior of the city lord's mansion. The Hongming order is indeed a supreme artifact. Though its power is sealed, its might remains terrifying. After slaying the last spirit martial warrior of the city lord's mansion, Lin Tian remarked indifferently, with the deaths of the three spirit martial warriors from the city lord's mansion, the remaining experts were swiftly eliminated, bringing the rebellion to an end. The Grand Elder Lin Feng and his son Lin Ning conspired with outsiders, bringing chaos to the Lin family, and have now been slain by the young master. The guards of the city lord's mansion have offended the Lin family and have been subdued by the young master. Young master, your valor is commendable. Your might is unmatched, the second elder proclaimed loudly. Young master, your valor is commendable. Your might is unmatched. Within the grand hall of the Lin family, the strong echoed their praises in unison, cheering for Lin Tian. This battle would forever be etched into the memories of those present. Lin Tian, single-handedly slaying Lin Feng and the three spirit martial warriors of the city lord's mansion, achieve an extraordinary record. Within the Lin family, aside from the missing head of the family, only Lin Tian possessed such strength. Young master, the head of the family order is now in your hands, and we have all witnessed your power, that we respectfully request that you ascend to the position of head of the family. To restore the prestige of our Lin family, the second elder proposed. What the second elder says is true. The young master's strength surpasses ours, and with the head of the family order in his possession. We implore you, young master, to take the position. The third elder echoed loudly, we beseech you, young master, to ascend to the position of head of the family. Lin Wei and the black armored guards also shouted in unison, their voices resonating throughout the Lin family. Outside the Grand Hall, numerous Lin family members had gathered, having witnessed the fierce battle within. Each one held deep admiration for Lin Tian, wishing for him to assume the position of head of the family. We respectfully request that you ascend to the position of head of the family. Outside the Grand Hall, the chorus of support for Lin Tian echoed loudly that I am grateful for the affection of all family members. I, Lin Tian, am willing to ascend to the position of head of the family and restore the glory of the Lin family. Lin Tian declared emphatically that we salute the head of the family. The Lin family members proclaimed in unison, bowing deeply. Please rise. From now on, the revival of the Lin family will depend on all of you. The news of the Lin family's battle quickly spread throughout the city of Luoshui, and Lin Tian's reputation soared as a result. However, most people could hardly believe that Lin Tian had truly slain Lin Feng and the three spirit martial warriors of the city lord's mansion. Lin Feng, the grand elder of the Lin family, has been killed by Lin Tian. How is that even possible? Lin Tian, who is merely at the third level of martial arts and has had his Dantian destroyed by me, is not even a match for an ordinary warrior. How could he possibly kill Lin Feng, who is at the 8th level of spiritual martial arts? In the Qin family Great Hall, a powerful figure reported to Qin Jinshan. Upon hearing this news, Qin Jinshan was utterly incredulous. Even I find this hard to believe, yet this information originates from the Lin family. It is said that Lin Tian not only killed the Lin family's elder, Lin Feng, but also eliminated 3 personal guards of the city lord, along with dozens of experts from the city lord's mansion. Those 3 guards and the numerous experts were dispatched by the city lord himself, intending to assist Lin Feng in taking over the Lin family and seizing control. Yet, they were all annihilated by Lin Tian. This Lin Tian is truly unfathomable, though his meridians are damaged, and he only possesses the 3rd level of martial arts. And I have even rendered his Dantian useless. He should, by all rights, be living a life no different from that of an ordinary person. Any typical martial artist should be able to easily overpower him. How did he manage to restore his Dantian and meridians, enabling him to slay a formidable opponent in the realm of spiritual martial arts? If this is indeed true, Lin Tian's ruthlessness is astounding. He has killed both Lin Feng and Lin Ning, as well as individuals from the city lord's mansion. Lin Feng and Lin Ning are relatively insignificant, lacking any substantial backing, but those from the city lord's mansion are under the protection of the city lord. The Lin family, now without Lin Zhan, is no longer the Lin family of the past. The troubles with the city lord's mansion will surely be a burden for them, Qin Jinshan remarked. Father, do you really think Lin Tian has restored his cultivation? Qin Yujie inquired. Indeed, Lin Tian's talent was exceptional. He was once the top genius of Luo Shui City, possessing the 3rd level of spiritual martial arts a year ago. Unfortunately, the beast calamity a year ago severely injured his meridians, resulting in the loss of his parents and a significant decline in both his cultivation and status that if his talent has truly returned, it could pose a threat to us, especially since we have previously harmed him. Qin Yujie continued. Father, have you heard? The elder of the Lin family colluded with the city lord's mansion to overthrow the Lin family. As a result, Brother Tian killed them. That I always knew Brother Tian was no fool. His talent has indeed recovered, and he is bound to become a great power, likely not inferior to Uncle Lin Zhan. Qin Mushui joyfully entered the Qin family Great Hall, addressing Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujie. Lin Tian's talent has returned, and you seem quite pleased. Are you aware that I once covertly harmed him and rendered his Dantian useless? If his talent has returned after several years of training, he could potentially pose a threat to our Qin family, Qin Jinshan said with an expression of displeasure. Father, I've already spoken to Brother Tian. As long as you do not trouble him, he will not make things difficult for you and my sister, Qin Mushui replied. Chapter 16. The great sword master Gu Jian, he wouldn't dare trouble us? He is still far from being our match. Should he dare to act recklessly now, I could easily eliminate him. My strength in the Yuan Wu realm is not something a mere Lin Feng can compare to. He may have been able to kill Lin Feng, but he could never contend with me, Qin Jinshan asserted confidently. Father, I trust in your strength. However, Brother Tian is exceptionally gifted. Given enough time, he will undoubtedly stand at the pinnacle of the entire Shinjo continent. There is no need for us to be at odds with him. He may even assist us in the future. Qin Mushui argued that in the future, do not think about his potential, that he has killed 3 spiritual martial artists and dozens of experts from the City Lord's mansion. Do you believe the City Lord's mansion will let him go? From now on, do not associate with him. Otherwise, you will be drawn into his troubles, potentially implicating our Qin family as well. Furthermore, you have already betrothed yourself to the young master of the Tianjin sect. Do not entertain thoughts of other men. Our Qin family cannot afford to bear such a stain, especially since we cannot afford to offend the Tianjin sect. Qin Jinshan instructed that in the City Lord's mansion of Luo Shui City. The City Lord Xiaonan Tian thundered, "The Lin family has the audacity to kill my men." Lin Feng, that useless fool, was given 3 spiritual martial artists and dozens of peak martial artists, yet he led them to total annihilation. Useless, all of them. They couldn't even handle a mere boy from the Lin family. Lin family, since you have killed my men, I shall eradicate your clan and seize your assets. Bring forth the great sword Master Gu Jianshun. Yes, came the immediate response from outside the hall. Aside from the family head Lin Zhan, the rest of the Lin family are utterly weak that I never expected that our City Lord's mansion would deploy such manpower only to return empty-handed. This is truly perplexing. A young man beside the City Lord remarked that he was Xiao Ling, the young master of the City Lord's mansion and the current fiancé of Qin Yujie, who killed the Lin family's elder and our 3 spiritual martial artists? Xiaonan Tian inquired. The Lin family's elder is at the 8th level of spiritual martial arts, and our deputy captain Xiao Xiong is at the 7th level. The other 2 are at the 5th and 4th levels respectively. I truly cannot fathom who from the Lin family could have killed them. Xiao Ling replied that it was Lin Tian. A mere junior from the Lin family has managed to kill 4 spiritual martial artists. It seems we must nip this potential threat in the bud, Xiaonan Tian declared. Lin Tian, the foremost of the 4 great geniuses of Luo Shui City, whose talent was even greater than mine. Yet a year ago, he was injured by beasts during the calamity, reducing his cultivation to the 3rd level of martial arts. Just yesterday, he was rendered a cripple by Qin Jinshan, and now, in just one day, he possesses the strength to slay an 8th level spiritual warrior. How can this be possible? Xiao Ling expressed his disbelief that I find it hard to believe as well that I have already sent for the guest elder. Great Sword Master Gu Jianshin. With his cultivation at the 2nd level of Yuan Wu, he is a great sword master, and a single strike from him could easily eliminate Lin Tian. Xiaonan Tian stated, "Greetings, City Lord. You call for me?" A young man in his 30s, carrying a large sword. "Enter the hall, Gu, my brother. I have a matter I wish to discuss with you," Xiaonan Tian said. "What is it?" "Please speak, City Lord, as long as it is within my ability. I will do my utmost." Gu Jianshin replied that I would like to request your assistance in eliminating a person, Lin Tian of the Lin family. If you could eradicate his entire clan, that would be even better. Our City Lord's mansion cannot act openly in this matter to avoid controversy, so I wish for you to take action discreetly. Xiaonan Tian explained it is but a junior. Killing him is as easy as slaughtering pigs and dogs. The City Lord may await my news, Gu Jianshin assured confidently. Excellent, with you on board. Lin Tian is as good as dead, and the Lin family will be obliterated. When the time comes, the City Lord's mansion will take over the Lin family, and you shall undoubtedly receive your share of the spoils. Xiaonan Tian promised. Thank you, City Lord. Given that my finances are a bit tight at the moment, how about you provide me with 100,000 spirit stones? I shall act tonight to eradicate the entire Lin family. Gu Jianshin proposed. Very well. The foremost swordsman of Luo Shui City, I trust you will deliver. The Lin family will search Chapter 17. The Treasure Pavilion I, Xiaonan Tian, the Lord of Luo Shui City. Command that the entire city must adhere to the edicts of my lordship. The existence of any entity that poses a threat to my lordship is utterly intolerable, should such a threat arise. We shall eradicate it. Xiaonan Tian declared menacingly that in the Lin family Great Hall, the space had been meticulously arranged. Lin Tian occupied the high seat, with the 2nd elder, the 3rd elder, and the formidable Lin Wei positioned below him. Patriarch, we have slain 3 formidable warriors of the spirit martial realm from the City Lord's manor, along with dozens of martial artists. The City Lord's manor will likely not let this transgression go unpunished. Should we summon back the powerful warriors stationed outside to protect the family? The second elder proposed. The city lord's manor harbors treacherous intentions and will certainly retaliate. The spirit mine shops and taverns are properties of our Lin family. We must remain vigilant at this critical juncture. Issue orders for stringent defenses, ensuring an ample supply of magical artifacts and equipment to guard against unforeseen calamities. Furthermore, we must enhance the security of our family hall. Instruct the preparation of bows, blades, and armor to deter any external threats, Lin Tian instructed. Second elder, third elder, accompany me to the treasure pavilion. I wish to select a suitable magical artifact, Lin Tian announced. Yes, Patriarch. Patriarch, while my third elder and I were searching the Black Mountain for the former Patriarch. We heard rumors of treasures hidden deep within. Should we not investigate? The second elder inquired. Very well, let us first dispatch a few capable individuals to scout the area. Once we settle matters with the city lord's manor, I shall venture there myself, Lin Tian replied. Strangely, whenever the Black Mountain treasure was mentioned, Lin Tian felt his heartbeat quicken, as though an inexplicable connection to the treasure existed. Once the affairs with the city lord's manor were resolved, he intended to delve into the depths of the Black Mountain, both to seek news of Lin Zhan and his wife, and to uncover the rumored treasures at the Lin family treasure pavilion. Lin Tian and the second elder entered. The treasure pavilion was a highly confidential place within the Lin family. Only those of elder rank could enter, and even they could not do so alone without another elder's company for oversight, to prevent any illicit theft of the treasures contained therein. Now that Lin Tian had ascended to the patriarchal position, he was permitted to enter the pavilion and select a suitable magical artifact. Should any family member achieve a significant breakthrough or contribute greatly to the family, they too could enter the pavilion to select a reward. Patriarch, our family's treasure pavilion houses numerous treasures, most of which were collected during the former patriarch's lifetime. However, with his absence, the future of the Lin family rests upon your guardianship, the second elder remarked. Fear not. It shall not be so easy for anyone to undermine our Lin family, Lin Tian assured them. Upon opening the treasure pavilion, the trio stepped inside, greeted by an abundance of artifacts, none of which were mundane. All were treasures surpassing the rank of spiritual artifacts that are in the realm of divine artifacts. There are distinctions: mundane items, treasure items, spiritual artifacts, mysterious artifacts, sacred artifacts, and Tao artifacts, with the legendary supreme, immortal artifacts lying beyond. Commonly encountered are mundane and treasure items, while artifacts above the treasure rank are considerably rarer and possess significantly greater power. Once an artifact reaches the level of a spiritual artifact, it is imbued with potent spiritual energy and possesses a degree of intelligence, capable of obeying its master's commands. Indeed, the treasures collected over the years are extraordinary. The superior spiritual artifact. The Overlord Blade, the superior spiritual artifact, the void-piercing spear, the top-tier spiritual artifact, the shattering mountain hammer, and the top-tier spiritual artifact, the spirit-severing sword, the second elder and the third elder praised as they beheld the powerful artifacts. Both of you elders have tirelessly labored for the family. Yesterday's battle was exceptionally perilous, and your contributions have been immense. Please, select an artifact for yourselves, Lin Tian urged. Thank you, Patriarch. Since you have offered, we shall not be modest. My primary focus is on blades. This superior spiritual artifact, the Overlord Blade, possesses considerable power and suits me well that I shall take it, the third elder declared, lifting the Overlord Blade from its stand. Patriarch, your expertise lies in swordsmanship. This spirit-severing sword is also commendable, a top-tier spiritual artifact with formidable might. Why not choose this sword? The second elder suggested, indicating the spirit-severing sword. Though I practice the sword, I feel this spirit-severing sword does not quite align with me. I believe it would suit you well, second elder. Why not accept this sword? Lin Tian replied. Very well. Since the Patriarch insists, I shall accept the spirit-severing sword. However, this top-tier spiritual artifact is quite rare even within Luoshui City. Are you truly certain you do not desire it? The second elder inquired once more. That I am certain. You take it, second elder, that I wish to explore deeper into the pavilion, Lin Tian stated. Artifacts possess spirits. And while there are some artifacts deeper within the pavilion that exceed the level of spiritual artifacts, gaining their acknowledgement is no simple feat. That the second elder approached the spirit-severing sword to claim it. The sword suddenly soared into the air, evading his grasp. Second elder, It seems this spirit-severing sword has deemed you unworthy, flying away as it did. The third elder teased upon witnessing the sword's escape. Confounded thing, just a top-tier spiritual artifact, and it dares to disregard me. Watch how I will teach you a lesson, the second elder exclaimed, waving his hand and summoning a powerful force to draw the sword back. The spirit-severing sword, now caught in the second elder's pull, began to descend, but soon unleashed a formidable repelling force, preventing him from touching it. This sword is indeed stubborn. What audacity! I refuse to believe I cannot subdue you, the second elder declared, suddenly retracting his force before unleashing a palm strike towards the sword. With a resounding crash, the strike connected with the spirit's severing sword, sending it hurtling against the stone wall of the treasure pavilion, producing a piercing sound. Enraged by the sudden attack, the spirit's severing sword retaliated, soaring back towards the second elder, initiating an assault. This top-tier spiritual artifact possesses considerable spirit, capable of autonomous attack. Should it be subdued, it would undoubtedly enhance my strength. As the second elder deftly evaded the sword's strikes, a fierce skirmish ensued. Chapter 18. Fragment of a divine artifact come forth. After a fierce exchange, the second elder seized the hilt of the spirit-severing sword. Upon grasping it, he swiftly channeled his immense inner strength into the sword, striving to conquer its spirit. After a brief struggle, the sword ceased its resistance and ultimately submitted to the second elder. Congratulations, second elder, on acquiring a top-tier spiritual artifact, Lin Tian and the third elder remarked. Thank you, Patriarch, for this gift. The spirit-severing sword indeed possesses remarkable power, and subduing it required considerable effort, the second elder replied. The difficulty in subduing it reflects its terrifying might when unleashed. That I wish to explore deeper into the pavilion to see if any other artifacts catch my interest, Lin Tian declared, moving further inside. We shall accompany you, Patriarch. The artifacts deeper within possess even greater power, the second elder advised. The trio ventured deeper into the pavilion, where the pressure intensified. The artifacts here were predominantly top-tier spiritual artifacts, with even some mysterious artifacts making an appearance. The inherent might of these artifacts was astonishing. Patriarch, here lies a mid-tier mysterious artifact, the Nine-Heaven Sword with terrifying power, should you manage to subdue it. Your combat prowess could multiply several-fold, the second elder and third elder noted upon spotting the formidable sword. The Nine-Heaven Sword is indeed powerful, yet it is not what I seek. Let us continue to explore the depths, Lin Tian stated. Patriarch, as we delve deeper, the strength of the artifacts only intensifies. That mid-tier mysterious artifacts are exceptionally formidable. Typically, only those of the Yuan martial realm can wield such power. Those below Yuan martial will find it exceedingly difficult to conquer one. You should consider selecting this Nine-Heaven Sword, the second elder urged. Indeed, the second elder speaks wisely. Given your cultivation at the 7th level of spirit martial, even subduing a top-tier spiritual artifact took considerable effort. To conquer a mysterious artifact, even a low-tier one, would be quite challenging, the third elder concurred. Patriarch, it would be prudent to select the Nine-Heaven Sword, he added. Patience. Let us venture further, Lin Tiandao. Although these mysterious artifacts possess considerable power, Lin Tian, being a reincarnation of a divine being, naturally holds lofty standards. Moreover, Lin Tian has cultivated the supreme swordsmanship, known as the Chaos Sword Dao, rendering ordinary treasures beneath his notice. That he firmly believes that deeper within the treasure vault, there must exist even more remarkable artifacts. The second elder and the third elder followed Lin Tian as they ventured further into the depths of the treasure vault. Ultimately, the trio arrived at the far end of the vault, where they beheld a fragment of a sword floating in the air. To their astonishment, the old patriarch had even collected sword fragments. The power emanating from this shard was still formidable, suggesting it had once belonged to a splendid sword, now reduced to ruin. The second elder sighed deeply. However, upon seeing the sword fragment, Lin Tian's heart raced with excitement. The fragment trembled at the sight of Lin Tian. The 8 Desolation Sword, this was the artifact from my previous life. I never expected my father to have collected this shard. It appears he must be aware of my true identity. Lin Tian mused inwardly that a millennium ago, Lin Tian was known as the 8 Desolation God Emperor, having unexpectedly acquired the treasure known as the Heart of Gods and Demons, while being besieged by formidable forces from both realms. The Heavenly Emperor wielded the Chaos Reincarnation Disc, a supreme treasure bestowed by the Tao ancestor, while the Demon Lord possessed the 36th-grade Chaos Black Lotus, a gift from the Demon Ancestor. Both of these treasures were terrifyingly powerful, their might surpassing that of Lin Tian's 8 Desolation Sword. In the end, Lin Tian fought to the destruction of both sword and foe, never anticipating that he would encounter a fragment of the 8 Desolation Sword once more. Although the 8 Desolation Sword may not rival the Chaos Reincarnation Disc or the 36th-grade Chaos Black Lotus in power, it remains a supreme artifact. Even a mere fragment is incomparable to many earthly treasures. Sword, come! Lin Tian exclaimed, extending his hand toward the fragment, which instantaneously transformed into a radiant light and flew into his grasp. Old friend, we meet again at last. Though you have become but a fragment, and I, a mere shadow of my former self, fret not. We shall return to our zenith. I will gather your shards and restore you to your former glory. Lin Tian communicated with the spirit of the 8 Desolation Sword fragment. Master, I am overjoyed to see you once more. I had lain dormant for 10,000 years, believing I would never see you again. Now that I have returned to your side, I am confident we shall rekindle the might we once possessed. The spirit of the 8 Desolation Sword, a small figure of crimson flames, responded. The sword had shattered into innumerable pieces, and the once mighty sword spirit had also been reduced to this form. This is it, Lin Tian declared, cradling the fragment with excitement. Patriarch, are you certain you wish to select this artifact fragment? Though it harbors tremendous power, it remains merely a fragment. Using it in battle may yield little success. The second elder cautioned upon witnessing Lin Tian's choice that he not underestimate this fragment. Its power rivals that of exquisite artifacts, comparable to sacred weapons. Lin Tian asserted. 8 Desolation Sword. Infusing his spiritual energy into the shard, it instantly transformed into a 3-foot-long sword, its body enveloped in flames, appearing as a blazing blade radiating unmatched divine might. Such terrifying power, truly a remarkable sword, capable of changing forms. Congratulations, Patriarch, on obtaining this supreme artifact. The second elder and the third elder exclaimed in astonishment as they beheld the sword, that did not belittle the fragment. It too can become a supreme weapon. I shall use it to counter the retribution from the city lord's manor, Lin Tian declared, gripping the 8 Desolation Sword, feeling a resurgence of confidence. Excellent, with you leading us. Patriarch, any who dare approach the city lord's manor shall surely meet their demise. The second elder and the third elder responded with fervor. Indeed, I cannot shoulder this burden alone. Both of you are the backbone of the Lin family, one at the 7th stage of spiritual martial, the other at the 6th. With superior and exquisite spirit artifacts in hand, we can certainly contend against foes at the 8th and even 9th stages of spiritual martial. The Lin family relies on you, Lin Tian emphasized. Chapter 19. Sword King Lin Tian. By the way, in yesterday's battle, Lin Wei, the captain of the Black Armored Guards, contributed significantly and deserves a reward. Let us bestow upon him an exquisite spirit artifact. Black Scale Sword. Lin Tian waved his hand toward a nearby sword rack and a black long sword, its blade resembling resilient and sharp black scales, flew into his grasp. Patriarch, your discernment is commendable. We are in awe of your judgment. This black scale sword is indeed a rare treasure. Captain Lin Wei will surely be pleased. The second elder and the third elder remarked that I hope it is as you say, Lin Tian replied. At this moment, the Black Armored Guards, under Lin Wei's direction, were fully equipped with bows, armor, and curved blades, significantly enhancing their combat prowess. Patriarch, the 100 Black Armored Guards of our Lin family are now fully armed and stationed throughout the estate. Should any enemies dare approach, they shall find no way back. Lin Tian, the second elder, and the third elder exited the treasure vault as Lin Wei came forth to report. Well done. I have selected an exquisite spirit artifact, the Black Scale Sword, for you to try out. How does it feel? Lin Tian presented the Black Scale Sword to Lin Wei. Thank you, Patriarch. I am very fond of this exquisite spirit artifact with this sword in hand. My combat strength will increase by at least 5 levels. Lin Wei exclaimed, excitedly inspecting the sword. Your enhanced strength translates to the Lin family's strength, that we must all work together to protect our family. Lin Tian stated. Indeed, we vow to defend the family with our lives. The second elder, the third elder, and Lin Wei declared in unison. After returning to his residence, Lin Tian secured the door and immediately entered the world of the heart of gods and demons. Within the heart of gods and demons, time flows at a different pace, where one day outside equates to a year within. Furthermore, it harbors powerful chaotic and primordial energies, along with the guidance of the remnants of 3,000 chaotic gods and demons, enabling rapid advancement in cultivation. Holding the 8 Desolation Sword, Lin Tian began to practice the Chaos Sword Dao. The 3,000 paths are all supreme paths. Reaching the pinnacle allows one to obliterate the heavens and extinguish the earth. Mastering the laws of the world and becoming a supreme sage that I in the land of Shenzhou, the sword path is categorized. A swordsman comprehends sword intent. A great swordsman can unleash sword energy. A sword king's sword energy becomes tangible. A sword emperor can slay thousands in a single stroke. A sword sect master can split mountains with a sword. A sword venerable can sever seas with a single strike. A sword saint can massacre a city. A sword emperor can annihilate a nation. And a sword immortal can shatter the void. However, these categorizations pertain only to the realms of mortals in Shenzhou. On a grander scale, a sword immortal is but an ant. Yet, due to the constraints of heavenly laws, the powers of the immortal and divine realms cannot easily descend upon the mortal realm. Otherwise, it would lead to untold suffering. Lin Tian's presence in the mortal realm is merely due to the cycle of reincarnation. He must reforge his powers. The realm divisions in Shenzhou are martial realm, spiritual martial realm, elemental martial realm, mysterious martial realm, earth martial realm, heaven martial realm, royal martial realm, sacred martial realm, emperor martial realm. Each major realm comprises 9 minor realms. Within the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian wielded the 8 Desolation Sword, unleashing formidable sword energy. The first step in swordsmanship is comprehending sword intent. Only upon entering the swordsman realm can one be considered to have embarked on the sword path. Sword intent signifies understanding the true essence of the sword, enabling the unleashed strike to carry greater power. Lin Tian had already grasped the sword intent of the swordsman realm, and now the 8 Desolation Sword in his hand could release an immense sword energy. To generate sword energy, one must reach the great swordsman realm, which requires not only an understanding of sword intent, but also the comprehension of the forces of heaven and earth that be why harnessing these forces along with sword intent, one can unleash formidable sword energy. After attaining the great swordsman realm and practicing for several months within the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian finally unleashed a sword strike, manifesting the sword energy into a tangible form, akin to a true blade emerging from his being, with its power amplified several-fold. He had now reached the realm of the Sword King. Great swordsmen are already exceedingly rare in Luoshui City, with only the guest elder Gu Jinshin from the city lord's manor being one that he asked for sword kings. Lin Tian is likely the sole one in Luoshui City. The power of a sword king is extraordinarily terrifying, capable of dispatching dozens, even hundreds, with a single strike. That as Lin Tian immersed himself in cultivation, the night gradually descended, the moonlight enveloping the earth in tranquility. Suddenly, the entrance to the Lin family estate was cleaved open by a single sword strike. Crashing to the ground, that a 30-something young man, wielding a long sword and exuding an overwhelming aura, stood at the gates of the Lin residence. This individual was none other than Gu Jinshin, a great swordsman at the second stage of the elemental martial realm. Who goes there? The patrolling guards within the Lin residence, alerted by the commotion, rushed towards the gates. Who dares to wreak havoc in the Lin residence? Several guards drew their weapons to obstruct Gu Jinshin's advance. The ones who will take your lives. Gu Jinshin, with an air of icy arrogance, faced several patrolling guards. With a sharp command, he swung his long sword, unleashing a dazzling sword aura that swiftly cleaved through the guards, leaving them lifeless on the ground. Not good. Intruders have breached. The black armored guards, lying in ambush in various corners of the Lin residence, witnessed Gu Jinshin's incursion and the immediate slaughter of several Lin family defenders, prompting them to sound the alarm. Simultaneously, the guards, armed with crossbows, pulled the triggers, sending a flurry of bolts whistling towards Gu Jinshin. Just a bunch of worthless fools. Do they think they can harm me? In response to the barrage of crossbow bolts, Gu Jinshin brandished his long sword, releasing a series of sword lights that sliced through the air with chilling ferocity. The bolts were effortlessly deflected, and the fierce sword energy surged towards the black armored guards, resulting in the swift demise of several. Their armor shattered under the onslaught that, as we suspected, the city lord's residence has indeed sent reinforcements. And it is none other than the first sword master of Luoshui City, Gu Jianshan at this moment, the second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei, formidable figures of the Lin family, arrived and cast their gazes upon Gu Jianshan. Gu Jianshan, you dare to trespass against my Lin family and take the lives of my kin. We will not let this matter rest. The third elder, upon seeing the fallen members of the Lin family, bellowed in fury and swung his great blade at Gu Jianshan. You are truly overstepping, believing my Lin family to be an easy target. Today, you shall perish within our walls. The second elder and Lin Wei also advanced. Wielding their respective swords, the Zhanling sword and the Black Scale sword, intent on confronting Gu Jianshan. Though their realms did not match Gu Jianshan's, their fierce spirit was unwavering as they engaged in a deadly clash. Inside the Lin family estate, the battle raged fiercely, with the air thick with the sounds of clashing blades and the formidable energy that erupted from their confrontation. The flora and structures within the estate suffered collateral damage from their ferocious battle. And other Lin family experts dared not approach, recognizing the disparity in power that I never expected your Lin family to possess a few capable fighters. Yet, with just the three of you, you are still far from my match. I, Gu Jianshan, not only wield the power of the second realm of Yuanwu, but I am also a great sword master. Even if your entire Lin family were to unite, you would not stand a chance against me. Dominant sword aura, Gu Jianshan roared, his long sword glowing with brilliance as a surge of power erupted forth. He swung his sword with remarkable speed, unleashing a fearsome and resplendent sword energy that surged toward the second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei. Puff, puff, puff. The three were struck by the overwhelming sword energy, sent flying 10 meters away, crashing to the ground, blood spewing from their mouths. Gravely injured at that moment, Lin Tian, who was training within the heart of gods and demons, suddenly sensed the commotion within the Lin estate. Someone has arrived, he muttered, exiting the heart of gods and demons and making his way outside, that I in the external world. A single day equated to a year within the heart of gods and demons. And Lin Tian had spent half a year in training, which translated to merely half a day outside. During this time, he had not only reached the Sword King realm, but had also ascended from the 4th realm of Lingwu to the 9th realm, drawing near to the Yuanwu realm. Such a pace of cultivation was nothing short of astonishing. If word were to spread, the entirety of Luoshui City would be ablaze with astonishment at Lin Tian's extraordinary talent. Aside from the family head, Lin Zhan, the rest of you are nothing compared to me that I, Gu Jianshan, can single-handedly annihilate your entire Lin family. Prepare to meet your end. With a haughty demeanor, Gu Jianshan advanced toward the severely wounded second elder and his companions. The remaining Lin family members, armed with blades, found themselves too intimidated by Gu Jianshan's overwhelming presence to engage, retreating in fear. Who dares to wreak havoc in my Lin family? Seeking death, are you? Just as Gu Jianshan arrogantly approached, Lin Tian stepped forward, his aura equally as formidable as Gu Jianshan's. Family head, retreat. Do not concern yourself with us that as long as there are green mountains, we need not fear a lack of firewood. This man is at the second realm of Yuanwu and a great sword master. Upon seeing Lin Tian's arrival, the second elder voiced his concern, fearing for Lin Tian's safety. That do not fear, second elder. With me here, I will not allow him to run rampant in our Lin family. Lin Tian declared, "So you are the useless young master of the Lin family, the one who killed Lin Feng and 3 others from the city lord's residence." Gu Jianshan paused, sizing Lin Tian up. You managed to kill them, but you will not be able to kill me that I am now the head of the Lin family, Lin Tian. And you are nothing more than a lackey of the city lord's residence. Gu Jianshan, the first sword master of Luoshui City, Lin Tian retorted, showing no deference. Knowing that I am the foremost sword master of Luoshui City, you dare to speak so boldly. I hope you do not find yourself begging for mercy soon. Gu Jianshan tightened his grip on the sword, his voice icy. What does it matter if you are the foremost sword master of Luoshui City? I am the first sword king of Luoshui City. You, Gu Jianshan, have slain my kin, and it should be you who kneels and begs for mercy. Lin Tian gripped his Bawang sword, both ready to unleash a life-and-death battle. Such arrogance. A mere child dares to claim the title of Sword King. This great sword master has spent 30 years honing my craft, only now achieving the rank of great sword master. But do you really think the sword path is so easily comprehended? Your talents are simply lacking. In my presence, they are nothing more than dross. You vile wretch, for killing my kin, prepare to die. Lin Tian, unwilling to engage in further discourse, swung his Bahuang sword, launching a strike at Gu Jianchen as the sword was drawn. The momentum of heaven and earth converged, and the supreme sword intent coalesced within it. The might of this strike was utterly terrifying, bearing down upon Gu Jianchen. What a powerful strike! Gu Jianchen was taken aback. Recognizing Lin Tian's formidable prowess, swiftly, he countered with his own sword. Boom! A thunderous explosion erupted as Gu Jianchen's sword met Lin Tian's, their energies colliding with unparalleled force, causing the very ground beneath Gu Jianchen's feet to crack. The family head possesses tremendous strength, surpassing us by far. Has the family head achieved a breakthrough? The second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei, having risen to their feet, were astonished by Lin Tian's display of power. Initially, they believed Lin Tian to be no match for Gu Jianchen, but now they saw that he was anything but inferior. You truly are the Lin family's waste. Lin Tian.it is said that your meridians are damaged and your dantian destroyed, leaving you with only the power of a third realm martial artist. How is it that your combat prowess now rivals that of the second realm of Yuanwu? Who exactly are you? After their clash, Gu Jianchen was taken aback by Lin Tian's strength. Lin Tian was merely a 17-year-old youth. Even if his meridians and dantian were intact, becoming a Yuanwu realm expert before the age of 17 was nearly impossible. In fact, no one in Luoshui City had ever reached the Yuanwu realm before turning 18. Yet Lin Tian displayed power that was hardly inferior to the great sword master Gu Jianchen, who was also at the second realm of Yuanwu. A great sword master alongside the second realm of Yuanwu. Combined, they are likely no match for someone at the fourth realm of Yuanwu. And Lin Tian, in his recent duel, did not falter in the slightest, leaving Gu Jianchen in shock that I am who I am. I am Lin Tian, that if my father can become an extraordinary being, then so can I. As long as either my father or I remain in the Lin family, none shall dare to offend us. Lin Tian's aura surged, filled with indomitable battle intent. Indeed, the family head speaks true. Our Lin family not only boasts an extraordinary former head, but also a current one. The Lin family members proclaimed with pride that a mere group of insignificant wretches dares to claim authority here. Today I, Gu Jianchen, shall eradicate you all. Lin Tian, you young brat, I was merely allowing you a moment. Now prepare to meet your end. Gu Jianchen's cold voice rang out as he lunged at Lin Tian, sword raised. All Lin family members wielding a sword, pay close attention. This is an excellent opportunity for you to comprehend the sword path and witness what true swordsmanship entails. As Gu Jianchen swung his sword towards him, Lin Tian stood unafraid, brandishing his 8 Desolations sword to engage in battle. In an instant, the two were locked in a fierce duel. Although Lin Tian was at the 9th level of the spirit martial realm, which placed him at a slight disadvantage compared to Gu Jianchen, the sword in his hand was on par with a sacred weapon. With just this sword, he could effortlessly overpower Gu Jianchen. And Lin Tian was also a sword king. That a sword king is a rare sight, not just in Luoshui City, but even in the entire Qianlong province. Such a figure is equivalent to a 1,000-strong army. In fact, 1,000 troops would be utterly helpless before a sword king. Lin Tian wielded the 8 Desolation sword, and each strike whistled through the air with extraordinary finesse, forcing Gu Jianchen to retreat repeatedly. What is this boy's situation? His swordsmanship is even more exquisite than mine. Every strike is a suppression. Gu Jianchen was increasingly astonished, despite being a grand sword master with profound comprehension of the sword path. Claiming the title of the second-best swordsman in Luoshui City, no one dared to challenge his supremacy. Yet now, before Lin Tian, his swordsmanship was being outclassed, leaving him in utter shock. The head of the family's swordsmanship was formidable, akin to a surging tide, each strike surpassing the last. Every move an exquisite marvel, compelling Gu Jianchen to retreat step by step. That we are both swordsmen, yet I never imagined there would be such a peerless sword technique. The second elder, watching Lin Tian and Gu Jianchen duel, couldn't he help but praise Lin Wei beside him. Indeed, the head of the family's swordsmanship is remarkable. Even the grand sword master Gu Jianchen, hailed as the best in Luoshui City, is no match for him. If only we could possess half of the head of the family's comprehension of the sword path, we would not have suffered such a crushing defeat. To master the sword path, one must first comprehend sword intent, then grasp the momentum of the sword, and finally merge with the forces of heaven and earth to attain great power. As Lin Tian wielded his sword, he simultaneously elaborated, swinging the 8 Desolation sword and forcing Gu Jinshan back several steps. Lin Tian, you insolent brat, do you truly believe you can challenge me? Dominating sword chi. Gu Jinshan, witnessing Lin Tian engage him, while simultaneously explaining the sword path to the Lin family members, felt utterly disregarded, as if he were merely a tool for imparting experience. Enraged, he summoned all his strength, causing the sword in his hand to radiate with brilliant light, that in an instant, he unleashed a howling strike. A ferocious and domineering sword aura imbued with supreme power, hurtling towards Lin Tian. Chaotic sword path, sword chi materialization. As Gu Jinshan's powerful strike surged toward him, Lin Tian too unleashed his ultimate move. Channeling his energy into the 8 Desolation sword, that a fierce strike erupted, and the sword aura appeared as if it were a solid entity, hurtling toward Gu Jinshan's attack. Boom! With a thunderous explosion, Gu Jinshan's sword aura collided with Lin Tian's materialized sword aura. The force of the impact was earth-shattering, and Gu Jinshan's sword aura was directly shattered by Lin Tian's. After breaking through Gu Jinshan's sword aura, Lin Tian's solidified sword aura still contained immense power. Surging relentlessly towards Gu Jinshan. Puff! Faced with Lin Tian's materialized strike, Gu Jinshan had no time to evade, raising his sword to block it across his chest. Instantly, the solidified sword aura crashed against Gu Jinshan's sword, overwhelming him with an immense force that he could hardly withstand, driving it into his chest. Gu Jinshan was sent staggering back a dozen steps, his insides churning violently. Puff! A trickle of blood escaped from the corner of his mouth. Sword chi materialization. You are a sword king? Gu Jinshan, injured by Lin Tian's strike, stared in shock at the materialized sword aura. A sword king. The head of the family is actually a sword king. He is truly formidable, and at merely 17 years of age, a 17-year-old sword king. What extraordinary talent in swordsmanship. It is likely that no one in the entire Dashang Empire can match this. Excellent. The Lin family's revival is promising. The head of the family's talent is indeed unparalleled, akin to the former patriarch, peerless and unmatched. The members of the Lin family, witnessing Lin Tian's materialized sword aura and Gu Jinshan's astonished reaction, were equally astounded. This boy is a sword king at 17. It is terrifying. If given enough time, who knows how powerful he could become, but we cannot linger here. His strength is not beneath mine. Should we continue to clash, I may fall here tonight. The Gu Jinshan, recognizing his disadvantage against Lin Tian, began to entertain thoughts of retreat. Lin family brat, I truly underestimated you. That I did not expect you to be a sword king. In that case, we shall battle again another day. Gu Jinshan turned and rushed toward the gate, unwilling to stay any longer. Having killed members of my Lin family, you think you can escape so easily? Surrender your life. Seeing Gu Jinshan attempting to flee, Lin Tian moved swiftly, sword in hand, pursuing him. With a swing, a solidified sword aura howled forth, slicing toward Gu Jinshan. Damn it! As Gu Jinshan sprinted towards the exit, he suddenly felt a sharp sword aura rushing from behind. He cursed angrily, turning to block with his sword. Clang! A piercing clash resounded as Gu Jinshan deflected Lin Tian's strike, yet he was still sent flying, crashing against the wall. You killed members of my Lin family, and now you wish to flee. Today, you must die. After your death, I shall hang your head outside the Lin residence, so the world knows that my Lin family is not to be trifled with. Anyone who dares to offend the Lin family shall meet with death. Lin Tian pointed his sword at Gu Jinshan, his voice stern. To think that I, a grand sword master, hailed as the best in Luoshui City, would be defeated by your hand. Since you relentlessly pursue me, let us fight to the bitter end and see who will fall first. Gu Jinshan, aware of his impending doom, ceased his flight, standing defiantly with his sword, prepared for a life-and-death duel with Lin Tian. Dominating sword chi, Gu Jinshan roared in fury, channeling all his power into his sword. Instantly, his sword blazed with light, and a formidable aura surged skyward. Die! Gu Jinshan unleashed a furious strike towards Lin Tian. Chaotic sword path, River of Sword Chi. Facing Gu Jinshan's full force attack, Lin Tian responded with a cold shout. Gathering his energy into the 8 Desolation sword that in an instant, he thrust his sword forward, unleashing a torrent of sword chi that materialized as it surged forth. Chapter 22. Slaying the Grand Sword Master. Behold the terrifying river of sword chi. The head of the family's strength is indeed astonishing. Under this move, not just Gu Jinshan, but even 1,000 troops would find it hard to withstand. The onlookers gasped in awe as Lin Tian unleashed a barrage of solidified sword chi, resembling a vast river rushing toward Gu Jinshan. Puff, puff, puff. In an instant, the solidified sword chi shattered Gu Jinshan's dominating sword aura and surged toward him. Countless solidified sword strikes pierced Gu Jinshan's body, leaving him riddled with wounds as he succumbed to death from numerous sword strikes. Dare to offend my Lin family. This is the fate that awaits. Someone sever his head and hang it outside the Lin residence for 3 days, so the world knows what happens to those who dare to cross my Lin family. Lin Tian bellowed in rage. Lin Tian, a descendant of the chaotic divine demon, practiced both divine and demonic arts. Neither wholly good nor entirely evil, that he does not initiate conflict, but should one provoke him, retribution is inevitable. This is the principle of the divine demons. With Lin Tian's command, a powerful member of the Lin family swiftly beheaded Gu Jinshan, the illustrious Grand Sword Master of Luoshui City, thus meeting his end within the Lin family compound. You, vile scoundrel, have slain my kin. Hanging your head outside is too lenient. You deserve to be dismembered and fed to the dogs to quell our rage. A powerful warrior carried Gu Jinshan's severed head away. Heading toward the gate, others began to tidy the scene, collecting the bodies. Head of the family, here is Gu Jinshan's storage ring. That a strong warrior plucked the storage ring from Gu Jinshan's fingers and presented it to Lin Tian. Lin Tian nodded. Accepting it, a strand of divine consciousness entered the storage ring. He was immediately met with a mountain of 100,000 spirit stones and numerous rare treasures. Gu Jinshan truly lived up to his reputation as a grand sword master of the Yuan martial realm. Indeed, he was affluent, with 100,000 spirit stones and a plethora of precious items. Lin Tian stored the ring away, declaring, "You all have worked hard. From now on, your salaries will be doubled. Those who fell shall receive a grand burial, and their families will be compensated with spirit stones. To avoid being bullied, one must strive for strength. Only by growing stronger can we protect ourselves and our loved ones. From now on, the Lin family's hidden skill pavilion will be open to all. Anyone wishing to cultivate may select techniques freely. Additionally, I will transcribe some of my insights and techniques for the Lin family disciples to study, hoping you all can gain from it. Even if my father and I are not present in the family, you will still be able to uphold the Lin family," Lin Tianhong declared. Lin Tian truly aspired to cultivate some formidable beings. One cannot rely solely on oneself for everything. Only when the entire family grows strong can true strength be attained. Drawing from Lin Tian's past experiences and insights, anything he might write could be considered an unparalleled secret manual, capable of fostering numerous powerful individuals within the family. The family head indeed labors tirelessly for the clan, and we shall diligently train, not daring to slack off. The members of the Lin family exclaimed in unison, their own desires to grow stronger palpable, before the likes of Gu Jinshan and other strong figures. The feeling of being weak and helpless, at the mercy of others, was something no one wished to experience again. The following morning, the news of Gu Jinshan's intrusion into the Lin family had spread throughout the entirety of Luoshui City, and the severed head of Gu Jinshan was common knowledge beyond the Lin residence. Gu Jinshan was a guest elder of the city lord's manor. Nearly everyone in Luoshui City was aware of his identity. Family head, last night, the guest elder of the city lord's manor, our city's foremost sword master Gu Jinshan, stormed into the Lin family. Do you know the outcome? A strong individual reported to Qin Zhanshan within the grand hall of the Qin family. Last night, Gu Jinshan ventured into the Lin family, that he is at the second level of Yuanwu and also a grand sword master. His strength is on par with mine, perhaps even surpassing it slightly. Was his intention to annihilate the Lin family? Aside from the missing Lin Zhan, no one in the Lin family could contend with him, Qin Zhanshan remarked, sipping his tea in response to the family head. According to the Lin family members, Gu Jinshan indeed wreaked havoc upon entering, with no one able to stop him. However, once Lin Tian intervened, Gu Jianchen met his demise at Lin Tian's hands. It is said that Lin Tian is a sword king, a strong member of the Qin family informed. Upon hearing that Lin Tian was referred to as a sword king, Qin Jianshan was so taken aback that he spat out his tea. Qin Yujie, seated nearby, also abruptly stood up. That a sword king? How is that possible? How could Lin Tian possibly be a sword king? I am still unaware of his mastery of the sword. He has not even comprehended sword intent. How could he attain the title of sword king? Qin Yujie expressed her disbelief. Not just Qin Yujie, but Qin Jianshan also found it hard to believe that I in all of Luoshui city, unless witnessed firsthand. It was improbable that anyone would accept Lin Tian as a sword king. Family head, I too found it hard to believe. However, guess what I saw before the Lin residence, the strong individual said. Qin Lang, do you wish to be beaten? Do not keep me guessing. If you do, I will make you regret it. Qin Jianshan admonished. Yes, family head. I saw the head of Gu Jianchen hanging before the Lin residence. His head was displayed on a tree not far from the entrance of the Lin residence. Qin Lang replied. The Lin family actually killed Gu Jianchen. It seems I have indeed underestimated them. Gu Jianchen's strength is not inferior to mine. Qin Jianshan exclaimed, astonished upon hearing about Gu Jianchen's severed head. Father, the city lord's manner has truly gone too far, actually sending Gu Jianchen to the Lin family with the intention of exterminating them. Fortunately, Brother Tian possesses sufficient strength with 2 elders by my side. I fear not even a force of 2,000 soldiers. Lin Ba declared with confidence. As night fell, 100 black armor guards and 300 miners were meticulously arranged in the square of Lingquang Mountain. The lord of the city has cast a covetous eye upon my Lin family, having repeatedly invaded us in attempts to seize our heritage. Fortunately, the newly appointed head of the family possesses extraordinary talent and unmatched strength. Having slain our foes twice, thus safeguarding the Lin family, we, as descendants of the Lin clan, bear the responsibility for our family's rise and fall. The family head can protect the Lin estate and ensure the safety of our wives and children. We too must defend our family's foundation at Lingquang Mountain, allowing no foreign enemy to set foot here. Should anyone dare to trespass, they shall be met with death. It is highly probable that the lord of the city will lead an assault tonight. Although we have set traps and concealed weapons, we must remain vigilant. Brothers on patrol, keep your eyes sharp and report any unusual occurrences immediately. The rest may retire to rest, but be prepared for battle at a moment's notice. The second elder proclaimed to the gathered crowd of hundreds. Yes, we shall heed the second elder's command and not disgrace our mission. The crowd replied in unison. Good. Those on patrol may proceed, while those who need rest should also take their leave. Remaining ready for battle. The second elder concluded that as his words fell, the patrolling members set off, while the resting ones returned to their tents. Whether black armored guards or miners, all slept fully clothed, with blades and bows at the ready, prepared to fight at any moment. Within one of the tents, the second elder, Lin Ba, several formidable black armored warriors, and strong miners were drinking, feasting, and conversing. Chapter 24. Waiting for the rabbit this night is fraught with peril. The lord of the city's men may very well attack us tonight, and we shall wait for them here with our drinks and meat. Should they dare approach, like the family head, we shall slay them without mercy, hanging their heads outside Lingquang Mountain. Lin Ba proclaimed boldly, raising his cup. Indeed, should they dare to come, we shall display their heads outside Lingquang Mountain. The other strong warriors echoed confidently. Gentlemen, moderate your drinking. Do not boast, and under no circumstances allow yourselves to become intoxicated. Although we have prepared traps and concealed weapons, the lord of the city commands a formidable force, and we must not underestimate them. The second elder cautioned. Rest assured, second elder, as practitioners, we are quite resilient to intoxication, that a bit more drink will only bolster our resolve to slay our enemies. Lin Ba replied. The second elder nodded and clinked his cup with Lin Ba, downing the contents in one gulp. For cultivators, it is indeed difficult to become inebriated. However, high-grade spiritual wines can intoxicate even the most seasoned practitioners. Just as the second elder, Lin Ba, and their companions indulged in food and drink, 1,000-strong contingent armed with weapons stealthily approached Lingquang Mountain. Every movement of this force was fully observed by the patrols on the mountain. The second elder's foresight proved accurate. the lord of the city's men, had indeed launched an attack on our Linkwang Mountain tonight. Quickly informed the second elder and the captain. A patrol leader commanded 2 guards. Yes. The 2 guards promptly set off to report. Leading this contingent from the lord's estate was the young Lord Xiaoling, accompanied by a formidable general clad in black armor, wielding a large sword. This general was a towering figure, akin to a massive black bear, the weight of his armor exceeding 100 pounds. And his sword radiated a chilling sharpness, exuding tremendous might. This general, named He Feng, stood at the 8th level of spirit martial realm, a powerful presence and one of the few formidable warriors in the lord's estate. Securing this insignificant Linkwang Mountain requires no effort on your part, young lord. Merely observe from a distance that my subordinates, and I will conquer it within the hour. He Feng declared dismissively, brandishing his sword. But just as He Feng's words fell, his foot seemed to step upon something unexpected. Not good. We may have triggered a trap. Suddenly, the ground beneath them collapsed, spreading outwards in an instant. He Feng and Xiaoling were taken aback. Leaping to the side, with their formidable spirit martial realm powers, they reacted swiftly, narrowly avoiding the imminent peril of the abyss. However, some soldiers behind them were not as fortunate, plummeting into the deep chasm below. Within the chasm, sharp spikes jutted upward, impaling the unfortunate soldiers who fell and resulting in a cacophony of anguished cries. How dare these Lin family scoundrels set traps here, causing the city lord's estate to suffer casualties. Once we breach Linkwang Mountain, I shall personally behead every last one of them, General He Feng snarled. Indeed, these cunning Lin family rats have proven treacherous. Our estate has lost strong warriors in previous attempts. We must remain vigilant in our endeavor to seize Linkwang Mountain, Xiaoling added. Understood. I shall heed the young lord's orders. He Feng affirmed. Soldiers, heed my command. Avoid the chasm and proceed cautiously, with our 1,000-strong force. Capturing Linkwang Mountain shall be a mere formality. Xiaoling bellowed. As Xiaoling issued his orders, the troops of the lord's estate circumvented the chasm, advancing deeper into Linkwang Mountain. Meanwhile, the black-armored guards and miners of the Lin family stood ready. Fully armed, concealed at the mountain's entrance. The lord's estate had amassed wealth in Luoshui City over the years, causing numerous sects and families to fall victim to their greed. However, the Lin family is not easily trifled with. Today, we shall ensure they suffer great losses. Send word for everyone to prepare. We shall wait for the lord's soldiers to pass this way. A team I command. We shall push the boulders down and bury them here. The second elder instructed from their hidden vantage point on the cliff. Yes. Lin Ba and the others responded. Xiaoling and General He Feng, leading 900 soldiers from the city, advanced cautiously, bypassing the deep pit traps. Drawing ever closer to Linkwang Mountain, the Lin family's stronghold was now within sight, their black-armored guards and miners resting within their tents that it was deep into the night. The Lin family's black-armored guards and miners were surely in slumber. Let our movements be quiet as we approach the tents. We shall silently eliminate the Lin family's guards and miners, and this Linkwang Mountain will be ours, Xiaoling said, excitement coursing through him at the sight of the quiet encampments. Having evaded the lord's estate's ambush twice, today we shall make them pay dearly for their arrogance. Both the black-armored guards and miners shall perish by our blades, Xiaoling declared fiercely. Indeed, young lord, tonight we shall ensure the Lin family loses both Linkwang Mountain and hundreds of their kin. Those who dare oppose us shall meet their end. General He Feng echoed with a snarl. However, young lord, I sense an unusual stillness among the Lin family. It is unlikely that all are within their tents, and not a single patrol is in sight. The terrain above us is advantageous for an ambush. I wonder if the Lin family has hidden forces on the cliff, a young officer at the 9th level of the martial realm suggested. Impossible. We have been exceedingly cautious along our route. The Lin family could not have discovered us, nor could they have set an ambush so swiftly, Xiaoling retorted. You are overstepping your bounds. I, the young lord, hold the authority to execute you for sowing discord among the ranks. Just as Xiaoling's words fell, they advanced a few more steps. Suddenly, a tremendous crash echoed from the cliff, as boulders tumbled down, infused with immense force, crashing into the soldiers of the lord's estate. In an instant, many soldiers were struck by the falling stones, their bodies crushed and bloodied. Watch out! Everyone be cautious. Chapter 25. The ambush battle. At this moment, Xiao Ling and He Feng finally realized what was unfolding. Witnessing the black armored guards and miners of the Lin family hurling down boulders from the cliff, boom. He Feng swung his sword, shattering a falling boulder with a mighty strike. Those Lin family scoundrels dare not confront the Lord's estate head-on. They resort to these insidious tactics that I will see you all slaughtered. He Feng bellowed, his sword cleaving down repeatedly, demolishing the descending boulders. That we have indeed been careless, that we presumed the Lin family was fast asleep, failing to send out patrols, yet they have ambushed us from the cliffs. The Lin family is truly cunning. Xiao Ling, while wielding his sword to fend off the incessant barrage of falling boulders, declared. Xiao Ling, a formidable presence in the Black Blade's spirit martial realm, can withstand the relentless onslaught of these colossal stones. However, the 900 soldiers were not as fortunate. In the blink of an eye, more than half were crushed, leaving them trembling in fear. The wretches of the city lord's mansion think they can easily strike at the Lin family. We are not to be trifled with. Today, let you all be buried here. Lin Ba, too, raised a massive stone and brought it crashing down. The vermin of the Lin family are nothing but treacherous and cunning scoundrels. Apart from ambushes, what else can you do? Xiao Ling shouted in anger. You rogues of the city lord's mansion, had you not been so overbearing, daring to provoke our Lin family time and again, would we find ourselves in this predicament? When our ancestral patriarch was alive, I never saw you so audacious. Lin Ba lifted a boulder and aimed it at Xiao Ling's head. With a thunderous crash, Xiao Ling swung his sword, shattering the descending stone with ease. The troops of the city lord's mansion, heed my command. Charge in and annihilate every last one of the Lin family. Xiao Ling, leading the charge with Black Blade, braved the onslaught of falling rocks, guiding the remaining soldiers deep into the Spirit Mine Mountain. That as the 900 soldiers of the city lord's mansion surged through the ambush, their number dwindled to less than 300. Suffering devastating losses, you rabble of the city lord's mansion, do you think that breaching the boulder ambush allows you to charge at us unimpeded? Archers ready, fire! Upon seeing the city lord's forces barreling down the valley towards the Spirit Mine camp, Lin Ba issued another command, and the Lin family members armed with crossbows took aim at the soldiers of the city lord's mansion. In an instant, a volley of arrows, imbued with tremendous power, shot forth towards the troops of the city lord's mansion. The soldiers found themselves in dire straits, having already suffered casualties from the pit traps, and now facing the onslaught of lethal arrows. Within moments, the scene turned tragic as they endured further losses, leaving the battlefield strewn with the fallen. In the blink of an eye, the 1,000 elite soldiers led by Xiao Ling and Black Blade had suffered grievous injuries. With only a few dozen remaining, and they had yet to lay a finger on the Lin family, essentially perishing before the battle had even begun. I will annihilate your Lin family, Black Blade roared, unleashing a furious attack with his massive blade. Charging towards the Lin family members as he advanced, Black Blade unleashed his signature technique, his blade slicing through the air with deadly precision. A fierce wind arose, and dazzling arcs of light emanated from his blade, embodying unparalleled might as they surged towards the Lin family. Retreat. This man's combat prowess is formidable. He is an advanced martial general of the spirit martial realm. Level 8. Witnessing Black Blade's ferocious assault, the second elder commanded the others to withdraw while he stepped forward, brandishing the spirit-severing sword. The clash of steel rang out as the second elder parried the oncoming strikes of Black Blade. Though the second elder was only at the 7th level of the spirit martial realm, wielding the exceptional spirit-severing sword and having honed his skills under Lin Tian's guidance, he was now a match for Black Blade. In a fierce exchange, the two engaged in a battle marked by flashing blades and a palpable aura of death. Despite Black Blade's superior rank and strength, he found himself increasingly on the defensive against the second elder's skillful swordplay. Fiery mountain slash, Black Blade roared, bringing his blade down with overwhelming force capable of cleaving mountains. Yet before the second elder, his strike was met with a deft parry from the spirit-severing sword, which not only absorbed the blow, but pushed Black Blade back several steps. The second elder, emboldened by the convergence of sword intent and the might of heaven and earth, unleashed a powerful strike infused with profound sword energy. With a deafening crash, Black Blade attempted to counter, but he felt an overwhelming force surge through him as the second elder's seemingly light strike bore down with immense weight, sending him staggering back in disarray. Indeed, the second elder of the Lin family is truly formidable. He can overpower an 8th-level spirit martial warrior with ease. Such prowess befits our esteemed elder. Brothers, attack. Let us ensure that these wretches from the city lord's mansion remain here, so that all may know the fate of those who dare offend the Lin family. Lin Ba, the captain of the Black Armored Guard, witnessing the second elder's prowess, rallied the Black Armored Guard and the mining team to charge at the remnants of the city lord's forces. The Black Armored Guard, numbering 100 and comprised of powerful warriors, along with the 300 members of the mining team, charged forward, their weapons raised, striking terror into the hearts of the remaining soldiers of the city lord's mansion. Even the young lord was filled with dread at the realization of the Lin family's strength, having underestimated them all along. Onward, commanded the young Lord Xiaoling, urging the remaining soldiers to press forward despite their fear. As they charged, however, Xiaoling seized the opportunity to escape toward the exterior of the spirit mine. Wait, young lord. The remaining soldiers were momentarily taken aback by Xiaoling's sudden flight. You think escape will be so easy? Xiaoling, as the young lord of the city lord's mansion, abandoning your subordinates to flee is truly shameless. Surround him. Seeing Xiaoling attempting to flee, Lin Ba commanded several members of the Black Armored Guard to descend from the valley and cut off his escape. Today, the city lord's mansion has been careless, allowing these lowly scoundrels to gain the upper hand. But to slay me, you lack the strength. With that, Xiaoling swung his sword at the intercepting Black Armored Guards. In a flash, 2 soldiers fell to his blade, but Lin Ba soon arrived, brandishing a heavy spear weighing 100 pounds, aiming a fierce thrust at Xiaoling with a sharp clang. Xiaoling deflected the spear with his sword, but the tremendous force behind the blow sent him reeling. The Lin family, though diminished, still boasted formidable warriors, and Lin Ba's strength seemed to match his OWN. As the battle intensified, Xiaoling grew increasingly alarmed, desperate to escape Lin Ba and the others. You cannot flee. Today, your death will ensure the extinction of the Xiao family from the city lord's mansion. Without heirs, your ambitions to usurp others' legacies will be thwarted, extinguishing your wolfish desires. Lin Ba lunged at Xiaoling once more, and the two clashed fiercely, exchanging a flurry of strikes as sparks flew. Although Xiaoling was hailed as one of the 4 prodigies of Luoshui City, his strength was eclipsed by Lin Ba's, and he found himself on the back foot. With every thrust, Lin Ba pressed the advantage, forcing Xiaoling to retreat in disarray. Boom! Lin Ba struck again, landing a blow that sent Xiaoling staggering back, blood spilling forth as his internal injuries flared. You little thief of the city lord's mansion, prepare to meet your end. Lin Ba, having grievously wounded Xiaoling, raised his spear once more, aiming to pierce him through. You think killing me will be so easy? I, the young lord of Luoshui City, am not so easily slain. Lin Ba, I will remember you, and one day I shall claim your head. Thunderfire bomb. Upon witnessing Lin Ba wielding his weapon with lethal intent, Xiaoling, unwilling to engage in a drawn-out battle, swiftly hurled a thunderous fireball, which detonated instantaneously, enveloping the area in a cloud of smoke and debris, compelling Lin Ba and his cohorts to retreat repeatedly. Seizing this opportune moment, Xiaoling made his escape. To allow such a petty thief to flee is a grave misstep. Had we captured him, slaying the young lord of the city lord's manor would have been a remarkable achievement, providing a much-needed sense of vindication for our Lin family. Lin Ba lamented as he observed Xiaoling's retreating figure. The young lord of the city lord's manor has already fled. Do you not hasten to meet your demise? Lin Ba charged into the ranks of the city lord's guards, and within the span of a single tea ceremony, all the soldiers of the city lord's manor lay dead, leaving only He Feng engaged in combat with the second elder. He Feng, you are indeed a formidable character. Yet alas, you have allied with the wrong individuals. The denizens of the city lord's manor are nothing but treacherous and self-serving scoundrels. Your young lord has abandoned you in this perilous situation. Your subordinates have all perished, leaving you isolated. I advise you to surrender. We can grant you a swift end. Alternatively, if you submit to the Lin family, I can intercede on your behalf before the family head. Securing your life, Lin Ba proposed that I, He Feng, am not one to cower in the face of death. I would rather perish in battle than yield. Xiao Ling may lack loyalty, but I am not of such ilk. He Feng declared, brandishing his large blade as he fought valiantly against the second elder. Since you seek death, I shall oblige, the second elder bellowed, brandishing his Zhang Ling sword and swiftly appearing before He Feng. A chilling flash of sword light cleaved through the air, leaving a crimson mark upon He Feng's throat that I end the next moment. He Feng collapsed, lifeless beneath the second elder's blade. This He Feng was indeed a man of valor. Though he chose the wrong allies, let us see to his honorable burial. With this matter concluded, the city lord's manor is unlikely to make a return tonight, that I shall report back to the family head. And you may take charge here, the second elder stated. Very well. Safe travels, second elder. We owe much to your presence. Without you, we would have struggled against He Feng of the 8th level of spiritual martial arts. Lin Ba acknowledged. Rest assured, with the family head overseeing the situation, we are well positioned. Remain vigilant. Given the nature of the city lord's manor, they will inevitably return. However, there is no need for trepidation. The family head will guide us through these tribulations. As long as he is present, none can threaten us, the second elder assured. Upon finishing, he departed from the spiritual mine and made his way back to the Lin residence that I in the grand hall of the Lin residence. Family head, as anticipated, the city lord's manor dispatched 1,000 soldiers last night, led by the young lord and He Feng, to attack our spiritual mine in the south. The 1,000 soldiers and He Feng have all perished, with only the young Lord Xiao Ling managing to escape amidst the chaos. His cowardice and lack of loyalty allowed him to flee. Truly, a contemptible display, the second elder reported. The city lord's manor has suffered significant losses, including multiple spiritual martial artists and a grand sword master. Although their casualties are severe and they have faced repeated failures, they will not relent, that I suspect they will marshal all their strength against us. The longer this drags on, the more they will fear our Lin family's rise, that I anticipate they will strike again tomorrow night, and City Lord Xiao Nantian will likely take action himself, relay the orders. Recall all our kin from outside before tomorrow night without drawing attention, including those from the spiritual mine. Tomorrow night may very well be the decisive battle between our Lin family and the City Lord's Manor. Chapter 27. The City Lord's Manor Scheme. After this battle, either the city of Luoshui will be devoid of the Lin family, or the Xiao family of the City Lord's Manor will be no more. Lin Tian proclaimed. Understood. I shall attend to this immediately, the second elder replied. Your efforts are appreciated, second elder. Remember, recall our family members discreetly. We must not alert the City Lord's Manor. Lin Tian instructed that I end the grand hall of the City Lord's Manor. Father, Xiao Ling, bloodied and disheveled, arrived at the grand hall. Linger, you are injured. Why are you alone? Where is He Feng? Did you manage to seize the Lin family's spiritual mine? City Lord Xiao Nantian stood, alarmed, approaching Xiao Ling upon noticing his grievous state. Father, our 1,000 soldiers were annihilated, and General He Feng perished in battle. Only I managed to breach the encirclement and return, Xiao Ling recounted. What did you say? 1,000 soldiers and He Feng are all dead. Who killed him? How many of our family members fell? Upon hearing of the total loss of his elite forces, Xiao Nanshan's body trembled with disbelief. The Lin family has claimed the lives of several of our kin. Xiao Ling spoke hesitantly, fearful of his father's wrath. The Lin family has lost several members. You are all utterly useless. We lost 1,000 elite soldiers and a formidable presence of the 8th level of spiritual martial arts, while the enemy lost only a handful. How could you have conducted this battle so poorly? I am deeply disappointed, Xiao Nantian roared. The Lin family are cunning and treacherous. They have traps and hidden weapons set at every turn. When we arrived at the spiritual mine, our numbers had dwindled to mere dozens. General He Feng fell at the hands of the Lin family's second elder, Xiao Ling explained. The second elder of the Lin family? What is his level of power that he could defeat He Feng? He Feng's strength surpassed even that of the Lin family's elder. Lin Feng, is the Lin family's second elder truly stronger than their elder? Or are the people of the City Lord's Manor merely useless? Xiao Nantian questioned. Father, the Lin family's second elder is indeed not as powerful as He Feng. He is merely at the 7th level of spiritual martial arts. However, he wields a top-tier spiritual weapon and possesses a formidable swordsmanship, imbued with powerful sword intent. It seems he is on the verge of becoming a grand sword master, Xiao Ling clarified. The Lin family is indeed not to be underestimated. I initially thought we could easily eradicate them, yet this Lin Tian has suddenly risen to prominence, even becoming a sword king. The second elder's swordsmanship must have advanced under Lin Tian's guidance. We must eliminate the Lin family at the earliest opportunity. We cannot delay, for they will surely become a significant threat to our city lord's manor, Xiao Nantian resolved. Linger, prepare lavish gifts. Tomorrow morning, we shall visit the Qin family to set a wedding date for you. While also enlisting their aid in eradicating the Lin family, Xiao Nantian commanded. Father's wisdom is unmatched. With the Qin family's assistance, annihilating the Lin family will be effortless, Xiao Ling praised. The city lord's manor alone is sufficient to eliminate the Lin family. The reason for involving the Qin family is merely to gauge their stance, that if the Qin family respects the city lord's manor's authority and you marry their daughter, everything will be amicable. However, should they defy our commands, then the Qin family will be next on the list after the Lin family's extermination, Xiao Nantian declared coldly. Father's foresight is admirable. I am in awe. I shall go prepare the betrothal gifts at once. Xiao Ling quickly exited the grand hall. Eager to avoid further reprimand from Xiao Nantian, at by dawn, news of the previous night's battle at the Lin family's spiritual mine had spread throughout the entirety of Luoshui City. The Lin family's formidable prowess had once again left the citizens in astonishment. In the grand hall of the Qin family head, last night the city lord's manor deployed a 1,000-strong force, led by He Feng and the young lord, to attack a spiritual mine in the southern Lin territory. As a result, the entire 1,000-strong force and He Feng perished at the Lin family's spiritual mine, with only the young lord managing to escape amidst the chaos that I did not expect the Lin family to be stronger than we had anticipated. Had I known, we would not have crossed them, a powerful figure reported to Qin Jinshan. Even if the Lin family is strong, they cannot surpass the city lord's manor. They will inevitably be eradicated. However, the city lord's manor is no benevolent entity. Once they eliminate the Lin family, they may very well target us next, and I have pledged my daughter to the young lord of the city lord's manor. Forming a familial bond, I believe they will not turn against us. Qin Jinshan posited that we shall observe the situation. Let them act as they wish, and we will refrain from interference. He concluded. I abandoned Lin Tian and chose to ally with the city lord's manor's Xiao Ling. I wonder if I made the right choice. Lin Tian seems far from simple, Qin Yujie mused anxiously. The city lord has arrived, just as Qin Jinshan and his associates discussed the Lin family and the city lord's manor. A herald's voice announced the arrival of the city lord. The city lord is here. We must greet him. Although I know his intentions are not benevolent, we cannot afford to be neglectful, Qin Jinshan said as he led Qin Yujie and several strong members of the Qin family to the entrance to welcome Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling. We apologize for our hasty arrival and failure to extend a proper welcome. Please forgive us, Qin Jinshan said as he approached the two. We were rushed and did not inform you in advance. Today I have come with my son to arrange a wedding date for him and Yujie, fulfilling a long-held wish, Xiao Nantian stated. Attendants, present the formalities, Xiao Nantian called out to those behind him. And immediately, numerous boxes filled with gold, silver, and precious stones were hoisted up by several formidable individuals. Within the courtyard of the Qin residence, more than a dozen boxes of valuable items were prominently displayed. Such generous gifts from the city lord. Our Qin family is truly honored, Qin Jinshan remarked, his heart stirred with a hint of excitement as he gazed at the treasure-laden boxes. Qin Yujie, too, felt deeply moved. It seemed the city lord's residents genuinely cared about her. Otherwise, such lavish betrothal gifts would not have been bestowed. Her son was fortunate to be marrying Yujie, one of the 4 prodigies of Luoshui City. These gifts were hardly of any consequence. Both were exceptionally talented, and their union would surely yield offspring of even greater potential. In time, I shall be a grandfather, and you a great-grandfather. What a splendid affair that would be. Xiao Nantian grinned. Indeed, quite so, Qin Jinshan responded, his face beaming with joy. Listening to their conversation, Qin Yujie felt a flush of shyness. Yujie, it has been days since we last met, and I have missed you dearly. You have grown even more beautiful, Xiao Ling sweet-talked her. City lord, please step inside. Let us have some tea. Qin Jinshan ushered Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling into the grand hall. City lord, may I inquire when you wish to set the wedding date? Qin Zhanshan asked, seated and taking a sip from his tea bowl. That I consulted with some individuals. And a week from now is an auspicious day that we have ample time to prepare. Let us arrange for Linger and Yujie to wed in 7 days. Xiao Nantian proposed. Agreed, 7 days works for me, Qin Zhanshan affirmed. Yujie is my only biological daughter. You must treat her well and not disappoint my expectations, he added. Rest assured, Brother Qin, should Linger dare to mistreat Yujie, he need not lift a finger. I shall deal with him myself, Xiao Nantian assured. With the city lord's word, I am at ease, Qin Zhanshan replied. Brother Qin, now that our families are united, there is a matter I wish to discuss with you. Would you be willing to assist us? Xiao Nantian shifted the conversation. Upon hearing this, Qin Zhanshan's heart skipped a beat. He sensed something was amiss. The city lord was indeed a cunning fox. The earlier gifts and sweet words were evidently premeditated. While securing the marriage is trivial, seeking assistance from my Qin family is significant. He surely intends to draw us into the conflict. How audacious! The city lord's residence aims to exploit my engagement to enlist my family's aid, treating us as mere pawns. Qin Yujie was not naive either. Like her father, she was shrewd and profit-driven. Otherwise, they would not have chosen to break off the engagement with the fallen Lin family in favor of the city lord's residence. However, they did not anticipate that the Lin family was not as feeble as they had presumed, nor was the city lord's residence as formidable as imagined. Now, they found themselves at a crossroads. And Qin Zhanshan could only brace himself to continue the conversation. What assistance does the city lord require from my Qin family? We are but a minor force in Luoshui City, far inferior to you. Brother Xiao, what you cannot accomplish, we likely cannot either, Qin Zhanshan stated. Brother Qin, you underestimate yourself. The Qin family is the second most prominent clan in Luoshui City. Beyond my Xiao family, it is your Qin family that stands out. If we were to join forces, we would have complete dominion over Luoshui City, that a declining clan like the Lin family would be easily eradicated, allowing us to seize their legacy, Xiao Nantian declared. To be frank, the strength of my Qin family is merely sufficient for self-preservation. Against the Lin family, we would face severe peril, Qin Zhanshan replied. Are you then unwilling to assist me? Partnering with my city lord's residence will not impose significant losses on your Qin family. Furthermore, after we subdue the Lin family, we can share their vast resources. The Lin family possesses 3 spirit mines, 7 grand shops, and 16 luxurious taverns. These are endless sources of wealth that do you not desire them. Xiao Nantian pressed. Faced with Xiao Nanshan's relentless pressure, Qin Zhanshan and Qin Yujie found themselves at a loss for words. To outright refuse would likely incite the ire of the city lord's residence. Once they dealt with the Lin family, the Qin family would surely be next. Conversely, allying with the city lord's residence against the Lin family, although promising a higher chance of success, would likely result in heavy losses for the Qin family and leave them with a tarnished reputation in Luoshui City. Moreover, after their potential victory, whether the city lord's residence would turn against the Qin family remained uncertain. Just as Qin Zhanshan and Qin Yujie struggled to formulate a response, Qin Muxue entered the hall. We do not desire stolen goods. My father and sister seek only peace for our family and do not wish to seize others' legacies. Please leave, Qin Muxue stated coldly. What? Hearing her words, Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling instantly furrowed their brows. Rising abruptly, a menacing aura emanating from them as they glared at Qin Muxue. You insolent girl! Boom! Just as Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling directed their murderous glares at Qin Muxue, Qin Zhanshan slammed his palm down, shattering the table before him, and bellowed, You rebellious daughter! Do you realize whom you are speaking to? Apologize to the city lord and the young city lord at once. I have done no wrong. Why should I apologize? The Lin family is diligent and keeps to their principles. Why does the city lord's residence repeatedly trouble them? Silence. Qin Zhanshan's hand shot out, aiming to strike Qin Muxue across the face. Fortunately, Qin Muxue was quick on her feet, narrowly evading the blow. Father, my sister lacks common sense and does not know how to speak. Please forgive her, Qin Yujie interjected. Muxue, you should leave and stop spouting nonsense. She urged, Leave. You rebellious daughter, get out. You are no daughter of mine. Go as far away as you can. Qin Zhanshan shouted furiously. Father, sister, I am leaving. Take care, Qin Muxue said, tears welling in her eyes as she turned to depart. Go and do not return. Qin Zhanshan, have no daughter like you, Brother Xiao. Young city lord, I apologize for the disturbance. It is my failure to properly educate her. This adopted girl is not my biological daughter. Let her fend for herself outside, Qin Zhanshan remarked. Yujie, go fetch the exquisite spirit weapon, Ling Yun's sword, from my chamber to present to the young city lord. Consider it an apology to Brother Xiao and the young city lord, Qin Zhanshan instructed. Understood. Qin Yujie turned and left the grand hall to retrieve the sword. An my sister is truly stubborn. She lacks the wisdom to navigate such matters that I wonder what sort of spell Lin Tian has cast on her to make her so devoted to him. Yet, I doubt Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling genuinely care for me. If they did, they would not have put my father in such a predicament or sought to leverage my Qin family's strength. Perhaps I am merely overthinking things, Qin Yujie mused, a self-deprecating smile gracing her lips. Father, the sword is here. Moments later, Qin Muxue entered, holding a long sword and presenting it to Qin Zhanshan. Clang. Qin Zhanshan accepted the sword. Drawing it from its sheath, the blade emerged. A chilling, formidable aura enveloped the entire grand hall. Exquisite spirit weapons are quite rare and immensely powerful. If measured in spirit stones, this sword is worth at least 100,000 spirit stones. The reason Qin Zhanshan wished to gift this sword to Xiao Ling was to avoid escalating tensions with the city lord's residents. Young city lord, this exquisite spirit weapon, Ling Yun's sword, is presented to you as a token of my apology for earlier. Qin Zhanshan said, sheathing the sword and offering it to Xiao Ling. Brother Qin, you worry unnecessarily. We would not stoop to quarreling with a junior like you. This Ling Yun sword is remarkable and valuable. You should keep it, Xiao Nantian feigned politeness. The young city lord possesses extraordinary talent and an exceptional demeanor. This Ling Yun sword is a perfect match for him. Please accept it, young city lord. Qin Zhanshan insisted once more. Extending the Ling Yun sword towards Xiao Ling, since Uncle Qin insists on gifting it, I shall graciously accept, Xiao Ling replied as he took the Ling Yun sword. Brother Qin, you have yet to answer my previous question. The city lord's residence wishes to invite you to join us in dealing with the Lin family. What are your thoughts? Xiao Nantian inquired again. Brother Qin has summoned his forces. Await my good news. After Xiao Nantian finished speaking, he departed from the Qin family with Xiao Ling. That scoundrel Xiao Nantian is truly ruthless, seeking to unite the entire aristocracy of Luoshui City. While it may sound amicable to call it a union, the harsh truth is that he aims to command all the noble families of Luoshui City, compelling them to obey the orders of the city lord's mansion that I end the days of Lin Zhan. The prominent families of Luoshui City coexisted peacefully and harmoniously. Now that Lin Zhan is no longer with us, Xiao Nanshan's wolfish ambition is laid bare that we initially thought that marrying you into the city lord's mansion would foster goodwill. Yet what we received in return was the mansion's audacity to command our Qin family. Our annulment with the Lin family and the engagement with the city lord's mansion may have been a grave misjudgment. In 3 days' time, the Lin family may face dire consequences. After Xiao Nanshan's departure, Qin Zhanshan lamented with a troubled expression. All of this is fate. There are forces at play beyond our comprehension, and the future remains uncertain. Sighed Qin Yujie, the Lin family hall. After leaving the Qin residence, Qin Muxue made her way directly to the Lin family. Brother Tian. Qin Muxue hurriedly entered the Lin family hall to swear. What brings you here? Upon seeing her, Lin Tian rose from his throne to greet her. Brother Tian, it's terrible. That scoundrel Xiao Nantian from the city lord's mansion has taken Xiao Ling to our Qin family. Ostensibly, he wishes to arrange a marriage for my sister in 7 days, that in truth, they intend to conspire with our Qin family to strike against your Lin family. Under their coercion, my father may reluctantly acquiesce to their demands, which puts the Lin family in jeopardy. Qin Muxue expressed her concerns. Let them come. The city lord's mansion's intentions to attack my Lin family have become inevitable. There is no escaping this confrontation. But we may not be the ones to suffer defeat. Lin Tian asserted with a hint of confidence. Brother Tian, I will stay and assist you. My cultivation has progressed somewhat, and I have become a grand sword master. Qin Muxue declared. Indeed, Shuer, your innate talent is remarkable. In just a few days, you have become a grand sword master, Lin Tian remarked. Brother Tian, are you complimenting or mocking me? You have become a sword king in this short span. How did you cultivate so quickly? Could you impart some guidance? Qin Muxue inquired. Very well. You may train with me, but before we begin, I must ascertain your qualifications, Lin Tian replied. How will you determine my qualifications? Qin Muxue asked to Shuer. Close your eyes. I will test you, Lin Tian instructed. Lin Tian's test was not merely to assess Qin Mushue's aptitude, but rather to gauge her heart and sincerity towards him. That if Qin Muxue was truly devoted to Lin Tian, he would welcome her into the realm of divine and demonic hearts for joint cultivation. Should she prove insincere, he would not reveal the existence of this realm. With her eyes closed, Lin Tian aligned his fingers like a sword, gently touching her brow. That heart-connecting technique. A wisp of Lin Tian's consciousness quietly penetrated Qin Mushue's mind, probing her character. That he recognized the rudeness of this act, but understood that the human heart is difficult to fathom. Previously, Qin Yuja had shown him great affection, yet ultimately betrayed him. By discerning Qin Mushue's disposition, he could determine her trustworthiness. Indeed, Qin Mushue's feelings for Lin Tian were profound, even surpassing her love for herself. Lin Tian was deeply moved upon discovering the depths of her heart. Just as he prepared to withdraw his consciousness, a sudden cold light surged from the depths of Qin Mushue's soul, launching an attack on his consciousness. That in an instant, Lin Tian was expelled from her mind. Suffering injury to his spirit, he staggered back, his face pale and his body enveloped in a chill. Such a formidable soul attack, infused with frigid power, capable of injuring my consciousness. Could it be that Shuer is a reincarnation of a deity? This divine power lies dormant within her soul, awakened by my probing, Lin Tian thought. His complexion ashen and his body icy. Brother Tian, what is wrong? Why are you so cold and pale? Is it because my qualifications are too poor, causing you alarm? Qin Muxue, hearing the commotion, quickly opened her eyes and, seeing Lin Tian's condition, felt a pang of concern to Shuer. I am fine. It is not that your talent is lacking, but rather that your potential is extraordinary, that I even suspect you may be a reincarnation of a deity. Did you experience any unusual sensations or awaken any memories just now? Lin Tian asked. That I felt something strange in my mind, as if a wave of extreme cold surged forth in that moment. My understanding of the forces of heaven and earth seemed to deepen, especially my comprehension of ice power. Qin Muxue replied thoughtfully. Indeed, Shuer, you must be a reincarnation of a powerful deity. Now, let me show you an extraordinary world. Come to my room, Lin Tian said, taking Qin Mushue's delicate hand and leading her toward his chamber. Brother Tian, it seems rather improper for you to take me to your room in broad daylight to witness an extraordinary world. Qin Muxue timidly protested. Shuer, what are you thinking? It is not as you imagine, Lin Tian chuckled. If it is not as I imagine, then what is it? Qin Muxue couldn't help but laugh softly. Very well. I shall show you something different tonight, Lin Tian teased as the two playfully bantered, resembling a pair of lovers. Upon entering the room, Lin Tian closed the door securely to Shuer. Are you ready? Do not be startled, Lin Tian said, holding Qin Mushue's hand, and in an instant, they entered the world within the realm of divine and demonic hearts. The moment they stepped into this realm, Qin Muxue was immediately enveloped by the rich, chaotic, and primordial spiritual energies. As these two potent energies coursed through her, she felt as if her body were being torn apart, experiencing immense pain. Endure, Shuer. This is the chaotic and primordial spiritual energy, cleansing your marrow and strengthening your physical form, allowing you to be reborn and enhancing your innate talents. Lin Tian comforted her upon witnessing her suffering. Young man, why have you brought someone here? Is she your lover? Your identity must not be easily revealed. Can she be trusted? A voice inquired from among the 3,000 remnants of divine and demonic souls. This is my beloved. I trust her, Lin Tian replied confidently. Very well, I trust your judgment. Do not call me ancestor. It makes me feel old. Just call me Sister Shurshin. Young man, I sense that the person you brought is extraordinary. Her physique appears quite strong. Could she also be a reincarnation of a deity? Generally, one cannot endure the absorption of chaotic and primordial spiritual energy within this realm. They would be overwhelmed and perish. Even those of exceptional talent would faint under such overwhelming power. Yet she seems to have stabilized significantly after merely a moment of suffering. Sister Shurshin observed, gazing at Qin Muxue, who was sitting cross-legged, quietly absorbing the energies. Sister Shurshin, While probing Schwer's consciousness earlier, I discovered a powerful soul force lying dormant in the depths of her mind. When I intruded, that force suddenly attacked me, injuring my consciousness that I believe Schwer is indeed a reincarnation of a deity, but her soul has not yet fully awakened. Lin Tian explained it if that is the case. It is indeed surprising to find two deities reincarnated in this mundane world. However, I wonder whose deity she is. Could she be one of our enemies? In this world, our foes are numerous that I in the past. The heavenly court and the demon lord led many gods and demons against you. Although you fell, you also vanquished many from the heavenly court and the demon realm. That is it possible she is one of those you defeated? Sister Shershin inquired. That will not happen. I trust her. She will not harm me. She is kind-hearted, Lin Tian affirmed. Very well, the decision is yours, but you must quickly ascertain who she is a reincarnation of. Sister Shershin advised. The extreme cold power, Sister Shershin. Her soul force emits an immensely frigid energy. Can you discern which deity it might be? Lin Tian asked that I cannot. We 3,000 divine and demonic beings perished in battle against Pangu before the world was divided. After our demise, we evolved into 3,000 paths, allowing Pangu to create the heavens and the earth. Beyond that, our knowledge is exceedingly limited. However, in that woman, I seem to sense a trace of the primordial power of Pangu. Could it be that she is a descendant of Pangu? Shershin doubted. A descendant of Pangu. Sister Shershin, do you hold a grudge against Pangu? Is he the one who harmed you? Lin Tian inquired. Our animosity with Pangu has long since dissipated. Although most of us, the 3,000 deities and demons, perished at his hands, Pangu himself was also gravely wounded in that battle. After creating the heavens and the earth, he transformed into all of nature and ultimately fell. We still hold great admiration for him. Very well, focus on your cultivation, Shershin replied. Thank you, Sister Shershin. In the external world, a day passes while within the heart of gods and demons, a year elapses, after several days of cultivation. Lin Tian had made significant progress, while Qin Muxue continuously absorbed the chaotic and primordial spiritual energy. Finally, she had ascended into the Yuanwu realm. With my current realm, combined with my Sword King level of swordsmanship, I should be comparable to those at the 6th or 7th level of the Yuanwu realm. I wonder what realm that scoundrel Xiao Nantian is at. Lin Tian mused. Brother Tian, where are we? I can feel a powerful force surging through my body. Just as Lin Tian contemplated how to deal with the city lord's mansion, Qin Muxue opened her beautiful eyes and excitedly embraced him. Schwer, you have finally awakened. We are in the world within the heart of gods and demons that a day here equals a year outside, and this realm is filled with chaotic and primordial spiritual energy. Here, there are also the remnants of my 3,000 ancestor souls, the legendary 3,000 deities and demons who could contend with the great deity Pangu, Lin Tian explained, the heart of gods and demons. 3,000 deities and demons. It is indeed so sacred here, and no wonder my cultivation has broken through to the 9th level of the spirit martial realm. Moreover, my swordsmanship has reached the pinnacle of a grand sword master. And the extreme cold power within me has also grown stronger. I feel as though I can freeze everything. Even against thousands of troops, I possess the strength to fight that I can finally assist you now. Qin Muxue declared. Aside from this, Schwer, have you made other gains? For instance, have your memories awakened? Which deity are you the reincarnation of? Lin Tian continued to inquire at my headaches. Images from the ancient battles are surfacing in my mind. There are the ancient Wu clan, the ancient demon clan, and I wield a long sword, fighting through countless demons that I unleash the extreme cold power, freezing the heavens and earth, exterminating endless demons. My headaches. A powerful being radiates a royal aura, summoning an ancient chaotic bell to strike at me. Upon reaching this point, Qin Mushue's face turned pale, her body drenched in sweat. It was evident that the events of that year had inflicted considerable harm upon her. Muxue, enough. Do not dwell on it any longer. It is all in the past. There is no need to fear, for I am here, Lin Tian said gently, holding her tightly, his heart aching for her. Chapter 31. Ancestor Wu Ximing'er. If I am not mistaken, your beloved is likely the reincarnation of a deity from the Wu clan. Among the Wu clan, the only woman who wields a sword and can summon powerful ice energy is none other than one of the 12 ancestor Wus. The ice goddess Sung at this moment, the ancestor of Array Dao approached. Ancestor Wu, Xianming. Upon hearing these names, both Lin Tian and Qin Muxue were extremely astonished. Are you saying that I am the legendary ancestor Wu Xianming of the Wu clan? Is that true? The 12 ancestor Wus are said to possess extraordinary power, rivaling that of Dongwang Tai and the heavenly emperor Dijuan. That if I were to recover my memories, could I perhaps cultivate back to my former realm? Qin Muxue asked that it should be possible. However, the ancestor Wu embodies the bloodline of Pangu. Now that you have reformed your physical body, it would be difficult to attain the same achievements as before. But now that you are Tianer's companion, you can absorb the chaotic and primordial spiritual energy here within the heart of gods and demons to refine your body. Your physique has already become a chaotic sacred body, on par with Tianer's primordial sacred body, that if you two engage in mutual cultivation, your chaotic body and primordial body will complement each other, and with the guidance of our 3,000 deities and demons, your future achievements will surely surpass those of the past, possibly becoming a primordial saint or a chaotic saint, the ancestor of Array Dao explained. Upon hearing the phrase mutual cultivation, Qin Mushua's exquisite face immediately flushed. Schwer, you're blushing. Rest assured, I will cherish you, and together we shall seek the path to sanctity, becoming the rulers of this world, Lin Tian declared. All right, brother Tian, you can rest assured. I will always accompany you. Qin Muxue replied sweetly. As Lin Tian gazed at Qin Mushue's charming and adorable demeanor, he couldn't help but pinch her nose, his eyes filled with affection. Ancestor Wu, Xianming. I never expected her to be a reincarnation of one of the 12 ancestor Wus. Her strength not weaker than mine from back then, Lin Tian mused privately. Kid, stop flaunting your affection here. I have come to impart the Tao of Arrays to you that if you master this Tao of Arrays, you will be able to effortlessly slay 1,000,000 troops, the ancestor of Array Dao stated. Such strength. The Tao of Arrays indeed possesses such power. I humbly request the ancestor to teach me. Schwer, you should cultivate here for now, that I will invite the Sword Ancestor and Ice Ancestor to teach you the Tao of Sword and the Tao of Ice, that if you can master these two paths, not only will you restore your former strength, but even if Dongwang Tai and the Heavenly Emperor Dijuan were to join forces, they may not be your match, Lin Tian said. You make a valid point. In the eyes of our 3,000 deities and demons, Dongwang Tai and the Heavenly Emperor Dijuan are merely juniors that if your companion masters our great Tao, it would be a simple matter to teach them a lesson. However, there is no longer such an opportunity, as those beings have perished. Throughout the endless ages, although we possess infinite lifespans, we cannot escape the rules of fate. Wherever there are living beings, there will be conflict. And where there is conflict, there will be demise. Among the many powerful beings of our era, how many remain today? Muxue, I have come to impart the Tao of Ice to you, at this moment. The ancestor of Ice Tao stepped forward and spoke slowly. Indeed, the ancestor is correct. Where there are living beings, conflict will inevitably arise. However, only those with greater strength can live a little longer. Schwer, you should cultivate the Tao of Ice with the ancestor. I will go and cultivate the Tao of Arrays, Lin Tian said, following the ancestor of Array Tao. The Tao of Arrays encompasses the might of heaven and earth, the sun, moon, and stars, as well as all things in existence. The more you comprehend, the stronger the power of the Tao of Arrays will become. Now, I shall impart the Tao of Arrays to you. The ancestor of Array Tao pointed, and instantly, a massive array of laws surged into Lin Tian's mind. The 3,000 great Taos, each possessing boundless power and the ability to annihilate the heavens and earth, are naturally difficult to cultivate. After receiving the inheritance from the ancestor of Array Tao, Lin Tian began his cultivation within the heart of gods and demons. At this moment, Lin Tian stood in an open area, forming hand seals and arranging the array in front of his chest. Instantly, a phantom of a Go board appeared before him, radiating a faint golden light and containing a powerful force of heaven and earth. Go. Lin Tian thrust his hand toward the board, and immediately, the board expanded exponentially, settling upon the vast ground before him, thus completing the layout of the array. The lines upon the board emitted dazzling brilliance, harboring infinite power that if someone were to find themselves within this array, they would be trapped. Should they touch the lines, they would be struck down by the power contained therein. Pieces go. As the board was set, Lin Tian waved his hand, and a black piece descended from the void. Upon landing on the board, a formidable force radiated outward, affecting all nearby. Following this, Lin Tian waved his hand again, placing a white piece. This grand array was known as the Starry Chessboard. Both the board and the pieces encapsulated the tremendous might of heaven and earth, as well as the forces of the sun, moon, and stars. Especially under the night sky, filled with stars, the power of this starry chessboard array would be even more terrifying, borrowing the might of the celestial bodies. Excellent. To have laid down this starry chessboard array after just a few days of cultivation, you truly are worthy of being a descendant of our 3,000 deities and demons. At this moment, the ancestor of Array Dao approached, holding a radiant chessboard in both hands, accompanied by 2 boxes of pieces. Ancestor, the Tao of Arrays is indeed exquisite and unparalleled. I have merely grasped the surface. Lin Tian remarked, I have sought the ancestor of artifact, Tao, to forge a set of treasures for you. There are no materials for crafting artifacts within the heart of gods and demons. And we are but remnants of souls, our strength a mere fraction of what it once was that we took your spirit stones and allowed them to absorb the chaotic and primordial spiritual energy, crafting them into pieces as for the board. Your companion provided a piece of spiritual wood, which we refined after it absorbed the chaotic and primordial spiritual energy, transforming it into the chessboard. This set of magical treasures is scattered like stars across the sky. Although their power is rather ordinary, in this mundane realm, they may well rival the sacred artifacts spoken of by others. Should you acquire superior materials for forging, you could seek the guidance of your ancestral masters in the art of weapon crafting. Likewise, you may request them to impart the profound truths of the way of artifacts. However, I advise you to first master the several paths you are currently cultivating, lest you bite off more than you can chew, as suggested by the ancestor of Array Masters. Indeed, the ancestor speaks wisely. There are many facets of the path of arrays that I have yet to fully grasp, so I shall delve deeper into my studies. Lin Tian declared. Chapter 32. Sword Emperor Lin Tian. Time flows like water, quietly slipping away. Lin Tian and Qin Mushui have been in seclusion within the heart of gods and demons for the past 2 days, leading the Lin family to believe they are indulging in romantic escapades behind closed doors. Meanwhile, within the grand hall of the Lin family, the clansmen have been summoned back, gathering those of notable status and strength. With a formidable foe approaching, the family head has been rather remiss. Ever since the second young lady of the Qin family arrived, the two have remained secluded, leaving the rest to wonder what they could possibly be doing in there. What could a single man and woman possibly engage in behind closed doors? The family head is indeed in fine form. I find myself somewhat envious. Yet, our Lin family stands at a precarious juncture. Should the family head become too preoccupied with frivolities, I fear for our very survival. Some members of the family, observing Lin Tian and Qin Mushui's prolonged seclusion, began to speculate wildly. The family head is the pillar of our Lin family. Such matters should not be frivolously discussed. We must place our trust in him. As long as he is present, no challenge can overcome us. The second elder admonished the gossipers. Elder, there is urgent news. A scout from our Lin family reports that the city lord's manor has summoned the major clans within the city, along with the guard forces of Luoshui City, totaling 8,000 men. And they are marching towards us. A powerful figure from the Lin family hastily approached the second elder to relay the news. The city lord's manor is preparing to strike. This battle will determine the fate of our Lin family. Why does the family head not emerge at such a critical moment? The third elder expressed his anxiety. There is no need for alarm. The forces of the city lord's manor have yet to arrive. Perhaps the family head is deep in meditation, formulating a strategy. When we faced the great sword master Gu Jianqin, the family head appeared just in time, sparing us from significant losses, Lin Wei reassured them. Is the family head truly as formidable as you say? Inquired a hidden powerful figure guarding the spiritual minds. That, of course. The great sword master Gu Jianqin, at the second level of Yuan Wu, was indeed a strong opponent. Yet he ultimately fell at the hands of our family head. Would you not agree that our family head is powerful? Lin Wei replied, to my knowledge, the city lord Xiao Nantian stands at the 8th level of Yuan Wu, making him the strongest in Luoshui City, second only to the former family head, that I wonder if our current family head can defeat him. The spiritual martial expert remarked. Lin Hai, must you be so timid? You should not undermine our morale and diminish our resolve. Even if we are not a match for the city lord's manor, we must display our utmost strength and make them pay a price. Our Lin family is not to be trifled with, Lin Wei declared. Indeed, Lin Wei is correct. We Lin family members are fierce warriors, unafraid of life or death. Everyone readied themselves, should the city lord's manor dare to provoke us. We shall fight to the bitter end, the second elder proclaimed loudly. What if we think this way, yet the family head does not? How can we, so many powerful figures, be made to wait for the commands of a mere 17-year-old boy? Lin Hai fumed increasingly. Forgive me for keeping you all waiting. Just as Lin Hai vented his frustrations, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui appeared side by side, that I in the external world. 2 days had passed. But within the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui had undergone nearly 2 years of training. During this time, Lin Tian's cultivation had risen to the 9th level of Yuan Wu, surpassing even the city lord Xiao Nantian. Moreover, he had cultivated various paths, including the path of devouring, the sword path, the array path, and the alchemy path. Lin Tian was on the brink of becoming a sword emperor. A truly terrifying prospect, as sword emperors are exceedingly rare throughout the entire Qianlong province. Qin Mu Shui had also progressed to the 8th level of Yuan Wu, showcasing remarkable speed in her training. She had reached the level of Sword King in her swordsmanship, and even more astonishing was her mastery of the ice arts. When she unleashed her icy techniques, even Lin Tian would have to avoid their lethal edge. It would be difficult for even 1,000 troops to harm her, and we greet the family head. Upon seeing Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui approach, the second elder and others immediately bowed in respect. Lin Hai, though reluctantly, also inclined his head slightly. There is no need for such formalities. I apologize for the wait. Is everyone gathered? Lin Tian inquired. All are present. We were merely awaiting your arrival. Family head, this is your first family gathering. And given the imminent peril facing our Lin family, could you not have come sooner? We have been left waiting for quite some time. The forces of the city lord's manor are almost at our doorstep. What shall we do? Lin Tian questioned. Let them come in droves. We shall slay them all. Lin Tian replied nonchalantly. Such bold words, family head. Do you truly believe we can overcome them? Lin Hai interjected. You are sowing discord. Lin Hai, undermining our family's morale. Do you dare challenge me? Lin Tian's fury ignited, and an overwhelming aura of murderous intent emanated from him, bearing down upon Lin Hai. Thud! Under the pressure of Lin Tian's imposing presence, Lin Hai felt a terrifying force compel him to kneel, that he sensed a palpable wave of killing intent enveloping him, realizing that his life hung by a thread in Lin Tian's grasp. And fear surged within him. Family head, spare me. I acted out of ignorance in confronting you. I implore your mercy this once. I vow to fight valiantly against our enemies to redeem myself. Lin Hai pleaded while kneeling before Lin Tian. The rumors hold true. The family head is indeed fearsome. Just as aura alone has forced Lin Hai to kneel in supplication, I too felt an immense pressure and a chilling wave of murderous intent. Everyone present in the hall felt Lin Tian's overwhelming power, filled with awe and reverence for him. The family head has advanced significantly during his 2 days of seclusion. He will surely lead us to victory against the invading foes and restore the glory of our Lin family. The second elder, third elder, Lin Wei, and others proclaimed with fervor. Yes, indeed. The family head will undoubtedly lead us to vanquish our enemies and restore the Lin family's prestige. Lin Hai continued to plead for forgiveness before Lin Tian. Rise! If anyone dares to disrupt our morale again, I shall show no mercy. I, Lin Tian, stand by my word. Now all of you, follow me to confront the enemy. With my presence, the Lin family shall endure, and we shall eradicate all who dare invade. Lin Tian declared loudly. Excellent! Excellent! A resounding chorus of agreement erupted within the hall, echoing powerfully as the assembly followed Lin Tian out to confront their foes. Outside the grand hall, the entirety of the Lin family estate was filled with numerous members. Nearly 2,000 strong, all standing in formation, armed and ready for battle, their spirits ablaze with martial fervor. The Lin family is the foremost clan in Luoshui City, though they have fallen from grace. They still possess the greatest number of adherents among all the prominent families. Before the gates of the Lin estate, 2,000 family members gathered, each wielding weapons, standing in perfect formation, their battle intent palpable. 500 black armored guards, clad in dark armor and iron helmets, armed with curved blades and crossbows, stood at the forefront, emanating a fierce aura of slaughter, akin to an invincible army of death. Chapter 33. 8,000 soldiers in front of the 500 black armored guards stood Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, the second elder, the third elder, Lin Wei, Lin Ba, Lin Hai, and other formidable figures of the Lin family. Each exuded an impressive aura, brimming with combat spirit, showing no signs of fear as they braced for the imminent confrontation with the forces of the city lord's manor. Several miles away from the Lin estate, City Lord Xiao Nantian, Xiao Ling, along with Qin Jinshan, Qin Yujie, and dozens of other powerful figures, led an army of 8,000, marching towards the Lin family with great fanfare. Witnessing such a spectacle, the entirety of Luoshui city erupted in commotion, even stirring the attention of the Qianlong province and the entire Deshang Empire. It seems that a storm is brewing for Luoshui city. The city lord's manor has summoned such a multitude of strong warriors and soldiers. Are they intent on obliterating the Lin family? The Lin family has truly suffered. Ever since the family head went missing, their status in Luoshui city has plummeted, facing constant exclusion. Just days prior, they were publicly humiliated by the Qin family, followed by an assault from the city lord's manor. Now, the city lord's manor gathers 8,000 troops to annihilate the Lin family. Once, the Lin family was the pillar of Luoshui city, beloved by the people. The patriarch of the Lin family and his wife valiantly defended against the monstrous beast army, safeguarding our city. They vanished while repelling the beast horde that invaded the Black Mountain. Yet now, the city lord's manor treats them with such disdain, which truly wounds the hearts of the common folk. We pray for the safety of the Lin family. The citizens of Luoshui city, witnessing the city lord Xiao Nantian leading 8,000 soldiers towards the Lin estate, began to fervently pray for the Lin family's well-being. The city lord's manor has gone too far. Apart from wielding power and exploiting the commoners, we have seen them do little good. Only the Lin family has treated us well, defending Luoshui city from numerous beast calamities. Who among you wishes to join me in aiding the Lin family against the city lord's manor? Amidst the throng, a young man of martial prowess bellowed, "I am willing to go." Instantly, a chorus of voices erupted from the crowd, men, women, elders, and children, indicating that the supporters of the Lin family were indeed numerous. Women, elders, and children, stay back. Men, seize your weapons and accompany me to the Lin family to lend our aid. Even if we perish in battle, we shall have no regrets. Had it not been for the Lin family safeguarding Luoshui city against the onslaught of the demonic beasts, we would have long been dead. Thus, should we fall in battle today, it would be worth it, declared the young martial artist. You speak true. Even if we die in battle today, it is a worthy cause. The crowd, armed and resolute, surged toward the Lin family. 2,000 brave souls of the Lin family stood with weapons drawn, proudly awaiting the arrival of the city lord's army. However, before the forces of the city lord's estate could arrive, they witnessed thousands of citizens, weapons in hand, marching forth with great determination. What brings so many citizens here? Are they perhaps summoned by the city lord's estate? Lin Hai pondered, his heart heavy with dread that I end these years. The Lin family has contributed immensely to Luoshui city, yet we never anticipated they would side with the city lord's estate against us. Archers, prepare. Lin Hai, a captain of the black armored guards with 100 warriors under his command, assumed the citizens were coming to confront them. Hold. The Lin family is renowned for its benevolence, having saved Luoshui city from peril on numerous occasions. We are blameless before heaven and earth. These citizens may not be here to trouble us, but rather to assist. Lin Tian interjected, halting Lin Hai's command, that we come to offer our support, willing to stand with the Lin family against the city lord's estate. The citizens proclaimed in unison, Wise are you, chief. My subordinate nearly caused a disaster. Lin Hai bowed apologetically to Lin Tian. Lin Hai, I hope you can rectify your disposition. Otherwise, it shall lead to grave consequences. And I will not spare you. Lin Tian warned, casting a stern glance at Lin Hai, who trembled in fear, having previously experienced Lin Tian's formidable strength. Thank you, dear citizens, for your affection. We, the Lin family, appreciate your goodwill. The city lord's estate is but a trifling matter. There is no need for you to involve yourselves, Lin Tian proclaimed with vigor. Such audacity from the Lin family, daring to disregard the city lord's estate. After today's battle, we shall see if the Lin family remains. At that moment, Xiao Nantian led a host of powerful families and 8,000 soldiers to the Grand Plaza before the Lin residence. Fear not, for after today, the Lin family shall surely endure. It is the city lord's estate whose fate remains uncertain. This conflict is between the Lin family and the city lord's estate, and it does not concern you. Those uninvolved, please depart swiftly to avoid collateral damage. Lin Tian shouted. The second elder will arrange for the citizens to leave. Their goodwill is acknowledged, and the Lin family can handle the city lord's estate alone. Lin Tian commanded. Yes, chief. The second elder swiftly began organizing the citizens who had come to assist. Dear friends, the chief has declared that your goodwill is received, and the Lin family can manage the city lord's estate without dragging you into the fray. I implore you not to place me in a difficult position, the second elder appealed. Very well, then we shall observe from the sidelines. Should the Lin family require aid, we shall fight valiantly against the city lord's estate. The young leader among the citizens declared, leading them to a safe distance. This is a matter solely between the Lin family and the city lord's estate. The citizens have been advised to stand aside. Will you truly involve other families in a conflict against the Lin family? Lin Tian called out. Father, this battle does not involve our Qin family. Please do not drag us into this conflict. Though the city lord's estate is numerous, they are no match for the Lin family. While there is still time, retreat swiftly, or our Qin family will suffer heavy losses. Qin Mushua cautioned, noticing Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujia among the ranks of the city lord's estate. You ungrateful daughter! If you will not aid your father, at least do not align with the Lin family against me. You must return. Should chaos ensue and you be harmed, it will be too late. Qin Jinshan admonished her. Qin family head, is this truly your second daughter? She is indeed exquisite, a beauty like no other. It is no wonder our young sect master was captivated by her after a single encounter. However, mingling with the Lin family may jeopardize her virtue. Should this come to the young sect master's attention, it will not bode well for your Qin family. Should the Qin family head provide me with some benefits, I shall remain silent and assist you in eliminating the Lin family. A middle-aged man, an elder of the Sky Sword sect, interjected. He was a formidable figure, possessing strength surpassing even that of the city lord. Xiao Nantian, and was the father of the renowned sword master, Gu Jianshin, known as Gu Qianshang. Elder Gu, do not jest with me. I am willing to offer 50,000 spirit stones, but I beseech you not to mention this matter before the young sect master. Qin Jinshan responded, handing a pouch of spirit stones to Gu Qianshang. Very well, 50,000 for silence is acceptable, Gu Qianshang said, weighing the pouch with satisfaction. That old miser is just as greedy as his son. Gu Jianshin, I hope you perish in this battle. Qin Jinshan thought bitterly. Sigh. What has happened to my Qin family? Ever since the annulment of the engagement with the Lin family, we have faced unending misfortune. First, it was Xiao Nantian threatening my father. Now it is Gu Qianshang from the Sky Sword sect. When we had the engagement with the Lin family, our Qin family rapidly ascended, unchallenged. Could this be the retribution for our withdrawal from the engagement? Father, when the clash begins between the city lord's estate and the Lin family, let us merely observe. It would be unwise to oppose the Lin family, Qin Yujia whispered to Qin Jinshan. Understood, Qin Jinshan nodded. Lin family, today marks your day of annihilation. Soldiers, heed my command and slay them. Xiao Nantian drew his sword and commanded 8,000 warriors to charge toward the Lin family. Lin family, for slaying my son Gu Jianshin. I will annihilate your entire clan. Gu Qianshang and other formidable figures surged forward, flanked by 8,000 fierce soldiers. Xiao, I stand here to bolster your ranks, ensuring none of the Lin family escape. Qin Jinshan led 100 elite members of the Qin family, taking a position to observe the battle. That cowardly old fox, Qin Jinshan, dares not engage. Once I subdue the Lin family, you shall receive no benefit. Xiao Nantian thought, filled with contempt. The city lord's estate has made its move. Chief, let us charge. The second elder and third elder, despite feeling the odds were slim, showed no signs of fear as they witnessed the formidable advance of the city lord's forces. Patience, Let them draw nearer, Lin Tian replied calmly. The Lin family scions must be quaking in fear, cowering like turtles before my 8,000 elite soldiers. Too terrified to advance, soldiers, charge forth. The more you slay, the greater the reward, Xiao Nantian shouted, brandishing his sword as he charged. Chief, it is time to strike. A soldier may die, but his honor must remain intact. Even if we perish, the Lin family must make them pay dearly. The Lin family warriors urged, their patience wearing thin. Stand back and witness my actions, Lin Tian commanded. Starry array. As the city lord's estate displayed their arrogance, Lin Tian's voice thundered, summoning the starry array, casting it upon the advancing army of the city lord's estate. The radiant starry array, imbued with boundless power, expanded 1,000-fold as Lin Tian activated it, instantly ensnaring the entire faction of the city lord's estate within its confines. What kind of treasure is this? It feels utterly bizarre, Xiao Nantian and the other powerful figures observed in bewilderment as the array descended upon them. This is an array formation. Who would have thought this petty man possessed knowledge of such arts? However, I doubt the formation he conjured can be that potent. It will likely crumble before us in an instant, Gu Qinshang dismissed, unconcerned. Starry array. Activate. After the array fell, Lin Tian formed a hand seal, and a beam of light shot from his hand, landing upon the established array. Instantly, the intertwined lines of the array shimmered with golden brilliance, and beams of golden light crisscrossed like lasers. Those soldiers of the city lord's estate who stood upon the lines were swiftly cut down, their bodies falling lifeless to the ground. What a terrifying formation! It has slain over 1,000 of us in an instant. Everyone, evade the light and enter the squares. Xiao Nantian witnessed the golden light extinguish thousands of soldiers from his lord's residence in an instant, leaving him utterly shocked as he sought refuge within the confines of the chessboard. Pu, a member of the Zhao family, the head of the Zhao clan from Luoshui City, was a heartbeat too slow and was likewise obliterated by the golden light on the chessboard. The clan leader, the Zhao family members, upon witnessing the demise of their head, wore expressions of profound dismay. That old scoundrel Xiao Nantian. Our Zhao family clearly wished to abstain, yet he compelled us to participate. Now, with our leader slain at the hands of the Lin family, I harbor no animosity towards them, only towards that old brigand Xiao Nantian for forcing us into this conflict. One elder of the Zhao family seethed through gritted teeth. Our Sun family, too, harbored no desire for battle, yet we were coerced by that old rogue Xiao Nantian. Had Lin Zhan still been alive, the Lord's residents would not dare to act so brazenly. If they were to assist us, they would be more inclined to aid the Lin family rather than the Lord's residents. Yet now, driven by Xiao Nanshan's machinations, we find ourselves ensnared in this grand formation. And retreat is no easy feat. Our Sun family has also lost many formidable warriors that a few strong individuals sought refuge within a square of the chessboard, discussing their plight. You are right, Yujie. Thankfully, I refrained from leading our Qin family into the fray, or we would likely share their grim fate, Qin Jinshan remarked, alongside Qin Yujie, observing from a distance with a select few elite members of the Qin family. Where did this Lin Tian acquire such a treasure? Its power is astonishing, instantly annihilating thousands of soldiers, while the rest remained trapped in the formation. Qin Yujie, equally astounded, gazed at the grand array laid out by Lin Tian. The Qin family members behind them, too, felt relieved for not having charged alongside the Lord's residents, for they would surely have faced severe casualties. This newly appointed head of the Lin family, despite his youth, possesses remarkable cultivation. With a mere gesture, he established a formidable array that swiftly decimated the enemy forces. Truly awe-inspiring. It seems that Luoshui City has gained a guardian spirit. With him around, peace shall surely reign in our city. May the Lord's residents falter in this battle against the Lin family. The citizens wishing to support the Lin family, upon witnessing Lin Tian unleash the chessboard to obliterate the Lord's residents' thousands of troops, felt a surge of exhilaration. Our leader is magnificent. Our leader is magnificent. The most elated were undoubtedly the members of the Lin family. Chapter 35. The might of the array, the Lin family members, witnessing Lin Tian's move that annihilated thousands from the Lord's residence and ensnared them within the chessboard, were filled with immense elation. Each of them felt a surge of pride and fervor, as if they had personally vanquished the soldiers of the Lord's residence. That young scoundrel Lin Tian dares not confront us directly. He resorts only to these insidious tactics. Watch as I dismantle this grand array and ensure that not a single one of you Lin family members escapes." Xiao Nantian roared in anger, wielding his long sword as he soared towards the radiant light of the chessboard's array. Boom! His sword struck the light of the chessboard, producing a resounding explosion akin to striking iron, and Xiao Nantian was immediately forced back. What a powerful chessboard array! All of you, heed my command. Together wield your weapons and strike at the light of the chessboard. Dismantle the array. Xiao Nantian commanded with a booming voice. Strike, with a single order from Xiao Nantian. 7,000 soldiers, led by Gu Qianshang, swung their artifacts in unison against the light of the chessboard array. In an instant, the array was subjected to the fierce assault of 7,000 warriors, causing its brilliance to dim ever so slightly. The combined might of their attack was indeed formidable, but this was merely a chessboard. The pieces had yet to be deployed. Only once they were in play could the true power of the array manifest. Young man of the Lin family, although your chessboard array possesses considerable might, our 7,000 soldiers strike in concert. It will not be long before this array is shattered. Once I breach it, I shall ensure that every member of your Lin family meets a gruesome end. Xiao Nantian bellowed with fury that it would not be easy for Xiao Nantian to dismantle my starry chessboard array. The chessboard is merely the beginning. What follows will be the true slaughter. Black pieces, take the lead. Lin Tian waved his hands, and 2 chess boxes materialized in the air before him. One box contained black pieces, while the other held white pieces. With a gesture, he directed a black piece to fly from the black box and descend upon the chessboard array below. The black piece fell from the void. It expanded dramatically, resembling a massive stone disc several zhang in size, emanating an aura of terrifying power. Not good. Within the confines of the chessboard array, the soldiers of the Lord's residence watched in horror as the colossal piece descended, radiating overwhelming energy. Boom! The black piece landed at the intersection of the horizontal and vertical lines, instantly occupying the 4 surrounding squares. The soldiers within the realm of Xuanwu, the Sword King Gu Qianshang, stood amidst the squares of the chessboard, unleashing a furious roar as, in an instant, a sword whistled forth. A dazzling beam of sword light materialized, imbued with an unparalleled divine might, and struck down upon the chessboard's radiance. This caused the great formation of the chessboard to tremble violently. Simultaneously, Xiao Nantian, along with the elite from various prominent families and thousands of soldiers, brandished their weapons, striking against the great formation of the chessboard. The formation quaked mightily, its brilliance dimming slightly. The combined onslaught of thousands was indeed fearsome. My own realm was merely at the 9th layer of Yuanwu, preventing me from unleashing the full potential of the star pattern formation. Nevertheless, before the formation retreated, I aimed to eliminate more of the enemy pieces. Go! Pieces faced with the collective assault on the chessboard's radiance. Lin Tian's speed in placing pieces quickened considerably. One by one, pieces fell like a meteor shower, causing warriors within the formation to perish beneath them. The chessboard's formation became a graveyard of pieces, with many corpses lying amidst them, a veritable river of blood. In a mere moment, the 8,000 troops of the city lord's mansion had suffered 5,000 casualties without even laying a finger on the Lin family's members, resulting in a grievous loss, 100-fold more challenging than they had anticipated. They had believed that with 8,000 soldiers, alongside the formidable Gu Qianshang and Xiao Nantian, annihilating the Lin family would be a trivial task, with at most a few hundred casualties among their ranks. Yet, without even clashing with the Lin family, they had already lost 5,000, a number that sent chills through the hearts of the city lord's mansion and the prominent families. Xiao Nantian, you have truly brought about our demise. Had I known, even if it meant death, I would not have come to assist your mansion, lamented the families, filled with regret. Break for me, at this moment. Gu Qianshang and Xiao Nantian continued their frenzied assault on the formation alongside the others, seeking to dismantle it swiftly to avoid their own demise within. Faced with their relentless onslaught, Lin Tian began to feel the strain. After all, Lin Tian was exerting the star pattern formation alone against 8,000 soldiers, including the Xuanwu realm Gu Qianshang and the 8th layer of Yuanwu Xiao Nantian. Should this matter be revealed, Lin Tian would undoubtedly become renowned, achieving a feat unmatched in the whole of Luoshui City. Such an achievement would be formidable even within Qianlong Province. Brother Tian, let the formation retreat. The 8,000 soldiers of the city lord's mansion have dwindled to 5,000. If this continues, you too may be injured that I can eliminate 2,000 with a single strike of my ice technique. The remaining 1,000 can be left to the Lin family members. Observing Lin Tian laboriously sustaining the star pattern formation, Qin Mushua spoke with concern. Very well, withdraw the formation. Lin Tian waved his hand, and in an instant, the pieces returned to the chess box, the chessboard landing in his grasp as the star pattern formation dissipated. The pressure on the city lord's side was instantly alleviated, breathing feeling much sweeter. Everyone, heed my command. The star pattern formation has been broken. The Lin family is now at their last gasp. Charge forth with me and avenge our kin. As Xiao Nantian inhaled 2 breaths of liberated air, he immediately ordered the remaining troops to charge towards the Lin family. Brother Tian, you should first recover the energy you've expended that I will test the might of the Path of Ice against the oncoming forces of the city lord's mansion. Qin Mushua stepped forward. Shui, be cautious. Lin Tian consumed a pill to restore his depleted energy, preparing for an impending fierce battle. Xiao Nantian was manageable, being at the 8th layer of Yuanwu. Lin Tian did not fear him. The true threat lay with Gu Qianzhang, Jiyu Qianshang, father of Gu Jianxin, exuded an aura of immense power, far surpassing that of Xiao Nantian. Ice descends, freezing the heavens and earth. Go. Qin Mushua, surveying the advancing troops of the city lord's mansion, formed seals with her hands. With a wave of her jade hand, the temperature plummeted dramatically, snowflakes swirling through the air, and the ground encased in frost, sweeping towards the onrushing soldiers of the city lord's mansion. As the ice swept through, Xiao Nantian, Gu Qianshang, and others were startled, swiftly taking to the air to narrowly evade the encroaching frost. However, those soldiers behind them were not so fortunate. One by one, they were instantly encased in ice, transforming into frozen statues, perishing in the process in the blink of an eye. Thousands lay dead, and Qin Mushua's maneuver cast a chilling awe over all present. What a terrifying ice technique, capable of annihilating 1,000 in an instant. ISNT that Qin family's second miss, Qin Yujie. When did she acquire such formidable power? The crowd gasped in astonishment at her display. Indeed, is that Yujie? How could her strength have grown so immensely? Surpassing my own by far. Qin Jinshan, observing from afar, was equally astonished. Sister, it truly is you. How could you become so powerful? You've only been away for 2 days. What could you have possibly experienced? Qin Yujie could hardly believe her own transformation. Qin clan master, why does your clan not come to our aid? Is your beloved daughter beyond your control? Which side does your clan truly stand upon? Enraged, Xiao Nantian confronted the Qin family upon witnessing Qin Mushua's terrifying ice technique that obliterated their ranks in an instant. Xiao City Lord, my father is my father, and I am myself. My actions are my own and bear no relation to him. If you wish to fight, then come forth. Qin Mushua brandished her frost blade, emanating a formidable aura. First, I shall deal with you, then settle accounts with your Qin family. Kill. Xiao Nantian barked coldly, urging his men to charge forward. Ice blade rain. Grasping the frost blade, Qin Mushua infused her inner power into the sword. Instantly, the sword glowed radiantly, radiating an icy chill that in a heartbeat. She thrust the sword forward, unleashing countless icy blades towards the oncoming foes. Beneath the barrage of ice blade rain, the soldiers of the city lord's mansion suffered yet another 1,000 casualties. The once 8,000-strong army had dwindled to less than 1,000. Their loss is catastrophic. Before the Lin family estate, the ground was littered with corpses, blood flowing like a river, akin to a hellish scene, all stemming from Xiao Nantian's selfish desires. Lin family warriors, heed my command. Prepare for battle. Witnessing the dwindling elite of the city lord's mansion, Lin Tian issued the command for the Lin family to charge into battle. Chapter 37. The might of Qin Mushua and the Lin family warriors had awaited this confrontation for some time. With Lin Tian's command, they surged forth, weapons in hand, clashing with the remaining forces of the city lord's mansion, igniting a fierce battle. The Lin family, poised and rested, found the city lord's troops faltering under the weight of their prior struggles. Kill. The Lin family's second elder, third elder, Lin Wei, and other strong warriors wielded their weapons with fervor, relentlessly slaying their foes. Xiaoling, last time you attacked our Lin family's spirit mines and escaped. This time, I shall see you fall in this battle. With your pitiful self, how could you compel that blind Qin family young lady and our clan leader to break their engagement in favor of you? You think you are worthy? At this moment, Lin Ba, a formidable warrior of the Lin family, charged towards the city lord's mansion's young master Xiaoling, wielding his overlord spear. Lin Ba, you, a mere 100-man captain of the Lin family's black armored guards, dare to act so brazenly before me. Last time, I fell victim to your schemes, but today, I seek vengeance. Since you've come to me, I shall slay you and test the might of my supreme spirit weapon. The Lingyun sword. Xiaoling, brandishing the Lingyun sword, emanated a fierce killing intent as he met Lin Ba in battle. With a supreme spirit weapon in hand, Xiaoling's combat prowess was indeed elevated. But Lin Ba, seasoned by countless battles, found himself in a position of advantage. Bolstered by the Lin family's momentum, the Overlord spear proving formidable as he pressed Xiaoling into a defensive stance. Lin Tian, you have slain my beloved son. Today I, Gu Qianshang, shall ensure you are dissected 1,000 times. Among the crowd, Gu Qianshang, wielding a chilling longsword, flickered forward with incredible speed, charging at Lin Tian that a single sword strike unleashed a tangible sword light. Suffused with supreme divine might, racing towards Lin Tian. Clang. As Gu Qianshang's sword hurtled towards him, Lin Tian swiftly brandished his Balong sword to counter, and in an instant, a sharp clang echoed as Lin Tian was forced back several steps. Gu Qianshang was indeed a sword king of the Xuanwu realm, proving to be a formidable opponent. Lin Tian, retreating a few steps, contemplated inwardly. You managed to withstand a strike from me. A sword king of the Xuanwu realm. You possess some strength, but today, your demise is certain. Not having inflicted harm upon Lin Tian, Gu Qianshang swung his chilling longsword once more, advancing to strike Lin Tian again. To kill me, you'll find it is no easy task for just a sword king, that I can slay your son, and I can certainly slay you as well, that I bear no malice unless provoked. Your fate is of your own making. Confronting the sword king of the Xuanwu realm, Lin Tian exhibited not a shred of fear, wielding the 8 Desolation sword as he engaged in a fierce battle. Managing to hold his ground, Lin Tian had reached the 9th level of the Yuan martial realm, and in the domain of swordsmanship, he was indeed a sword emperor. The Jiyu Qianshang, on the other hand, was at the 1st level of the Xuanwu realm, known as a sword king. Both of these individuals were regarded as the pinnacle of cultivation within Luoshui city, surpassing even the city lord, Xiao Nantian. Their clash was nothing short of earth-shattering, as each sword strike echoed with an extraordinary might. The ground around them fractured, dust and debris swirling, and no one dared to approach the two combatants. Lin Tian's cultivation had astonishingly reached the 9th level of the Yuan martial realm, and his comprehension of the sword path had elevated him to the status of a sword emperor. What a terrifying rate of advancement! It was truly astonishing to witness such rapid growth in just a few days that Yu Jie now felt a pang of regret, had her engagement with Lin Tian still been in place. Marrying into the Lin family would have been far superior to becoming part of the city lord's household. Qin Jinshan, upon witnessing Lin Tian's formidable strength, began to experience regret. Father, I truly regret not cherishing Lin Tian properly. Now that I have wounded him, I fear he will never forgive me, and I lack the courage to face him. It is all our own doing that a wave of envy washed over Qin Yujie, as she thought of her sister, who had always stood by Lin Tian's side. Lin Tian, you wretch, having slain many powerful figures of my lord's household, today marks your demise. Xiao Nantian, having repelled 2 formidable warriors from the Lin family, brandished his thunder sword and charged toward Lin Tian. Xiao Nantian, your opponent is me. Qin Muxue, witnessing Xiao Nanshan's assault on Lin Tian, swiftly wielded her frost sword to dispatch several soldiers from the city lord's manor, intercepting him that moment. As Lin Tian was embroiled in a fierce struggle with Gu Qianshang, the sudden involvement of Xiao Nantian would undoubtedly place Lin Tian in peril, a scenario Qin Muxue could not allow. With a flick of her frost sword and a graceful movement, Qin Muxue positioned herself directly in front of Xiao Nantian, blocking his advance. You, a mere girl in her teens, stand no chance against me. Do you dare to obstruct my path? You seek death. With a swing of his thunder sword, Xiao Nantian unleashed a brilliant arc of sword light infused with the ferocity of lightning. Point 1 can only ascertain their match after engaging in battle. Perhaps you will perish at my hands. Facing Xiao Nantian's incoming strike, Qin Muxue remained undaunted, her frost sword slicing through the air, conjuring a tangible icy sword energy that surged forth to counter Xiao Nantian's assault. With a thunderous crash, the two swords clashed, and Xiao Nantian was unexpectedly forced back several steps, while Qin Muxue stood her ground, unwavering. Sword King, your mastery of the sword path has ascended to the Sword King level, and your cultivation has reached the 8th level of the Yuan martial realm. Your speed of advancement is truly remarkable. What sorcery have you employed? Xiao Nantian was staggered, realizing the prowess of both Qin Muxue and Lin Tian eclipsed his own. He had believed himself the strongest in Luoshui City after Lin Zhan's disappearance, easily able to eradicate the Lin family. Yet now he found himself in a state of shock, unable to accept the reality before him. Snow, your strength is astonishing, having entered the Sword King realm, and you force Xiao Nantian back with a single strike. This is utterly unexpected. Initially concerned for Qin Muxue, Qin Jinshan's apprehension transformed into sheer astonishment as he witnessed the power of her sword. My sister, Lin Tian, and I, along with Xiao Ling, are hailed as the 4 great prodigies of Luoshui City. Yet it appears only Lin Tian and my sister are the true paragons. Xiao Ling and I are woefully outmatched. Qin Yujie sighed. Yujie, your talent is not lacking. It is merely that Lin Tian and Snow's abilities are extraordinarily terrifying. Their rate of cultivation is unparalleled, even within the vast expanse of the Great Shang Dynasty or the entire realm of Shenzhou. Chapter 38. The slaying of Xiao Nantian. My father, having lived for so many years, has never heard of anyone advancing from the 3rd level of martial artist to the 9th level of Yuan martial realm in such a short span. This is nothing short of impossible. Only they could achieve such feats through unknown means, Qin Jinshan remarked. The battle raged on, fierce and relentless, with casualties mounting on both sides. The Lin family had gained the upper hand. As 500 black armored guards, armed with crossbows, unleashed a volley that rained down upon the soldiers of the city lord's manor, in a heartbeat, the forces of the city lords suffered significant losses. Followed by a charge from 1,500 Lin family members, brandishing blades and swords, engaging in fierce combat. The combined might of the Lin family's 500 black armored guards and 1,500 clansmen proved formidable, decimating the city lord's forces, leaving them with few remaining soldiers. Meanwhile, the duel between Lin Ba and Xiao Ling was nearing its climax, both combatants bearing wounds yet continuing their fierce struggle. Sky-piercing slash. Xiao Ling, wielding the Ling Yun sword, summoned his internal strength and leapt into the air, aiming a strike at Lin Ba. Poisonous dragon pierces the heart. In response to Xiao Ling's descending blade, Lin Ba expertly wielded his overlord spear, channeling his formidable power to thrust at Xiao Ling. The adage an inch longer, an inch stronger rang true, as Lin Ba's spear found its mark, piercing Xiao Ling's throat before he could land his blow, resulting in his untimely demise. Xiao Ling, even with your pitiful skills, you dare to claim a place among the 4 great prodigies of Luoshui City. You are unworthy. Lin Ba disdainfully cast Xiao Ling's lifeless body aside. Lin Ba, how dare you take my beloved son's life? I will annihilate your entire Lin family. Xiao Nantian roared in fury upon witnessing his son's tragic fate. Your family members had it coming. Had you not provoked the Lin family and instigated this conflict, your son would not have met such an end. Qin Muxue retorted, I am the lord of Luoshui City, and I demand that all within its bounds adhere to my command. Is that wrong? Xiao Nantian's weapon swung with fury, unleashing a barrage of sword strikes aimed at Qin Muxue. For the entirety of Luoshui City to heed your words, you must first possess the worthiness to command such respect. The Lin family has repeatedly faced beast calamities, standing resolute at the forefront, while your city lord's manor has been conspicuously absent. What have you done besides oppress the good and exploit the common folk? A lord such as you serves no purpose. It would be better for you to perish. Qin Muxue countered, her frost sword unleashing a torrent of frigid sword energy, forcing Xiao Nantian to retreat in disarray. I, the esteemed lord of Luoshui City, am being bested by a mere girl. This is a disgrace of monumental proportions. I refuse to accept that I cannot vanquish you. Heavenly thunder slash, Xiao Nantian, wielding his thunder sword, let out a furious roar. Channeling his internal power, the sword pointed skyward as thunder crackled around him. Instantly, the skies darkened, a storm cloud gathering ominously above his head, charged with the might of thunder, casting a dreadful aura across the battlefield. Xiao Nantian has gone mad. He is summoning lightning to augment the power of his strike. Muxue is in grave danger. Qin Jinshan expressed his concern. Xiao Nantian is preparing for a desperate final blow. It is astonishing that the city lord has been driven to such extremes by Lin Tian and my sister. Yet, all of this is of his own making. Let him bear the consequences of the war he instigated. Qin Yujie remarked coldly. 9 Hells of Frost. In response to Xiao Nanshan's frenzied attack, Qin Muxue too recognized the gravity of the situation. She swiftly summoned her internal icy energy, invoking the ancestral technique of ice. The 9 Hells of Frost, infusing her power into the frost sword. Its brilliance intensified, unleashing an overwhelming wave of frigid energy that enveloped the surrounding area in an arctic chill, causing those of weaker cultivation to tremble in fear. Die with a thunderous bellow, Xiao Nantian unleashed a surge of lightning from his thunder sword, sending it crashing into the storm cloud above. Boom! The cloud erupted with a deafening roar, a terrifying bolt of lightning striking down upon Xiao Nanshan's thunder sword. He was jolted, his body vibrating as he was charred black as coal. Yet, at that moment, he retaliated with a powerful slash, a strike imbued with the terrifying essence of thunder, hurtling toward Qin Muxue. I shall freeze the world with a single strike. Qin Muxue summoned her inner strength, delivering a strike that unleashed a tangible, resplendent sword light, infused with an unparalleled icy power, charging forth to meet Xiao Nanshan's assault. As Qin Muxue's sword sliced through the air, the ground beneath her instantly froze, showcasing an awe-inspiring might. Boom! A resounding explosion reverberated through the air as the radiant blade of thunder clashed with the icy sword light, shattering the latter in an instant. Yet, even after vanquishing the thunderous blade, the icy sword light retained a formidable power, directly striking the body of Xiao Nantian. In that fleeting moment, Xiao Nantian was cleaved in twain by a single stroke. Remarkably, Xiao Nantian had perished, and at the hands of Mu Xue no less. Seeing Qin Muxue slay Xiao Nantian, Qin Jinshan's face broke into a smile, exclaiming with excitement, "Indeed, the Sword King realm is terrifying." Both Mu Xue and Xiao Nantian stand at the 8th level of Yuanwu. Yet Mu Xue has attained the Sword King level and can also harness the power of IC. It is truly unexpected that my Qin family has produced such an extraordinary talent. It is a blessing for us. Now that Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling are both dead, no one in Luoxue City can threaten our Qin family anymore. Yujie, you need not marry into the Lord's residence any longer. At this moment, Qin Jinshan could be described as overflowing with exhilaration. Qin Jinshan was indeed a cunning strategist. Whether the Lord's residence or the Lin family emerged victorious mattered little to him. However, the Lord's residence was rather domineering, while the Lin family was more amicable. A victory for the Lin family would be preferable to one for the Lord's residence, the Jiyu Qianshang. The Lord's residence has been obliterated, and Xiao Nantian has met his end. This feud between my Lin family and the Lord's residence is of no concern to you, that if you withdraw now and vow never to oppose my Lin family again, I shall spare your life. Lin Tian and Gu Qianshang remained embroiled in a fierce battle, their terrifying sword energies howling forth in a continuous assault, the intensity of their clash surpassing that of Qin Muxue and Xiao Nantian. Spare your life, how audacious! You have slain my beloved son. I, Gu Qianshang, will not let this rest until your life has been exchanged. Gu Qianshang, a formidable expert of the Xuanwu realm, and a sword king at that, exhibited terrifying combat prowess, while Lin Tian only slightly surpassed him in strength. Chapter 39. The Sword Master of Heaven and Earth. The death of Gu Jianshan was a consequence of his own recklessness. Had he not come to my Lin family to wreak havoc, I would never have sought his life. Since you were so insistent on avenging him, then you shall accompany him to the afterlife. Chaotic Sword Path, River of Sword Qi. With a furious roar, Lin Tian summoned the immense power within him, directing the Ahuang sword towards Gu Qianting. In an instant, tangible sword energies erupted from the void behind Lin Tian. converging into a river of sword light that surged towards Gu Qianzhang, the Jiyu Qinshang. Let me be frank. Your beloved son Gu Jinshan perished beneath my river of sword qi. You shall join him in the underworld. Lin Tian declared with a thunderous voice. Impudent wretch, seeking death, you wield your river of sword qi, yet I possess the 10,000 swords returning to the sect. Sword, arise, Gu Qianshang bellowed, brandishing his chilling long sword. Instantly, countless sharp swords floated above him and behind him, numbering in the thousands, matching Lin Tian's river of sword qi in might. Kill. With a single thrust, Gu Qianshang unleashed the myriad swords, which surged forth to collide with Lin Tian's river of sword qi. The moment they met, a cacophony of explosions erupted, shaking the very heavens and earth, leaving the onlookers in a state of shock. Should these tangible sword energies inadvertently strike the crowd of spectators, it would surely result in a bloodbath. Such was the ferocity of the battle between superlative experts. The power they wielded was indeed terrifying. With my own strength at the third level of Yuan Wu, I would likely be unable to withstand even a single blow from them. Now, the foremost expert of Luoshui City had returned to the Lin family. Yet it remained uncertain whether Lin Tian would emerge victorious in this confrontation. Muse Qin Jinzhan, the river of sword qi clashed with the 10,000 swords returning to the sect. They both consumed each other's energies amidst the explosion of sound that in the end. Both combatants retreated a few steps, resulting in a stalemate. Brother Tian, I have come to assist you. Qin Mushui arrived at Lin Tian's side. The second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei were also preparing to aid Lin Tian. No need. I alone am sufficient to deal with him, Lin Tian asserted. How foolishly arrogant of you, young one. I shall take your life today and let you experience the ultimate technique of my Tianjin sect. One sword to break the void. Gu Qianshang, having been driven into a frenzy, displayed no fear of death. Channeling his spiritual energy, he swung his long sword, transforming it into a streak of light as he lunged towards Lin Tian. Chaotic sword path, master of the sword world. Lin Tian roared, unleashing a sword strike that seemed to dominate the realm, filling the surrounding void for miles with the might of his swordsmanship in that moment. Gu Qianshang felt as if he were ensnared by the power of the sword, sensing that he could perish beneath Lin Tian's blade at any instant. With the Ahuang sword in hand, Lin Tian moved in an instant, his long sword aimed directly at Gu Qianshang. A chilling sword light flashed, blood splattered, and Gu Qianshang's body collapsed to the ground, a once mighty sword king of the Xuan realm, now lifeless at Lin Tian's hands. Master is invincible. Master is invincible. Upon witnessing Lin Tian's elegant execution of Gu Qianshang, the Lin family members erupted in thunderous cheers, their voices resonating through the heavens, uplifting their spirits. Lin Tian had indeed proven formidable, having slain a sword king of the Xuanwu realm with ease. He was undeniably the son of Lin Zhan, the strongest in Luoshui City. Qin Jinshan praised, the head of the Lin family is truly invincible. He is the undisputed strongest in Luoshui City. From now on, the safety of Luoshui City relies entirely on the head of the Lin family. We are willing to honor him as the new lord of Luoshui City. The common folk who had come to assist the Lin family now approached to offer their congratulations, bowing deeply to Lin Tian, eager for him to ascend to the position of lord. There is no need for such formalities. Please rise that I am deeply grateful for your support during this perilous time for my Lin family, should Luoshui City face any tribulations in the future. I, Lin Tian, shall vanquish evil and uphold justice without hesitation. However, the position of lord will ultimately be determined by the Deshang dynasty and the higher-ups of the Qianlong province. It is not within our purview to decide. Lin Tian added, Snow, are you all right? You weren't injured, were you? I am truly grateful for your assistance in today's battle. Otherwise, my Lin family would have suffered grievously, Lin Tian said, gazing at Qin Mushui. Brother Tian, I am fine that I am so happy to have been able to help you. Qin Mushui replied, looking at Lin Tian with affectionate eyes. You are truly wonderful, and I vow not to let you down, Lin Tian said, his gaze filled with deep emotion as he looked at Qin Mushui. Second elder, third elder, please check how many of our Lin family members have perished and instruct the cleanup of the battlefield. From now on, let no one dare to provoke my Lin family within Luoshui City, Lin Tian commanded. Indeed, with the head of the family here, my Lin family is invincible in Luoshui City, the second and third elders chuckled. While my Lin family may be invincible in Luoshui City, we must remain low-key, that we must never oppress the common folk or engage in heinous acts. Should I learn of such deeds, I will show no mercy. Lin Tian instructed. Understood. Head of the family, the second elder, and the others responded before departing to assess the casualties and clear the battlefield. Yuja, let us go and congratulate Lin Tian, although we have wronged him. Thankfully, we did not intervene in his battle with the Lord's residents. Moreover, Mu Shui's lent her aid, so I believe Lin Tian will not make things difficult for us. Qin Jinshan remarked. Congratulations to Lin Tian, my virtuous nephew, on the annihilation of Xiao Nantian and his ilk, ridding Luoshui City of a scourge that I previously lacked discernment and have caused much offense. I hope for your forgiveness, Qin Jinshan said, cupping his hands in congratulations as he approached Lin Tian with Qin Yuja. Who are you calling my nephew? I have no ties to you. You have wronged me greatly, crippling my cultivation and tarnishing my reputation. Had it not been for my fortuitous survival, I would have perished in the dungeons long ago. But do you think I can forgive you simply for uttering a few flattering words? Lin Tian replied coldly. Brother Tian, I apologize that it was my father and I who acted foolishly, that we now recognize our errors. And I hope you can forgive us for the sake of my sister, Qin Yuji implored. Brother Tian, my father and sister have indeed acted wrongly, that I believe that after this incident, they will surely mend their ways. Qin Mu Shui also interceded on behalf of Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujia. Since Shui has pleaded for you and you are her kin, I shall overlook the past. However, should there be a next time, I will not show mercy, Lin Tian warned coldly. Regarding Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujia, Lin Tian felt no goodwill whatsoever. The very sight of them reminded him of the betrayal, the crippling of his cultivation, and the moments spent in the Lin family hall. Simply thinking about it made him feel nauseous. If they were not related to Qin Mu Shui, Lin Tian might have truly taken action against them. Even if he did not kill them, he would ensure they experienced the agony of being crippled. Father, sister, Brother Tian has forgiven you, that I hope that after this, you will understand to remain true to your principles and act honorably, for only then can one achieve a good beginning and a good end. Chapter 40. Su Jiuxiao of Qianlong Province. As for those who forget loyalty for personal gain, they are like them, that I hope that my father and sister can comprehend this. Qin Mu Shui gazed at the corpses strewn across the ground, many of which belonged to the prominent families of Luoshui City. The implication clear, did I, Qin Jinshan, have lived for so many years, yet I have not seen as clearly as my daughter. Today, I have finally understood. Thank you for your enlightenment. Following the clash between the Lin family and the Lord's residents, Luoshui City returned to tranquility. With Xiao Nantian no longer in power, order was restored, and the citizens found themselves living more happily and harmoniously. The greatest malignancy in Luoshui City had been the Lord's residents led by Xiao Nantian. Now that Xiao Nantian has met his demise, we are liberated from oppression and live with greater ease. Luoshui City shall flourish even more, and all of this is owed to the Lin family. Within Luoshui City, the streets and alleys are abuzz with praise for the Lin family, and no one laments the death of Xiao Nantian. 2 days later, a cloud ship appeared in the skies above Luoshui City, adorned with a grand flag that fluttered in the wind, emblazoned with the 3 characters of Jintian Hou, the Lin family's great hall. Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, the second elder, and the third elder were conversing about the Heishan treasure and the mysterious disappearance of Lin Zhan and his wife when Lin Wei hurriedly entered. The people from the Jintian home mansion in Qianlong province have arrived. I wonder what brings them to Luoshui City. The arrival of the Jintian Ho's people indicates that the entire Qianlong province falls under their jurisdiction. Their cloud ship must be here for matters concerning the city lord's mansion. We can only speculate whether they come to seek vengeance or to request my ascension as the city lord. It seems our expedition to Heishan will have to be postponed, Lin Tian remarked casually. Young master from the Jintian home mansion has come to pay his respects to the head of the Lin family. Just as Lin Tian finished speaking, a voice rang out from outside the mansion. How swift, just moments ago, I saw the cloud ship in the sky, and now it has already reached our doorstep. Lin Wei exclaimed in surprise. Come, regardless of the circumstances, he is still the young master of the Jintian home mansion. Let us go and greet him, Lin Tian said as he led the second elder and others to meet their guest. Before the Lin mansion stood a young man of striking demeanor. Approximately 20 years of age, flanked by two formidable middle-aged men whose strength seemed to rival that of the Sword King Gu Qianshang of the Xuanwu realm, that I extend my greetings to the young master. Your arrival is a privilege. Please forgive our lack of proper reception, Lin Tian said, clasping his fists in salute. That my name is Su Jiuxiao, and you may address me as Brother Su or Suga. You are Lin Tian, the head of the Lin family. Indeed, you are a youthful hero, even younger than I. That I cannot fathom your training regimen. It is truly enviable, Su Jiuxiao replied. You flatter me, Brother Su. May I inquire what brings you here? Lin Tian invited Su Jiuxiao and his companions into the Lin family's great hall. Let us refer to each other as brothers. That I in the Dashi dynasty, martial prowess is revered. Though you are my junior, your cultivation surpasses mine significantly. So calling you Lin Gu is certainly not a loss for me. That my father, Jin Tianho, is already aware of the matter concerning the Lin family and the city lord's mansion, and he has investigated the circumstances. Although Xiao Nantian was the city lord of Luoshui, he served neither country nor people, instead exploiting the common folk, which led to the suffering of the citizens of Luoshui city. His death is a consequence of his own actions, and your victory over him brings relief to the people. The Jintianho mansion shall not only absolve you of blame, but will also reward you. We wish to appoint you as the city lord of Luoshui city, along with a grant of 1,000,000 spirit stones. Would you be willing to accept this position, Lin Gu? My father has already prepared the official documents, Su Jiuxiao declared. Lin Gu, you are the only one qualified to be the city lord in Luoshui city. The citizens all support you. If you decline, this grand city will be left without a leader. Su Jiuxiao insisted earnestly. The people wish for you to take on this role. Please heed their wishes, one of the powerful men behind Su Jiuxiao urged. Very well. In light of such goodwill, I shall temporarily accept the position of city lord. Should a suitable candidate arise, I will relinquish the title, Lin Tian replied. Excellent. Brother Lin, your ascension to the city lord is a blessing for Luoshui city and a significant favor to my father. We shall make preparations, and tomorrow you shall officially assume the role of city lord, Su Jiuxiao proclaimed. The following day, Luoshui city was abuzz with excitement as news of Lin Tian's appointment spread, and countless citizens cheered joyously. At the city's grandest square, Lin Tian held the ceremony for his succession as city lord, while young master Su Jiuxiao read from the official document. The former city lord, Xiao Nantian, committed numerous atrocities exploiting the common folk. The Lin family has acted to eliminate evil and protect the good, rescuing Luoshui city from peril on multiple occasions, earning the love of the people. Henceforth, we appoint Lin Tian, the head of the Lin family, as the new city lord of Luoshui city, Su Jiuxiao announced with a booming voice. Brother Lin, this is the decree of the city lord. Upon receiving this order, you shall be the city lord of Luoshui city. That Su Jiuxiao presented a token to Lin Tian with both hands. Thank you. Lin Tian accepted it with equal reverence. Bow to the city lord. As Lin Tian received the decree, the citizens below immediately knelt in homage. Please rise, my fellow townsfolk. Now that I, Lin Tian, am your city lord, I shall do my utmost to protect Luoshui city and shall not let you down. Lin Tian declared, deeply moved by the sincere gazes of the citizens, that he vowed to safeguard them and not disappoint their hopes. With Lin Tian's ascension to the city lord's position, Luoshui city held grand feasts to celebrate, and the city remained lively for several days. Lin Tian and Su Jiuxiao enjoyed a harmonious rapport. Although Su Jiuxiao hailed from the prestigious Tianho family, he was amiable and unpretentious in Lin Tian's presence. Brother Lin, have you heard? It is said that a treasure has appeared in Heishan. The formidable warriors from all 18 cities in Xinlong province have flocked to Heishan in search of this treasure. I wonder if you would be interested in joining them, Su Jiuxiao inquired. The allure of treasure is undeniable. Once I finish attending to matters in Luoshui city, I shall make a trip to Heishan. A year ago, a beast tide erupted in Heishan, with countless demons invading Luoshui city. My parents ventured deep into Heishan to fend off the calamity, and since then, there has been no word from them. My first purpose in going to Heishan is to search for my parents, and secondly, to see if the treasure is destined for me, Lin Tian explained. Indeed, your parents sacrificed much for the nation and its people. They deserve admiration. That I believe they will be safe, Su Jiuxiao remarked. Let us hope so. I too believe they will be unharmed, Lin Tian concurred. Lin Tian harbored suspicions regarding Lin Zhan's identity, suspecting that it was not as simple as it appeared. Chapter 41. The City Lord's Treasury on the Surface. Lin Zhan was deemed the strongest in Luoshui City, yet his true strength was likely not as formidable that if Lin Zhan were one of the 3,000 deities and demons. He would not merely be the strongest in Luoshui City. He would be a top-tier existence in the world. Brother Lin, I have stayed here for 3 days. It is time for me to return and report to my father. Should you have the opportunity in the future, do visit the Jintian home mansion in Qianlong City, Su Jiuxiao said, preparing to depart with his 2 companions. Very well, since you must return to report. I shall not impose further. Until we meet again, Lin Tian replied. Until we meet again, flowing cloud ship. Su Jiuxiao waved his hand, and a palm-sized cloud ship flew out, hovering in the air. The ship then expanded to an immense size, comparable to a grand palace. Brother Lin, I must take my leave that Su Jiuxiao and his companions leaped onto the cloud ship, which then transformed into a streak of light, vanishing from Lin Tian's sight. Tiango, this flowing cloud ship is truly beautiful. The Jintian home mansion is indeed affluent to possess such a treasure, Qin Muxue remarked. Indeed, crafting this flowing cloud ship requires numerous rare materials. If you desire, I could forge one for you as well, Lin Tian offered. Tiango, there is no need that I merely mentioned it in passing, Qin Muxue replied. Muxue, come, let me show you the treasury of the city lord's mansion. Xiao Nantian was insatiable, hoarding wealth and exploiting the people. His treasury must contain a plethora of riches, perhaps even materials for forging a flowing cloud ship, Lin Tian said, leading Qin Muxue toward the city lord's treasury. The treasury was constructed underground, with its entrance crafted from a millennium-old mysterious iron, far more precious than gold and as hard as a profound artifact. Breaking through it would be an exceedingly daunting task. How much wealth has Xiao Nantian amassed? The treasury door is forged from millennium-old iron, and this single door alone is worth tens of thousands of spirit stones. Lin Tian marveled at the imposing door before him. Let me give it a try, and see if I can break it with a single strike, Qin Muxue said, summoning her frost sword. The frost sword in Qin Mushue's hand had absorbed chaotic and primordial energies, granting it power rivaling that of sacred artifacts. As she wielded the sword, a chilling aura emanated from it, unleashing an overwhelming might of swordsmanship. Void slash, Qin Muxue exclaimed, slashing the frost sword toward the door. Clang! A sharp sound resonated as the sword struck the millennium-old iron door, sending sparks flying. Qin Muxue felt a jolt in her hand as the door only bore a shallow scratch less than a finger's width deep. What an incredibly hard millennium-old iron. Even with all my strength, I have only managed to leave this faint mark. Tiango, you are the Sword Emperor. Why not give it a try? Qin Muxue suggested. This is not merely a matter of being a Sword Emperor. The disparity lies in the terrifying defense of the millennium-old iron. It is exceedingly difficult for ordinary treasures to damage it. Allow me to try with the 8 Desolation Sword, Lin Tian declared. Lin Tian summoned the 8 Desolation Sword, a surge of immense power coursing through his body, pouring into the sword in his hand. Instantly, the 8 Desolation Sword blazed with brilliance, emanating an aura of boundless might. With a mighty slash, Lin Tian brought the sword down. The power of a Sword Emperor was indeed terrifying. The sword struck the millennial-old black iron gate with a thunderous impact, causing the entire Lord's mansion to tremble as if shaken by an earthquake. That a deep gash, a meter in depth, was carved into the ancient gate, yet it remained unpierced. Just how thick was this ancient black iron gate? Having sustained such a profound cut, Xiao Nantian had indeed taken great care in his security measures. Without a key, ordinary beings could never hope to open this gate, even with my Sword Emperor prowess. Coupled with the 8 Desolation Sword, which rivaled a holy artifact, I find it difficult to breach this gate. It seems I must resort to the Hongmeng Order. The Hongmeng Order, a supreme treasure, although sealed, remains beyond the capacity of mundane entities to withstand a swear. Step back a bit. Let me try once more, Lin Tian commanded. With a grand gesture, he summoned the Hongmeng Order, which transformed into a streak of radiant light, imbued with a terrifying force, crashing into the ancient black iron gate. In an instant, the gate was breached, a gaping hole appearing, and the lock was utterly destroyed. Upon opening the millennial-old gate, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue beheld its formidable 3-meter thickness. Indeed a sight to behold. Qin Jingshan must have stored countless treasures within this vault, Qin Muxue exclaimed in astonishment. There must be at least several million spirit stones. As Lin Tian and Qin Muxue stepped into the vault, they found it to be an immense underground palace. The palace shimmered with gold and brilliance, constructed entirely of pure gold, with corridors and the grand hall ceiling adorned with fist-sized luminous gems. Illuminating the hall as brightly as day, that on either side of the hall stood numerous treasure chests, filled to the brim with spirit stones. At a glance, there were undoubtedly over 1 million, perhaps even tens of millions of spirit stones. In addition to the vast spirit stones, there were numerous magical artifacts, with the lowest grade being spirit artifacts and many upper grade and top grade spirit artifacts among them. Not far from these treasures were jade vials, each containing elixirs. Xiao Nantian is indeed wealthy, possessing spirit stones, magical artifacts, and elixirs in abundance. With such immense wealth, he still covets the legacies of others. Truly, his greed is insatiable, and he deserves his fate, Qin Muxue remarked. Over there, I believe there's a side hall, which must contain materials for refining weapons. Though these materials may not be as precious as magical artifacts or elixirs, to a pill master or weapon refiner, high-quality materials are far more valuable than ordinary magical artifacts or elixirs. Perhaps there are superior materials for crafting the flowing cloud ship, Lin Tian suggested. Indeed. Let us take a look. Upon entering the side hall, they found it filled with mountains of refining materials, just as Lin Tian had anticipated. That millennia-old black iron, dragonwood, celestial stone, obsidian, crimson bronze, dragon fangs, fire spirit pearls, wind spirit pearls, water spirit pearls, and more. This vault contained an astonishing array of refining materials. The wind spirit pearl was essential for crafting the flowing cloud ship. I swear, I shall refine a flowing cloud ship for you, by integrating the wind spirit pearl. It will soar through the skies. Additionally, with the infusion of a water spirit pearl, it will glide upon water and even navigate underwater, Lin Tian declared. Chapter 42. Inyan Guardian Formation. Thank you, Brother Tian. To be honest, I merely mentioned the flowing cloud ship casually. There was no need to truly refine one for me. Qin Muxue replied, "It's no trouble at all. Crafting the flowing cloud ship requires little effort. Consider it a gift from me. The materials here are sufficient for me to create one for myself as well. Once the flowing cloud ship is complete, I intend to set up a protective formation around Luoxue City to safeguard it. The spirit stones, magical artifacts, elixirs, and refining materials in this lord's vault are all ill-gotten gains. I shall take them from the people and use them for the people. The protective formation laid with these resources will be unbreakable, impervious to any assault from beastly armies or foreign invaders. With this, I can venture forth to Black Mountain with peace of mind," Lin Tian resolved. "Indeed, Brother Tian, your dedication to the nation and its people is commendable. Your ascension to City Lord is a blessing for the citizens of Luoxue City," Qin Muxue praised. "You only know how to flatter me." Lin Tian laughed, embracing Qin Muxue. In the following days, Lin Tian entered the heart of gods and demons to refine the flowing cloud ship. With the techniques passed down from the ancestral master of weapon refinement, creating the modest flowing cloud ship was but a trivial task that in less than a day. 2 magnificent flowing cloud ships were completed. Each ship bore a banner, one adorned with the name Muxue, while the other displayed Lin Tian, the characters exuding an aura of dominance. The flowing cloud ship has been successfully refined. It has absorbed the Hongming and chaos spiritual energy within the heart of gods and demons, rendering it far superior to Su Juxiao's vessel, at least on the level of a holy artifact. Now, it merely requires a drop of blood to recognize its master, Lin Tian announced. "Brother Tian, I'm here." Upon hearing Lin Tian's call, Qin Muxue hurriedly approached. "Your weapon refinement skills are indeed marvelous, truly worthy of the techniques taught by the ancestral master. Compared to Su Juxiao's vessel, it is significantly superior. I shall now recognize it as my own," she proclaimed. Qin Muxue drew a dagger, slicing her finger to let a drop of blood fall onto the flowing cloud ship named Muxue. The ship absorbed her blood, establishing a connection to her soul. With a whoosh, the flowing cloud ship soared into the void, expanding 1,000-fold into a colossal vessel, hovering in the air. You can now test the speed of the flowing cloud ship. The Wind Spirit Pearl embedded within has absorbed the Hongming and Chaos spiritual energy, significantly enhancing its speed, which should be formidable. Additionally, I have integrated a Water Spirit Pearl, allowing the ship not only to fly but also to navigate on water and even move underwater. The Water Spirit Pearl possesses the ability to control water, ensuring that the currents do not impede us beneath the surface. Lin Tian elaborated. Indeed, Brother Tian, you should also recognize your ship as your own, so we can soar through the skies together. Qin Muxue encouraged. Very well. Lin Tian pricked his finger, allowing a drop of blood to fall onto his ship. Instantly, the vessel trembled and expanded 1,000-fold, ready to take flight. Let us go, with a gentle push from their toes. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue leapt onto the flowing cloud ship. In a flash, the ship surged forth, vanishing in a burst of light, its speed unparalleled, swifter than even flying beasts in the vast lands. Only those who have reached the celestial martial realm can traverse the skies. However, many formidable warriors spend their entire lives striving to attain this realm. The stages of martial cultivation include martial artist, spirit martial, elemental martial, profound martial, earth martial, and celestial martial. Countless practitioners find themselves halted at the martial artist stage, with even the spirit martial stage appearing daunting. Above spirit martial lie elemental, profound, and earth martial. Only those of significant stature can reach celestial martial, wielding the power to topple mountains and shatter the earth with their every move. Brother Tian, the flowing cloud ship is indeed fast. A distance of 100 miles is covered in mere moments. Even 1,000 miles can be traversed in half an hour, Qin Muxue exclaimed in admiration. Indeed, with this flowing cloud ship, we can venture anywhere we desire. Now, I must set up the defensive formation for Luoshui City. Once the formation is complete, I shall proceed to Black Mountain, Lin Tian declared as he descended from the void. That agreed. That is, Yu Xiao mentioned that many strong practitioners from the 18 cities of Qianlong province have journeyed to Black Mountain in search of treasures. This trip will undoubtedly be fraught with danger, and I shall accompany you. Qin Muxue replied that I had hoped you would assist me in safeguarding Luoshui City. However, with the defensive formation in place, even a profound martial practitioner would struggle to breach it, and perhaps even an earth martial warrior might find it challenging. Thus, we can journey to Black Mountain together, Lin Tian affirmed that in the subsequent days. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, alongside several strong members of the Lin family, established the defensive formation around Luoshui City. Lin Tian invested significantly in this formation, utilizing the over 10 million spirit stones from the Lord's Vault, along with various materials, crafting an exceptionally formidable array. As the final array was set, the formation was complete. Within Luoshui City, there were a total of 3,600 array eyes, capable of resonating with one another, exuding an immense power. This formation was named the Yin-Yang Guardian Formation. Lin Tian formed hand seals, integrating the final array into the entrance of the city gate, where it melded seamlessly. Master of the house, you have worked hard. These past days, you have tirelessly traversed Luoshui City to set up the formations, truly worrying for the city's safety. In the entire Great Shang dynasty, there is likely no other city lord who can compare to you. You are indeed dedicated to the nation and its people. The two elders observed the industrious Lin Tian with admiration. Once you have chosen to become the city lord, you must take responsibility for the citizens within the city. The Yin-Yang Guardian Array is founded upon over 10 million spirit stones, supplemented by 3,600 formations that be why harnessing the power of the sun, moon, and stars, as well as the forces of heaven and earth. We can enhance the might of the Great Array that in the future, even if I am not present in Luoshui City. As long as you activate the Great Array, neither beasts nor foes shall breach its defenses. The Yin-Yang Guardian Array is impervious to any existence below the Xuanwu realm, and even formidable warriors of the Earth Martial realm would find it challenging to breach that if there is no necessity. It is best to refrain from leaving the city, as it is relatively secure within. During the conflict between my Lin family and the City Lord's mansion, we vanquished the formidable Gu Qianshang of the Heavenly Sword sect, along with his son Gu Jianshan. The primary purpose of establishing this Yin-Yang Guardian Array is to prevent any retaliation from them, Lin Tian declared. Just as Lin Tian finished speaking, a cloud ship unexpectedly soared into view above Luoshui City. Chapter 43. Visitors from the Heavenly Sword sect. Although this cloud ship was not insignificant in size, It paled in comparison to the one used by the esteemed Su Jiuxiao of the Jintian Marquis Mansion, and was even further from the one belonging to Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Another cloud ship has arrived. Could it be that the people from the Jintian Marquis Mansion have returned? The third elder inquired. This is not the cloud ship of the young Marquis. His vessel is far more imposing, the second elder responded. Upon hearing the second elder's words, both Lin Tian and Qin Muxue couldn't help but smile. Elder 2, when I return, I shall forge a cloud ship for you, so you may witness what true might and grandeur entail. Lin Tian proclaimed that as the cloud ship approached, they discerned the grand flag above it, emblazoned with the 3 characters of the Heavenly Sword sect. Standing atop the vessel were 3 individuals, casting their gaze towards Lin Tian and his companions. These are members of the Heavenly Sword sect. The young man at the forefront is Yi Jianhong, the young master of the sect, and he is no friend to us that a month ago my father took my sister and me to the Heavenly Sword sect. Hoping we would join, upon seeing me, this young master attempted to take liberties. Fortunately, my father and sister intervened, allowing us to escape unscathed. Yet under the duress and inducement of the sect, my father actually arranged a betrothal between me and Yi Jianhong. Shuer only has her heart set on Tiange. She will marry no one but him in this lifetime, Qin Muxue asserted. That scoundrel from the Heavenly Sword sect dares to covet my Shuer. I shall slay him, Lin Tian declared, glaring at Yi Jianhong aboard the cloud ship. Tiange, hold your rage. He has not gained any advantage over me. Should we kill him, it would likely invite great trouble, as the 2 middle-aged men by his side must also possess formidable strength. The Heavenly Sword sect is the foremost sect in our Qianlong province, and their leader's power is unfathomable. That it is said that aside from the sect leader, there are 4 sword emperors stationed there, known as the 4 renowned swords: the Golden Sword, Silver Sword, Drunken Sword, and Transcendent Sword, each possessing immense strength, at least at the pinnacle of the Xuanwu realm. If we were to kill Yi Jianhong here, the Heavenly Sword sect would surely unleash their wrath, turning Luoxue City upside down. Our lives may not matter, but the citizens of Luoxue City would undoubtedly suffer alongside us, Qin Muxue counseled, for the safety of Luoxue City's populace. Let us allow Yi Jianhong to live a while longer. These 3 individuals seem to harbor ill intentions. The protective array has just been completed, so let us test the power of the Yinyang Guardian Array on them. Lin Tian asserted, the Yinyang Guardian Array. Activate. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, along with their companions, entered the city and ascended to the city ramparts, activating the formation that a radiant barrier enveloped the entirety of Luoxue City. It was daytime, and the sun's brilliance, the forces of heaven and earth, along with the immense power emanating from the sprawling Luoxue River, all converged into the Yinyang Guardian Array, amplifying its strength that the void. Yi Jianhong, accompanied by 2 guards, piloted the cloud ship above Luoxue City. Qin Muxue, are you here to welcome this young master? How did you know I was coming? Truly, we share a profound connection. Come, accompany this young master back to the Heavenly Sword sect. Yi Jianhong bellowed from the cloud ship, his voice booming. Accelerate. I have missed Qin Muxue dearly. I must take her to the Heavenly Sword sect for my enjoyment. Yi Jianhong's face revealed a sinister smile. Due to the cloud ship's rapid speed, Yi Jianhong and his companions fixated on Qin Muxue and failed to notice the radiant barrier of Luoxue City's protective array, crashing directly into it. With a thunderous roar, akin to colliding with an impenetrable wall, the cloud ship was instantaneously repelled several dozen meters away. Yi Jianhong and his 2 companions stumbled, tumbling from the cloud ship, but fortunately, their considerable strength allowed them to regain their balance and land on their feet. Young master, it seems this Luoxue City has been fortified with a protective array, surely the work of the Lin family. They must be fearful of our retaliation after we killed the Heavenly Sword sect elder Gu Qianshang and his beloved son Gu Jianxin. Hence they established this barrier. However, to think a mere array could impede the Heavenly Sword sect is truly naive. Today, we shall not only take the young master's woman, but also annihilate the Lin family to avenge Gu Qianshang, one of the middle-aged men stated. Indeed, those who kill members of the Heavenly Sword sect must pay the price. The Heavenly Sword sect is not to be trifled with, the other middle-aged man added. Elder Xie, Elder Fan, break the array and slay them. Seize Luoxue City. Yi Jianhong commanded. Very well. Today, let us see what kind of array these insignificant beings have set up. and whether it can truly obstruct the path of the heavenly sword sect. The two elders waved their hands, and two chilling long swords appeared in their grasp, radiating a fierce cold light. Signifying their status as Xian-level artifacts, the formidable aura emanating from these two elders suggested they were not weaker than Gu Qianshang, likely possessing strength at the Xuanwu realm. Break! The two elders shouted in unison, wielding their long swords to strike at the barrier of light. Clang, clang! The sharp sounds echoed as their swords struck the array's barrier, failing to even budge it, and the two elders were thrown back several steps, their hands trembling violently from the impact. What kind of array is this? It is incredibly formidable. Even with our combined strength, we cannot shake it, and instead, we are forced to retreat. Elder Xie and Elder Fan exchanged astonished glances. Is this array truly that powerful? Let me give it a try, Yi Jianhong declared, witnessing the array's immobility and his elders being repelled. He summoned a long sword and aimed it at the barrier. Void Slash, Yi Jianhong shouted, leaping into the air, channeling all his strength into a single strike. Clang! A piercing sound resonated as Yi Jianhong's sword struck the array's barrier, akin to striking ancient iron, failing to yield even a fraction. Instead, an immense backlash reverberated through his body. The ferocity of his attack was met with an equally fierce recoil that Yi Jianhong was sent flying backward, stumbling several steps before landing, his blood surging within him, his hand trembling with the sword almost slipping from his grasp. The Lin family's pitiful defenses. What kind of absurd array is this? Its defensive power is astonishing. If you have the courage, remove the array and let us engage in a proper battle. Yi Jianhong seethed with anger. Chapter 44. The might of the city's guardian array. Should you lack the strength, do not come to breach the array. Luoshui City does not welcome you. I ask you to leave. Lin Tian bellowed. Who do you think you are, daring to be so arrogant? Bring forth your city lord, Lin Tian, to apologize to our young master, so you may die swiftly. Elder Fan retorted that I am Lin Tian, the city lord of Luoshui, that if you wish for us to die swiftly, you lack the strength to make such demands that I have no desire to kill you. Begone! Lin Tian replied coldly. How audacious! To speak to us in such a manner is a death wish. Once we breach this protective array, I shall ensure you suffer 1,000 cuts and eradicate every soul in Luoshui Yi Jianhong. The young master of the Heavenly Sword Sect possesses an extraordinary talent for swordsmanship. With a single stroke, he unleashed an incomprehensible force, a tangible sword radiance that howled forth, crashing fiercely against the palm imprint conjured by Lin Tian. The sound of a tremendous explosion echoed as Lin Tian's palm collided with Yi Jianhong's sword, instantly sending forth a terrifying wave of power that reverberated in all directions. Yi Jianhong felt a dreadful force surge from his sword, propelling him backwards several paces, and he spat out a mouthful of blood, gravely injured. Lin Tian's strength was already formidable, and in just a few days he had stepped into the first level of the Xuanwu realm. Coupled with the might of the Yin-Yang Guardian Array, Lin Tian's strike was nothing short of terrifying, making Yi Jianhong's injury seem almost inevitable. Even those at the peak of the Xuanwu realm would likely find it difficult to withstand an attack launched by Lin Tian aided by the Yin-Yang Guardian Array. This grand formation had consumed over 10 million spirit stones and was established with 3,600 formation nodes, making its power remarkably formidable. Young Master, Elder Xie and Elder Fan rushed to Yi Jianhong's side. Concern etched on their faces upon witnessing his injury. And no matter what, we must break this formation and eliminate Lin Tian. Yi Jianhong bellowed in fury. Tio, think you could break through my Yin-Yang Guardian Array is a delusion. Not even you, nor any Earth Martial Realm expert, could hope to dismantle my formation, Lin Tian replied coldly. You cowardly turtle, hiding within your formation. Come out and face us in battle. Elder Xie and Elder Fan shouted angrily while assaulting the array's protective barrier. You think you are worthy of battling us? The Heavenly Sword Sect is merely a collection of bullies who prey on the weak, even if we do not withdraw from the formation. What can you do? The third elder retorted defiantly. Well said, third elder. If you wish to remain here and attack the formation, feel free. My Luoshui City has ample food and drink. Even if we remain isolated, it matters not. Let us see who can outlast whom, the second elder added. Elder Xie and Elder Fan launched over 100 assaults against the protective array, but could not budge it in the slightest. while they themselves grew weary, their inner energy nearly depleted. Lin Tian and his companions observed them struggling in vain and could not help but smirk with satisfaction. Daha! Keep attacking, Elder Xie and Elder Fan. I refuse to believe we cannot breach this trivial protective array. Yi Jianhong seethed, feeling utterly humiliated as he noticed Lin Tian and the others laughing at them from the city wall. Young master, this array's defensive power is too great. We can't shake it at all. Perhaps we should reconsider, Elder Xie and Elder Fan said with bitter smiles, contemplating giving Yi Jianhong a piece of their minds. Yi Jianhong, standing there without a care, had only unleashed a few strikes, while the two elders had attacked over 100 times and were utterly exhausted, barely able to lift their swords. Very well. I shall spare you today. Let's see how long you can cower within Luo Shui City. Lin Tian declared, if you dare to leave Luo Shui City, I shall ensure your head rolls. Yi Jianhong shouted furiously. Your head will roll first. Lin Tian roared back, instantly sweeping his hand, unleashing a crimson palm imprint that soared forth. Enhanced by the power of the Yin-Yang Guardian Array, its brilliance intensifying as it hurtled towards Yi Jianhong. Not good. The moment Lin Tian's palm shot out, both Elder Xie and Elder Fan were struck with dread. They quickly leaped forward to shield Yi Jianhong, who was already gravely injured, knowing that if anything befell him, they too would suffer the consequences. Boom. The sound of the impact resonated as Lin Tian's palm struck against the swords of Elder Xie and Elder Fan. With a loud explosion, the two elders were knocked back several paces before they could steady themselves. What a powerful strike! Even united, we were forced back several steps. Lin Tian and the Yin-Yang Guardian Array are indeed formidable. They exchanged shocked glances, clearly astonished. Young master, we must retreat. We shall gather more powerful allies to break his protective array and annihilate the inhabitants of Luo Shui City. Elder Xie proposed, both elders wary of Lin Tian's strength, realizing that a single casual strike had sent them reeling. Let us go, Yi Jianhong commanded, the three of them retreating in disarray aboard their cloud ship. Brother Tian, this Yin-Yang Guardian Array is truly remarkable. With this protection, Luo Shui City is as impregnable as a fortress that No1, be it the Heavenly Sword Sect or the Beasts of Black Mountain, can breach it, allowing us to venture to Black Mountain without worry, Qin Mushue remarked. Rest assured, the head of the family, with the protective array in place, we need only guard it, the second elder assured. Very well, I appreciate your efforts, Elder Two and all the brothers, Lin Tian responded. Elder Two, I have compiled some insights on cultivation in my Lin family's hidden merit pavilion. If you have time, please share them with the clan, as they may prove beneficial. Of course, head of the family, your insights are invaluable. In the past few days, we have greatly benefited from your guidance, enhancing our cultivation several-fold. The disciples of the Lin family are also progressing rapidly, truly deserving the title of geniuses, the second elder smiled. Indeed, I believe it won't be long before many of our Lin family members can stand on their own, the third elder added. Good. My aspiration for the Lin family is for each member to become a paragon of excellence. Thus, no matter who is absent, no one would dare provoke us to swear. Make the necessary preparations. We shall depart for Black Mountain, Lin Tian commanded. Yes, I will inform father and sister, Qin Mushue replied. Father, sister, I am preparing to journey to Black Mountain with Brother Tian. Please be cautious in Luo Shui City. Today, the Heavenly Sword Sect came looking for us, but Brother Tian has set up the Yin-Yang Guardian Array, preventing them from entering the city, and they received a severe lesson instead. As long as we remain within the city, I believe we will be safe, Qin Mushue explained. We understand. What must come will come. The Heavenly Sword Sect will not let the deaths of Gu Qianshang and Gu Jianshan go unpunished. And your engagement with Yi Jianhong will undoubtedly bring trouble upon you. It is my fault for being foolish and only thinking of climbing the social ladder, without regard for consequences. I also regret not having the strength to protect my family. From now on, I will strive to cultivate diligently, to safeguard Luo Shui City and all of you. Swear, your father respects your choices. Lin Tian is exceptionally gifted, having reached the Xuanwu realm at merely 17. His future is boundless. You two together are a match made in heaven. I wish you both everlasting happiness, Qin Jianshan declared. After witnessing the events in Luo Shui City, Qin Jianshan had come to terms with the situation. Qin Yujie, seeing her father bless her sister and Lin Tian, felt a pang of envy. Realizing it was her own failure to cherish what she had, and not her sister's fault, the Schwer. Please be cautious on your journey. The beasts of Black Mountain are numerous, including many formidable ones. Exercise great caution. Our Qin family relies on you. Qin Yujie urged that I will be careful, sister. You are also exceptional. Let us strive together to uplift our family. Qin Muxue replied. Indeed, I will. Qin Yujie nodded, her eyes shining with determination. Father, sister, I shall take my leave, Qin Muxue said, departing from the Qin residence. Above the city lord's mansion, a floating cloud ship soared, bearing a large flag emblazoned with the characters Mu Xu Eat at that moment. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue sat on the deck of the cloud ship, a wooden table placed before them, each with a cup of tea. They intended to enjoy tea and the scenery while soaring through the skies. Truly relishing the moment, the cloud ship exited Luo Shui City, passing through the protective array, which allowed exit but not entry, unless one possessed special secret methods. Qin Yujie quietly watched from the plaza of the Qin residence. Father, I too wish to leave the city and hone my skills, Qin Yujie declared at Yujie. Are you feeling disheartened seeing Lin Tian and Mu Shui both having entered the Xuanwu realm? Their strength far exceeding their peers. Qin Zhanshan comforted her, "Do not be sad. Their talents are exceptional, and few can match them even across the entire Deshang dynasty, let alone the vast expanse of the Divine Land. Father, I have always been competitive that I am genuinely happy for them, but I cannot help but desire to grow stronger, that I wish to venture out. Staying confined within Luo Shui City feels stifling, and I find it hard to progress," Qin Yujie confessed. Qin Yujie remarked, "Currently, the Sword Sect is eyeing our Luo Shui City with great intent, but if you leave Luo Shui City, you will face numerous dangers. Are you certain you have thought this through?" "I am absolutely certain. Without enduring hardships, how can one grow?" "I," Qin Yujie, refuse to be outdone by others, she asserted. "Very well. Since you have made your decision, I shall not dissuade you any further. Take care of yourself while you are out there. I shall await your return." Qin Zhanshan replied that in the vastness of the void, the cloud ship sailed with remarkable speed, capable of traversing thousands of miles in a single day. This moment, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue leaned against the bow of the ship, gazing at the scenery below. The land of Shenzhou is vast, and the great Shang dynasty is merely one of the many powers within it. Luo Shui City, though just a city, encompasses a considerable territory, including numerous subordinate villages and towns. The is also the most borderward city of the great Shang dynasty, directly adjacent to the Black Mountain. The Black Mountain, also known as the Black Mountain Demon Domain, is fraught with countless ferocious beasts, making it extraordinarily perilous. Moreover, the Black Mountain Demon Domain stretches over 1,000,000 miles, and it is said that deep within the mountain lies an ancient demon known as the Black Mountain Old Demon. Throughout history, very few have ventured into the depths of the Black Mountain and returned alive. Even the seasoned practitioners from the 18 cities of Qianlong province merely dare to tread the outskirts, never daring to delve deeper. Tiangu, ahead lies the Black Mountain. Once we enter, we will find ourselves in a desolate land, inhabited solely by ferocious beasts. Perhaps we should first enjoy a hearty meal in one of the small towns at the mountain's edge and prepare some provisions before venturing further, Qin Muxue suggested. Indeed, below us is Heishan Town, which falls under the jurisdiction of Luo Shui City. Let us see how the townsfolk live. Lin Tian replied that to avoid drawing too much attention. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue disembarked from the cloud ship and walked towards Heishan Town. The town was picturesque with a simple and honest populace, and the townsfolk greeted them cheerfully as they passed by. Upon arriving at a quaint inn, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue paused. This establishment was neither too grand nor too humble. Yet it was bustling with patrons, most of whom appeared to be practitioners. Upon noticing their entrance, the crowd merely glanced at them before returning to their own conversations. Here come 2 more treasure seekers. But they seem rather young. Their strength must be quite ordinary to venture into the treacherous Black Mountain in search of treasure. Whether they can even return alive is uncertain, some patrons whispered among themselves. Chapter 46. The 9 Nether Serpent esteemed guests. Will you be dining or lodging? Our inn offers a plethora of signature dishes, all crafted from materials derived from ferocious and spiritual beasts, which are beneficial for cultivation. We have stir-fried spirit chicken, steamed spirit fish, and braised spirit ribs, among others. A cheerful waiter greeted Lin Tian and Qin Muxue as they entered. "Please bring us your best dishes," and 2 jugs of spiritual wine as well. Lin Tian instructed, "Certainly, esteemed guests, please have a seat over here." The waiter guided them to a private booth. Soon, a sumptuous spread of food and drink was laid out before them, and Lin Tian and Qin Muxue indulged heartily. These two have ordered such an extravagant feast. They must not be aware of the prices of spiritual beast ingredients that I wonder if they will be able to afford the spiritual stones. Some young men, who appear to be scions of noble families, remarked, "Let us not be so quick to judge. Perhaps they possess foresight. After spending all their wealth on this lavish banquet, they might be headed to the Black Mountain to meet their demise." Another added. Their voices were deliberately loud, hoping to provoke Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. "You are being utterly unreasonable. Have they wronged you in any way?" "I detest those who bully the weak," Qin Muxue retorted, ready to teach the noble youths a lesson when suddenly a woman at the adjacent table admonished them. "Who do you think you are, speaking to us like that? Do you know we are from the Xia family of Lingyun City?" One of the Xia family members sneered. "And what of it? Does being from the Xia family grant you license to act recklessly? Do you know who we are? We are from the Tianshu Palace." The woman countered that, "Ah, so you are from the Tianshu Palace, that I have heard that your sect has been suppressed by the Sword Sect for years. You are no longer the powerful Tianshu Palace of old. You should save your breath," one of the Xia family members mocked. "Given that our Xia family has a favorable relationship with the Sword Sect now, I see you have some charm. How about becoming my concubine? It would be better than your current situation in the Tianshu Palace." The Xia family members laughed derisively, their words laced with venom that you're asking for death. The woman snapped, drawing a frosty long sword. "Prepare to strike at the Xia family member to Qin'er. This is a place for dining. It is unwise to engage with such ruffians. Return and eat." A middle-aged woman seated with Qin'er intervened. "Thank you for your assistance. Elder sister, I toast to you. There is no need for us to stoop to the level of those who are doomed." Qin Muxue raised her cup towards the woman named Qin'er. "Who do you call doomed? I see you are the ones who are doomed. Believe me, I can kill you right now." The Xia family members hissed menacingly, readying their weapons. "Esteemed patrons, running a tavern is not easy, and we have many distinguished guests dining here. I hope you can show me some consideration and resolve this peacefully," the innkeeper pleaded. "Consideration? What is your consideration worth? All the influential figures in Luoshui City have been slaughtered by that killing god Lin Tian." One of the Xia family members scoffed that if given the chance, I would like to test Lin Tian's strength myself. Lin Tian is the lord of Luoshui City, and it is said he cares for his people deeply. For his sake, let this matter rest. Another patron advised that if you insist on causing trouble here, I shall report this to the city lord that he will take care of it. The innkeeper asserted. The city lord? He is but a coward, too frightened to leave Luoshui City even once, the Xia family members jeered. "You are courting death." Hearing the Xia family members insult Lin Tian, Qin Muxue was filled with murderous intent, ready to draw her sword to swear, "Let us eat first. Acting here would only tarnish the innkeeper's establishment, though we will settle this after we finish." Lin Tian urged. "You all sit down," he directed a chilling gaze at the Xia family members. An aura of death emanating from him. Such a powerful killing intent. Could he be a formidable opponent? The Xia family members felt a wave of terror wash over them, quickly taking their seats. Indeed, how strong is this aura? This person must be no ordinary fighter. The patrons around them whispered amongst themselves, their attention now on Lin Tian. "Sister, your companion must possess extraordinary strength. Come, let us share a drink." Qin'er raised her cup to Qin Muxue. "Thank you, young lady." Lin Tian also stood, raising his cup towards Qin'er. "That do not be so formal. I am certainly older than you. Just call me sister. That I am Zhao Qian, from the Tianshu Palace, and this is my master." Qin'er introduced herself as she clinked cups with Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. "Call you sister. You are older than us?" Lin Tian and Qin Muxue exchanged amused glances upon hearing Zhao Qian's words, thinking of their own past lives as unparalleled beings from eons ago. "Very well, sister it is. Would you and your esteemed master care to join us at our table for a hearty feast? There are still many dishes yet to be served," Lin Tian invited. "Master, these two are quite pleasant. Let's share a table with them," Zhao Qian suggested. Indeed, the middle-aged woman nodded, joining Lin Tian and Qin Muxue at their table. "Young ones, I advise against venturing into the Black Mountain in search of treasure. It is fraught with peril, with almost no survivors. Many have already perished there," the middle-aged woman cautioned. Are you also going to the Black Mountain for treasure? Lin Tian inquired. We are not going to seek treasure, but rather to gather herbs. Our palace master has been gravely injured and poisoned that Shinner and I have come to the Black Mountain to gather herbs for her treatment. In her prime, our palace master was more esteemed than the sword sect. Now, she suffers from treachery, poisoned to the bone, and her strength has waned. Even these small factions dare to act brazenly before us. It is truly infuriating, the middle-aged woman hissed. May I ask what poison has afflicted your master? Lin Tian continued to inquire. The master of the sword sect, Yi Mingquan, obtained a 9-nether serpent from the 9-nether realm as a pet. During a confrontation with our palace master, the serpent attacked her, inflicting her with the serpent's venom. It is said that to cure this poison, one must use the 9-nether flower as a catalyst and purify it with sacred fire. Chapter 47. A sword strikes down the 9-nether mysterious flowers in the dark, sinister realm where the 9-nether mysterious flowers dwell. Perpetually shrouded from the sun's light, we ventured to the Black Mountain merely to test our mettle. The beautiful woman continued, May I inquire if you esteemed predecessors have found the sacred fire? Lin Tian, seemingly undeterred, inquired further. Younger one, she replied, Why do you ask so many questions? It would be futile to tell you. We have not located the sacred fire. Even if we did find it, one must be able to harness its power. The poison afflicting the palace master is indeed difficult to resolve. Nevertheless, regardless of the challenges, we must assist the palace master in overcoming this poison. Unbeknownst to me, I had divulged too much to you, a mere junior. Who exactly are you? The beautiful woman queried. I too was about to inquire about your identities. Zhao Qian interjected, He is Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City, and I am Qin Muxue of Luoshui City. Qin Muxue stated without reservation. Lin Tian, you claim to be the lord of Luoshui City? How utterly laughable. The true lord of Luoshui City is trapped within its confines and dares not show his face. That I presume you too are mere charlatans, attempting a deception that is far too crude. The members of the Xia family scoffed upon hearing Qin Muxue reveal their identities. However, amidst their derision, Lin Tian cast a cold, piercing gaze upon them. Strangely, the young scions of the Xia family, who had initially dismissed Lin Tian, now found themselves gripped by an inexplicable trepidation at his stare. His eyes bore a lethal sharpness that sent shivers down their spines. Could it be that he truly is Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City? They pondered in secret. You are the lord of Luoshui City? I have heard the new lord is quite youthful, yet you appear even younger than the rumors suggest. Surely, you are not deceiving us? Zhao Qian expressed her doubts about their authenticity. Falsehood and truth often intertwine. Belief rests upon you. Having dined sufficiently, we must take our leave. Should we encounter the 9-nether mysterious flowers and the sacred fire, we shall proceed to Tianshu Palace to offer our assistance. May we meet again. With their identities revealed, Lin Tian wished to leave without delay, dropping 100 spirit stones to prepare for their journey into the depths of the Black Mountain. Are you truly the lord of the city? This is an excessive amount of spirit stones. Merely 3 would suffice. You have left 100. The innkeeper hurried after Lin Tian, astonished at the generous offering. I am quite pleased with the fare here. As a citizen of Luoshui City, it is my desire that you all may live in peace and prosperity. Accept the spirit stones, lest anyone claim we lack the means to pay. Should they be unable to afford them, consider it my treat. Lin Tian replied. Hey, who do you think you are looking down upon? Our Xia family has plenty of spirit stones. The members of the Xia family slammed their palms on the table. Incensed. Indeed, this is the spirit of it. Let the innkeeper earn a little extra. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue chuckled as they turned to depart. Upon hearing Lin Tian's words, the Xia family members began to sense something amiss. Damn it, this brat is provoking us, forcing us to squander over 90 spirit stones for no reason. They belatedly realized, but the spirit stones on the table could not be retrieved without losing face before the witnesses in the inn. If word spread, their family's reputation would be tarnished, and they would find themselves in dire straits. Let us teach these two a lesson. The Xia family members pursued Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Master, let us follow and see if they are truly Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. After all, they do not seem malevolent, and if they cannot handle the Xia family, we shall lend our aid. Zhao Qian urged her master to follow. Stop right there. Do you realize whom you have provoked? Apologize at once, and allow this young lady to entertain us for a few days, and we may spare your lives. Otherwise, we shall slay you and feed your bodies to the beasts of the Black Mountain." The Xiao family called out to Lin Tian and Qin Mux. At this moment, some patrons of the inn, drawn by the commotion, emerged to witness the confrontation. Do you think those two are truly Lin Tian and Qin Muxue? If they are, the Xiao family might be in grave peril. That if not, they may not stand a chance against the Xiao family. The onlookers speculated. Upon hearing the Xiao family's provocative remarks, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue halted, turning to face them, an overwhelming aura of murderous intent emanating from Lin Tian. "Did you hear that? Allow this young lady to entertain us for a few days." One member of the Xiao family sneered, but before he could finish, a flash of sword light erupted as Lin Tian struck. In an instant, a deep gash appeared on the throat of the Xiao family member, and blood gushed forth as his body crumpled to the ground. Dead, the onlookers gasped. This individual was indeed decisive in his actions, his formidable strength evident. It was clear he was truly Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City, a veritable god of slaughter. It was said that he had once battled the previous lord of Luoshui City, Xiao Nantian, slaying 8,000 elite warriors, many of whom were powerful members of prominent families. Even Gu Qinshang, a revered elder from the Heavenly Sword sect, met his demise at Lin Tian's hands. Now, the Xiao family, these petty rascals, dared to provoke him. They were clearly courting death, witnessing Lin Tian's decisive strike. The crowd was taken aback, further convinced of his identity as Lin Tian. Anyone who dares to kill a member of the Xiao family, unite and slay them. The Xiao family, upon witnessing their comrade's death, acted without hesitation, rushing forward, weapons drawn, surrounding Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. "Anyone who dares to kill us, remember that our Xiao family is a prominent family in Qianlong province, with strong ties to the Heavenly Sword sect. Today, you shall learn the might of the Xiao family. Attack." The Xiao family members charged forward, their cold weapons glinting, aiming to strike Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Chaos Sword Art, River of Sword Qi, facing the onslaught from the Xiao family. Lin Tian remained unperturbed. With a flick of his 8 Desolation sword, he unleashed a torrent of tangible sword qi, transforming into a sword dragon that coiled protectively around him and Qin Muxue. Surging towards the Xiao family, the spectators gasped at the sight of the sword dragon, which radiated an unparalleled might. The Xiao family members were utterly astonished, never anticipating that Lin Tian would unleash such a terrifying attack. In an instant, the sword dragon's fierce blade light flashed before their eyes, and all members of the Xiao family were slain, their expressions frozen in horror as their bodies collapsed, freeze, upon witnessing the Xiao family member's demise. Qin Muxue waved her delicate hand, instantly conjuring a spell of cold that encased the fallen bodies in ice. Chapter 48. The stalemate in the Black Mountain shatter. After encasing the bodies, Qin Muxue snapped her fingers, causing the ice to explode into a flurry of icy shards, and the corpses vanished along with the debris. What terrifying power! Lin Tian truly embodies the moniker of a god of slaughter, taking down the Xiao family without so much as a blink. The Xiao family brought this upon themselves. Had they not sought trouble, they would not have faced such a fate, with the likes of them in Luoshui City. "We are fortunate indeed," the onlookers murmured among themselves. "Indeed, the Lord and Miss Qin possess extraordinary strength. The citizens of Luoshui City are truly blessed to have you." The innkeeper and the waiter emerged, bowing deeply to Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. "There is no need for such formality, as long as my fellow citizens of Luoshui City refrain from committing heinous acts within my domain. They shall receive my protection," Lin Tian declared. What exceptional swordsmanship! What imposing words! To possess such power and insight at such a tender age, truly deserving of being the new lord of Luoshui City. "He may well be the youngest lord in the history of our great Shang dynasty," one of the women accompanying Zhao Qian remarked. "Indeed, they are remarkably strong, and even younger than I had initially thought. They were of average cultivation. Too timid to resist the Xiao family. It seems I was the one mistaken." Zhao Qian chuckled self-deprecatingly. "Your talents and cultivation are not to be underestimated either. You rank among the foremost of the younger generation in Qianlong province. However, these two are simply extraordinary, possessing strengths rarely seen in this world. Is no wonder Gu Qinshang of the Heavenly Sword sect met his end at his hands." Given time, these two will surely achieve great heights. Chinner, you made a favorable impression on them. I hope you can become friends. Perhaps they may assist us in the future, as we share a common enemy. The Heavenly Sword Sect, the woman added. Indeed, Lord Lin. Sister Shui, why not join us? It would be prudent to have each other's backs as we venture into the Black Mountain. Zhao Qian called out as she hurried after Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Why have you ceased calling me brother? Lin Tian inquired with a smile directed at Zhao Qian that I shall continue to address you as Lord Lin. I was unaware you were the lord of Luoshui City. Zhao Qian remarked, it matters not. Even if I were the lord of Luoshui City, I would still be younger than you. Calling you Sister Qian is perfectly acceptable. Let us proceed together. Lin Tian responded affirmatively, indeed. Master, we shall walk together. Zhao Qian beckoned to her master. We should also make haste. Numerous formidable forces have already converged within the Black Mountain. Should we arrive too late, the treasures may slip from our grasp. Upon witnessing Lin Tian and his companions heading towards the Black Mountain, the others began to move as well. The Black Mountain indeed lived up to its name, an expansive range stretching for 1,000,000 li, shrouded in darkness. That it is rumored that deep within lies a terrifying demon known as the Black Mountain Old Demon. Whether this is true remains to be seen. Lin Tian and his party ventured into the boundless expanse of the Black Mountain. Zhao Qian commented, perhaps the rumors hold some truth. That it is said that the Black Mountain Old Demon is not of our realm, but rather a creature from the 9 netherworlds. With the emergence of the Black Mountain Old Demon, the air thickened with the essence of the 9 netherworlds, gradually transforming the entire mountain range into an inky black under its influence. Our quest for the 9 netherworld flower is indeed motivated by these circumstances, the middle-aged woman elucidated. Now I understand that I hope our expedition will yield the 9 netherworld flower. Even if we do not acquire the holy fire, it could temporarily suppress the deadly poison within the palace master, Zhao Qian expressed. Rest assured, your palace master will undoubtedly remain safe, Lin Tian assured. Let us hope so. The despicable individuals from the Heavenly Sword Sect will eventually pay the price. The middle-aged woman declared that a sudden roar echoed as Lin Tian and his companions delved deeper into the Black Mountain, followed by the sounds of battle. There seems to be a situation ahead. The four exchanged glances and stealthily made their way towards the source of the commotion. Concealed behind a massive boulder, they peered into the fray and beheld several human warriors engaged in a fierce battle against a pack of demonic wolves. However, these human warriors appeared rather abnormal. Instead of wielding swords and blades, they fought with claws and teeth. What is happening? These warriors seem unusual. Their fingernails resemble blades, and they possess elongated fangs, Zhao Qian exclaimed, shocked by the bizarre behavior of the human fighters. Zombies? Could it be that they have transformed into zombies? I never imagined that such legends would manifest within the Black Mountain. This place is truly extraordinary. The middle-aged woman responded, equally astonished. Zombies arise from the resentment of heaven and earth. Each of these human warriors bears bite marks on their necks. I suspect they too have fallen victim to the zombies and have succumbed to their corruption. Lin Tian mused gravely. Should we intervene? Qin Muxue inquired. Let us observe for now. Whether zombies or demonic beasts, they are our foes. Allow them to battle it out first, and we shall act once their numbers dwindle. Lin Tian suggested. The city lord indeed possesses a clever strategy. Let the clam and the snipe contend, while the fisherman profits. Zhao Qian concurred. Profit. I fear we may gain nothing, merely ridding the world of evil. Zhao Qian added. Once the zombies and demonic beasts have exhausted themselves, we shall prepare to engage, but we must exercise extreme caution against the zombies. We cannot afford to be caught or bitten, lest we too face the risk of transformation. Lin Tian warned, that moment. Several zombies had dispatched the demonic wolves, and they seemed to catch a whiff of human scent, leaping towards Lin Tian and his companion's hiding spot. With a shout, Lin Tian brandished the 8 Desolation sword and charged forward. Boom! With a swift stroke, a brilliant sword aura surged forth, imbued with unparalleled might, aimed directly at one of the advancing zombies. Thud! In an instant, the radiant sword light cleaved through the zombie's skull, sending its head flying. Lin Tian, now a powerful presence at the Xuanwu realm and a sword sovereign, found these zombies to be merely ordinary, their strength akin to that of the spirit martial realm. Chapter 49. The Ancestor of the Undead Kill. Qin Muxue, Zhao Qian, and the middle-aged woman sprang into action simultaneously. Zhao Qian and the middle-aged woman wielded long spears, indicating that the palace master had mastered the spear arts that in mere moments. They had slain several zombies. However, just as Lin Tian and his companions had finished off the zombies, the wolves that had been killed by the zombies suddenly rose again, their eyes gleaming with ferocity as they encircled Lin Tian and his group. These wolves, having been slain by the zombies, appear to have mutated. Everyone, remain vigilant, Lin Tian cautioned. With a roar, a pack of demonic wolves lunged at the four. The middle-aged woman executed a sweeping maneuver with her spear, unleashing a fierce spear light that tore through the throats of 10 wolves, leaving them on the verge of collapse. The wolves fell dead to the ground. Clearly, this woman possessed formidable strength. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, and Zhao Qian also sprang into action, their blades and spear light whistling through the air, quickly dispatching the remaining wolves. These wolves, along with the human warriors, bore traces of corpse poison, should their bodies be devoured by other beasts. It could lead to further mutations. Indeed, while demonic beasts are fearsome, the prospect of them transforming into zombies is even more terrifying. That we must eliminate these corpses. Extreme cold power. Coalesce. Qin Muxue waved her delicate hand, instantly encasing the wolves and human corpses in ice. Shatter. The frozen remains rapidly disintegrated into countless shards, vanishing from existence. These zombies are not the root of the problem. I suspect there are stronger zombies lurking deeper within the Black Mountain. Perhaps these zombies guard the treasures, and the heavy aura of corpse poison suggests that the location of the treasure may also harbor the 9 netherworld flower you seek, Lin Tian surmised. Your conjecture holds merit. We can continue to eliminate zombies and protect the populace, advancing towards their lair, the middle-aged woman affirmed. Very well. We have traveled together for so long, yet I still do not know your esteemed name. Lin Tian inquired. That I am an elder of Tianshu Palace, sharing the same surname as Qiner, Zhao. You may call me Elder Zhao, the middle-aged woman replied. The 4 of them pressed deeper into the Black Mountain, encountering numerous demonic beasts and zombies along the way. The further they ventured, the stronger the beasts and zombies became. However, united, Lin Tian and his companions found themselves more than capable of overcoming their foes. After several days of relentless progress, they finally arrived at a location thick with malevolent energy. Before them lay the entrance to a cave where many powerful figures from Qianlong province had gathered. These strong individuals were locked in battle with several formidable zombies. Tian Galuk. Those 2 are Elder Xie and Elder Fan from the Heavenly Sword sect, who previously attacked our Luoshui city. That I never expected them to venture into the Black Mountain in search of treasure. Qin Muxue exclaimed, recognizing the combatants. The Heavenly Sword sect, the Mad Blade sect, and the Overlord Palace. Indeed, many powerful figures from the 18 cities of Qianlong province had converged here, suggesting this location was the entrance to the treasure. Elder Zhao observed the numerous strong figures and relayed information about their sections. The zombies guarding the cave entrance were significantly more powerful than those encountered by Lin Tian and his companions thus far. Clad in tattered, ancient garments, they emanated a much stronger aura. Their eyes differed from the black and white of the earlier zombies. These zombies had gray eyes, while 2 of the most formidable among them possessed yellow eyes, their strength rivaling that of Elder Xie and Elder Fan of the Xuanwu realm, forcing the latter to retreat repeatedly. Everyone must exert their utmost to eliminate these zombies. The treasure must lie within this cave. The longer we delay, the more detrimental it becomes for us. Should any of us be bitten or clawed by these zombies, we too may lose our humanity. A middle-aged man wielding a large blade declared as he struck down a gray-eyed zombie. Indeed, Elder Lei of the Mad Blade sect speaks wisely. We should join forces to swiftly vanquish these zombies and avoid prolonging this battle. Another voice chimed in. Someone assist me. This yellow-eyed zombie is proving troublesome. Elder Xie called as he clashed with a yellow-eyed zombie. I'll come. Elder Lei, the middle-aged man with the blade, charged towards the yellow-eyed zombie battling Elder Xie. Overlord Blade Slash, he roared, swinging his massive blade towards the yellow-eyed zombie. Caught off guard by the sudden strike from Elder Lei, the yellow-eyed zombie, engaged in combat with Elder Xie, was struck on its right shoulder. However, its defensive prowess was formidable. Despite being hit, it did not succumb to death. With the blade only embedding an inch into its shoulder, The yellow-eyed zombie roared in fury, its body lunging forward, claws slashing towards Elder Lay. Thud! As the yellow-eyed zombie lunged towards Elder Lay with a claw. Elder Xie of the Heavenly Sword Sect unleashed a sword strike that whistled through the air, severing the entire head of the yellow-eyed creature. What a delightful collaboration. Elder Lay, Elder Xie remarked with a smile, having dispatched the formidable foe. Indeed, with the most troublesome yellow-eyed zombie eliminated, the remaining ones are hardly a concern, Elder Lay replied, turning to face the other zombies. However, just as Elder Lay turned away, Elder Xie suddenly thrust his sword forward, piercing through Elder Lay's body and striking his heart. You! Elder Lay's heart brimmed with resentment as he fell lifelessly. With the most difficult zombie slain, your survival merely provides another contender for our treasure. Elder Xie sneered, retracting his sword. Your wisdom, Elder Xie, is commendable. One less rival for our treasure. The numerous powerful figures around them grinned malevolently, each harboring ulterior motives. The members of the Heavenly Sword Sect were indeed nefarious, each more cunning than the last. While the members of the Crazy Blade Sect had saved him, he repaid them with betrayal, illustrating a heart devoid of compassion. Zhao Qian, witnessing Elder Xie's actions, indignantly exclaimed, "The Heavenly Sword Sect will inevitably meet its downfall." Elder Zhao added, "Elder Xie has come to my aid. Now that we have slain this yellow-eyed zombie, we can venture into the cave to seek treasure." Elder Fan declared as he battled another yellow-eyed zombie with fervor. "Here they come." Elder Xie surged forward, and the two of them quickly dispatched the second yellow-eyed zombie. At this juncture, the other powerful beings had also slain the remaining zombies. However, during the skirmishes, several had sustained injuries from the zombies' claws and bites that we must eliminate all those who have been bitten or scratched by the zombies to prevent any risk of transformation. Elder Fan stated, "Indeed, those who have been infected must all be killed. Otherwise, they pose a threat to us." Elder Xie concurred. Upon hearing the words of Elders Fan and Xie, the others swiftly encircled the two injured individuals. "Will you choose to die by your own hand, or shall we assist?" Elder Fan inquired. "Everyone, I merely sustained a scratch from a zombie's claw. I will not be infected by the corpse poison." A young man pleaded as he saw the gathering crowd that a mere scratch is not an excuse. "You must die," Elder Xie barked, swinging his sword, which instantly severed the young man's throat. "You fiends, I will fight back." The remaining young man shouted in fury as he charged at Elder Xie. However, Elder Fan swiftly brandished his sword, delivering a fatal blow that also cut the young man's throat, causing his body to collapse lifelessly. "Now that is settled, let us depart." Elder Fan called to Elder Xie as they moved deeper into the cave. "The members of the Heavenly Sword Sect are truly ruthless," Lin Tian exclaimed. As they advanced, they cleared the corpses strewn about and entered the cave. The cave was deep, filled with a heavy aura of malevolence that as they ventured further, Lin Tian sensed a familiar presence, causing his 8 Desolation sword to tremble in his grasp. "Brother Tian, what is wrong? Your sword is shaking," Qin Mushua inquired, while Zhao Qian and Elder Zhao regarded Lin Tian with curiosity. "That I feel an uncanny familiarity emanating from the depths of the cave. And the 8 Desolation sword resonates with it," Lin Tian explained. "Lord Lin, this suggests that the treasure is indeed connected to you. Fear not. We will not contest with you. We seek only the 9 Nether Ghost Flower." Zhao Qian jested, "Do not jest. We are indifferent to riches. Our aim is to uncover what lies within the Black Mountain treasure and to seek news of my parents. During the calamity of the Black Mountain beasts, they fought fiercely against the monsters, but thereafter they vanished without a trace. That we are here to uncover both the treasure and the fate of my parents," Lin Tian declared. "The name of your father, Lin Zhan, is known throughout the entire Qianlong province. That battle was indeed earth-shattering, that we hold great respect for your parents' heroic deeds, and we hope they are safe." Zhao Qian responded. "All right, remain vigilant. The area outside is swarming with zombies, and the interior will undoubtedly be even more perilous," Elder Zhao cautioned. Elder Xie, Elder Fan, and the others had already penetrated deep into the cave, arriving at a stone hall that in the center of the hall lay an ancient bronze coffin, its lid adorned with 5 striking crimson characters. Hell Soul Suppression Coffin. That an aura of malevolence surrounded the coffin, thick with ominous energy, and in the corner behind it bloomed a flower of ethereal darkness. The Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin and the 9 Nether Ghost Flower. It seems this cave indeed harbors extraordinary treasures, capable of nurturing the 9 Netherrealm species, Elder Sia observed, studying the coffin and the flower. It is said that the 9 Nether Ghost Flower can suppress the poison of the 9 Nether Ghost Serpent. The master of Tianshu Palace has been poisoned by our Heavenly Sword Sect's 9 Nether Ghost Serpent and desperately requires this flower for relief. Now that we have found it, we must destroy it to prevent it from falling into the hands of Tianshu Palace. Elder Fan grinned sinisterly as he approached the 9 Nether Ghost Flower. Stop! Just as Elder Fan prepared to destroy the flower, a powerful voice rang out from outside the hall, followed by a spear that flew towards him, forcing him to retreat. In that instant, a graceful figure darted forward. Elder Zhao, a middle-aged beauty from Tianshu Palace, appeared before the 9 Nether Ghost Flower to Chiener. Quickly harvest the 9 Nether Ghost Flower. It must not fall into the hands of the Heavenly Sword Sect. Elder Zhao commanded. The people of Tianshu Palace have arrived faster than expected. Even if you manage to collect the 9 Nether Ghost Flower, you will not leave the Black Mountain alive. Elder Xie and Elder Fan brandished their swords, glaring at Zhao Qian and Elder Zhao. Perhaps it is you who will not leave the Black Mountain alive. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue stepped into the hall. Lin Tian of Luoshui City and Qin Muxue. I did not expect you both to arrive. Since you have come, let us eliminate you together. Elder Xie and Elder Fan proclaimed arrogantly. As more and more people gather, the treasure must be within this Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin. This little coffin likely cannot contain much treasure. It would be wise to act swiftly and seize the treasure. Some powerful beings, upon seeing Zhao Qian, Lin Tian, and Qin Muxue, felt an urgency in their hearts. You all go ahead. I will see what treasures this Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin holds. A powerful figure from the Overlord Palace stepped forward and lifted the coffin as the lid opened. A chilling aura surged forth from within the coffin, enveloping the surroundings. The treasures within are mine, the Overlord Palace figure exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with greed. Just as his words fell, an arm shot out from within the coffin, pulling him inside, accompanied by a blood-curdling scream. There is something amiss within the coffin. The crowd gasped in shock as they beheld the figure being dragged into the coffin, instantly growing wary of the Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin. The old thief of Overlord Palace, your greed has cost you dearly. Elder Xie scoffed, boom. Just as Elder Xie's voice faded, a deafening explosion erupted as the lid of the Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin flew off. Simultaneously, the body of the Overlord Palace figure was thrown out and crashed to the ground. From within the coffin emerged a zombie clad in ancient red armor, its blood-red eyes radiating a terrifying light that sent chills down the spine of all who beheld it. This is the Corpse Ancestors General. His body bears the same seal as the Hongmeng Order. It seems my father has encountered him and sealed his powers, imprisoning him within the Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin. Lin Tian realized, recognizing the formidable entity before him. Little did he expect to find such a being as the Corpse Ancestors General within the Black Mountain. As the crowd beheld the emergence of the Corpse Ancestor General, an overwhelming shock coursed through their hearts. Armed with magical treasures and fully alert, they encircled the Corpse Ancestor General with unwavering vigilance. The mere aura exuded by the Corpse Ancestor General was far more terrifying than those yellow-eyed zombies they had previously vanquished. Just moments ago, he had slain a formidable elder from the Overlord Hall, a powerful figure belonging to the Xuanwu realm. Yet, before the Corpse Ancestor General, the elder had stood no chance and was swiftly drawn into a coffin, drained of his essence, and met his demise. You humans disturb my serene dreams. You shall perish, the Corpse Ancestor General proclaimed in human speech, his claws slicing through the air toward one of the strong contenders. With a muffled thud, the unfortunate warrior was caught off guard and met his end at the hands of the Corpse Ancestor General. What is this? Everyone, attack together and slay him, a voice from the crowd shouted, prompting an immediate surge as they brandished their weapons and charged at the Corpse Ancestor General. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of blades clashing against the Corpse Ancestor General's body echoed, yet none could breach his defenses. What manner of defense is this? My mid-grade Xian artifact cannot even harm him. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Die. The Corpse Ancestor General swiped his hand, sending one of the warriors flying with a single blow. The unfortunate soul crashed against the stone wall of the Grand Hall, blood gushing forth as he perished. This zombie wears armor. impervious to attacks, strike at his head, realizing the futility of breaching the armor. They redirected their efforts toward his cranium. How dare you insignificant humans challenge me? Were it not for my sealed powers, I would slaughter you like ants. Blood god spear. The general bellowed, conjuring a crimson spear that materialized in his grasp. Engaging the warriors in fierce combat. Seizing the opportunity amidst the chaos, Zhao Qian swiftly gathered the 9 nether mysterious flower and stowed it within her spatial ring. You dare steal the 9 nether mysterious flower? You cannot take it with you. Elder Xie and Elder Fan of the Heavenly Sword sect, who had been observing Zhao Qian and her companion, erupted in fury, brandishing their swords toward the duo. To slay them, you must first seek our consent. Lin Tian and Qin Mushui advanced toward Elders Xie and Fan, ready to confront them. You two upstarts dare to challenge us. You seek death. Upon seeing Lin Tian and Qin Mushui approach, Elders Xie and Fan dismissed them with contempt, their swords poised to counter. Yet as the blades met, the two elders' expressions shifted dramatically. They sensed the formidable strength behind Lin Tian and Qin Mushui's strikes, forcing them to retreat several steps. Though we truly underestimated you. To force us back is no small feat. That it appears we must take this seriously, Elder Xie remarked. Heavenly Sword sect scoundrels, do you think your seriousness can secure victory over us? With Lord Lin and Miss Qin aiding us, we shall surely vanquish you, Elder Zhao declared, wielding a spear with ferocity. Such brazen words. Do you believe that a handful of juniors can overturn fate? Today, you shall witness the might of the Heavenly Sword sect, Elders Xie and Fan retorted, launching themselves at Lin Tian and his companions, igniting a fierce battle within the Grand Hall. Within the cavern, the Grand Hall became a battleground, where the corpse ancestor general clashed with numerous strong contenders. Lin Tian, Qin Mushui, Zhao Qian, alongside Elder Zhao, engaged in a fierce struggle against Elders Xie and Fan. Waves of sword energy, blade arcs, and spear shadows surged forth, reverberating with immense power as they collided within the hall. Fortunately, protective arrays had been established during the construction of the hall, preventing their fierce attacks from reducing it to rubble. Were it an ordinary cave, it would have long since collapsed under such ferocious combat. River of Sword Chi, Lin Tian shouted, summoning the 8 Desolation Sword, which erupted into a dragon of swords, roaring toward Elder Xie. Just a mere sword dragon. Allow me to demonstrate how I shall dispatch your sword dragon. Elder Xie, brandishing his long sword, unleashed a torrent of sword beams that shattered Lin Tian's dragon in an instant. Such formidable strength. Elder Xie's cultivation is likely above the 6th level of the Xuanwu realm. Be cautious. Swear, Lin Tian warned. Understood. Ice blade of 10,000. Qin Mushui responded, her graceful hands conjuring countless icy blades that surged toward Elder Xie. Trivial skills. Before my 6th level Xuanwu realm might. All your attacks are but child's play. Without the protective array of your Luo Shui city, you would be no match for me. Return to the source of 10,000 swords. Elder Xie unleashed a powerful technique, summoning myriad swords from the void, which surged toward Qin Mushui's icy blades that in mere moments. Her icy blades were obliterated by Elder Xie's overwhelming force. The 6th level of the Xuanwu realm is indeed formidable. Yet, we are not to be underestimated. Ice Shield. Qin Mushui swiftly erected a massive icy shield to withstand the oncoming assault of the myriad swords. Clang, clang, clang. The cacophony of sword strikes echoed as the barrage collided with the ice shield, producing a series of piercing sounds. Yet they were held at bay, like a turtle retreating into its shell. You can only hide. Watch as I shatter your ice shield. Elder Xie cleaved downward, releasing a brilliant sword beam that cleaved the ice shield in twain. Master of the sword, heaven and earth. Just as the ice shield splintered, Lin Tian harnessed the immense power within him, swinging his sword with unyielding force toward Elder Xie. With the sword master of heaven and earth, his strike seemed to govern the very realm, locking onto his opponent as if within an invincible domain. Confronted by Lin Tian's formidable attack, Elder Xie felt an acute sense of peril that a sword emperor. This boy is indeed a sword emperor. What a powerful strike! Elder Xie positioned his sword horizontally, channeling all his strength to counter the impending blow. Boom! The clash reverberated as Lin Tian's sword met Elder Xie's, an overwhelming force coursing through Elder Xie's body, sending him flying several meters, crashing against the hall's wall. blood spilling from his mouth as he suffered grievous injuries. What a terrifying strike! You insignificant wretch! How could you wound me so? Elder Xie exclaimed in shock. I must concede, your strength surpasses Gu Qinshang by a considerable margin. He fell beneath my blade, that if your heavenly sword sect covets my life so, I shall slay each one I encounter. Having grievously injured Elder Xie with his sword master technique, Lin Tian charged forward once more, determined to deliver another blow. Explosive flame pill. Realizing the imminent threat, Elder Xie hastily consumed a potent pill that would amplify his strength exponentially, albeit at the cost of his internal meridians and potential decline in cultivation. Yet in this life-and-death moment, he had no choice but to forsake caution. Without the explosive flame pill, he would surely perish beneath Lin Tian's blade. Lin Tian, you have forced me to consume the explosive flame pill. You are indeed a noteworthy adversary, but now you shall find yourself outmatched. Piercing sword of the void, Elder Xie roared, unleashing a radiant sword beam toward Lin Tian. Boom! The clash of their swords erupted in a thunderous explosion, sending shockwaves through the hall as Lin Tian staggered under the force. Brother Tian, are you all right? Qin Mushui rushed to Lin Tian's side, her voice laced with concern that I am fine, but do not underestimate that old scoundrel from the Heavenly Sword sect. His power has surged after consuming the pill, Lin Tian cautioned. Meanwhile, Zhao Qian and her master were embroiled in a fierce struggle against Elder Fan, their combat intensifying. Elder Zhao wielded her spear with deadly precision, unleashing a torrent of spear arcs that resonated with immense might in one-on-one combat. Elder Zhao was on par with Elder Fan, and with her disciple Zhao Qian's assistance, Elder Fan found himself in dire straits. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I never thought I would be compelled to consume the explosive flame pill alongside Elder Xie today, Elder Fan declared, swallowing the pill as his powers surged, enabling him to retaliate fiercely against the duo. With the Blood God Spear in hand, the corpse ancestor general rampaged through the throngs of warriors, dispatching one after another with brutal efficiency, leaving a trail of carnage in his wake. In mere moments, nearly 10 powerful contenders had succumbed to his might. This zombie was truly terrifying. With the Blood God Spear, there was no one capable of matching him, making it nearly impossible for anyone to withstand a single strike from his formidable weapon. Elder Xie, Elder Fan, and esteemed guests, might we first unite our strengths to vanquish this zombie before engaging in further conflict? The formidable warriors sensed that they were no match for the corpse ancestor's minion and contemplated seeking assistance from Elder Xie. Lin Tian and others to no delay, you fools. I have just consumed the exploding flame pill, and its potency will last but an hour. Within this fleeting hour, I must eliminate these 2 younglings from Luoshui City. Elder Xie bellowed angrily at the assembled powers. Following his outburst, he brandished his long sword and charged towards Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. The power of the exploding flame pill was undeniably immense. After taking the elixir, Elder Xie's combat prowess surged dramatically, driving Lin Tian and Qin Mushui into a precarious position. Dominating sword slash, Elder Xie roared, unleashing a slash that sent Lin Tian staggering back several paces. Fury sword slash, he struck again, this time targeting Qin Mushui, who too was forced back by the force of the blow. Perish swiftly in my hands, you wretches from Luoshui City. After repelling Lin Tian and Qin Mushui, Elder Xie continued his assault with fervor. Tio die at your hands. You lack the strength for such a feat. Lin Tian retorted fiercely, summoning the Hongming Order in an instant. The Hongming Order materialized. An overwhelming aura of dread enveloped the cavern. The eyes of the corpse ancestor's minion narrowed, seemingly recognizing the Hongming Order. Go, Lin Tian commanded, directing the order towards Elder Xie. The audacity of this knave, wielding such a formidable artifact. However, it was fortuitous. I shall slay and seize the treasure. Sensing the Hongming Order hurtling towards him, Elder Xie did not react with fury, but with a sinister smile. Positioning his long sword to intercept, a glimmer of greed flickered in his eyes, yet he underestimated the might of the Hongming Order. Crack. Elder Xie believed his sword could withstand the Order's strike, but upon contact, it shattered effortlessly. The Hongming Order, having severed Elder Xie's weapon, continued its relentless advance. Thud! It pierced through Elder Xie's body, emerging from his chest, leaving him to succumb to his demise with a countenance of utter disbelief. At the moment Elder CF fell, a series of jade plaques hung in the ancestral hall of the Tianjin sect shattered, including the plaque of Elder Xie that a nearby elder gasped in shock. The destruction of Elder Xie's life plaque signified his dire fate. Elder Xie and Elder Fanba had ventured to the Black Mountain in search of treasure. Now, with Xie's plaque shattered, it was likely Fanba's fate would soon follow. Both elders possessed the strength of the 6th level of Xuanwu. Few could rival them in the entire Qianlong province, who had the power to bring about their demise. As the elder contemplated whether to wait for Fanba's plaque to shatter before reporting to the sect leader, crack, suddenly, a crisp sound echoed, and Fanba's plaque shattered as well. Who dares to slay members of the Tianjin sect? I must report to the sect leader at once. The elder hastened towards the grand hall of the Tianjin sect. Within the Tianjin hall, the sect leader Yi Mingquan, the young sect leader Yi Jianhong, the 4 great swords, golden sword, silver sword, drunken sword, and Brahmin sword, alongside numerous elders gathered. Each of the 4 great swords possessed formidable strength, all at the peak of the Xuanwu realm, having attained the level of sword emperor in their swordsmanship. The situation is dire. The life plaques of elders Xie and Fanba have shattered. The elders stationed at the ancestral hall rushed into Tianjin Hall to report. Xie and Fanba's plaques are broken. They were sent to the Black Mountain for treasure, yet tragically perished there. Given their 6th level of Xuanwu cultivation, the one who killed them must be extraordinary. They may have found the treasure and met their end in a struggle for it. Those who dare to slay members of the Tianjin sect shall face our wrath. Brahmin Sword Elder, you are one of the 4 great swords, at the 9th level of Xuanwu and a sword emperor. Nearly on par with the earth martial realm. You shall lead 2 elders to the Black Mountain. Sect leader Yi Mingquan commanded. Understood, sect leader. Meanwhile, within the Black Mountain Hall, Elder Xie lay slain by Lin Tian's hand. With Xie's demise, Lin Tian and Qin Mushua found themselves free to join the fray. Elder Fan fought valiantly against Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian, but soon fell to their combined might. In the wake of the brutal deaths of Elder Xie and Elder Fan, the remaining warriors engaged with the corpse ancestors' minion began to perish one by one, leaving only one formidable figure standing. This zombie is far too terrifying. Despite our numbers, we have met our end, that I shall abandon the treasure and flee for my life. Realizing he could not contend with the corpse ancestors' minion, the last warrior turned to escape the hall. Observing the fleeing figure, the corpse ancestor's minion swung the blood god spear, hurling it with ferocity. Thud! The spear pierced the warrior's body, ending his life in an instant. With a mere gesture, the minion summoned the spear back into his grasp, turning his gaze towards Lin Tian and Qin Mushua. This zombie possesses incredible power. Dozens of formidable warriors have fallen before him. We are likely no match for him. Zhao Qian remarked with trepidation. That is it truly you, the corpse ancestor's minion? Lin Tian inquired, addressing the figure. Upon hearing Lin Tian's question, Zhao Qian and Zhao Long exchanged incredulous glances, as if questioning his sanity. The corpse ancestor's minion was a being of unfathomable terror, one of the 4 great ancestors, with the power to obliterate worlds, a force even the divine would struggle to confront. To hear Lin Tian question the identity of such a being left Zhao Qian and Zhao Long both exasperated and amused as Qin Mushua gazed at the corpse ancestor's minion. A sense of familiarity stirred within her, though her memories from her past life remained fragmented, preventing her from recalling if this was indeed the corpse ancestor's minion. Yet, she placed her faith in Lin Tian's assertion. Who are you? How do you recognize me? The artifact you wielded to slay that knave. Where did it come from? The minion inquired. Could it truly be the corpse ancestor's minion? Zhao Long and Zhao Qian exchanged doubtful glances at the minion's response. That artifact was bestowed upon me by my father. I never imagined you would recognize it, and I can see you are bound by layers of seals, and the method of sealing and the power contained therein are from the same individual. You have met my father. He sealed your powers, did he not? Lin Tian stated. Indeed, he sealed my powers, and I never anticipated he would be your father. The minion replied, Alas, our paths intersect once more. I never expected that the Lord of Lin City and this zombie would share a vendetta. Given the zombie's might, we may not survive this encounter. Zhao Qian expressed her concerns that it seems that fate has its course to Qianer. I shall confront this zombie, and no matter what, you must escape and bring the 9 nether mysterious flower back to the Tianshu Palace. Zhao Long declared. You may have sealed me here, but I harbor no animosity towards him. In truth, he has aided me to why only enmity lies with the heavenly court and the demon realm. For years, my people have faced relentless persecution from the heavenly court and the demon realm that I have been sealed here for a millennium, and I suspect their pursuit has waned considerably. Your father once instructed me that if his descendant were to arrive, I would protect them. Furthermore, he left you some gifts which are located in a chamber behind the main hall. That as the minion spoke, he brandished the blood god spear and hurled it towards a wall of the hall. Boom! The wall exploded upon impact, revealing a hidden chamber beyond. Within this chamber floated a brilliant flame, radiating an intense heat that made the very air shimmer. Beside the flame lay a shattered sword fragment and an ancient bronze ring. What a powerful flame! It feels as though stepping within mere inches would turn one to ash. Master, could that flame be the sacred fire? If someone could refine it, they might rid the palace master of the poison of the nine-nether mysterious serpent. Zhao Qian exclaimed with excitement. Indeed, that is the sacred fire. Whoever can refine that flame will be able to assist the palace master in dispelling the poison. However, the power of this flame is exceedingly formidable. Refining it will likely prove to be an arduous task. Elder Zhao interjected, this is a fragment of the sacred fire of the 8 desolations, along with the remnants of the 8 desolations sword and the primordial ring. These are relics from my previous life. I never expected to see them again, and oh wonder, I have always felt a connection to the treasures of Black Mountain. It seems my father is truly as our ancestors speculated. He is the foremost among the 3,000 chaos deities. Primordial ring, remnants of the 8 desolation sword. Chapter 54. Sacred fire of the 8 desolations. Lin Tian gestured towards the primordial ring and the remnants of the 8 desolation sword within the stone hall. Instantly, the primordial ring flew into Lin Tian's fingers, adorning him automatically. The remnants of the 8 desolation sword also seamlessly merged into the 8 desolation sword in Lin Tian's grasp. With the integration of the remnants, the 8 desolation sword in Lin Tian's hand radiated a brilliant light, emanating a terrifying power. What tremendous strength! It appears that the identity of Lord Lin is quite extraordinary. Perhaps he is a reincarnation of some divine being. Zhao Qian remarked, astonished. Indeed, he commands the allegiance of the legendary corpse ancestor, indicating that his status is far from ordinary. Yet I wonder what calamity has befallen these legendary deities that they now appear in our mortal realm. Leaving us perplexed, Elder Zhao expressed his bewilderment. Now, having found another fragment of the 8 desolation sword, its power has reached a near immortal artifact level, making it a top-tier treasure in this mundane world. Lin Tian mused to himself, sacred fire of the 8 desolations, come. Lin Tian beckoned towards the flame. In an instant, the flame transformed into a crimson radiance and entered Lin Tian's body. This flame is incredibly intense. Has Lord Lin truly swallowed it directly? Is he not in danger? Zhao Qian voiced her concern upon witnessing the sacred fire enter Lin Tian, that I believe Lord Lin possesses the wisdom to handle it. He should be unharmed. That flame possesses consciousness, and it seems quite familiar with Lord Lin, Elder Zhao reassured. Fear not. I am confident that Brother Tian will be just fine, Qin Mushui added. Sacred fire of the 8 desolations. Remnants of the 8 desolation sword. Perhaps I have unraveled his identity. Could he be the 8 desolation divine emperor who, millennia ago, slaughtered numerous powerful beings from the celestial court and the demon realm? The battle between the 8 desolation divine emperor and the celestial court, along with the demon realm, was indeed earth-shattering. In that conflict, countless formidable beings fell, nearly annihilating the world. Although the 8 desolation divine emperor perished in that great battle, his name resonated across the realms. The MY clan of corpses holds great admiration for his achievements, which brought disgrace upon both the celestial court and the demon realm. The corpse ancestor Jiangchen speculated as he observed Lin Tian acquire 3 treasures in succession. The sacred fire of the 8 desolations was originally possessed by Lin Tian in his previous life, and with its consciousness, it yearns to be reclaimed by him. That he has succeeded. Lord Lin has effortlessly refined that flame. The palace master is saved. Zhao Qian and her master nearly wept tears of joy. Congratulations, Lord Lin, on refining the sacred fire, and we have already obtained the 9 nether mysterious flower. and we humbly request that you assist our palace master in curing her poison and healing her wounds." Zhao Qian and her companion bowed respectfully to Lin Tian. "Dear friends, there is no need for such formalities that I shall certainly aid in treating your palace master's injuries, now that the matter of Black Mountain is resolved. Mu Shui and I will accompany you to the Tianshu Palace. However, I must ask you to keep my connection with the corpse ancestor a secret. Our identities must remain concealed for the time being," Lin Tian stated. "Rest assured, we shall keep this matter confidential. Anyone who dares to disclose it shall face the wrath of divine retribution." Zhao Qian and her companion swore earnestly. "There is no need for such oaths." Lin Tian attempted to intervene, but it was too late. "Please, Lord Lin, rest assured, we will not disclose anything," Elder Zhao assured him. "Indeed, corpse ancestor, you mentioned that my father has tasked you with protecting me. Did I wonder if you would like to join us? Or if you prefer to remain here?" Lin Tian inquired of Jiang Chendat. In my previous life, I was the 8th Desolation Divine Emperor, renowned for my confrontation with the Celestial Court and the Demon Realm. Earning the respect of countless beings, did I, Jiang Chun, admire your courage and strength. I am willing to follow you and join you in vanquishing gods in the heavens and demons on the earth," Jiang Chun declared. "Excellent. As expected of one of the 4 great corpse ancestors, you indeed possess great resolve. From now on, let us unite to vanquish gods in the heavens and demons on the earth," Lin Tian exclaimed with a hearty laugh. "Count me in. Wherever Brother Tian goes, Mu Shui shall follow." Qin Mu Shui added, "I feel as if I have encountered you before. Your aura does not resemble that of an ordinary mortal." "Who are you?" Jiang Chun turned his gaze towards Qin Mu Shui upon hearing her speak. Her identity is also extraordinary. She is the reincarnation of Xian Ming, one of the 12 ancestral witches. Lin Tian revealed. "The 12 ancestral witch Xian Ming. You mean to say she is the reincarnation of the 12 ancestral witch Xian Ming? In ancient times, during the primordial chaos, the demon race dominated the celestial realm and established the celestial court. The witch race governed the earthly realm, standing in opposition to the demon race. The demon race had the Eastern Emperor Tai and the Celestial Emperor Dijuan, while the witch race had the 12 ancestral witches. All formidable beings at the pinnacle of quasi-sainthood, each possessing the power to devastate the world. That I never expected that today, not only would I witness the reincarnation of the 8th Desolation Divine Emperor, but also that of one of the 12 ancestral witches. With the combined strength of the 3 of us, if we can restore our former capabilities, and as long as no saints intervene, the celestial court and the demon realm would be powerless against us." Jiang Chen laughed maniacally. "Sister Mu Shui is also a reincarnated deity. Master, we have struck a great fortune, being able to befriend divine beings. I believe this is the most commendable achievement of my life," Zhao Qian exclaimed with excitement. "Indeed, it is indeed a matter of pride, but we must not reveal their identities, lest we attract trouble. And we have sworn an oath," Elder Zhao cautioned, "Do not worry, Master. I would rather die than betray my friends. I could never commit such an act," Zhao Qian affirmed. "Lin Tian, please store my hell soul-restraining coffin within your spatial ring. Should you need anything, you can summon me at any time," Jiang Chen instructed as he flew back into the hell soul-restraining coffin, its lid closing automatically. "Very well, Jiang Chen. I shall take you to a splendid place." Lin Tian waved his hand, directly sending the hell soul-restraining coffin into the heart of gods and demons. The space within the heart of gods and demons was vast, akin to a world, filled with chaotic and primordial spiritual energy. The hell soul-restraining coffin entered the heart of gods and demons. Powerful chaotic and primordial spiritual energies seeped through the coffin's seams into the bronze coffin. Jiang Chun, who had been in slumber, suddenly opened his crimson eyes, and the lid of the coffin flew open instantly. "Where is this? The concentration of chaotic and primordial spiritual energy is remarkable. If I were to cultivate here, my physical strength would surely amplify," Jiang Chen exclaimed in astonishment as he emerged from the coffin, gazing at the boundless space of the heart of gods and demons. "This is the heart of gods and demons. A realm formed from the residual souls of my 3,000 chaos deities and the essence blood of Pangdu. Thus it harbors chaotic and primordial spiritual energies." Chapter 55. Sword Emperor Fan Jian. "Jiang Chun, I never expected you to arrive here as well. The residual souls of the 3,000 chaos deities remarked as they gathered around Jiangchen. The 3,000 chaos deities, whose powers were akin to Pangu, could indeed shape worlds upon their demise. After Pangu opened the heavens and the earth, he perished, with his left eye becoming the sun, his right eye the moon, his spine transforming into the Buzhou mountain, and his body becoming the 3 mountains and 5 peaks, while his blood flowed forth as rivers and seas. The fall of the 3,000 chaos deities, transforming into the realm of the heart of gods and demons, was only natural that I have encountered the 3,000 Dao ancestors. Jiang Chun bowed respectfully to the residual souls. The 3,000 chaos deities existed during the same era as Pangu, after Pangu opened the heavens. The 3,000 chaos deities established the 3,000 great Dao, thus creating the complete primordial world. Jiang Chen's lineage was slightly inferior in rank to the 3,000 chaos deities, so it was only fitting for him to show them respect. How curious! You carry an imprint laid by our elder brother. Have you met him? The 3,000 chaos deities inquired, noticing the seal on Jiang Chen that I have met him. The imprint on me is indeed his doing. 1,000 years ago, I was hunted by the celestial court and the demon realm. Fortunately, I encountered your elder brother. The primordial Dao ancestor Tio helped me evade the pursuit of the celestial court and the demon realm. He sealed my powers and concealed me within the black mountain of the divine land for 1,000 years. He foretold that I would meet his descendant and instructed me to follow and protect him, which led me to encounter the reincarnation of the 8 Desolation Divine Emperor and arrive here that I never expected that the residual souls of esteemed elders would also be present. It seems I shall not be lonely after all. Jiang Chen chuckled. Welcome to the heart of gods and demons. From now on, you may cultivate here. The 3,000 chaos deities welcomed him. This place is brimming with chaotic and primordial spiritual energy. Esteemed elders, I shall begin my cultivation here, Jiang Chun declared. Cultivating here for a single day surpasses 1,000 years in the outside world. The corpse ancestor sat cross-legged, engrossed in his cultivation. With this matter concluded, let us depart and journey to the Tianshu Palace alongside Elder Zhao and Qin'er. Outside the cave, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, accompanied by 2 others, made their way forward, curious about the contents of the Hunyuan ring. Lin Tian sent a strand of divine consciousness into it as they exited the cave, discovering an abundance of treasures and elixirs, as well as a plethora of materials for weapon forging. However, apart from the forging materials, all the treasures were sealed with array formations, preventing them from unleashing their full potential. A.S. Lin Tian beheld the formidable artifacts from his past life, such as the soul-soothing bell, the god-slaying sword, the demon-slaying blade, and the Hunyuan cauldron. His heart ached. Old comrades, we meet again, that I end this lifetime. I shall lead you to slay deities and demons, overturn the heavens, and become unmatched in this world. Lin Tian silently vowed. Once an esteemed emperor of the 8 wildernesses, with powers that reached the heavens, he had faced a relentless pursuit from the celestial court and the demon realm. How could he not feel rage? How could he refrain from exacting vengeance? As Lin Tian and his companions emerged from the cave, the Sword Emperor Fan Jian of the Tianjin sect arrived with 2 elders, following the markers left by Xie Qi and Fan Ba along their path. It seems that my elders, Xie Qi and Fan Ba, have perished at the hands of those from the Tianshu Palace. You, the master of Tianshu Palace, are gravely poisoned and in no condition to defend yourself. Your palace is already on its last legs, yet you dare to strike at my Tianjin sect. Truly, you are seeking death. Surround them, commanded Sword Emperor Fan Jian, signaling the 2 elders to obstruct Lin Tian and his companions' route. One of the 4 great swords of the Tianjin sect, Sword Emperor Fan Jian, I did not expect you to be dispatched here. Indeed, I killed Xie Qi and Fan Ba, and they had nothing to do with them. If you seek vengeance, just kill me and let them go. Elder Zhao, aware of her inferiority against the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm and another Sword Emperor, intended for Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, and Zhao Qian to leave while she faced him alone. How commendable that you wish to protect your disciples even in the face of death. However, all disciples of the Tianshu Palace must perish. Fan Jian replied coldly. Are they not disciples of your Tianshu Palace? Can we not spare them? Elder Zhao pointed toward Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. They are not members of the Tianshu Palace. So who are they to you? Why do they travel with you? Fan Jian questioned. Elder Zhao, do not concern yourself with them, that we came together, and we shall depart together. If it comes to battle, then let it be. Lin Tian asserted. Such audacity. You dare to speak so recklessly before a sword emperor. You truly seek death. Hearing Lin Tian's challenge, one of the two elders accompanying Fan Jian immediately attacked, lunging at Lin Tian with his sword. Seeking death, as the elder from the Tianjian sect thrust his sword, Lin Tian swiftly waved his hand, summoning the 8 Wilderness Sword, which he then swung at the approaching elder, with the 8 Wilderness Sword now fused with 2 shards. Its power had increased 100-fold, transforming it into a Dao artifact. Lin Tian's strike, imbued with terrifying force, transcended the tangible realm, resembling a divine weapon. It collided with the Tianjian sect elder's sword, severing it in an instant while the momentum of the sword light remained unabated. With a resounding thud, the sword light struck the elder, and he was instantly slain by Lin Tian's blow. Meanwhile, within the ancestral hall of the Tianjin sect, a jade tablet suddenly shattered, startling the elder guarding the hall. The shattering of the jade tablet signified another elder's death, one who had accompanied Fan Jian to the Black Mountain. What dreadful existence lies within the Black Mountain? To have accompanied Fan Jian and yet perished, it is imperative to inform the sect master of this matter promptly. The elder guarding the hall hastily departed, making his way back to the Tianjian hall. Sword Emperor, you too are a Sword Emperor, exclaimed another elder of the Tianjian sect, astonished at Lin Tian's ability to slay his comrades so swiftly. It should be noted that his companion was also a 3rd-level Xuanwu realm expert, though not as powerful as Fan Jian, yet still a rare strength. Who are you? A Sword Emperor daring to kill members of my Tianjin sect. Do you comprehend the consequences? Fan Jian glared at Lin Tian, his voice laced with malice. I am Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui city. What of it? If he had not provoked me, would I have slain him? Lin Tian replied with pride. Ah, so it is you, the newly appointed lord of Luoshui city. You are the one responsible for the deaths of Gu Qianshang and Gu Jianxin from my Tianjin sect. Today, fate has brought us together, and I shall resolve this matter. Fan Jian sneered that in truth, I did not only slay those two, I also killed Xieqi and Fanba. Your Tianjin sect has gone too far, and I shall take it upon myself to teach you a lesson. Lin Tian declared. Chapter 56. Devouring 10,000 swords seeking death. Do you truly believe my Tianjin sect is easy prey? Today, encountering me, Fan Jian, shall be your last, Fan Jian roared, drawing his sword at a tangible sword light. Stretching dozens of meters, surged toward Lin Tian. Dodge. Upon witnessing the overwhelming force of the sword light, Lin Tian and the others swiftly evaded. With a thunderous crash, the sword light struck the mountain cave behind them, causing the rocks to explode and creating a chasm several meters wide. What terrifying power! The 4 great swords of the Tianjian sect truly surpass ordinary practitioners. Master, can we prevail? Zhao Qin exclaimed, her voice trembling. The outcome depends on Lord Lin and Miss Qin. The 4 great swords of the Tianjin sect possess power comparable to those in the early stages of the earthly martial realm. Our situation appears dire, Elder Zhao cautioned. The 4 great swords are indeed living up to their reputation, and the arrogance of the Tianjian sect is undeniable. Lin Tian, however, remained unfazed, even daring to taunt them. Foolish boy, you seek death by speaking so recklessly before a sword emperor. I shall take your head and hang it from the city walls of Luoshui. Fan Jian bellowed, leaping into the air and swinging his sword at Lin Tian. Today, I shall face you, one of the 4 great swords, Lin Tian declared, brandishing the 8 Wilderness Sword and charging forward. With the enhanced power of the 8 Wilderness Sword, Lin Tian's strength had grown considerably, and he immediately engaged Fan Jian in battle. The clash of 2 sword emperors shook the heavens and the earth. Sword lights whistled through the air, with the surrounding rocks and trees being obliterated by the overwhelming swordsmanship. Zhao Qin hid behind her master, and Qin Muxue, terrified that stray sword lights might harm her. Lin Tian, I must admit your talent is formidable. You have become a sword emperor at such a young age. I have toiled for 40 years to reach this realm, yet your innate ability surpasses mine. I shall not let you live. Fan Jian exclaimed, unleashing his sword strikes, each one akin to the power of the earthly martial realm, forcing Lin Tian to retreat steadily. The 9th level of the Xuanwu realm and another sword emperor indeed made for a fearsome opponent that if it came down to pure swordsmanship, Lin Tian knew he would struggle to emerge victorious. The Hunyuan ring still contained numerous treasures. Although sealed, they were far from ordinary artifacts. "Let me try the soul-soothing bell. Soul-soothing bell," Lin Tian shouted, unleashing the bronze bell as he was pushed back. The bell expanded with the wind, transforming into a massive, ancient bell that soared toward Fan Jian. With a thunderous clang, the sound of the bell resonated, sending waves of sonic power directly at Fan Jian. The soul-soothing bell's sound wave attack struck at the very core of the soul, causing Fan Jian's mind to tremble violently, his vision darkening as he plummeted downward. "Receive death," Lin Tian commanded, waving his hand as the soul-soothing bell hurtled toward Fan Jian once more. Dodge, despite the pain still throbbing in his mind. Fan Jian instinctively evaded the descending bell. With a resounding explosion, the bell struck the ground where Fan Jian had just stood, creating a deep pit in the earth. Had that blow landed on him, it might have been fatal. What a terrifying artifact! Fan Jian retreated several steps, creating distance between himself and Lin Tian, feeling a sense of dread toward the soul-soothing bell. "Boy, you nearly caught me off guard and ended my life." However, while this artifact is powerful, it consumes a significant amount of spiritual energy. After using it twice, you likely lack the power to continue your assault. Allow me to demonstrate my 10,000 swords return to the origin. My 10,000 swords return to the origin differs from others. While there's merely conjure sword energy, mine summons true swords. Let's see how you handle it. With a furious roar, Fan Jian summoned countless swords from the spatial ring on his finger, which floated behind him, exuding immense power. This is not good. Upon witnessing the terrifying power emanating from the myriad swords behind Fan Jian, Qin Mu Shui, Zhao Qian, and Elder Zhao all changed their expressions dramatically. If it were merely a standard transformation of sword energy, it would not be so alarming. However, these thousands of swords were genuine spiritual swords, possessing an unparalleled might that made it exceedingly difficult to withstand. Elder Fan Jian was indeed formidable under this technique. Myriad swords returning to the sect, Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City, was bound to meet his demise. A certain elder from the Tianjin sect sneered, "Kill." With a fierce swing of his sword, Fan Jian unleashed a thunderous roar. And in an instant, the multitude of sharp swords in the void surged forth with supreme divine might, hurtling towards Lin Tian. "Lin Tian, today it is not unjust for you to perish beneath my myriad swords." Fan Jian bellowed maniacally. "I possess the bloodline of the Chaos Divine Demon and the Hongming Sacred Body. How could I possibly fall to the hands of mere mortals? Witness as I devour your myriad swords," Lin Tian declared, invoking the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. "Did I end the face of the oncoming storm of swords?" Lin Tian swiftly executed the ancient technique bestowed upon him by the ancestor of devouring, radiating brilliant golden light that illuminated the surroundings one by one. The fierce flying swords struck Lin Tian's body and were absorbed within him, consumed entirely. The 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique was the most potent devouring art. And when cultivated to its peak, it could even consume the very heavens and earth, the sun and moon, and the stars. As Lin Tian absorbed these flying swords, it was akin to a great whale swallowing water. Effortless and straightforward. The swords melded into his being, refining his essence and augmenting his power. As Lin Tian devoured the swords, his physical prowess and cultivation realms surged, from the 2nd to the 3rd. Then the 4th level of the Xuanwu realm. His cultivation continuously ascended, while the myriad swords were gradually consumed. What is happening? The countless flying swords embedded in Lin Tian's body failed to slay him. Instead, they were being devoured, and his cultivation was rising unceasingly. What manner of creature is Lin Tian, and how has he achieved this? Fan Jian pondered, astonished. "Return." Fan Jian swiftly commanded the remaining flying swords to return. Yet Lin Tian had already activated the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. Under the overwhelming force of absorption, the remaining swords could not be summoned back and were ultimately devoured by Lin Tian, propelling his cultivation directly to the 5th level of the Xuanwu realm. Chapter 57. Slaying Fan Jian. Moreover, Lin Tian's physical strength was approaching that of a mid-grade Xian artifact. Ordinary treasures could not breach his defenses. Such terrifying devouring power. The Lord of Luoshui City has consumed all of Fan Jian's myriad flying swords, achieving the 5th level of the Xuanwu realm. This speed of cultivation is truly astonishing. Zhao Qian exclaimed in shock as she witnessed Lin Tian's prowess. Lord Lin is truly extraordinary, deserving of the title of reincarnated deity. To devour the myriad swords in mere moments, perhaps only Lord Lin could accomplish such a feat in all the world. Elder Zhao marveled. Brother Tian is indeed valiant and imposing, truly the most handsome. Qin Mu Shui clapped her hands in praise. Fan Jian, your myriad swords returning to the sect is nothing more than this. I am still not satisfied. Why not send forth another 10,000 swords? Lin Tian boomed. Did I ask this person even human? How can he be so terrifying, swallowing myriad sharp swords without perishing, instead soaring in power? The elder from the Tianjian sect gazed at Lin Tian's fearsome, devouring ability, utterly astonished, taking a step back, that if Fan Jian cannot contend with Lin Tian, he must prepare to flee. The devouring power Lin Tian possesses is indeed formidable. He can consume my myriad flying swords. Who would have thought such an existence would emerge from a mere Luoshui city? This is truly unexpected. However, opposing my Tianjin sect, you shall undoubtedly perish. Fan Jian now regarded Lin Tian with a measure of trepidation. Sensing an aura of dread emanating from him, uncertain of what other special abilities Lin Tian might possess, that I am destined to perish. You must possess the strength to back that claim, Lin Tian said calmly. Wielding the 8th Desolation sword as he gazed at Fan Jian, I am one of the 4 renowned swords of the Tianjin sect. I refuse to believe I cannot slay you, Fan Jian. Recalling his esteemed status, regained confidence. With a swift flourish of his sword, he charged towards Lin Tian for close combat. Let us engage in a fierce battle today. I wish to test the might of the 5th level of the Xuanwu realm. Lin Tian met him head-on, and in an instant, the two were locked in fierce combat. Fan Jian, at the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm, faced Lin Tian, who was at the 5th level in terms of cultivation. Lin Tian was somewhat inferior. However, being a Hongming sacred body with a unique constitution, Lin Tian displayed extraordinarily powerful combat prowess, only slightly at a disadvantage in their close-quarters skirmish. Swift wind, rapid sword, Fan Jian shouted, his blade moving with increased ferocity. Waves of dazzling sword light surged forth like a relentless tide, growing ever stronger and forcing Lin Tian into a precarious position. That I ask that all you have. Under my swift wind, rapid sword, we shall see how long you can endure. Fan Jian taunted as he unleashed a flurry of strikes upon Lin Tian, who bore several wounds upon his body. Thankfully, Lin Tian's Hongming sacred body provided him exceptional defense. Had it been anyone else, they would have likely perished beneath Fan Jian's blade. To kill me is not so easy. Let us see how long you can withstand my might. Lin Tian declared, channeling the technique Sword God. I am no more. With this strike, a terrifying killing intent surged forth, and it felt as if the very essence of existence had vanished, leaving only the sword. In that moment, as Lin Tian unleashed his Sword God, I am no more, Fan Jian sensed an imminent aura of death approaching. A flash of sword light cut through the air, and blood splattered as Fan Jian fell to the ground. A renowned sword now extinguished at Lin Tian's hand. Lin Tian is truly formidable. Even Elder Fan Jian has fallen to him. I must make my escape. The elder from the Tianjin sect, who had accompanied Fan Jian, had already hidden in a corner, and upon witnessing Fan Jian's demise, he hastily fled. Lord Lin is truly majestic. One of the 4 renowned swords has fallen to him. Elder Zhao remarked, Brother Tian, are you all right? You must be unscathed. Qin Mu Shui rushed to Lin Tian's side, her concern evident. That I am fine, just a minor injury. Lin Tian replied, channeling his spiritual energy to heal his wounds instantly. The Hongming sacred body is not to be underestimated. Lord Lin, your prowess is remarkable. Having slain one of the 4 renowned swords, you would rank among the top 10 in our entire Qianlong province, Zhao Qian said as she approached Lin Tian. What of the other elder from the Tianjin sect? We must not allow him to escape. That if the Tianjin sect learns that Lord Lin has killed one of their 4 renowned swords, they will not let this matter rest, and will likely mobilize their entire sect against Luoshui city. Elder Zhao surveyed the area, but did not spot the elder from the Tianjin sect. Concern etched on his face. The elder from the Tianjin sect has likely already fled. He is a coward who fears the strong, though we may not be able to catch up to him now. Zhao Qian replied. The Tianjin sect is still a distance away. We can still pursue them. Flowing cloud ship. Qin Mushui waved her delicate hand, and in an instant, the flowing cloud ship soared into the air, transforming into a grand vessel that I did not expect you to possess such a treasure. With this flowing cloud ship, we shall be much faster, and the Tianjin sect elder cannot escape, Elder Zhao remarked. Let us go. Qin Mushui and Lin Tian ascended the flowing cloud ship, with Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian following closely behind. Fortunately, I was wise enough to sense something amiss and fled swiftly. Otherwise, I would have perished at Lin Tian's hands. How could a mere boy manage to cultivate to such a level that he could kill Elder Fan Jian? It is truly unfathomable. This matter must be reported to the sect leader. Lin Tian cannot be allowed to live. He must be eradicated swiftly, lest he bring disaster upon our Tianjin sect. The elder from the Tianjin sect fled toward the outskirts of the Black Mountain while calculating his options. As he fled, he suddenly perceived a dark shadow looming overhead, prompting him to look up. To his dismay, he saw a cloud ship trailing closely behind him, with Lin Tian, Qin Mushui, and Zhao Qian standing atop it, looking down upon him. Humph, they have indeed pursued me. The Tianjin sect elder's heart sank as he recognized Lin Tian and the others, and he hastily quickened his escape. Tianjin sect elder, were you not quite arrogant upon your arrival? How is it that you now flee like a stray dog? This hardly seems in keeping with the Tianjin sect's reputation. Elder Zhao called out disdainfully from above, observing the fleeing elder. As his words fell, he swung his sword, unleashing a streak of sword light that hurtled towards the Tianjin sect elder with ferocity. Damn it. These people possess a flowing cloud ship. It appears today will not bode well for me. Chapter 58. Three swords seek revenge in the face of Elder Zhao's descending sword strike. The Tianjin sect elder swiftly evaded. Boom. A thunderous explosion resounded as the sword's radiance struck against the mountain rock, causing it to shatter instantly, while the elder of the heavenly sword sect narrowly evaded. With a swift motion, Qin Mushui unleashed a sword strike, sending forth a tangible icy sword light imbued with an extremely frigid power. Hurtling towards the elder of the heavenly sword sect. Puff! The solid sword light descended, and the elder was cleaved in two by Qin Mushui's blade. Miss Mu truly possesses exceptional swordsmanship. I am in awe. This young hero surpasses our generation by far. That Shinner should strive to learn from Lord Lin and Miss Mu in the future, Elder Zhao remarked. Lord Lin and Sister Shui are far from mundane. Aspiring to their level of excellence is impossible. Nevertheless, I shall endeavor to uphold Master S' esteemed reputation, Zhao Qian replied. The threat has been eradicated. Now, Shui and I shall accompany you to the Heavenly Void Palace. The flowing cloud ship set its course towards the Heavenly Void Palace. Just as Lin Tian and the others piloted the flowing cloud ship away from the area, another cloud ship soared through the void. Upon it stood three formidable middle-aged men, the Golden Sword, Silver Sword, and Drunken Sword of the Heavenly Sword sect, alongside the slain Fan Sword, constituting the four renowned swords. There's a departing cloud ship to the northwest. It likely hails from deep within the Black Mountain. It is highly probable that the people of our Heavenly Sword sect were murdered by those aboard that vessel. One of them observed. The ship is heading northwest, presumably towards the Heavenly Void Palace. It is astonishing that the master of the Heavenly Void Palace, on the verge of death, dares to attack our Heavenly Sword sect members. It seems we must expedite our plans to swiftly eliminate the Heavenly Void Palace. The entire Qianlong province will then belong to our Heavenly Sword sect, stated the Golden Sword. Eldest brother, second brother. Look below the cloud ship. There are traces of a fierce battle and the attire of our Heavenly Sword sect elder, the Drunken Sword exclaimed, noticing the remains of the elder who had been slain by Qin Mushui. It is Elder's son, who accompanied the fourth brother to the Black Mountain. Elder Chin's jade token shattered before we arrived, leaving only the fourth brother, the Golden Sword said, as the three descended from the cloud ship to examine the corpse. The Heavenly Void Palace audaciously killed several elders of our Heavenly Sword sect. They are courting death and must be swiftly eradicated, the Silver Sword declared angrily. Eldest brother, there are words on the ground. The Drunken Sword flipped the elder's body, revealing the blood-red characters Luoshui City inscribed upon the rock beneath. Luoshui City. It must have been the work of those from Luoshui City. Only Lin Tian and Qin Mushui possessed the strength to slay our elders from Luoshui City. Gu Qianshang and Gu Jianxin, the former lords of Luoshui City, fell to Lin Tian. The woman coveted by our young master was also snatched away by Lin Tian. That it appears we must make a trip to Luoshui City to bathe it in blood, teaching them the price of offending our heavenly sword sect. The Golden Sword declared, "Eldest brother, second brother, let us first head deeper into the Black Mountain to rendezvous with the fourth brother. I fear he may be in grave danger." The Drunken Sword suggested, "Third brother, cease your ominous predictions. The fourth brother, a ninth-level Xuanwu, is a sword emperor. His combat prowess comparable to that of the Earth Martial Realm. Few in Xinlong province can rival him." "He will be fine," the Silver Sword reassured. "Let us proceed to the depths of the Black Mountain." The Golden Sword commanded, and the three ascended the cloud ship, venturing deeper into the Black Mountain. In truth, the Black Mountain stretched immensely, spanning 1,000,000 miles. What they referred to as the depths was merely the tip of the iceberg. Halt! They encountered shattered rocks and severed vegetation ahead, indicative of a fierce battle. The cloud ship came to a stop at the battleground where Lin Tian had fought Fan's sword. The three disembarked to investigate. The smooth cut of the mountain stone suggested it had been cleaved by a powerful swordsman's blade. This place had once been a cave, now destroyed by a single sword strike of unparalleled might. Likely the work of the fourth brother. "Eldest brother, second brother, I have found the fourth brother's body." The Drunken Sword called out to the Golden Sword and Silver Sword. "The fourth brother has indeed fallen. Who possesses the strength to slay him?" The Silver Sword seethed, gazing at Fan's sword's corpse. "The wounds are sword-inflicted. He was struck in the throat. This individual possesses a comprehension of the sword path that likely exceeds that of the fourth brother. However, the one who murdered the fourth brother is not the same as the one who killed Elder Chun. The assailant who took the fourth brother's life wielded a ferocious and domineering sword technique, while the one who killed Elder Chun imbued his blade with potent icy power. Moreover, Elder Chun inscribed the word Luoshui City before his demise. If my conjecture is correct, it must have been Lin Tian and Qin Mushui from Luoshui City behind this, that I did not anticipate their strength to have grown so formidable," the Golden Sword speculated. "Lin Tian, Qin Mushui, await the annihilation of Luoshui City and the Heavenly Void Palace. Those aboard the cloud ship heading towards the Heavenly Void Palace cannot be absolved of guilt," the Silver Sword declared. "Eldest brother, second brother, let us now march towards Luoshui City, slaying Lin Tian and Qin Mushui, turning Luoshui City into a river of blood," the Drunken Sword urged. "Onward!" The Golden Sword waved his hand. Reclaiming Fan's sword's corpse, and the three soared back onto the cloud ship, racing towards Luoshui City. Above Luoshui City, the Golden Sword and his companions halted their cloud ship before the protective formation's luminous barrier. "Days ago, I heard the young master mention that Luoshui City has a protective formation, which has kept us at bay. Today, we shall breach the formation and massacre the entire Luoshui City, ensuring the world knows that those who dare to kill members of our Heavenly Sword sect shall pay a bloody price." The Silver Sword growled menacingly. "Very well. Before we slaughter Luoshui City, let's once again." A resounding explosion echoed, yet the city's protective formation remained utterly unyielding, while the Golden Sword's arm felt a sudden numbness from the shock. What kind of formation has this Lin Tian child set up? Its defensive power is astonishingly formidable, to the extent that even the might of our three renowned swords cannot breach it. With all our strength, the three of us shall strike together. I refuse to believe that we cannot dismantle a grand array laid down by a mere junior. All swords return to their origin. The three legendary swords roared in unison, instantly unleashing a formidable ultimate move from the Heavenly Sword sect. Before our eyes, hundreds of sharp swords materialized in the void behind the trio, each emanating an aura of unparalleled divine might. The inhabitants of Luoshui City were struck with profound astonishment as they beheld tens of thousands of swords soaring into the sky, aimed at the city's protective formation. Indeed, the four legendary swords are terrifyingly powerful, capable of summoning a multitude of true swords in an instant, all of which are of a grade surpassing that of spiritual weapons. One wonders if this Yin-Yang Guardian array can withstand their assault. Qin Jinshan and the second elder expressed their concerns. "Break it for me." The Golden Sword trio shouted in unison, channeling all their might into the myriad flying swords as one sword, imbued with supreme majesty. thundered towards the Yin-Yang Guardian Array. Boom, boom, boom. The sound of explosions resounded as countless formidable flying swords struck against the protective array's luminous barrier, numbering in the tens of thousands. Under the relentless onslaught of these flying swords, the protective formation immediately radiated a brilliant glow, fiercely defending against the assault of the three legendary swords. Simultaneously, a ray of sunlight from the void merged into the protective formation. Moreover, the Luoshui River within the city, spanning thousands of miles, surged forth, integrating into the protective array. The very forces of heaven and earth were continuously converging into the grand formation. Empowered by the sun, the Luoshui River, and the forces of nature, the protective array became even more indomitable and unbreakable. Despite the barrage of tens of thousands of flying swords, the protective formation remained unscathed, steadfastly safeguarding Luoshui City. The city lord is indeed a divine being. The formation he established is so robust that even the three legendary swords of the Heavenly Sword sect cannot shake it. As long as we remain within Luoshui City, the Heavenly Sword sect cannot harm us in the slightest. Witnessing the three legendary swords unleash their ultimate move yet fail to disturb the protective array, the powerful individuals within the city could not contain their excitement. Brother, this formation is truly impregnable. Even with our united efforts and tens of thousands of flying swords, we find it difficult to budget. This Lin Tian is indeed a prodigy, the Silver Sword exclaimed, astonished. This formation can absorb the forces of heaven and earth, as well as the powers of the sun and river. It surely can also harness the strength of the stars at night. Lin Tian, I have truly underestimated you. This child is anything but simple. The Golden Sword sighed as he gazed at the seemingly invincible Yin-Yang Guardian Array. Brother, should we continue our assault? This array may very well rival our sect's 10,000 sword array. The Drunken Sword remarked that it is likely that this array surpasses our sect's 10,000 sword array in strength. Our sect array only protects our own territory, while this Yin-Yang Guardian Array can shield the entirety of Luoshui City. Let us depart. This array cannot be breached, that we shall return to the Heavenly Sword sect and prepare to assault the Tianxi Palace, said the Golden Sword. The three ascended their cloud ship, steering it towards the direction of the Heavenly Sword sect. They have left. The three Reapers have finally departed. Fortunately, the city lord foresaw this and established the Yin-Yang Guardian Array in advance. Otherwise, our entire Luoshui city would have faced dire consequences. The inhabitants of the city praised Lin Tian as they witnessed the retreat of the three legendary swords. The Golden Sword, Silver Sword, and Drunken Sword sailed on their cloud ship towards the Heavenly Sword sect. The Heavenly Sword sect is situated atop the Tianjin Mountain in the main city of Qianlong Province. Qianlong City. Qianlong City is 10 times larger than Luoshui City, boasting numerous factions within. As the three approached the outskirts of Qianlong City aboard their cloud ship, they unexpectedly spotted Qin Yujia's figure on a road below. In order to join a powerful sect for cultivation within Qianlong Province, one must reach Qianlong City. Facing Lin Tian, Qin Mushue's cultivation far surpassed hers, leaving her somewhat unbalanced. Thus, she contemplated heading to Qianlong City to seek a sect for mentorship and training. Brother, do you see that woman below? She is Qin Jinshan's eldest daughter, Qin Yujia, who visited our Heavenly Sword sect a month ago, remarked the Silver Sword aboard the cloud ship. Indeed, that is her. The daughter of Qin Jinshan and the elder sister of Qin Mushue, that if we capture her, we could use her to coerce Luoshui City into dismantling the protective array or leverage her against Lin Tian. Either way, it would be advantageous, the Drunken Sword suggested. Excellent, our trip to Luoshui City will not be in vain. Let us seize her and bring her back to the Heavenly Sword sect, sending a message to Luoshui City to summon Lin Tian and Qin Mushue to our sect with their people. The Golden Sword declared as the three descended from their cloud ship, converging on Qin Yujia. Who goes there? Seeing the three legendary swords encircle her, Qin Yujia responded with wariness that do you not recognize us? Just a month ago, you wished to join our Heavenly Sword sect. Now, we shall take you to our sect as a hostage, the Silver Sword proclaimed. Heavenly Sword sect, what good can come from them? Qin Yujia turned to flee, trying to escape. Before the might of our three legendary swords, you have nowhere to run. Lin Tian and Qin Mushue have slain many of our elders. All of you from Luoshui City deserve death. Seize her, The Golden Sword commanded as they apprehended Qin Yujie and boarded the cloud ship, heading towards the Heavenly Sword sect. Meanwhile, Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, Zhao Qian, and Elder Zhao arrived at Tianshu Mountain in Qianlong City, where the Tianshu Palace stood majestically atop the mountain. City Lord Lin, Sister Shui, the Tianshu Palace looms above amidst the clouds atop Tianshu Mountain. Does it not appear magnificent, like a celestial realm? Zhao Qian remarked while leading Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui up the mountain. The Tianshu Palace is indeed a paradise, with an environment so serene and rich in spiritual energy. It is an excellent location for cultivation, Qin Mu Shui noted. Elder Zhao, Sister Qian, the four of them continued towards the summit, encountering numerous disciples of the Tianshu Palace along the way, who greeted them respectfully. The disciples of the Tianshu Palace were predominantly female. Throughout their journey, not a single male was seen. All right, we must maintain strict defenses to prevent an incursion from the Heavenly Sword sect. Elder Zhao instructed the guarding disciples. Given that the palace master is severely poisoned and her strength diminished, this is indeed a critical time for our Tianshu Palace, necessitating heightened vigilance along the ascent. Zhao Qian explained. Before long, the four reached the summit of Tianshu Mountain, where a grand palace stood tall. This magnificent palace is the Tianshu Palace. Elder Zhao guided Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui directly towards the palace master's chamber. Elder Zhao, Sister Qian, you have finally returned. Were you able to find the 9 nether mysterious flower? The palace master's poison has intensified. Elder Miaoyan is currently using silver needles to seal the palace master's acupoints to prevent the poison from spreading. Upon their arrival at the chamber door, an elder guarding the entrance inquired that we have found the 9 nether mysterious flower, and we have also brought someone with sacred fire. This is them. Please allow us to see the palace master. Elder Zhao replied. Excellent. You found the 9 nether mysterious flower. The palace master is saved. Please come in. The elder ushered Lin Tian and the others into the chamber. Inside, the palace master Su Qingge lay weakly on the bed, while a woman stood at the bedside, wielding silver needles, her brow slick with sweat as she infused her spiritual energy into the needles, sealing the palace master's acupoints to prevent the rapid spread of the potent poison. Palace master, Elder Miaotian, we have brought back the 9 nether mysterious flower and the one with sacred fire. Please treat the palace master swiftly. Elder Zhao waved his hand, revealing the 9 nether mysterious flower, which he handed to Elder Miaotian. Elder Miaotian is the foremost alchemist in Qianlong province, with unparalleled alchemical skills, unmatched in the province. Although we have retrieved the 9 nether mysterious flower, it may already be too late. I have sealed the palace master's acupoints with silver needles. She can only endure for 1 more day. However, it will take at least 3 days to refine the 5-rank 9 nether pill. And success is not guaranteed, Elder Miaotian stated. Have we returned too late? I did not expect the 9 nether mysterious snake's poison to act so violently, Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian lamented. We underestimated the potency of the 9 nether mysterious snake's poison from the Heavenly Sword sect. Everything is predestined that if I must depart, then I shall. But after I am gone, I cannot rest easy about the Tianshu Palace. The ambitious wolves of the Heavenly Sword sect will undoubtedly strike at you. This matter is of utmost importance. What capability does a mere teenager possess to concoct the 9 nether elixir within a single day? The Dan Emperor, Miaotian, gazed at Lin Tian with skepticism. Su Qingge, Zhao Qian, and others also turned their eyes towards Lin Tian. That I understand the gravity of this situation, which is why I am willing to give it a try. If you all believe you can successfully refine the 9 nether elixir within a day, I would not utter such words, Lin Tian replied. Lin Tian is a descendant of the 3,000 chaos deities, and moreover, the reincarnation of the God Emperor of the 8 desolations. Within the heart of the deities and demons lies the remnants of 3,000 chaos souls, and the progenitor of alchemy has imparted the secrets of this craft to Lin Tian. He possesses a comprehension of the art of alchemy, and even without entering the heart of the deities and demons, he is confident in his ability to concoct the 9 nether elixir within a day. You claim you can produce the 9 nether elixir in a single day. How can we possibly trust you? At present, we do not even know who you are, the Dan Emperor Miaotian remarked. Palace Master, Elder Dan Emperor, since we have no alternative, let us place our faith in him, that he is Lin Tian, the Lord of Luoshui City. And this is Qin Mu Shui from Luoshui City, that we encountered formidable members of the Heavenly Sword sect in the Black Mountain. They slew several elders of the Heavenly Sword sect, and one of the 4 legendary swords, the Van Sword, also fell to their hands. Furthermore, it was they who assisted us in acquiring the 9 Nether Ghost Flower. Without their aid, we would not only have failed to procure the 9 Nether Ghost Flower, but we might have also lost our lives in the Black Mountain, said Zhao Elder. Moreover, Lin Qingzhu possesses sacred fire. Perhaps with the might of the sacred fire, he truly can refine the 9 Nether Elixir within a day, that if he cannot, do we have a better option? Zhao Elder continued. Lord Lin and Miss Qin have aided us greatly. They are benefactors to both me and Qin'er that I place my trust in them, he declared. You say they killed the Van Sword, one of the 4 legendary swords. The Van Sword is a master of the Xuanwu 9th tier. With combat prowess comparable to that of the Earth Martial Realm. Can they truly achieve such a feat at their tender age? The crowd gasped in astonishment that we witnessed it with our own eyes. How could it be false? Zhao Elder solemnly stated that if anyone else were to slay one of the 4 legendary swords at such a young age, I would not believe it. However, if it is the son of Lin Zhan from Luoshui City, I do believe it. Lin Zhan is a top-tier figure throughout the entire Qianlong province, and indeed the entire Great Shang dynasty. His descendants' talent cannot be weak, that I have faith in him. Please, Lord Lin, concoct the elixir for me. Thank you, Su Qingge implored. Since the palace master believes in you, let us proceed. The materials are prepared and await in the alchemy chamber. We only lack the final ingredient. The 9 Nether Ghost Flower that I will accompany you. Miaotian said that if you can truly refine the 9 Nether Elixir within a day, I, Miaotian, will admire you, and you shall undoubtedly become the foremost Dan Emperor of the Qianlong province. Moreover, our Tianshu Palace will owe you a tremendous favor. In the future, should you require assistance, we will not hesitate to oblige. Lin Tian responded, I seek no reward for my assistance. Zhao Elder and Qin'er are our friends. And we cannot allow those ambitious scoundrels from the Heavenly Sword sect to succeed in their schemes. Very well, you truly live up to the legacy of the legendary figure Lin Zhan, Miaotian remarked as she led Lin Tian and the others to the alchemy chamber. Miaotian, do you know my father? Lin Tian inquired. Who in the entire Qianlong province does not know of your father's illustrious name? We, of course, recognize him, and our palace master has received guidance from your father, which has contributed to our current achievements. Miaotian replied that my father is that powerful. Lin Tian asked in astonishment. Indeed, your father, Lin Zhan, is regarded as a god of war. We have a ranking of powerful individuals in the Qianlong province, known as the Qianlong List, and your father held the top position for a century, unshakable by any. However, a year ago, when the beast calamity struck Luoshui City, your parents disappeared after driving the beast deep into the Black Mountain to protect the city. Rumors say they have perished, and thus your father's name was removed from the Qianlong List. This allowed the Jintian Marquis to rise to the top with the Heavenly Sword sect's leader, Yi Mingquan, in second place, and our palace master in third. As for the Van Sword you defeated, he was ranked 10th on the Qianlong List. If you manage to slay him, your strength must be at least sufficient to rank within the top 10. Miaotian explained that Tio rank within the top 10 on the Qianlong List. That still feels inadequate. It seems I must strive harder, Lin Tian chuckled. Lin Tian's ambitions stretch far and wide. His goal is nothing short of upheaval, compelling both the celestial realm and the demon realm to bear consequences. These realms stand as the apex forces in the world, backed by even more formidable entities. Though the path to vengeance is long, Lin Tian possesses the heart of deities and demons, along with the remnants of 3,000 chaos souls. Even if the journey is arduous, he believes that one day it will come to fruition, causing the heavens and earth to tremble beneath his feet. Lord Lin, this is the alchemy chamber. The medicinal materials are ready, with several portions prepared. However, the 9 Nether Ghost Flower is exceedingly rare. We have but one that I hope you can successfully refine the 9 Nether Elixir to save our palace master's life. Our Tianshu Palace will forever remember this kindness. Miaotian led Lin Tian into the alchemy chamber. Very well. Let the alchemy commence. Hunyuan Cauldron. With a wave of his hand, a magnificent cauldron radiating brilliant golden light appeared before the onlookers. 0.8 Desolation, Sacred Fire. With another gesture, the cauldron was engulfed in roaring 8 Desolation, Sacred Fire. Lin Tian then summoned the alchemical materials, which flew into the Hunyuan Cauldron, beginning the refinement process that it appears Lord Lin's alchemical skills are indeed remarkable. This cauldron is a rare treasure. Using it for alchemy will yield extraordinary results. Moreover, the presence of 8 Desolations sacred fire within Lord Lin is astonishing. Refining with sacred fire can enhance the quality of the elixir. Based on these two aspects alone, I am far inferior to Lord Lin, Miao praised, unable to contain her admiration as she observed Lin Tian's adept techniques point one by one. The medicinal herbs flew into the Hunyuan cauldron, being refined by the 8 Desolations sacred fire, stripping away impurities and retaining their essence. That a 5th-grade Xiandan is regarded as a high-level elixir in the Qianlong province, requiring hundreds of rare herbs for its creation. Blood-red grass, dragon flame fruit, 100-leaf vine, and finally, the crucial 9 nether ghost flower were all added to the mix. After several hours, a fragrant aroma wafted from the Hunyuan cauldron, revealing the nascent form of an elixir the size of an egg. With just a bit more refinement, it would grow to the size of a dragon's eye and be complete. What a rich fragrance! Lord Lin's alchemical prowess is indeed unparalleled. That I have practiced alchemy for decades and have never witnessed such skill. Not only is the speed remarkable, but the quality of the elixir produced is also superior. Miao Qian watched in awe as Lin Tian expertly refined the elixir. Elixir complete. Out of the cauldron, moments later. Lin Tian called out lightly, summoning the 9 nether elixir to soar from the Hunyuan cauldron. Exuding a rich aroma that he retrieved a jade vial, and the 9 nether elixir fell into it. The elixir was successfully refined in less than a day, merely half a day. In fact, Lin Tian's alchemical skills were indeed extraordinary, far beyond my capabilities. Our palace master is saved. I told you, Lord Lin's talent is peerless. Whatever he claims he can achieve, he surely can. Miao Qian and the others beamed with excitement upon witnessing Lin Tian's success in concocting the 9 nether elixir. Let us go and save the palace master. Lin Tian collected the Hunyuan cauldron and proceeded towards the palace master's quarters. Palace master, the 9 nether elixir has been successfully refined by Lord Lin. Miao Qian exclaimed excitedly to Su Qingge within the chamber. Thank you, Lord Lin. This kindness will be forever etched in the hearts of all in Tianshu Palace. Su Qingge replied weakly. Palace master, you are injured. There is no need for gratitude. Quickly consume this 9 nether elixir, and I will use the sacred fire to purge the toxins from your body. Lin Tian produced the jade vial. Miao Qian took it, removed the stopper, and delivered the elixir to Su Qingge's lips. That as the elixir entered her body, it transformed into a powerful force that surged through Su Qingge's organs and meridians, suppressing the venom of the 9 nether serpent. Not good. The Heavenly Sword sect is attacking the mountain. Suddenly, an elder rushed in, panicked. The Heavenly Sword sect has chosen this moment to assault us. Their timing is horrendous. The palace master is in the midst of detoxification. We cannot afford any mistakes. Zhao Elder, rally the elders and disciples of Tianshu Palace to defend the mountain. Activate the protective formation. We must not allow the Heavenly Sword sect to breach our defenses. Yes, Lord Lin. Please use the sacred fire to heal the palace master's injuries and purge the toxins. Miss Qin and I will remain here to protect you, Miao Qian commanded. Very well, the Heavenly Sword sect certainly does not waste time. Lin Tian approached Su Qingge's bedside, summoning the 8 Desolation sacred fire within him, which instantaneously enveloped him in flames and surged into Su Qingge's body. The 8 Desolation sacred fire was under Lin Tian's control, allowing him to regulate its temperature at will. By utilizing the 9 nether pill in conjunction with the sacred fire, he was able to expel the poison from Su Qingge's system with remarkable efficiency, significantly accelerating the process. Meanwhile, at the foot of Tianshu Mountain, the Tianjin sect was a formidable force, led by its master Yi Mingquan, accompanied by 3 renowned swords and dozens of Xuanwu realm elders, along with 3,000 powerful warriors from the Lingwu and Yuanwu realms, advancing in a grand procession. Such a powerful sect as the Tianjin sect had high entry requirements. Even the weakest among them possessed Lingwu realm cultivation. This impending battle was exceedingly rare, as the ambitions of the Tianjin sect loomed large. Upon witnessing the formidable warriors of the Tianjin sect descending from the mountain, the disciples of Tianshu Palace found themselves utterly overwhelmed. With many falling victim to the initial onslaught, retreat to Tianshu Palace and activate the Tianshu Grand Formation to face the enemy. The voice of Elder Zhao resonated from the mountaintop as the defenders of Tianshu Palace hastily withdrew. Once all disciples of Tianshu Palace gathered at the mountaintop square, the protective grand formation was promptly activated, but a shimmering barrier rose, ensconcing the entire Tianshu Palace within its protective embrace, pressured into activating their grand formation. It appeared that Tianshu Palace lacked the strength and courage to confront the Tianjin sect directly, choosing instead to cower behind their defenses. That Su Chinga, we of the Tianjin sect have come as guests to your Tianshu Palace. Yet you have barred us at the door. Is this how you treat your guests? Yi Mingquan addressed the grand formation, that we welcome you not. Please depart. The elders and disciples of Tianshu Palace, numbering nearly 3,000 within the formation, retorted, their overall strength, though inferior to that of the Tianjin sect, still formidable. Who are you to speak to our sect master in such a manner? Summon your palace master. Jin Jian rebuked an elder from Tianshu Palace. I am the guardian elder of Tianshu Palace, and in terms of seniority, I stand on equal footing with your previous sect master. Is this how you speak to your elders? The guardian elder replied. In the land of Shenzhou, power reigns supreme. Seniority is but an empty title. Your palace master dares not emerge. I wonder if she has already met her demise, Jin Jian declared. Heaven has eyes. Even if you all perish, our palace master will remain unharmed. The guardian elder retorted, and no need for our sect master to waste words with them. Let us take action directly. Once we annihilate Tianshu Palace, no sect in Qianlong province will dare to defy us. Yin Jian asserted. Attack swiftly and decisively. Obliterate Tianshu Palace. With Yi Mingquan's command, the warriors of the Tianjin sect launched their assault, their swords whistling as they attacked the protective grand formation. The barrage of attacks struck the protective formation, resounding with explosive impacts, shaking the very earth. The defensive barrier of Tianshu Palace trembled under the relentless onslaught of the Tianjin sect's swords. Your grand formation pales in comparison to the city protection formation of Luoshui City. Let us see how long you can withstand our assault. Jin Jian bellowed, followed by another wave of frenzied attacks. The over 3,000 powerful warriors of the Tianjin sect, all exceptionally strong, continued their relentless bombardment against the protective formation, which began to show signs of faltering. Defend, the guardian elder commanded, as nearly 3,000 elders and disciples of Tianjin sect activated their spiritual energy, channeling beams of light into the protective formation to counter the attacks. Foolhardy resistance. Release the 9 nether serpent. Upon witnessing the defenders of Tianshu Palace channeling their energies into the protective formation, Yi Mingquan bellowed, summoning a gigantic serpent spanning 10 zhang in length. The serpent, adorned with black scales and shrouded in ominous energy, bore sharp fangs and a fearsome visage, unmistakably a creature of great malevolence. With a hiss, the 9 nether serpent launched its attack on the protective formation. Boom! Boom boom! The thunderous strikes intensified, and the defenders of Tianshu Palace found it increasingly difficult to hold their ground. Slay the heavens with a single sword. Yi Mingquan roared, brandishing an exceptionally powerful sword that materialized in his grasp, swirling with dark energy and exuding a sinister aura. Break for me! Yi Mingquan swung his sword forcefully, unleashing 100 zhang sword beam imbued with the might to cleave the heavens, aimed at the protective formation. With a resounding explosion, the protective formation shattered under Yi Mingquan's strike, sending the guardian elder and others reeling in disarray. The formation has fallen. Brothers, let us unleash our fury. The maidens of Tianshu Palace possess some beauty. Let us take them captive as we please. Jin Jian, Yin Jian, and Zhe Jian cackled menacingly as they charged toward the defenders of Tianshu Palace. Protect Tianshu Palace. Confront the Tianjin sect, faced with the breach of their formation. The defenders brandished their long spears and advanced to meet the oncoming tide, igniting a cataclysmic battle upon Tianshu Mountain. Flashes of fierce sword beams and brilliant spear shadows erupted, with casualties mounting as warriors fell to either sword or spear. Resist in vain. Submission may earn you mercy, Jin Jian declared, unleashing a radiant sword beam that cleaved through a Tianshu Palace elder. Though we of Tianshu Palace are all women, none among us are cowards. Should you wish to strike against us, be prepared to pay with blood, the guardian elder proclaimed, brandishing her spear and launching a radiant spear beam at a Tianjin sect elder. With a thud, the spear pierced through the Tianjin sect elder, claiming his life. That I, the guardian elder of Tianshu Palace, shall test my mettle against you today. Chapter 63. The three renowned swords battle. The spear sovereign Jin Jian swung his sword toward the guardian elder. "You are no match for me." The guardian elder, wielding her spear, thrust toward Jin Jian with great force. The Tianjin sect boasted 4 renowned swords, each possessing the prowess of a sword sovereign. Tianshu Palace. 2 had a pill sovereign and a spear sovereign, with the former, Miao Qian, guarding Su Qing's chamber. The guardian elder, known as Qiu Yu, was the spear sovereign of Tianshu Palace. With a single thrust, the spear sovereign unleashed the formidable might of her spear technique toward Jin Jian. Jin Jian, channeling his immense power, met her attack with a powerful sword strike. Boom! The clash reverberated, unleashing a wave of overwhelming force that sent onlookers staggering back, Jin Jian himself retreating a few steps to regain his footing. The spear sovereign Qiu Yu also took half a step back. The spear sovereign of Tianshu Palace indeed possessed considerable strength. Her combat prowess was on par with my own, that I must eliminate her today. Jin Jian thought to himself, alarmed. "Brother, we shall assist you. Together, let us vanquish her." Silver Sword and Drunken Sword rushed to support Jin Jian upon seeing him struggle against Qiu Yu. "Why are only 3 of the 4 renowned swords present? Is the 4th one dead?" The spear sovereign Qiu Yu coldly inquired as she found herself encircled by the 3 renowned swords. "The death of the 4th must surely be linked to your Tianshu Palace. Today marks the end of your palace," Jin Jian shouted, charging at Qiu Yu, with Silver Sword and Drunken Sword closely behind. As the 3 renowned swords joined forces, Elder Qiu Yu found herself at a disadvantage. Faced with the Tianjin sect's 3,000 fierce warriors, which included the sect master and the 9 nether serpent, the defenders of Tianshu Palace were no match for the onslaught, suffering heavy losses as bodies fell and blood flowed freely. With a hiss, the 9 nether serpent lashed out with its massive tail, sweeping through the defenders of Tianshu Palace, sending them sprawling in a swift motion. Its gaping maw devoured 2 of the Tianshu Palace warriors whole. Foolish resistance will only lead to your demise. Without your palace master, you are but prey for the Tianjin sect. All shall perish. Yi Mingquan bellowed, wielding his sword imbued with dark energy to unleash a devastating strike that slaughtered a multitude of Tianshu Palace warriors. "Advance upon the Tianshu Hall. Let us invade their palace master's chamber." Yi Mingquan commanded with authority. As his order echoed, the assault from the Tianjin sect intensified. At this moment, the battle between the spear sovereign Qiu Yu and the 3 renowned swords became increasingly fierce. Though outnumbered, the spear sovereign fought valiantly, embodying the spirit of one who disregards life and death, determined to fight to the end. With her spear in hand, she unleashed a barrage of swift and lethal strikes, preventing the 3 renowned swords from advancing further. "You seek death? Let the myriad swords return to their origin." The 3 renowned swords raised their voices in unison, instantly unleashing the formidable technique of 10,000 swords returned to the sect. In that fleeting moment, the entire plaza of the Heavenly Void Palace was filled with the fierce flying swords propelled by the 3 eminent blades. Each sharp sword hovered in the void behind the renowned swords, emanating supreme divine power, aimed directly at the gun Emperor Qiu Yu. To protect the Heavenly Void Palace, I, Qiu Yu, shall die without regrets. 10,000 blade gun dragon, in the face of the 10,000 swords returned to the sect. Gun Emperor Qiu Yu also let out a furious roar, and in an instant, thousands of long spears appeared in the void behind him, radiating a chilling gleam, harboring terrifying might. "Attack!" The 3 renowned swords and Qiu Yu shouted in unison, unleashing the lethal blades and long spears from the void towards each other. In an instant, the plaza of the Heavenly Void Palace became a chaotic battlefield, where spear lights and sword shadows crisscrossed, infused with unparalleled divine power, engaging in a fierce clash. After a brief yet intense battle between the long spears and sharp swords, the 10,000 long spears ultimately fell short against the 30,000 sharp swords. The long spears were entirely shattered, while the sharp swords engulfed the gun Emperor Qiu Yu, who perished beneath the onslaught of the myriad blades. Elder Qiu Yu, Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian, witnessing the gun Emperor Qiu Yu's demise at the hands of the 3 renowned swords, gasped in horror. "Heavenly Sword Sect, the Heavenly Void Palace shall not rest until we are dead." Elder Zhao bellowed, charging towards the Heavenly Sword Sect's warriors, slaying several of them and pressing forward towards the 3 renowned swords. Seeking death. As Elder Zhao approached, the three renowned swords swung their blades, and in an instant, beams of sword light flashed, causing Elder Zhao to crash violently to the ground. Master. Seeing Elder Zhao fall, Zhao Qian was filled with despair. Ready to charge at the three renowned swords. Qianer, do not act rashly. You are no match for them. A senior elder, witnessing the heavy casualties in the Heavenly Void Palace, intervened, ordering Zhao Qian to retreat. Protect Miss Su Qingge. In the chamber of Su Qingge, Lin Tian was channeling the 8 Desolations sacred fire, using the power of the 9 nether elixir to gradually purge the poison and heal her wounds. Su Qingge's complexion was improving, and the deadly toxin within her was being steadily eliminated. Qin Muxue and Miao Tian stood guard for Lin Tian in the room, hearing the sounds of battle drawing ever closer from outside. The Heavenly Sword sect had indeed arrived swiftly. It was uncertain when the palace master would fully recover. I fear today may bring you trouble. Your kindness shall be remembered by the Heavenly Sword sect, Miao Tian remarked. The Heavenly Sword sect is a scourge upon this land. They are not only your enemies but also ours in Luoxue City as long as the Heavenly Sword sect remains. The entire Qianlong province shall know no peace. The sounds of battle grew louder. It was time for them to step out and confront the enemy, Qin Muxue declared. Indeed. Thank you. Miao Tian expressed gratitude. And the two stepped out of the chamber, prepared to face the incoming forces of the Heavenly Sword sect. The warriors of the Heavenly Void Palace fought fiercely while retreating. What had once been nearly 3,000 warriors had dwindled to a mere 500. The remaining 500 retreated to the front of Su Qingge's chamber, with no path left to escape. You have nowhere to flee. Surrender obediently, boomed the golden sword. The Heavenly Void Palace has no cowards among us. We shall fight to the last breath. The warriors, brandishing their long spears, stood resolute, their spirits unyielding, confronting the forces of the Heavenly Sword sect. This day truly marks a great calamity for the Heavenly Void Palace. May the palace master remain safe. Miss Qin, please guard here. Chapter 64. A sword as cold as frost across 14 states. I will delay for as long as I can. Elder Miao Tian instructed, stepping forward towards the front lines of the Heavenly Void Palace warriors. Zone Master Yi, your Heavenly Sword sect is being excessively tyrannical, even daring to invade the chamber of our palace master. You are forcing the Heavenly Void Palace into a desperate struggle. Elder Miao Tian stood at the forefront of the Heavenly Void Palace warriors, addressing the numerous combatants of the Heavenly Sword sect. Desperate struggle? With your current state, the Heavenly Void Palace is but a dying ember. My Heavenly Sword sect merely needs to wave a hand to obliterate you all. Miao Tian, I must say you still possess some charm. Why not join me? I shall plead with the Zone Master. Perhaps I can spare your life, Silver Sword remarked, his face displaying a sinister grin as he gazed at Miao Tian. Indeed, Silver Sword, you live up to your name. I too wish for a woman of some beauty to be granted to me by the Zone Master. Drunken Sword chimed in, equally malicious in expression. Once we take the Heavenly Void Palace, the women shall be ours to enjoy, Zone Master Yi Mingquan declared. Seeking death, 10,000 poisons missed. I Miao Tian may be known as the Alchemy Emperor, but I am equally the Poison Emperor. All shall perish. With a graceful wave of her hand, Miao Tian summoned a swirling mass of green poisonous mist, enveloping the warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect. Where the mist spread, numerous warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect fell victim to the toxin, while some weaker ones from the Yuan martial realm collapsed to the ground. The more powerful among them struggled to channel their spiritual energy to resist the poison, but even a moment of carelessness could lead to their demise. You of the Heavenly Void Palace dare to utilize poison. Yu Mingquan shouted angrily at the sight of his poison comrades that I employ poison, yet your Heavenly Sword sect has used treachery to harm our palace master. And now you invade the Heavenly Void Palace, turning it into a river of blood. Poisoning these vile rogues of the Heavenly Sword sect is merely retribution. May you all perish here today. Miao Tian retorted coldly that, "Do you truly believe that mere poison can inflict heavy losses upon my Heavenly Sword sect? 9 Nether Serpent, it is your turn." Yi Mingquan commanded, gesturing towards the 9 Nether Serpent. The poison mist is but food to me. Hiss. The 9 Nether Serpent opened its massive mouth and took a deep breath, drawing in the swirling poisonous mist from the void that I in mere moments. The toxic cloud was fully consumed, and a glimmer of satisfaction crossed its visage. That it has been ages since I savored such delectable poison. Do you have more? Bring me some more, the nine nether serpent hissed. You have harmed our palace master. I would love nothing more than to kill you. I possess a 10,000 poisons elixir. Would you dare consume it? Miao Tian revealed a toxic elixir glowing with green light in her palm. What is there to fear? This serpent relishes poison. The more toxic, the better. Consuming it would only enhance my venomous powers, the nine nether serpent replied. Very well. Let us see if you can withstand the potency of the poison. With a flick of her hand, Miao Tian sent the 10,000 poisons elixir soaring towards the serpent, which opened its maw wide and devoured it whole. Delicious. The essence of 10,000 poisons is indeed exquisite. Do you have more? Bring me another. The nine nether serpent exclaimed. Indeed, there are many more. It is but a matter of whether you can endure the power of the poison. Miao Tian tossed several more elixirs toward the serpent's mouth. For every moment she could delay, the more venom could be purged from Su Chinga's body. Moreover, this 10,000 poisons elixir was not merely an ordinary elixir. It contained other ingredients blended within. While Lin Tian treated Su Chinga as poison, he had anticipated the nine nether serpent's arrival. Knowing it feasted upon potent toxins, he had infused the elixir with the 8 desolations sacred fire and the extreme cold ice. These two formidable forces momentarily combined would begin to repel each other within the nine nether serpent's body. After the nine nether serpent consumed several 10,000 poisons elixirs, it suddenly felt a searing pain in its belly. Writhing violently on the ground, the 8 desolations sacred fire and the extreme cold ice, one hot and one cold, clashed within the serpent, causing its body to alternate between scorching heat and freezing cold. Its scales resembling the shell of a boiled lobster. What have you fed me? How could there be flames and ice within the 10,000 poisons elixir? The nine nether serpent roared. Boom, boom, boom. Just as the nine nether serpent finished speaking, the sound of explosions erupted from within its body. The 8 desolations sacred fire and the extreme cold ice detonated violently. The serpent fell to the ground, convulsing in agony, blood seeping from its mouth. And had it not been for its formidable cultivation, it might have already perished. You vile creature, though I could not obliterate you, consider yourself fortunate to be alive. You have harmed our palace master. Taste my spear. Seeing the nine nether serpent gravely injured, Miao Tian brandished her long spear and thrust it towards the beast. Hissed despite its injuries, the nine nether serpent, facing the incoming spear, swiftly moved its massive tail to counterattack. Boom! With a thunderous crash, the spear met the serpent's tail, sending Miao Tian staggering back several steps while the serpent's scales were breached, blood flowing from the wound. You dare to conspire against my spirit beast? Seeking death, Yi Mingquan, upon witnessing the grievously injured Jiao Yu Mingshi, let out a furious roar, brandishing his great sword and swiftly striking towards Miao Tian in response to Yi Mingquan's descending blade. Miao Tian crossed his long spear in a defensive posture. Clash! A piercing sound echoed as sparks flew, and Miao Tian was sent hurtling backwards, retreating several dozen steps before crashing into the wall of Su Chinga's chamber. Miao Tian Elder, Qin Mushue, stationed to guard the chamber, rushed forward with concern upon seeing Miao Tian's injuries. Dare to harm my spirit beast? All strong members of the Tianjin sect, heed my command, slay them. Yi Mingquan bellowed with rage. That as his words fell, the formidable members of the Tianjin sect surged forth, weapons in hand, that a sword of frost chilling all 14 states. Qin Mushue, wielding her frost sword, summoned her internal power. Emanating an aura of extreme cold in an instant, she unleashed a dazzling sword light imbued with frigid energy towards the advancing members of the Tianjin sect. Wherever the sword light passed, it decimated groups of Tianjin sect warriors, sending them flying to there are indeed powerful sword cultivators within this Tianshu palace, and they harbor an astonishingly frigid power. We have truly underestimated them. Chapter 65. Unity of Man and Sword. Yi Mingquan and the others of the Tianjin sect, witnessing Qin Mushue's devastating strike that felled their comrades, were taken aback. Qin Mushue, father, she is my fiancée, the youngest daughter of Qin Zhanshan from Luoshui City, that I had no idea she was here in Tianshu Palace, and possessed such formidable cultivation. The Tianjin sect's young master, Yi Jianhong, exclaimed with excitement upon recognizing her. Qin Mushue, How is it that you are within this Tianshu palace? You are to stand behind me. For once our Tianjin sect unifies Qianlong province. You shall enjoy unparalleled glory and ascend to greatness, Yi Jianhong declared. Shameless wretch! Who do you think you are to claim me as yours? The Tianjin sect is ruthless and tyrannical, causing misery to the region that I, Qin Muxue, will never coexist with you. Qin Muxue retorted coldly, her frost sword gripped firmly. Since she is so oblivious to the situation, let her witness the might of our Tianjin sect. Jin Jian sneered. Your sister, Qin Yujie, has been captured by our Tianjin sect and is imprisoned in our dark dungeons that if you truly refuse to show respect, do not blame us for lacking compassion. You have captured my sister. Qin Mushua's grip on the frost sword tightened, her teeth clenched in fury as she glared at the members of the Tianjin sect. Indeed, we have taken your sister. We initially intended to annihilate your Luoshui city, but alas, its protective barrier is impenetrable. However, on our way back, we managed to capture your sister. She does possess some charm. She should still be a virgin. And since you have betrayed our young master and sided with that scoundrel Lin Tian, it would only be fitting for your sister to become our young master's plaything. Yin Jian cackled maliciously. Seeking death. Qin Mushua's fury erupted, and in an instant, she swung her sword towards Yin Jian with deadly intent. Ha! Look at this little temper. You may not be my match, clang, as Qin Mushua's sword approached. Yin Jian swiftly parried with his own long sword. With a sharp sound, he was pushed back half a step, barely managing to block her strike. You possess some strength. I must admit, I underestimated you. However, against the 3,000 strong of our Tianjin sect, any resistance you offer is futile. Today, both you and Tianshu Palace shall be obliterated. Yin Jian declared coldly, charging at Qin Muxue. Anyone who dares harm my family shall pay with their lives. Qin Mushua's delicate face was set with icy resolve, her killing intent palpable as she lunged at Yin Jian, engaging him in fierce combat. Qin Muxue not only exhibited remarkable swordsmanship, but also excelled in the way of ice. Her ancient memories stirred within her, and her power was on par with Lin Tian's. Each strike from her sword whistled through the air, its edge sharp and infused with a chilling aura, compelling Yin Jian to retreat repeatedly. You are indeed a sword emperor, and your blade contains the power of ice, enhancing your swordsmanship's might. The battle between Yin Jian and Qin Muxue intensified, each encounter becoming increasingly fierce. You are correct. I am a sword emperor, and I am also an ice emperor. Ice blade of 10,000. Qin Muxue thrust her sword forward, summoning countless icy blades that shot towards Yin Jian with lethal precision. Clang, clang, clang. Yin Jian swung his sword in frantic defense, creating a flurry of sword blossoms that narrowly deflected Qin Mushue's icy onslaught, just as he managed to stave off the torrent of icy blades. Qin Muxue unleashed an even more powerful strike, her fury making her combat prowess exceedingly formidable. Dare to harm my sister? I will see you dead. Qin Muxue aimed her sword directly at Yin Jian's vital points. Her ferocity unmatched, she's gone mad. This woman is utterly insane, attacking with reckless abandon. Yin Jian exclaimed, desperation creeping into his voice. Elder brother, third brother, I implore you, come to my aid. Yin Jian called out to Jin Jian and Zui Jian for assistance. Second brother, you are utterly useless. A mere girl of just over a decade can push you to such a state. We shall come to your aid. Jin Jian and Zui Jian brandished their weapons, charging towards Qin Muxue. Qin Muxue found herself outnumbered 3-1, her situation perilous. Miss Qin, the members of the Tianjin sect are nothing short of beasts. Their tyranny knows no bounds. Miao Tian, witnessing Qin Mushue's plight, felt a surge of indignation. With the 3 famed swords against me, even if it costs me my life, I will slay you. Not far from Miao Tian, Zhao Qian, seeing the 3 famed swords besieging Qin Muxue, gripped her long spear tightly, preparing to charge into the fray. Qiner, you are no match for them. Where are the mountain-protecting elder and your master? Miao Tian stepped in to halt Zhao Qian. My master and the mountain-protecting elder have both been slain by them. I will avenge them. Zhao Qian's eyes burned crimson with fury as she glared at Jin Jian, Yin Jian, and Zui Jian. They are formidable opponents. Allow me to handle this. Miao Tian tightened his grip on his silver spear, ready to assist Qin Muxue. All members of the Tianjin sect, heed my command. slay them, break into the palace of their matriarch. Just as Miao Tian prepared to help, Yi Mingquan waved his hand, and the members of the Tianjin sect surged towards the remaining defenders of Tianshu Palace, with Miao Tian among them, that I vow to protect Tianshu Palace with my life. Miao Tian wielded his long spear, leading the charge against the forces of the Tianjin sect. Miss Qin, you must rely on yourself now. Our situation may be dire. Miao Tian engaged fiercely with the members of the Tianjin sect. Yet, faced with the overwhelming strength and numbers of the Tianjin sect, the resistance of Tianshu Palace appeared exceedingly feeble. Thud, thud, thud. Miao Tian wielded his spear like a soaring dragon, unleashing a flurry of thrusts as he defended against the onslaught of the Tianjin sect's warriors at Su Qing's chamber. Boom! Yi Mingquan swung his sharp blade, releasing a vicious sword light that hurtled towards Miao Tian. Miao Tian crossed the silver spear defensively, but with a thunderous explosion, he was sent flying, blood gushing from his mouth. Grievously wounded, break into the palace of the matriarch. I wish to behold her exquisite form. Yi Mingquan cackled wickedly, that as Yi Mingquan's words echoed. Several members of the Tianjin sect struck the doors of Su Qing's chamber with their swords, shattering them and revealing their maniacal grins. That as you matriarch, the snake venom within you has been completely purged. With just a moment's recovery, your strength will return to its peak. Allow me to fend off these rabble for you. Just as the assailants breached the palace doors, Lin Tian summoned the 8 Desolations sword. Enveloped in the holy fire of the 8 Desolations, an immense power erupting from within him, that in an instant. He moved, swinging his sword towards the members of the Tianjin sect gathered at the door, that a brilliant sword light flashed as Lin Tian fused with his sword, effortlessly cleaving through the ranks of the Tianjin sect, sending them crashing backward. Chapter 66. Solo battle against the 3 famed swords in the blink of an eye. Over a dozen members of the Tianjin sect fell beneath Lin Tian's blade. The Tianjin sect has gone too far. Today shall be your demise. Lin Tian wielded the 8 Desolations sword, his internal flames surging, radiating an overwhelming divine presence, akin to a fire god descending upon the mortal realm. Lin Tian. Yi Jinhong glared at Lin Tian with cold disdain. This is Lin Tian, the one who has stolen your woman and slain numerous elders of our Tianjin sect, Yi Mingquan added, his gaze fixed on Lin Tian. Indeed, it is he. Who would have thought he would conspire with Tianshu Palace? Yi Jinhong remarked. Father, you must kill him today. Yi Jinhong pressed. Rest assured, both he and Tianshu Palace shall face annihilation today. None shall escape. Yi Mingquan declared coldly to at this moment. Qin Muxue was engaged in a fierce battle with the 3 famed swords. Though she was determined to eliminate her foes, the formidable strength of the 3 famed swords proved overwhelming, leaving her with little recourse. 10,000 swords returning to the sect. The 3 famed swords shouted in unison, summoning a torrent of swords that surged towards Qin Muxue. The onslaught of swords darkened the sky, their terrifying might and chilling edges infused with divine power, threatening to slay Qin Muxue. This is bad. Sister Muxue is in danger. The mountain-protecting elder fell to this very technique from the 3 famed swords. Zhao Qian and Miao Tian gasped in horror upon witnessing the impending assault of the 10,000 swords returning to the sect. Ice giant shield. Qin Muxue, with her delicate hands, formed a seal before her, conjuring a colossal ice shield to withstand the onslaught of 1,000 swords. Clang, clang, clang. The sharp sounds echoed as numerous blades struck against the ice shield, swiftly leaving cracks upon its surface. That Honger, your fiancé, he shows no signs of repentance. She is fated to perish beneath the combined might of the 3 legendary swords. There are countless women in this world, many possessing beauty and grace, and her sister remains within our Tianjin sect. If she were to perish, her sister would be yours. As the 3 legendary swords unleashed their technique, the 1,000 swords returning to the sect, Yi Mingquan realized that Qin Muxue was doomed, and he consoled Yi Jinhong. If she refuses to repent, let her meet her demise. Her sister can be enjoyed in her stead, Yi Jinhong retorted. Under the relentless assault of the flying swords, the ice shield could no longer endure. Boom! With a deafening explosion, the ice shield shattered, and the flying swords surged towards Qin Muxue. Upon witnessing Qin Muxue fall in peril, Lin Tian was instantly alarmed. He moved, transforming into a fleeting shadow that appeared before Qin Muxue. shielding her with his entire being against the oncoming blades. That a touching scene unfolded. It seemed Lin Tian truly cared for Qin Muxue, willing to face death together. That Wei Mingquan scoffed coldly. This man is truly foolish. Is it worth it for a mere woman? Yi Jinhong echoed the sentiment with a chilling laugh. Lin Qingzhu missed Qin. The members of Tianshu Palace, seeing the multitude of swords aimed at Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, expressed their concerns. 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. Just as the myriad swords were about to strike Lin Tian, and everyone believed he was destined for annihilation, he instantly invoked the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. A dark void-like shadow appeared around him, emanating a formidable devouring power, as the flying swords were consumed and vanished into Lin Tian's body. What is happening? The onlookers gasped as they saw the swords enter Lin Tian's form. Yet he showed no signs of distress. Instead, it appeared that his strength was steadily increasing. What is Lin Tian doing? It seems he is absorbing our flying swords, that if he wishes to consume our blades, let him have his fill. 30,000 swords. If they cannot slay him, they will surely cause his body to explode. The 3 legendary swords sneered, unleashing their swords with even greater ferocity. Lin Tian, employing the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique, activated his chaotic divine bloodline and Hongmeng's sacred body, fervently refining the 30,000 flying swords. Lin Qingzhu can actually devour flying swords. It is truly astonishing that I only wonder if he can withstand this many. Miao Tian and the others observed, shocked, yet worried for Lin Tian. This child is extraordinary. He can indeed absorb thousands of swords. That he must not be allowed to live. He must be eradicated swiftly, or he will become a grave threat. Yi Mingquan declared that as Lin Tian continued to consume the flying swords, the 3 legendary swords began to feel a sense of dread. Almost all 30,000 swords had been absorbed by him, and he appeared utterly unaffected, his power only growing stronger. This child, even human. How can he be so terrifying? Zhe Jin felt a twinge of fear that my 4th brother perished at his hands. The thousands of swords in his storage must have been devoured by him. This Lin Tian has only trained for a mere decade. How can he be so formidable, with all 30,000 swords consumed? Yin Jin's face was filled with despair. Lin Tian must not be allowed to live. He must be slain today, or next time we meet, we may not stand a chance against him. After witnessing Lin Tian absorb the onslaught of swords, the 3 legendary swords felt the weight of his terrifying presence. Jin Jian called out, and the trio simultaneously charged towards Lin Tian. This moment, having absorbed 30,000 swords, Lin Tian's cultivation soared to the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm, exuding an incredibly fearsome aura. Seeing Jin Jian's trio approaching, Lin Tian showed no fear. He brandished the 8 Desolation sword and instantly engaged. Sword Qi River. Channeling his internal power, a multitude of swords appeared behind him, transforming into a river of sword energy that surged towards Jin Jian. Clang, clang, clang. The piercing sounds rang out as sparks flew. Jin Jian swung his sword frantically in defense, yet ultimately could not withstand the might of the 1,000 swords. Being knocked back more than 10 meters before finally regaining his footing. Sword Master of Heaven and Earth. After repelling Jin Jian with his Sword Qi River, Lin Tian unleashed an even more potent move. Sword Master of Heaven and Earth. Targeting Yin Jian, the sword surged forth. It seemed to dominate the very realm, enveloping Yin Jian entirely, leaving him with no avenue for escape, only the choice to confront it head-on. One sword shattering the void. With a furious cry, Yin Jian poured all his strength into a single strike, racing towards Lin Tian's Sword Master of Heaven and Earth. Boom! The clash of swords erupted with a thunderous roar, the ground shattering as debris flew into the air. Yin Jian was sent flying over 20 meters, his internal energy surging violently as he spat out blood. This child is truly terrifying, Jin Jian and Yin Jian thought to themselves. Astonished, Lin Tian, meet your end. Zue Jian, seizing the moment after witnessing Lin Tian defeat Jin Jian and Yin Jian consecutively, thrust his sword towards Lin Tian. This strike was executed with all his might. Its power immensely formidable. Should he land a hit, it could easily spell death. The Tio think you wish to kill me. You lack the strength for such a feat, sword god. I am unmatched. In response to Zue Jian's attack, Lin Tian unleashed an even more powerful technique than Sword Master of Heaven and Earth, the sword god unmatched. Manifesting this technique, he became one with the sword, instantly charging towards Zue Jian. Swish, a flash of sword light passed, followed by a dull thud. Lin Tian appeared behind Zue Jian, who found blood gushing from his throat, eyes wide with horror, his body collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Third brother! Third brother! Jin Jian and Yin Jian shouted in rage upon seeing Zue Jian fall. Lin Tian, you dare slay my beloved subordinate. You are courting death. Yi Mingquan, witnessing Zue Jian's demise at Lin Tian's hands, erupted in fury, unleashing a sword strike towards Lin Tian. Boom! With a loud explosion, Lin Tian crossed the 8 Desolation sword to block Yi Mingquan's fierce attack, though he was sent staggering back several steps. Indeed, the sect master of Tianjin sect possesses formidable strength, far surpassing the 3 legendary swords. Lin Tian mused, feeling a numbness in his arm. You shall die. Wretch, after forcing Lin Tian back, Yi Mingquan soared into the air, following up with another strike aimed at Lin Tian, that is the sect master of Tianjin sect. Yi Mingquan's power was exceptionally terrifying, a being beyond the earth martial realm, far beyond Lin Tian's capabilities. Lin Tian had just engaged in fierce battle with the 3 legendary swords, having unleashed 3 ultimate techniques, and his energy was somewhat depleted. Now, facing Yi Mingquan, Lin Tian found himself at a distinct disadvantage. As the two clashed for several exchanges, that I did not expect a mere knave like you to last this long against me. You possess some skill. However, my strength is far beyond your reach. Heavenly Suppression Slash. Yi Mingquan swung his sword, sending Lin Tian flying several dozen meters away. This man was overwhelmingly powerful. It seemed he must resort to the demon-suppressing bell, the god-slaying sword, the demon-slaughtering blade, and the Hongming order, these devastating weapons. Just as Lin Tian prepared to employ these formidable artifacts, a furious shout echoed from within Su Qingga's chamber. Yi Mingquan, you have gone too far. Our Tianshu Palace swears to avenge this grievance. As Su Qingga's voice rang out, a dazzling spear beam shot forth, instantly decimating a host of Tianjin sect elites, charging towards Yi Mingquan. Su Qingga, you still live and possess such formidable strength. You must be at your last gasp. Seeing the brilliant spear beam approach, Yi Mingquan swung his sword in defense. That it won't be so easy to kill me. Perhaps it is you who will meet your end. Just as Yi Mingquan shattered the radiant spear beam, a graceful figure wielding a long spear appeared before the members of Tianshu Palace. Palace Master, you are unharmed. Wonderful. Our Tianshu Palace has been saved. Miao Tian and the others, witnessing Su Qingga's arrival, saw her radiating with vigor, showing no signs of injury, and they collectively sighed in relief. That I am fine. Thank you all for your efforts. Lin Qingzhu, Miss Qin, my gratitude to you. Su Qingga bowed to Lin Tian and the others. Palace Master, you have been poisoned by the 9 nether serpent. It is not so easily resolved. You may deceive others, but not me. Yi Mingquan dismissed Su Qingga's claims of being free from toxins. Whether you believe it or not, our Tianshu Palace swears to avenge this grievance. You have slain thousands of our strong warriors. Today, even if it leads to mutual destruction, I shall kill you. Su Qingga gazed upon the corpses of the powerful warriors from the Tianshu Palace strewn across the ground, a surge of fury igniting within her. With a sweep of her spear, she charged fiercely towards Yi Mingquan. That it appeared that her injuries had indeed healed, and this formidable aura was not merely a fade. However, even with her restored strength, she remained no match for me. Her ranking on the Qianlong list still placed her beneath me. What does it matter if Su Qingga has recovered? I can still inflict grievous wounds upon her and annihilate the Tianshu Palace. Yi Mingquan brandished his great sword, engaging Su Qingga in combat, and in an instant, the 2 formidable warriors of the earth martial realm were locked in an intense battle. The path of cultivation grows increasingly arduous as one ascends, and the chasm between the Xuanwu realm and the earth martial realm is vast, with a significant disparity in strength between the two. That once one reaches the earth martial realm, they can soar through the skies in combat, far surpassing their Xuanwu counterparts. The clash between Su Qingga and Yi Mingquan was nothing short of earth-shattering. Each move they executed was laden with immense power, their attacks radiating with lethal force capable of instantaneously obliterating a host of adversaries and demolishing structures. As they battled from the ground into the void, their conflict intensified. That Su Qingga, infuriated by the sight of the fallen, was relentless, opting for an all-out offensive with no regard for defense, each strike aimed at taking life. Yi Mingquan found himself in a quandary against Su Qingge's desperate tactics. Although his cultivation was slightly superior, he was reluctant to engage in a fight to the death with her, resulting in a lack of advantage and being constantly pressed. Palace Master Su, your fighting style is that of a madwoman, Yi Mingquan exclaimed in anger. When you attacked my Tianshu Palace, slaying our warriors, you should have anticipated my wrath. Nine Heavens Thunder Spear, with a swift motion. Su Qingge thrust her spear forward, unleashing a brilliant beam of spear light that caused the very air to tremble as it hurtled towards Yi Mingquan. Heavenly Sword Suppression, Yi Mingquan, not daring to underestimate her furious thrust, summoned his inner power, unleashing a sword strike to counter her assault. Boom! The two formidable techniques collided with a thunderous roar, shaking the heavens and earth, the brilliance blindingly radiant, rivaling the sound of thunder itself. Is this the might of the earth martial realm? Soaring through the void, commanding the very air, it is indeed extraordinarily powerful. The warriors from both the Tianjin sect and Tianshu Palace watched in awe as Yi Mingquan and Su Qingge clashed fiercely in the sky. Their hearts filled with astonishment. Brother Tian, the three famed swords have captured my sister. They have imprisoned her within the Tianjin sect. Before Su Qingge's palace, the fierce battle between the warriors of the Tianjin sect and Tianshu Palace raged on. Qin Muxue, having slain two warriors from the Tianjin sect, turned to Jin Jian and Yin Jian, saying, "Did you say they captured your sister? Qin Yujie, were we not supposed to set up the Yin-Yang Guardian Array before our departure from Luoshui City? Could it be that they breached the formation?" Lin Tian inquired that we killed Fan Jian in the Black Mountain, and the three famed swords deduced our involvement, thus heading to Luoshui City. The Yin-Yang Guardian Array was indeed in place and unbroken. It is said that during their return, they encountered my sister and took her captive to the Tianjin sect. She must have left Luoshui City after we departed, Qin Muxue explained. These scoundrels from the Tianjin sect truly deserve death. How dare they lay hands on your kin? Just watch as I slay the remaining two famed swords, Lin Tian declared, brandishing the 8 Desolation sword, advancing towards Jin Jian and Yin Jian. Indeed, we have taken her. They replied. Lin Tian, you have slain our 4th brother and now our 3rd brother. What of capturing a woman from your Luoshui city? Today, we shall kill you. Serpent Sovereign, please lend your hand and eradicate these wretched beings. Jin Jian and Yin Jian bowed respectfully to the Juyo Mingxi. Previously, the water and fire powers that injured you were indeed the work of those two, that the Juyo Mingxi, having healed significantly after consuming the poison Wandu Dan, turned its cold, piercing gaze upon Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, hissing, the water and fire powers in the Wandu Dan were your doing. Humans are indeed cunning and treacherous. Were it not for my profound cultivation, I might have perished today. Now, let you taste the might of the Juyo Mingxi. With a ferocious hiss, the Juyo Mingxi opened its enormous maw and spewed forth a torrent of venom towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Reacting swiftly, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue evaded the onslaught, their movements precise. The venom struck the ground where they once stood, instantly creating a deep pit as smoke hissed ominously, corroding the earth. What a potent poison the Juyo Mingxi possesses. Even solid rock struggles to withstand its venom. No wonder our palace master nearly perished from snake venom. Yet, I wonder if Lord Lin and Miss Qin can withstand the Juyo Mingxi, the warriors of the Tianshu Palace observed. Their concerns for Lin Tian and Qin Muxue are palpable. You are all in dire straits yet still ponder the safety of others. It's truly laughable. The Juyo Mingxi is a product of the Juyo Nether realm, not of our mortal world, and its cultivation is at the earth martial realm. Though Lin Tian and Qin Muxue are formidable, they are no match for our Tianjin sect Serpent Sovereign. Perhaps you should focus on your own well-being. If you lay down your arms and kneel in supplication, serving us well, we might yet spare your lives. Jin Jian and Yin Jian taunted, eyeing the numerous female disciples of the Tianshu Palace fighting valiantly. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue joined forces against the Juyo Mingxi. The serpent's immense body and impenetrable scales, especially its venomous fangs, put them at a distinct disadvantage despite their combined efforts. Boom! With a sweeping motion of its tail, the Juyo Mingxi struck like a divine dragon, forcing Lin Tian and Qin Muxue back several paces. This Jiuyou Mingxi is indeed a formidable foe. While Su Qingge and Yi Mingquan fought, she held a slight advantage under her frenzied tactics. But if Yi Mingquan were to unleash his own fury, Su Qingge would undoubtedly face defeat. The warriors of the Tianshu Palace found themselves at a disadvantage against the Tianjin sect, and should this bloodshed continue, the entire Tianshu Palace might face annihilation. It seems the time has come to summon the corpse ancestor for assistance. Hell's soul-subduing coffin, Lin Tian shouted, preparing to call forth the coffin. However, at that moment, a cloud ship suddenly appeared in the void, and an elder leapt down from it. Everyone, please cease hostilities. I am the Lord of Qianlong Province. Jin Tiano, I implore you to grant me this one favor and refrain from further conflict. You are all citizens of Qianlong Province and should support one another. Though Jin Tianho's voice was not loud, it resonated like a great bell, reaching every ear with clarity and carrying a potent aura of authority that compelled all to halt their actions. Jin Tianho, your timing is most unfortunate, that I can assure you. If I delay Su Qingge for just a moment longer, she will undoubtedly be defeated. Moreover, below, the Tianjin sect has the Jiuyou Mingxi and 2 famed swords. With numerous powerful warriors already in the ascendant, in a matter of hours, the entire Tianshu Palace shall be obliterated. Your arrival to meddle here is truly ill-timed. Yi Mingquan expressed his displeasure at Jun Tianho's interruption. At this time, several strong figures descended from the cloud ship, among them warriors of the Earth Martial Realm. The Jin Tianho's faction was the most formidable force in Qianlong Province, capable of intimidating the various factions within. Among the newcomers was the young Lord Su Jiuxiao, who upon spotting Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, immediately approached them. Brother Lin, Miss Qin, what brings you here? Had we not been present, the Tianjin sect's treachery would surely have succeeded. These wicked brigands thrive on chaos, stirring trouble at every turn. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue declared. Father, this is Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City, a peerless prodigy among the younger generation. I fear I cannot compare to him. Su Jiuxiao introduced Lin Tian to Jin Tiano. You are the newly appointed lord of Luoshui City, Lin Tian, Jin Tiano stated, addressing him. Greetings, lord. Indeed, it is that I am grateful for your kindness, which has permitted me to assume the position of city lord. Lin Tian bowed respectfully to Jin Tianho. Truly a prodigy, capable of contending with the Jiuyou Mingxi of the Earth Martial Realm. It seems you are undoubtedly the first among the youths of Qianlong Province. The future reputation of our province will rest upon your shoulders. Zone Master Yi, I request a favor. Let us cease hostilities, that if this battle continues, Tianshu Mountain may be destroyed, and my Qianlong Province will be awash in blood. A situation that would be difficult to explain to those above, Jun Tianho urged. Lord, this is a matter of enmity between the Tianjin sect and the Tianshu Palace. The Tianshu Palace has slain numerous elders from my Tianjin sect on Black Mountain. And even one of our 4 famed swords, the Fan Jian, has fallen into their hands. Today, my Tianjin sect comes here solely to exact vengeance and demand an explanation from the Tianshu Palace, Yi Mingquan declared. Shameless, your Tianjin sect is truly without shame. Miao Tian retorted in Chapter 69. Closed-door breakthrough. You have employed underhanded tactics to poison our palace master with the 9 nether serpents' venom and ambushed our strong warriors in the Black Mountain. Now, you dare to assault our mountain, turning the tables and causing countless deaths and injuries among our ranks. Do you truly believe the Tianshu Palace is easy to bully? We are prepared to perish together if need be. Did you see that, my lord? The Tianshu Palace's stance is so resolute, even accusing us of turning the tables, Yi Mingquan remarked, since they wish to engage in a fight to the finish with my Tianjin sect. I suggest we disregard them. Yi Mingquan, I never expected you to be not only ambitious but also brazenly shameless. The Tianshu Palace will not let this matter rest. Upon hearing Yi Mingquan's words, Su Qingge and the other powerful figures from the Tianshu Palace were enraged, voicing their outrage. May I have a moment of your attention? Everyone, please grant me, the Jintian Marquis, this favor, regardless of who is right or wrong. I implore you to cease hostilities today. The Jintian Marquis bellowed. Since you have spoken thus, today my Tianjin sect will spare your Tianshu Palace this once. But next time, you shall not be so fortunate. We shall take our leave, Yi Mingquan declared loudly, leading the members of the Tianjin sect away. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, your sister remains in my Tianjin sect, and we welcome you to visit. As they departed, Yi Jianhong brazenly called out to Lin Tian and Qin Mushu, I will rescue them and save my sister. Qin Mushue exclaimed furiously, eager to charge back in a battle. Swear, calm yourself. Give me 1 day. After we cultivate for a day, we shall assault the Tianjin sect and rescue your sister, Qin Yuja. Lin Tian gritted his teeth in anger. Lin Tian understood that with their current strength, he and Qin Mushue were insufficient to annihilate the Tianjin sect and rescue Qin Yuja. However, with the heart of gods and demons, a day in the outside world equated to a year within. Granting him a day in the heart of gods and demons to cultivate would surely allow him to reach the earth martial realm, thereby increasing their chances of success when confronting the Tianjin sect. The Tianjin sect had granted them a reprieve of 1 more day. Tomorrow we shall strike the Tianjin sect. Qin Mushu acquiesced to Lin Tian's counsel. Greetings, my lord. Had you not come today, the Tianshu Palace would truly have been on the brink of a catastrophic conflict with the Tianjin sect. That I, Su Qingge, am not one to fear death, but if this battle were to continue, we would surely face annihilation. That I shall remember this grudge against the Tianjin sect. One day, they will pay the price. Su Qingge bowed respectfully to the Jintian Marquis. I have arrived late, causing you great losses. The Tianjin sect is indeed ambitious, having swallowed many sects in recent years. Although I am the Jintian Marquis, overseeing the Qianlong province, I cannot easily take action against the Tianjin sect. If my Jintian Marquis' residents were to engage in war with the Tianjin sect, it would incite chaos throughout the Qianlong province and present an opportunity for other factions to exploit. The Jintian Marquis replied, Your grievances with the Tianjin sect must be resolved by yourselves. He added, Indeed, I understand the difficulty you face, my lord, but are you aware that the Tianjin sect may have connections with the Nine Nether realm? The Nine Nether serpent they possess is a product of that realm. Should the Tianjin sect swallow many sects within the Qianlong province and grow stronger, they would undoubtedly pose a threat to the Marquis' residents. Su Qingge asserted, I am aware of the Tianjin sect's ambitious nature and the need for vigilance. Otherwise, I would not have come to curtail their malfeasance. However, I cannot act directly against them, lest I provide them with a pretext. Here is my proposal. I shall dispatch 2 powerful warriors at the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm to remain in your Tianshu Palace. Should the Tianjin sect dare to return, they will be able to fend them off temporarily until I arrive. Furthermore, my Jintian Marquis' residents can provide you with some elixirs and treasures to help restore your Tianshu Palace's vitality. The Jintian Marquis offered. The Jintian Marquis, wary of the Tianjin sect's dominance, sought to balance power by using the Tianshu Palace to restrain them. Thank you, my lord, that I never imagined that our esteemed Tianshu Palace would fall to such depths. I will ensure that the Tianjin sect pays the price. Su Qingge declared, It is indeed time to discipline the Tianjin sect. Although my Jintian Marquis' residents cannot openly intervene, we may act covertly. Should your Tianshu Palace choose to strike against the Tianjin sect, I can send some strong warriors to assist you. The Jintian Marquis stated, Very well, thank you, my lord. Su Qingge bowed deeply. Lin Tian, you possess extraordinary talent, and I have a close relationship with your father. Otherwise, I would not let your actions against the lord of Luoshui city go unpunished. That in the past, your father was the strongest on the Qianlong rankings. Instilling fear in all, the Tianjin sect would not dare to act recklessly. Now that your father is missing, I too feel great sorrow. Not only have I lost a close friend, but we have also lost a powerful force capable of commanding respect. I have great faith in you. You are very much like your father, both gifted and the future of our Qianlong province that I hope you can mature quickly. The Jintian Marquis proclaimed. Thank you for your praise. My lord, the Tianjin sect will certainly pay the price. Lin Tian responded, My lord Su Palace Master, after the previous battle, Shuer and I have gained some insights and wish to go into seclusion to break through. Lin Tian stated, Excellent. Insights are rare, so go forth and cultivate. Su Palace Master has left 2 strong warriors to assist you. We shall take our leave, the Jintian Marquis said. Thank you, my lord. No need for thanks. We share the surname Su. Perhaps our ancestors were one family. Be cautious of the Tianjin sect. We are leaving now. Lin Tian bid farewell to the Jintian Marquis and Su Jiuxiao. Until we meet again. The Jintian Marquis and his entourage departed on their cloud ship. Lord Lin, Miss Qin, thank you immensely. You have not only saved my life but also the entirety of our Tianshu Palace. Such great kindness shall be remembered by us, Su Chinga expressed. Palace Master Su, there is no need for formality. Since we have crossed paths, we shall naturally lend a hand. The Tianjin sect is not only your enemy, but also ours in Luoshui City. They will inevitably pay the price, Lin Tian declared. Indeed, Lord Lin, you may call me Sister Su. As you prepare for your closed-door cultivation, I will take you to a secluded chamber in the mountains where you can cultivate in peace. Su Chinga suggested, Why do the people of the Tianshu Palace insist on being called sister? If that's the case, I shall oblige. I am still young in this lifetime and have nothing to lose. Lin Tian thought to himself. Then we shall address you as Sister Su. You need not refer to me as Lord. Just call me Lin Tian, he replied. Very well. Before long, Su Chinga led Lin Tian and Qin Muxue to the secluded chamber. Lin Tian, dear brother, and Shuer, dear sister, please cultivate here. I shall check on the battlefield that I hope you will excuse my inadequate hospitality, Su Chinga stated. You have gone to great lengths for us, Sister Su. Do not worry about us. We will emerge from seclusion tomorrow and ensure the Tianjin sect pays for their actions. Lin Tian affirmed. Understood. After Su Chinga departed, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue promptly sealed the chamber and entered the heart of gods and demons to begin their cultivation. At this moment, time was of the essence for Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Qin Yuzhe was trapped in the Tianjin sect, and every passing moment increased the danger of her rescue. As they entered the heart of gods and demons. They immediately commenced their cultivation. The realm within was infused with chaotic and primordial spiritual energy, facilitating a rapid ascent in their levels. Qin Mushua's memories of her past life as one of the 12 ancestral witches began to awaken. Her power surpassing even that of Lin Tian's previous life as the 8th desolate divine emperor. As her memories continued to awaken, her realm ascended swiftly. A day in the outside world equated to a year within the heart of gods and demons. After 1 year of cultivation, Lin Tian's strength ascended to the 3rd level of the Earth Martial Realm, and his swordsmanship reached the Sword Sect level, capable of cleaving mountains with a single strike. Lin Tian's mastery of the Devouring Path, Formation Path, Alchemy Path, and Weapon Path also saw a significant improvement. During this year, he even received teachings from the ancestor of the Blade Path, reaching the Blade Sect level. Now, Lin Tian could wield a sword in one hand and a blade in the other, combining their might to devastating effect. Qin Mushua's cultivation also ascended to the 2nd level of the Earth Martial Realm within this year. Her swordsmanship matched Lin Tian's, achieving the Sword Sect level, capable of cleaving through thousands of soldiers with a single stroke. Furthermore, her command of the ice power had become astonishing, capable of instantly freezing a 10-mile radius, a terrifying feat indeed. Now, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue stood as formidable existences within the Qianlong province, destined to be among the top 5 on the Qianlong rankings. Having finally stepped into the Earth Martial Realm, they could harness the forces of nature to soar through the skies, their powers multiplied manifold, ready to shatter the Tianjin sect and rescue Yuzhe. Lin Tian felt the mighty power within him, radiating a profound sense of confidence. Brother Tian, we have both entered the Earth Martial Realm. It is time for us to emerge. The end of the Tianjin sect is nigh, Qin Muxue said as she approached Lin Tian. Indeed, it is high time they pay the price, Lin Tian replied as the two stepped out of the secluded chamber together. Lord Lin, Sister Shui, you have been in seclusion for a day. I was just about to bring you some food. Zhao Qian exclaimed as she appeared, holding a jade platter adorned with an array of delectable dishes. Thank you, Sister Qian. But why do you seem somewhat distressed? Has someone been troubling you? Qin Muxue inquired. Yesterday's battle claimed my master's life at the hands of the Tianjin sect. I can only lament my own weakness, unable to exact revenge on my enemies. Zhao Qian's voice trembled as tears welled in her eyes. You say Elder Zhao has perished? Who claimed his life? All the scoundrels of the Tianjin sect deserve to die. Lin Tian's aura exuded a chilling murderous intent that my master was slain by the 3 famed swords of the Tianjin sect. Now, only the Golden Sword and Silver Sword remain, as Drunken Sword has already fallen to Lord Lin, Zhao Qian continued. Rest assured, the Golden Sword and Silver Sword shall meet their end today, Lin Tian declared. And he and Qin Muxue proceeded onward. Lord Lin, are you seeking vengeance against the Tianjin sect? Take me with you, Zhao Qian implored. Stay here in the Tianshu Palace and await our news that it is sufficient for me and Shuer to go. Lin Tian replied. The Tianjin sect is a den of danger. This venture could be a matter of life and death. We should discuss it with the palace master before making any plans. Zhao Qian cautioned. Even if it is a den of peril, we must take the risk. Sister Mushu has been captured by the Tianjin sect, but we shall rescue her and ensure they pay a heavy price. Please convey to Sister Su that we are heading to the Tianjin sect and that she need not worry about us. Just await our good news, Lin Tian instructed Zhao Qian before soaring into the air with Qin Mushu, directing their flight toward the Tianjin sect. Soaring through the skies, Lin Tian and Sister Shui demonstrated the ability to fly, indicating their ascension to the Earth Martial Realm. How can this be? In just one day, they have advanced from the Xuanwu realm to the Earth Martial Realm. Yet, even if they have truly reached this level, rescuing anyone from the Tianjin sect and escaping unscathed may prove exceedingly difficult. This matter must be reported to the palace master at once, urging her to lead a force to assist Lord Lin and Sister Mushu. Zhao Qian thought to herself as she set aside the jade platter and hastened to the chambers of Palace Master Su Qingge. Palace Master, it is dire. Lord Lin and Sister Mushu have just emerged from seclusion and have gone directly to the Tianjin sect. It is said they are there to rescue Mushua's sister and avenge the strong of our Tianshu Palace. Zhao Qian reported urgently. Given their strength, if they confront the Tianjin sect, they are likely to face grave danger that I beseech the palace master to devise a plan to save them. You say that Lord Lin and Mushu have gone to the Tianjin sect after emerging from seclusion? They possess such audacity, undertaking what I dared not attempt. How did they manage this? How long have they been gone? Su Qingge asked, astonished. They took to the skies after their seclusion, indicating they have broken through to the Earth Martial Realm. They have been gone for less than the time it takes to brew a cup of tea, Zhao Qian replied. Soaring through the skies in just one day, they managed to break through several realms to reach the Earth Martial Realm. It appears that, given sufficient time, they could even ascend to the Heavenly Martial Realm or the Royal Martial Realm. Su Qingge mused at Qianer. Send word to gather the strong of our Tianshu Palace to assemble and head to the Tianjin sect to assist Lord Lin and Miss Qin. Additionally, inform Jin Tian, Ho's residents of our situation, and request they send forth some strong fighters to aid us. Lin, my dear brother, and Sister Mushu, you truly present me with a dilemma. I cannot discern whether your assault on the Tianjin sect is wise or foolish, nor what the outcome may be. Su Qingge pondered aloud. Soon, the strong of the Tianshu Palace gathered, and as they learned of the impending journey to the Tianjin sect to aid Lin Tian and Qin Mushu, a fervor ignited among them. The previous day's attack by the Tianjin sect had wrought havoc upon them, and now it was their turn to exact retribution, though all understood that this venture might lead to dire consequences. They were resolute, driven by the blood feud of the previous day, vowing to make the Tianjin sect pay dearly. Palace Master Su, I hear you are preparing to assault the Tianjin sect. Two powerful figures from the Jintian Ho's residence approached. The Tianjin sect is not only ambitious but also deceitful. They have captured Miss Qin's sister. Now, Lord Lin and Miss Qin have set their sights on the Tianjin sect to rescue her. Lord Lin and Miss Qin have rendered great service to our Tianshu Palace, and we harbor a deep-seated enmity with the Tianjin sect that we must go to their aid. Please notify the Jintian Ho. If he wishes to assist us, he must dispatch some strong fighters to the Tianjin sect that we cannot afford to wait. We must depart immediately, lest Lord Lin and Miss Qin fall into danger. Su Qingge urged the two powerful figures. Lord Lin and Miss Qin are exceptionally gifted. They represent the future of our Qianlong province. The Ho has instructed that nothing must happen to them. I shall return to report to the Ho. I will follow Palace Master Su to the Tianjin sect. One of the two figures declared. Very well, be cautious, and I shall hasten to request the Ho's assistance. The strong man from the Jintian Ho's residence swiftly summoned a cloud ship and sped back toward the Jintian Ho's abode. Let us set forth at this moment. Several massive cloud ships hovered in the air above the Tianshu Palace, and the gathered individuals ascended aboard, steering toward the Tianjin sect. Lin Tian and Qin Mushu flew through the air, their speed far surpassing that of the cloud ships. It has been ages since I've flown like this. Once upon a time, my thoughts could traverse 80,000 miles, enabling me to wander freely through the heavens and earth. Now, however, I am being bullied by a mere Tianjin sect. What a twist of fate. Lin Tian remarked to Qin Mushu amidst the void. Indeed, I once held the esteemed title of one of the 12 ancestors, bearing the bloodline of our father god Pangu, governing the earth alongside the celestial realms of the demon clan. How glorious it once was now, reborn and cultivating anew. I have endured the trials of the mortal realm. Indeed, where there are sentient beings, there is conflict, Qin Muxue replied. Sister Shui, it is indeed a blessing to encounter and know you. Let us join forces in this life to turn the world upside down and restore order. Lin Tian proclaimed as they approached the Tianjin sect that A.S. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue appeared above the peak of Tianjin Mountain. The 8 desolate sword embedded in Lin Tian's heart trembled as if it sensed something. The 8 desolate sword is moved. I can feel a faint resonance. Could it be that there are fragments of the 8 desolate sword within the Tianjin sect? Lin Tian pondered. Within the Tianjin sect lies a sword tomb, said to be ancient and existing since the primordial era. However, it is fraught with danger. Throughout its history, no sect master has dared to delve into its depths. Only searching for renowned swords around its periphery. Perhaps deep within the tomb, there truly are remnants of the 8 desolate sword, Qin Muxue suggested. Indeed, if we could acquire another fragment of the 8 desolate sword, its power would significantly increase, potentially rivaling that of celestial artifacts, Lin Tian affirmed. Not good. Someone is intruding. Earth Martial Realm experts are approaching. Swiftly alert the sect master. The guards of the Tianjin sect, upon witnessing Lin Tian and Qin Muxue descending from the void, were thrown into a state of panic, rushing to report within. Golden sword, silver sword, come forth. Release Qin Yujie, or face the annihilation of your Tianjin sect. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue landed on the plaza of the Tianjin sect, their voices booming with authority. How dare you come to our Tianjin sect to cause trouble? Are you seeking death? The numerous guards of the Tianjin sect, though somewhat intimidated by Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, still brandished their weapons, attempting to surround them, seeking death. Indeed. With a roar, Lin Tian unleashed a sword strike that cleaved through the AI in an instant. In the span of a single day, how formidable can your strength truly become? At most, you might elevate yourselves by 2 realms. Are you aware of the might of my heavenly sword sect? To dare wreak havoc within our domain is to seal your own fate. Release my sister, and I shall spare your lives today. Qin Muxue, wielding the Frostblade, cast a chilling gaze upon the golden sword and silver sword. The Frostblade, having undergone enhancement at the hands of the ancestor of artifacts during its cultivation in the heart of gods and demons, now boasts the power of a supreme holy artifact, a truly terrifying force. Release your sister, and you too would not have willingly walked into the jaws of the heavenly sword sect. You truly believe that upon entering my sect, you can escape unscathed? Once our sect master and the serpent lord make their move, your demise is assured. At this moment within the heavenly sword sect, numerous powerful warriors were converging upon the plaza. Seek death, and I shall unleash the sword of frost across 14 states. With a furious shout, Qin Muxue unleashed her blade, sending forth a dazzling sword light imbued with frigid energy, hurtling towards the golden sword and silver sword. Such potent sword intent. The golden sword and silver sword, confronted by Qin Muxue's approaching strike, felt a surge of terror in their hearts. With a swift motion, they summoned their treasures to defend against the onslaught. Boom! Boom! The sound of 2 explosions echoed as the radiant sword light cleaved through the blades wielded by the golden sword and silver sword, sending them flying. They were thrown over 20 meters away, spitting blood as they crashed to the ground. Grievously wounded, that it had only been a single day. How could their strength have increased so rapidly? Just yesterday, Qin Muxue was merely at the Xuanwu realm. Not our match. Yet today, she has ascended to the Earth Martial Realm, grievously wounding us with a single strike. Truly terrifying. Warriors of the Heavenly Sword Sect, heed my command. Eliminate them. Chapter 72. The 10-mile sword light injured. The golden sword and silver sword struggled to rise from the ground, commanding the warriors of the Heavenly Sword Sect to encircle and slay Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. A mere rabble. Nothing more. With Yi Mingchuan's hands surely stained with the blood of countless beings. Since you seek death, allow me to grant your wish. Kill. As the multitude of Heavenly Sword Sect warriors surged forward, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, armed with their treasures, engaged in fierce combat. A martial emperor possesses the strength to slay thousands. However, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, being Earth Martial Realm warriors, surpassed the martial emperor in swordsmanship significantly. Among the numerous warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect, they fought with unparalleled ferocity, as if traversing an unprotected realm. Wherever their sword light passed, blood splattered, and the bodies of the Heavenly Sword sect warriors fell one after another. Lin Tian and Qin Mushua's power was indeed formidable. In just one day, they had undergone a complete transformation, leaving all in shock. It seemed that our Heavenly Sword sect's warriors would struggle to encircle and slay them. With the sect master and serpent lord still in seclusion, we must hold our ground for a while longer. Form the formation, the 10,000 sword great formation, as the golden sword and silver sword. Wounded, retreated, they commanded the Heavenly Sword sect warriors to form a defensive array. Upon their command, the warriors swiftly gathered, forming a circle while employing hand seals, activating array formations that spread across the surrounding peaks and the sword tomb in the back mountain. Instantly, the 10,000 sword great formation was initiated. The sword tomb and surrounding peaks radiated with brilliant light, creating a shimmering barrier that enveloped the Heavenly Sword sect while Lin Tian and Qin Muxue were left outside the protective array. At the same time, countless swords soared into the air from the sword tomb and various peaks, suspended within the array's glow, poised above the heads of the Heavenly Sword sect warriors, awaiting their command. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue could not fathom that they had compelled the Heavenly Sword sect to activate its protective array, barring their entry. Indeed, a disgrace for our sect. The golden sword and silver sword roared within the array. You shameless rogues still speak of honor. You captured people from Luoshui City, forcing us to assault the Heavenly Sword sect, and now you activate a protective array to keep us at bay. How utterly ridiculous. The golden sword and silver sword offered you a final chance. Release Qin Yujie, and I shall spare your lives today. Lin Tian bellowed, his voice reverberating throughout Heavenly Sword Mountain. Within the confines of a cell in the Heavenly Sword sect, Qin Yujie was imprisoned, and Lin Tian's voice reached her ears. Lin Tian, Brother Tian has come to rescue me. Has he forgiven me? This Heavenly Sword sect is a den of danger. His attempt to save me may well lead to his demise. I am sorry. It is I who has brought you harm. Having already injured you by calling off our engagement, I now find myself causing you to fall into peril. You need not concern yourself with my life or death. Hearing Lin Tian's furious roar, Qin Yujie felt a mix of joy and guilt. Lin Tian, cease your recklessness. Activate the 10,000 sword great formation and slay him. With a furious command, the golden sword and silver sword ordered the warriors to activate the sword array against Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. As their command resonated, the warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect propelled the myriad swords through the array's barrier, charging toward Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. This 10,000 sword great formation was powered by over 2,000 warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect, wielding the sect's array in unison, far exceeding the might of the three great famous swords simultaneous. 10,000 swords returned to origin. With a deafening roar, the myriad swords surged forth, infused with supreme, divine might, aiming to obliterate Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Clang, 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 confronted by the onslaught of the myriad swords, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue wielded their treasures, unleashing fierce sword light to counter each attack. Today, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue were not the same as before. Although the 10,000 sword great formation was fearsome, their strength was equally formidable. With each furious strike, the incoming swords were continually repelled. Though the 10,000 sword great formation was terrifying, do not forget that I, Lin Tian, take great pleasure in devouring the myriad swords. After fending off the assault, Lin Tian felt an insatiable hunger and promptly unleashed the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. The 9 turns devouring heaven Shura activated. Brilliant light enveloped Lin Tian, emanating a colossal devouring force. The oncoming myriad swords were drawn into Lin Tian's being, consumed entirely. Attacked from behind. I refuse to believe he possesses devouring power there as well. The golden sword and silver sword, witnessing Lin Tian's insatiable appetite for the myriad swords, warned. Instantaneously, the myriad swords redirected, swirling toward Lin Tian's rear. My9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique was bestowed by the ancestor of devouring. Even the heavens can be devoured. Attacking my back is futile. Each sword shot toward Lin Tian's back, only to be consumed and refined within him, transforming into pure energy. Retract the myriad swords. Do not allow him to consume any more. The more he devours, the stronger he becomes. The golden sword and silver sword cautioned. How can I let the food I have caught slip away? Devour. Lin Tian instantly amplified his devouring power, pulling the swords attempting to retreat into his being. Like a great whale swallowing water, every sword within 10 zhang of Lin Tian was consumed entirely. This person is truly troublesome. It is infuriating. How can such a being exist in this world? Maintain the array's barrier to defend the plaza. Do not let them breach our defenses. The golden sword and silver sword and their allies felt deeply frustrated by Lin Tian's devouring techniques. Do you turtles believe that activating the protective array will prevent us from breaching your defenses? Recall how you attacked the Tianshu Palace. You are now akin to those warriors of the Tianshu Palace from yesterday. Today, I shall make you experience the feeling of being besieged upon the mountain, with blades and swords at your throat. 8 Desolation Sword, break for me. Lin Tian commanded, unleashing a sword light stretching 10 miles toward the protective barrier. Qin Muxue also swung her frostblade, unleashing a 10-mile sword light imbued with icy power, crashing against the protective barrier. 10-mile sword light. Their mastery of swordsmanship is truly terrifying. They have already become sword masters, surpassing even our sword emperor. The golden sword and silver sword, along with the other warriors of the heavenly sword sect, were filled with dread at the sight of Lin Tian and Qin Mushue's furious sword strikes. Boom! Boom! With 2 resounding blasts, the 10-mile sword light struck the protective barrier, causing a tremor akin to mountains collapsing and earth splitting, shaking the protective formation and the entire heavenly sword mountain violently. Chapter 73. The hellish soul-subduing coffin. The warriors activating the array within the heavenly sword sect were also jolted, their blood surging within, threatening to erupt. The power of these 2 individuals was indeed terrifying. How had the heavenly sword sect provoked such formidable beings? Perhaps we should surrender the person they seek. A heavenly sword sect elder proposed to the golden sword and silver sword. Our heavenly sword sect's prestige cannot be trifled with. If we hand over the individual, we will only invite ridicule and lose our standing. How can we maintain our presence in this Qianlong province henceforth? The golden sword and silver sword retorted. Maintain your presence? The heavenly sword sect should brace itself for annihilation today. Break the formation. Lin Tian bellowed once more, as he and Qin Mushu simultaneously activated their respective magical artifacts, striking towards the shimmering barrier of the array with a thunderous slash. Boom, boom. With 2 resounding explosions, the array's luminescent barrier was shattered, sending shockwaves that staggered over 2,000 strong members of the Tianjin sect, causing their vital energies to surge and threatening to expel blood. These 2 are truly ferocious. Sect Master, Snake Sovereign, you must emerge quickly, or else the Tianjin sect will be utterly annihilated by them. The crowd of Jin Jian and Yin Jian gasped in alarm. Within the grand hall of the Tianjin sect, 2 beams of light descended from the heavens. The arrivals were none other than Yi Mingquan and Jiuyu Mingxi. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, how dare you 2 trespass upon my Tianjin sect and slay so many of my powerful members? Yi Mingquan chastised furiously. Jin Jian, Yin Jian, what are you doing? Over 2,000 strong warriors, and yet you allow these 2 to wreak such havoc. Their strength is terrifying. They have already entered the Earth Martial Realm. And both are sword sect members that we have done our best, but we are indeed no match for them, Jin Jian replied. Earth Martial Realm sword sect members. How can this be? Do you truly think I am a fool? Just yesterday, these 2 were merely Xuanwu Realm sword emperors, reliant on the protection of the Tianhou. Today they claim to be Yi Mingquan was acutely aware that attempting to slay Lin Tian alone would pose considerable challenges, even with Qin Muxue by his side. Although the 2,000 formidable warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect could not guarantee Lin Tian's demise, they could certainly create chaos and distract him, thereby affording Yi Mingquan a fleeting opportunity. Upon hearing Yi Mingquan's command, the assembled warriors stood momentarily frozen, their hearts gripped by trepidation at the might of Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Yet under the chilling gaze of Yi Mingquan, they summoned their courage and charged towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Yi Mingquan, you seek to deplete our spiritual energy, hoping to find an opening amidst the fray. Your heart is indeed vile, sending your subordinates to their doom. Observing the onslaught of Heavenly Sword sect warriors, Lin Tian could not help but exclaim, "They perish for the grand vision of our Heavenly Sword sect. To be part of this illustrious order is a source of pride, and to die for it is the greatest honor." Yi Mingquan shamelessly declared, "Shameless indeed. It is truly disgraceful to serve such a wretch." The Eight Desolations illusory dragon technique, facing the onrushing warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect. Lin Tian sheathed his Eight Desolations sword and bellowed in fury, summoning the immense power within him to unleash the terrifying Eight Desolations illusory dragon technique. That a dragon's roar echoed from behind Lin Tian as 8 fiery dragon phantoms emerged in the void. In his previous life, Lin Tian was known as the Eight Desolations Divine Emperor primarily due to his mastery over the Eight Desolations Sacred Fire. This technique was one of his signature moves from that lifetime. Although his current cultivation was far from that of his former self, rendering him incapable of unleashing even a fraction of his previous might, this technique remained profoundly formidable in the realm of mortals. The Eight Desolations fire dragons manifested behind Lin Tian, and with a swift motion of his hands, they surged forth, carrying a torrent of fiery power towards the ranks of the Heavenly Sword sect's powerful warriors. With the sound of dragon roars, the fire dragons plunged into the midst of the sect's forces. Instantly, numerous Heavenly Sword sect warriors were sent flying, their bodies ignited by the Eight Desolations sacred fire. In the blink of an eye, hundreds of them perished beneath Lin Tian's Eight Desolations illusory dragon technique, leaving the crowd in a state of shock. The remaining warriors trembled in fear, daring not to advance a single step towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. This young man possesses extraordinary strength. What kind of technique is this that can summon the Eight Desolations fire dragons and annihilate hundreds of our warriors in an instant? Yi Mingquan too was astonished by Lin Tian's display of power. Meanwhile, the battle between the Nine Nether Serpent and the Corpse General raged fiercely. Though the Nine Nether Serpent was a colossal creature, armed with venomous fangs, the Corpse General was immune to all toxins and possessed an absurdly robust defense. A bite from the serpent failed to breach his defenses, and in retaliation, the Corpse General sent it flying with a single punch, subsequently seizing its tail and spinning it around with ferocity. After several revolutions, he hurled the serpent away, sending it crashing into a throng of Heavenly Sword sect warriors. This zombie possesses such formidable strength. No wonder Lin Tian and Qin Muxue dare to assault our sect. However, even if you are powerful, the Heavenly Sword sect has its own means. Prepare to experience the might of the Nine Nether Palace. I summon the guardians Qian Yu and Ye Ling to assist. Yi Mingquan thundered towards the depths of the Heavenly Sword sect's great hall. As his words echoed, 2 figures emerged from the shadows of the hall, landing beside Yi Mingquan. Chapter 75. The malevolent spirits. These 2 figures, one male and one female, were named Ye Ling and Qian Yu. The man, clad in black, wielded a 2-foot-long black judge's pen, while the woman wore a flowing black gauze dress, her figure alluring and graceful. Holding an ancient ledger known as the Ghostly Register, both emanated an eerie aura, reminiscent of souls from the Nine Nether realm. Here stand 2 humans and a zombie, wreaking havoc upon the Heavenly Sword sect, leaving a trail of corpses in their wake. These souls must not be wasted. The judge's pen, the Ghostly Register. Witnessing the fallen warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect, Ye Ling and Qian Yu immediately activated their respective artifacts. Ye Ling wielded the judge's pen, inscribing a talisman in the air, which emitted a powerful pulling force that began to draw the wandering souls into the pen. Meanwhile, Qian Yu opened the Ghostly Register, unleashing a torrent of black energy that also exerted a tremendous suction, drawing the souls into its pages. What manner of beings are these, resembling the soul-harvesting specters of the underworld, not of this mortal realm? Upon seeing Ye Ling and Qian Yu harvest the souls, Qin Muxue remarked, "Could it be that they, like the Nine Nether Serpent, hail from the Nine Nether realm? This realm is a subordinate of the demon realm. Their collection of souls in this world must be for the purpose of cultivation, or perhaps they harbor even greater schemes." Lin Tian speculated. "Guardians, these 2 come accompanied by a zombie to thwart our Heavenly Sword sect's ambitions of unifying the Qianlong province. I implore you to eliminate them. Their souls would surely be a valuable prize." Yi Mingquan addressed Ye Ling and Qian Yu. "Very well, leave it to us." After collecting the souls of the Heavenly Sword sex warriors, Nie Ling and Qian Yu advanced towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. You two are remarkably gifted at such a young age. Surely your souls must be exquisite. Prepare to meet your end. Nie Ling declared, brandishing the judge's pen towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, intent on drawing their souls. Muxue, be cautious. These two wield strange powers and should not be underestimated. Seeing Nie Ling preparing to inscribe a formation, Lin Tian quickly warned Qin Muxue, brandishing the 8 Desolations sword to unleash a fierce sword beam towards the formation. However, Lin Tian's strike was a fraction too late, as the sword beam shot towards Nie Ling. The talisman was already complete. The sword beam crashed against the formation talisman, producing a sharp clang, yet it was repelled by the formation's power. Collect! Nie Ling bellowed, and the talisman radiated a tremendous pulling force. Specifically targeting the soul, Lin Tian immediately felt a sensation as though his soul was being drawn out, while Qin Mushue's condition deteriorated even further, her clarity waning. This attack targets the soul. I wonder if the soul-shaking bell can withstand it. The soul-shaking bell. Lin Tian swiftly activated the soul-shaking bell, and with a resounding chime, a wave of sound energy emanated, alleviating Lin Tian and Qin Mushue's discomfort considerably, after the sound wave restored them. It surged towards the formation talisman, colliding with it. Though the initial impact failed to shatter the formation, Lin Tian summoned the soul-shaking bell to strike it once more. With a thunderous crash, the bell struck the talisman, obliterating it instantly. The soul-shaking bell is one of the 3 most powerful bells in existence, second only to the Chaos Bell, and on par with the Lost Bell. Among these 3, the first is the Chaos Bell, wielded by the Eastern Emperor Tai, known for its world-destroying might. The Eastern Emperor Tai, alongside the Celestial Emperor Dijuan, governs the Demon Realm, and the Chaos Bell is his greatest weapon. The second is Lin Tian's soul-shaking bell, which, during his reign as the 8 Desolations Divine Emperor, could obliterate countless deities and even annihilate souls. The third is the Lost Bell, belonging to Guangzhong, one of the 12 golden immortals of the Jade Void Palace, whose chime can capture the souls of deities, wielding immense power. At this moment, Lin Tian's soul-shaking bell shattered Nie Ling's soul-collecting talisman, forcing him to retreat. What kind of artifact possesses such power to dismantle my soul-collecting talisman in a single blow? Nie Ling exclaimed in astonishment. You, a specter from the 9 Nether Realm, dare to wreak havoc in the mortal world. Today, I shall show you that the denizens of this realm are not to be trifled with. With a single strike that repelled Nie Ling, Lin Tian brandished his 8 Desolations sword and charged towards him. How dare a mere mortal speak so boldly before me? Today, you will taste the might of the 9 Nether Palace. As Lin Tian advanced, Nie Ling sneered, swinging his judge's pen to meet Lin Tian in battle. The 8 Desolations' sacred fire. With a thunderous roar, Lin Tian was enveloped by the sacred flames of the 8 Desolations. The 8 Desolations sword in his grasp ablaze with fervent fire, but he exerted all his strength to engage in fierce combat with Nie Ling despite Nie Ling's cultivation surpassing Lin Tian's. Boasting the formidable realm of the 8th layer of Earth martial stage and practicing the sinister techniques of the 9 Nether Underworld. She exuded an aura of chilling malevolence. Fortunately, the sacred flames swirling within Lin Tian were of the utmost purity and vigor, their power immensely formidable, although the flames within him were merely a flicker of the true 8 Desolations' sacred fire. Their potency remained formidable enough to instill trepidation in Nie Ling. Where could this lad have acquired such a sacred flame? It perfectly counters the 9 Nether Underworld techniques I have mastered. It is indeed a challenge to subdue him, Nie Ling thought to herself, feeling a tinge of frustration. Who would have imagined that Yi Mingquan conspired with you wicked beings? No wonder the Heavenly Sword sect has sown discord throughout the years. Seeking chaos, it was to provide you with spirits. Today, I shall slay you all to avenge the countless souls lost. Qin Muxue proclaimed with a voice filled with wrath, her sword slicing towards Qian Yu. My dear sister has quite the temper. Do you know how many spirits we have harvested in your secluded dragon province over the years? Over 1 million. Allow me to show you the strength of these spirits. Spirits, arise. Qian Yu retorted, flipping her wrist to unveil the Underworld Register. Chapter 76. Blades and swords united. The Underworld Register emitted swirling black mist, and phantoms of spirits surged forth from its pages. charging towards Qin Muxue. "You fiends are truly ruthless, even exploiting the dead," she exclaimed, yet she remained unfazed at icebound earth. As the phantoms attacked, an overwhelming chill emanated from Qin Muxue, freezing the ground beneath her feet and spreading outward. Instantly, those phantoms that dared approach her were encased in ice, and the frozen expanse continued to extend towards Qianyu. What an impressive chill, capable of freezing even the phantoms, Qianyu thought, astonished by Qin Mushue's formidable power. However, as she marveled, ice spikes suddenly erupted from the ground, aimed directly at her. Qianyu gasped, retreating hastily to avoid them. Who would have thought that one could wield both fire and ice? I have underestimated these humans. Yet, you still lack the strength to contend with us. Underworld Register, gather souls. With a commanding shout, Qianyu hurled the Underworld Register towards Qin Muxue. It expanded in midair, forming a circular barrier akin to a fortress wall. Ensnaring Qin Muxue, within this deploy to trap me within the Underworld Register. Such tactics are unexpected. Qin Muxue mused, glancing skyward before leaping in an attempt to break free from the confines. Escaping is not so simple. You shall be transformed into a spirit and sealed within the register, Qianyu declared, unleashing the 9 nether palm. As Qin Muxue ascended, Qianyu, towering above, struck down with a palm shrouded in dark energy. Void Piercer. In response, Qin Muxue thrust her frost blade upward. With a resounding boom, the 9 nether palm was shattered by her attack. However, Qin Muxue was also sent plummeting to the ground as she descended. The pages of the Underworld Register exuded a sinister black mist, resembling a multitude of black holes, emanating a devouring force aimed at pulling Qin Muxue into its depths. Ice Shield. In the face of this overwhelming force, Qin Muxue summoned the chilling power within her, erecting a formidable ice shield for protection. That I wonder how long you can withstand the devouring might of the Underworld Register. Spirits, emerge, Qianyu commanded from atop the register's barrier. Waving her hand as countless spirits surged forth to assault Qin Mushue's ice shield. Sealing. After releasing the multitude of spirits, Qianyu, fearing their escape, conjured a luminous barrier atop the Underworld Register, sealing Qin Muxue firmly within. "Let us see how you escape. Prepare to perish within," Qianyu declared triumphantly, gazing down from her vantage point. These wicked beings truly believe that a mere formation can contain me. Spirits, if you wish to shatter my ice shield, then let it be as you desire. Break. With a fierce cry, Qin Muxue unleashed a tremendous force, causing her ice shield to explode violently, sending razor-sharp shards flying in all directions. The spirits, witnessing the shattering of the shield, were filled with terror as the lethal ice shards rained down upon them. Puff, puff, puff. In an instant, the phantoms disintegrated into nothingness, unable to withstand the onslaught. Void Shatter. As the ice shield transformed into deadly shards, Qin Muxue soared upward, channeling her full strength into a singular, powerful strike aimed at the formation above. With a deafening crash, her determined blow shattered the barrier, forcing Qianyu to retreat. Fiends perish upon breaking free. Qin Muxue charged towards Qianyu with her sword drawn. Underworld Register. Upon seeing Qin Muxue break through the formation and advance, Qianyu did not underestimate her, summoning the register back to her grasp. As the Underworld Register returned, she unleashed its pages, which flew forth like divine blades, targeting Qin Muxue and Qianyu's hands. The register was a formidable weapon, exhibiting a plethora of tricks and maintaining its powerful edge. As she engaged in fierce combat with Qin Muxue, neither side gaining the upper hand. Meanwhile, Lin Tian and Ye Ling were locked in a brutal clash. Despite Ye Ling's superior cultivation, Lin Tian's sacred flames instilled a sense of caution within her. Moreover, he unleashed the chaotic bloodline of the divine demon within, as well as the might of the primordial sacred body. Amidst the fray, Lin Tian's combat prowess surged, becoming increasingly formidable, while Ye Ling began to feel the strain. This mere third layer of Earth Martial Stage possesses strength that rivals my 8th layer. Truly unexpected. She thought that Wei Zhongzhu. Let us join forces and swiftly eliminate this one before dealing with the woman and the zombie. Frustrated by the prolonged battle, Ye Ling called to Yi Mingquan. Agreed. Lin Tian, prepare to meet your demise. Yi Mingquan roared, wielding his great sword as he charged at Lin Tian. faced with the combined assault of Nie Ling and Yi Mingquan. Even with the chaotic bloodline and the strength of the primordial sacred body, Lin Tian found himself at a disadvantage, sent flying several meters by Yi Mingquan's strike. Lin Tian, cease your struggles. Submit to your fate, and I may grant you a complete corpse. Yi Mingquan taunted, I could offer you the same courtesy. Lin Tian retorted, unleashing the god-slaying sword in his left hand and the demon-slaying blade in his right. With a furious declaration, Lin Tian wielded the ancient artifacts, both of which, despite being sealed of their full might, radiated an aura of terrifying power. Such formidable blades. Nie Ling and Yi Mingquan exclaimed in unison, their eyes gleaming with intrigue. With sword in one hand and blade in the other, Lin Tian surged forward, striking with both weapons towards Yi Mingquan and Nie Ling. Chapter 77. Slaying with the golden sword and silver blade as the blades united, their might intensified exponentially, augmented by Lin Tian's chaotic bloodline and the primordial sacred body. His aura became supremely dominant, akin to a legendary warrior, as he charged forth, cutting towards Nie Ling and Yi Mingquan. This child truly grows stronger with each battle, his treasures seemingly endless. He is increasingly formidable. Yet, united, we shall ensure his demise. He is no match for us. Yi Mingquan wielded a colossal sword, while Nie Ling brandished a judge's pen. Both were formidable beings nearing the pinnacle of the earth martial realm, their powers exceedingly terrifying. The artifacts in their hands danced as they engaged Lin Tian in a fierce battle, causing the atmosphere to shift dramatically and a violent wind to roar, waves of blade winds. Sword energies and ink shadows surged forth, striking fiercely at the experts of the Tianjin sect, resulting in instant casualties among them. The attacks radiated to the surrounding mountain peaks, erupting with explosive force, causing the mountains to shatter and collapse, creating a scene reminiscent of an apocalyptic world, instilling profound fear within the hearts of the Tianjin sect's warriors. Under the relentless assault of Yi Mingquan and Nie Ling, despite Lin Tian's formidable strength, he found himself at a disadvantage. I must commend your strength, young man. It would be a challenge for me to defeat you alone. However, with Nie Ling's assistance, your demise is inevitable, Yi Mingquan declared, swinging his great sword incessantly towards Lin Tian. You, Yi Mingquan, conspired with malevolent forces to wreak havoc in the Qianlong province and assaulted my Tianshu palace. Today, we come to exact vengeance. Just as Yi Mingquan and Nie Ling pressed Lin Tian into a corner, Su Qingge arrived with the experts of Tianshu Palace aboard a cloud ship, hovering above the Tianjin sect, that we shall annihilate the Tianjin sect and avenge the fallen warriors of Tianshu Palace. With a sharp cry, Su Qingge leaped from the cloud ship, silver spear in hand, lunging towards Yi Mingquan, but as Su Qingge made her move, Miao Yin and the formidable allies from the Jintian Marquis estate descended from the cloud ship, charging towards the Tianjin sect's warriors. The people from Tianshu Palace have come as well. Yesterday, we spared them, yet they dare to come here seeking death. Yi Mingquan exclaimed, seeking death. It is you who shall perish. You colluded with vile beings, and I have already informed the Jintian Marquis. Before long, he will lead an army to obliterate your Tianjin sect. Su Qingge thrust her silver spear towards Yi Mingquan with great ferocity. You dared to inform the Jintian Marquis? Su Qingge, I shall slay you, Yi Mingquan retorted. Nie Ling, before the Jintian Marquis arrives, we must eliminate these intruders quickly, or we shall be in peril. Hearing that the Jintian Marquis had been notified, Yi Mingquan felt a surge of panic. The strength of the Jintian Marquis and his estate far surpassed that of the Tianjin sect. Coupled with Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, Shizu Jiangqin, and the experts of Tianshu Palace, the Tianjin sect stood no chance. Lin Tian, it is all because of you. Had you not attacked my Tianjin sect, the alliance with the Jiuyou Hall would have remained unknown. Even if we withdraw from the Qianlong province, we vow to kill you in our fury. Yi Mingquan's fury surged. The light on his great sword blazed intensely as he swung it wildly, his might astonishing that Su Qingge's spear was easily shattered by his strike. To keep a secret, one must not act. Since you dared to commit your deeds, you must bear the consequences that if you had not captured my people from Luoshui City, I would not have come to the Tianjin sect today. But since you have, death is your only fate. Blades and swords unite. Lin Tian's sword and knife whirled in a frenzy, Unleashing a relentless barrage of Shar, the colossal tail of the nine nether serpents struck Jiang Chun with the force of a blow against an immovable mountain. Yet it failed to displace him in the slightest. Yes, the nine nether serpent was taken aback. Jiang Chun seized its massive tail and began to slam it violently against the ground. Gripping the serpent's tail, he struck its enormous body as though wielding an elongated, reinforced whip. Each impact sent tremors throughout Tianjin Mountain, causing devastation among the formidable warriors of Tianjin sect, claiming many lives in a gruesome spectacle. After hurling the serpent dozens of times, the nine nether serpent was left bloodied and battered, leaving the onlookers in utter shock, all bowing to Jiang Chen's terrifying prowess. What manner of being is this, that he can so mercilessly subdue a creature of the 7th rank in the Earth Martial Realm? The nine nether serpent had previously ambushed our sect leader, poisoning him, and now it faced its just desserts. The sight of its demise was truly gratifying. Witnessing Jiang Chen's relentless assault, Miao Tian beamed with delight. Nine nether serpent. At that moment, Yi Mingquan, locked in combat with Su Qingge, bellowed in fury upon seeing the serpent's grievous state. Teetering on the brink of death, the nine nether serpent was Yi Mingquan's cherished beast, a significant asset. With the 4 famed swords already fallen, if the serpent were to perish at Jiang Chen's hands, Tianjin sect would be left bereft of capable allies. Yi Mingquan, your misdeeds will lead to your downfall. Tianjin sect's might is waning. Prepare to meet your end. Look, the Yunchuan of the Xintian Marquis estate is approaching. There is no refuge left for you in Qianlong province. In the distance, massive cloud ships sailed towards Tianjin sect, their banners emblazoned with the words Xintian Marquis. Let them come, let them come. We eagerly await their arrival, declared Nieling, unperturbed by the impending threat. That do not fear, sect leader Yi. Your Tianjin sect is but a subordinate of my 9 nether palace. Today, our 8 protectors shall assist you in annihilating Tianshu Palace and the Xintian Marquis estate. Upon seeing the arrival of the cloud ships, Nieling chuckled with a hint of malice. What schemes do you still harbor, protectors of the 9 nether palace? Hearing her words, Lin Tian's expression shifted, sensing that they had likely fallen into a cunning trap laid by the 9 nether palace. Indeed, your divination techniques are unparalleled, Nieling, even as they have drawn the Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate into this conflict. However, our losses are grievous. The 4 famed swords have perished, and our ranks have been decimated, with my beloved 9 nether serpent on the verge of death. The cost is truly catastrophic, lamented Yi Mingquan. One must sacrifice to gain. If you aspire to dominate, sacrifices are essential. Should you ascend to the position of lord over Qianlong province, restoring Tianjin sect's power will be but a trifling task. And my 9 nether palace shall support you, added Qian Yu, battling against Qin Muxue. What treacherous schemes do you wicked beings conspire? Speak swiftly, and spare yourselves further torment. Qin Muxue brandished her frost sword, unleashing a barrage of icy sword energies towards Qian Yu. Our objectives have been achieved. Revealing them to you poses no issue. Are you aware that our palace master had foreseen your intentions to assault Tianjin sect for the sake of a woman even before your arrival? Moreover, behind you lurks the Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate that to fully seize control of Qianlong province, Tianjin sect must first obliterate the Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate. Our palace master has dispatched the 8 protectors of the 9 nether palace, who lie in wait. Once those from Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate enter Tianjin sect, we shall strike as one, and you will undoubtedly perish. Qin Yu sneered, his words dripping with malice. Such a cunning scheme. The 9 nether palace truly lives up to its reputation. It appears we are in dire straits today, having ensnared both the Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate, Qin Muxue admitted, feeling a pang of guilt. Had Tianjin sect not captured Qin Yujie, he and Lin Tian would not have launched a direct assault on Tianjin sect. Had they not come, the forces of Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate would not have followed. At this moment, it was too late to warn the Tianshu Palace and Xintian Marquis estate to retreat. That Yi Mingquan, you dare to collude with the wicked 9 nether palace to wreak havoc upon Qianlong province? Do you not know the gravity of your crimes? The Xintian Marquis, upon spotting Nieling and Qian Yu aboard their cloud ships, immediately recognized the swirling dark energy emanating from their techniques. Unique to the 9 nether realm, the 9 nether realm practices dark arts, harnessing the souls of the living. Wherever they tread, suffering follows. Over the years, Tianjin sect has eradicated numerous sects, resulting in countless casualties in Qianlong province. This was not merely an ambition for dominance. It also provided the Nine Nether Palace with a steady supply of souls for their cultivation. Each time a location fell to the might of Tianjin sect, the protectors of the Nine Nether Palace would secretly gather the souls of the deceased for their dark practices. In truth, the Nine Nether Palace's influence extended far beyond Qianlong province, infiltrating other realms and even the entire Shang dynasty. Zhen Tian Marquis, what of my collusion with the Nine Nether Palace? I intend to usurp your position. For years, I have been stifled by your oppressive rule, and after today, there shall be no more Zhen Tian Marquis in Qianlong province. Only I, Yi Mingquan of Tianjin sect. With the cloud ships of the Zhen Tian Marquis estate hovering above Tianjin sect, Yi Mingquan's face broke into a wild grin. Marquis, the Nine Nether Palace has awaited your arrival for some time. Activate the Nine Nether Sealing Formation. With a maniacal laugh, Nialing commanded, and at her words, a massive formation was set into motion, manifesting as an imposing barrier of ominous energy that enveloped the skies above Tianjin sect and Tianjin Mountain. This Nine Nether Sealing Formation descended like a colossal dome, trapping the cloud ships of the Zhen Tian Marquis estate and the forces of Tianshu Palace within its confines. As the formation initiated, 6 ominous figures emerged from the depths of Tianjin sect, encircling the cloud ship of the Zhen Tian Marquis. Sect leader Yi, the 8 protectors of the Nine Nether Palace have come to your aid. We have expended considerable effort to establish this Nine Nether Sealing Formation, and once you unify Qianlong province, you must repay the Nine Nether Palace handsomely. The 6 figures, embodiments of dark energy, were the protectors of the Nine Nether Palace. Their strength rivaling that of Nialing and Qian Yu. In their united front, Lin Tian and the others faced overwhelming peril. The 8 protectors of the Nine Nether Palace. These wicked beings have evidently plotted this trap to draw me here. The Zhen Tian Marquis thought gravely, casting a wary glance at the dark figures. My lord, I apologize. It is my fault that I never anticipated that Tianjin sect would conspire with the Nine Nether Palace to ensnare us in such a vast trap. Had I known, I would not have informed you. Su Qingde confessed, guilt-ridden. No, Sister Su, it is my fault. I have brought you all to ruin, that I should not have underestimated Tianjin sect and charged into this perilous situation, putting you all in danger for the sake of assisting me and Shuer. Lin Tian and Qin Mushu echoed, their hearts heavy with remorse. You bear no blame. Do not torment yourselves. It is the wickedness of these fiends that is at fault. If blame is to be placed, let it fall upon me, the ruler of Qianlong province. I have unwittingly allied my domain with these malevolent forces at this juncture. I can only lament my own blindness. But even if I perish today, I shall ensure these fiends pay the price. With a mighty wave, the Zhen Tian Marquis summoned a gleaming blade, the Zhen Tian Dao, into his grasp. I have fought countless battles in my life. This blade has slain millions. Today, I shall wield it to vanquish you wretched beings. Standing at the bow of his cloud ship, the Zhen Tian Marquis exuded an air of dominance, pointing his chilling blade at the 6 protectors of the Nine Nether Palace. Even as death looms, the Marquis dares to be audacious. The strength of our 6 protectors is such that even those at the Earth Martial Realm would struggle to survive against our combined might. The 6 protectors remarked coldly, "Do you wicked beings truly believe that the Zhen Tian Marquis estate is easy prey? Should you wish to lay a hand on our lord, you must first seek our permission." The pinnacle warriors of the Xuanwu realm aboard the Zhen Tian Marquis ship, witnessing the arrogance of the 6 protectors, were instantly enraged, launching themselves in a battle with their weapons drawn. "Return," the Zhen Tian Marquis shouted in alarm, desperate to halt them, but it was too late. Seeking death, do you mere Xuanwu realm warriors dare to challenge us? The 6 protectors struck without hesitation. With a series of dull thuds, blood splattered as the Zhen Tian Marquis warriors fell lifelessly, their bodies plummeting through the void. Tio thinks such feeble strength would dare to confront us. It is truly a death wish. The 6 protectors scoffed. You vile fiends who have slain my beloved. I shall see you all perish. The Lord of Heaven Suppression was consumed by rage, brandishing the heaven-suppressing blade in his hand as he leaped down from the cloud ship, charging towards the 6 guardians of the Nine Nether Palace. Our strength is insufficient to assist the Lord against the guardians, yet we can eliminate the formidable warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect. Today's battle is fraught with peril. before we meet our demise. We shall eradicate every last one of the Heavenly Sword sect's powerful fighters. Upon the cloud ship, the many strong allies accompanying the Lord of Heaven's suppression turned their gazes towards the warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect. Very well. Today, let us indulge in a bloody confrontation. Kill. The powerful followers of the Lord of Heaven's suppression swung their weapons with fervor, charging towards the warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect. The Lord of Heaven's suppression faced 6 opponents alone, clearly outmatched by the 6 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace. This conflict arose because of me. The people of the Heavenly Void Palace and the Lord of Heaven's suppression have come here because of my actions. I cannot allow them to perish in this place. I must swiftly deal with Niel Ling. That as the 6 guardians besieged the Lord, Su Qingge and Yi Mingquan found themselves at a disadvantage in their own battle. Lin Tian felt an indescribable discomfort in his heart. These individuals had come here because of him, and if they were to perish in this conflict, he would find it impossible to forgive himself. No matter how furious you are, it is of no use. Today, you shall undoubtedly perish, Niel Ling mocked, having discerned the anxiety in Lin Tian's eyes. Not necessarily. Once I slay you, I will then deal with them. Sword God, know me. Blade that shatters the heavens. With a furious roar, Lin Tian wielded a sword in his left hand and a blade in his right, instantly unleashing 2 formidable techniques, their might shaking the heavens and earth. A radiant sword light and a brilliant blade light, both imbued with the power to shatter mountains and split the earth, surged forth towards Niel Ling with tremendous force. Chapter 80. The 12 Astonishing Sword Formation Remarkable. This youth can simultaneously execute the 2 formidable techniques of sword and blade. Upon witnessing the dazzling sword and blade lights racing towards him, Niel Ling was taken aback, summoning a torrent of power within him. As he swiftly sketched a defensive formation with the judge's pen held in his hand. Boom! A deafening explosion rang out as the sword and blade energies collided with the defensive formation, shattering it instantly. Yet their might remained undiminished as they hurtled towards Niel Ling Puff. Seeing the formation breached, Niel Ling was startled. He hastily crossed the judge's pen in front of him, the next moment. The sword and blade energies struck the judge's pen, sending Niel Ling flying backward, a mouthful of blood spewing forth as he sustained severe injuries. Demonic fiend, perish! After wounding Niel Ling with a single strike, Lin Tian pressed on, his sword and blade aimed at Niel Ling once more. Puff! With a muffled sound, Lin Tian's sword and blade pierced Niel Ling's body, ending his life. Niel Ling, the other guardians of the 9 Nether Palace, as well as Yi Mingquan, gasped in astonishment upon witnessing Lin Tian slay Niel Ling. The guardian Niel Ling was at the 8th level of martial realm, an unparalleled force. How could he fall to such a minor character? Though the crowd witnessed Niel Ling's death with their own eyes, disbelief still lingered in their hearts. Well done, Lord Lin. All of you vile creatures from the 9 Nether Palace deserve to be slain. The Lord of Heaven Suppression, wielding the heaven-suppressing blade with boundless fighting spirit, faced 6 opponents alone, furiously striking out with relentless blows. Despite being at a disadvantage, his fearless resolve astonished the 6 guardians, rendering them hesitant to act recklessly. You dare to be arrogant even as your death approaches, Lord of Heaven Suppression. Under the might of the 8 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace, you shall all meet your end. With 8 guardians remaining, soon there will be 7, then 6, and ultimately, all of you shall perish, declared the Lord of Heaven Suppression. Nonsense. It will be you who dies. 2 of you, engage Lin Tian and avenge Niel Ling. One of the guardians of the 9 Nether Palace retorted. Just as the words left his mouth and 2 of them charged towards Lin Tian, Jiang Chun, who was battling the 9 Nether Serpent, pierced through its scales, directly striking its vital point and claiming its life, that a mere serpent dares to be arrogant before me. It is no great loss to slay it, Jiang Chun declared with authority. Indeed, the 9 Nether Serpent has fallen. What manner of creature is that, a zombie? This zombie possesses incredible power, the other powerful figures exclaimed in astonishment upon witnessing the demise of the 9 Nether Serpent at Jiang Chen's hands. You dare to slay my Nether Serpent? Lin Tian, I shall annihilate your entire Luoshui city. Yi Mingquan bellowed, consumed by fury upon seeing the 9 Nether Serpents slain. Whether or not you survive today remains to be seen. Do not think that your alliance with the 9 Nether Palaces strong will guarantee your victory over us. Deep within the sword tomb of the heavenly sword sect, there seems to be something of mine. Once I recover it, your death shall be imminent. Jiang Chun, hold them off for a moment. Lin Tian instructed Jiang Chun before soaring towards the sword tomb at the rear of the heavenly sword sect. If he could locate the fragments of the 8 desolate sword, Lin Tian's 8 desolate sword would grow even more powerful, potentially elevating it to the status of a celestial artifact. Should Lin Tian possess a celestial artifact, he would stand a fighting chance against the remaining 7 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace and Yi Mingquan, enabling him to navigate the current predicament. Otherwise, this battle would prove exceedingly difficult. Should the Lord of Heaven suppression fall to the hands of the remaining guardians, the consequences would be dire. This moment, as Lin Tian ventured into the sword tomb of the heavenly sword sect in search of the 8 desolate sword fragments. Jiang Chun was locked in combat with 2 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace. Jiang Chun, facing 2 of the 9 Nether Palace's guardians, exhibited no signs of faltering. Meanwhile, the Lord of Heaven's suppression battled 4 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace. Although the pressure was significantly reduced compared to facing 6, it remained a strenuous endeavor to confront 4 alone. Su Qingge and Yi Mingquan continued their struggle, also finding themselves at a disadvantage. Yi Mingquan, ranked above Su Qingge on the Dragon Hidden rankings, indeed proved to be slightly stronger in their skirmish. For a brief period, Su Qingge could hold her ground, but given enough time, her defeat would be inevitable. The battle between Qin Muxue and Qian Yu was evenly matched, making it difficult to determine a victor in the short term. The clash between the powerful figures of the Heavenly Void Palace, the Lord of Heaven Suppression's followers, and the warriors of the Heavenly Sword sect saw the former gaining the upper hand. Presently, only the Lord of Heaven Suppression and Su Qingge found themselves in peril. The others were faring relatively well. Time was of the essence as Lin Tian entered the depths of the Heavenly Sword sect's sword tomb, making his way deeper into the tomb. Within the depths lay numerous famed swords. Yet it was also fraught with danger. However, Lin Tian's swordsmanship had reached the realm of the sword sect, and within him resided the essence of the sword Dao's progenitor. As he traversed the area filled with these renowned swords, none dared to attack him. Yet, the deeper he ventured into the sword tomb, the more he felt the oppressive aura of the sword Dao bearing down upon him. Lin Tian activated the chaotic demonic bloodline within him. Alongside the Hongmeng's sacred body, pressing onward towards the innermost recesses of the sword tomb, this moment, Lin Tian could sense the presence of the 8 desolate sword fragment. He withdrew the god-slaying sword and the demon-slaying blade, summoning forth the 8 desolate sword. The 8 desolate sword trembled in his grasp, guiding him deeper into the sword tomb. Such a powerful sword Dao aura. It appears that within the depths of the Heavenly Sword sect's sword tomb, there are other formidable renowned swords aside from the 8 desolate sword fragment. Gritting his teeth, Lin Tian finally arrived at the deepest part of the sword tomb. The heart of this area lay a sword pit, surrounded by 12 swords arranged in a circular formation. These 12 swords were exquisite sacred artifacts, and the formidable sword Dao power emanating from within the tomb was a testament to their might. Each of these 12 exquisite sacred artifacts bore the names of legendary swords: Jingzhe, Hongguang, Benlei, Liehua, Luyun, Zhenyue, Longyin, Taiyuan, Jiuxiao, Pejuan, Yingguang, and Qinhong. 12 extraordinary sacred artifacts in total. The Heavenly Sword sect sword tomb was unexpectedly affluent, possessing 12 exquisite sacred artifacts. The power of these swords was not to be underestimated. Coincidentally, I recently practiced a sword formation from the ancestor of formations, known as the 12 Astonishing Sword Formation, with these 12 exquisite sacred artifacts. I shall test them against the 9 Nether Palace's warriors shortly. With a wave of his hand, Lin Tian collected all 12 exquisite sacred artifacts into the essence of his demonic heart. After securing the 12 artifacts, he noticed a fragment of a sword hovering at the center of the sword pit. This fragment was indeed the piece of the 8 desolate sword. Having located the 8 desolate sword fragment, it seemed that fate had not abandoned him. With this fragment, the power of his 8 desolate sword would be significantly enhanced, potentially elevating it to the rank of a celestial artifact. Merge 8 desolate sword. Chapter 81. The supreme celestial sword Lin Tian pointed the 8 desolate sword towards the fragment, and in an instant, the fragment was drawn to it as if by a powerful magnet. Merging seamlessly into the 8 desolate sword, As the fragment fused, the 8 desolate swords surged with newfound might, a radiant beam shooting forth and piercing through the mountaintop above the sword tomb, creating a vast opening. This was the power of a celestial artifact. It appeared that the 8 desolate sword, having absorbed 3 fragments, now contained the essence of a celestial artifact that if he could gather all the fragments, it would restore the power of its ancient divine weaponry. Lin Tian tightly gripped the 8 desolation sword, his expression neither joyful nor sorrowful, and spoke calmly. The end of days has come for the fiends of the 9 Nether Palace. With the 8 desolation sword in hand, he hastened towards the battlefield. This moment, Lin Tian had the opportunity to rescue Qin Yujie. However, given the ferocity of the ongoing battle, even if he were to save her, she would likely find herself caught in the chaos. That it would be wiser to keep her safely confined in a room until the conflict subsided. Moreover, both Jin Tianho and Su Qingge were in peril, and a single misstep could lead to their demise at the hands of the enemy. Jin Tianho surveyed the scene, realizing he was outnumbered 4-1, with no one to assist him. The Lin Tian you hold in such high regard has likely fled, he taunted. You should surrender and accept your fate. Perhaps we will allow you to die with your body intact. The 4 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace swung their weapons, unleashing a barrage of chilling and formidable sword strikes towards Jin Tian. At this juncture, multiple wounds marred Jin Tianho's body, indicating that his ability to withstand the assault was waning. Lin Qingzhu, I wonder what business you have at the sword tomb in the back mountains. Do hurry and lend your assistance. Although I have weathered many battles, I find myself powerless against 4 peak Earth Martial Realm warriors, that if you do not return soon, I fear I shall not hold on much longer. Jin Tianho thought to himself. Prepare to meet your end, Jin Tianho. Lin Tian will not come to your rescue. One of the guardians swung his weapon, aiming a lethal strike at Jin Tianho. Should this attack succeed, Jin Tianho would surely perish. Who says I will not come? Fiends, prepare to perish. With a flash of brilliance, Lin Tian appeared before the formidable foe, slashing down with the 8 desolation sword and instantly slaying him. What a powerful strike! It seemed as if the sword in his hand had transformed, emanating an aura befitting a celestial artifact. The remaining 3 guardians, witnessing the death of their companion and the terrifying presence of the 8 desolation sword, were struck with profound shock. You have deduced correctly. This sword is indeed a celestial-grade treasure. You should consider yourselves fortunate to perish beneath its might. With a swift motion, Lin Tian brandished the 8 desolation sword once more, charging towards the trio of guardians. Indeed, he is truly the son of Lin Zhan. His prowess is commendable. With him here, our Qianlong province is secure. Jin Tianho observed as Lin Tian, now wielding a celestial artifact, swiftly dispatched 1 guardian. He proceeded to pursue the remaining 3, who upon witnessing the unparalleled might of the 8 desolation sword, were overwhelmed with fear and chose to flee instead of confronting him. It is too late to escape now. Lin Tian hurled the 8 desolation sword at one of the guardians. The sword, infused with boundless power and immense intelligence, locked onto its target, piercing through the guardian in an instant. You vile fiends, just moments ago you were brimming with arrogance as you besieged me. Now, you flee like frightened dogs, Lin Tian declared, his thirst for vengeance ignited. Holding the Jin Tian blade, Jin Dunho pursued one of the fleeing guardians. Not long ago, were you not quite boastful in your attempts to eradicate us with the 9 nether ceiling formation? Why do you flee now? Lin Tian pressed on after another guardian. Good job. Brother Tian, Qin Mushue exclaimed. You fiends have wrought havoc upon the world, and now you scheme to ambush us. It appears that it is you who shall meet your end. She wielded her frost sword, engaging in battle with Qin Yu that a mere human possesses a celestial artifact. This is truly unexpected. It seems that this battle will end poorly for us, and we must retreat at once. Qin Yu mused darkly. This is bad. What has that Lin Tian child done in the sword tomb? How could the artifact in his possession attain celestial-grade status, allowing him to slay 2 guardians in succession? If this continues, the consequences will be dire. Seeing Lin Tian wielding the celestial 8 desolation sword and eliminate 2 guardians, Yi Mingquan felt a surge of panic that if those 2 guardians fell, they would be next. The situation has changed. Our adversary wields a celestial artifact, making it difficult for us to gain the upper hand, that if we continue fighting, we may face grave consequences. Retreat. The two guardians engaged in battle with Jiang Chun grew increasingly alarmed, finding themselves unable to contend with him. Witnessing Lin Tian's prowess as he dispatched two of their comrades, and seeing Jin Tanho pursuing the other two guardians, they were filled with trepidation and began to contemplate retreat. Withdraw! Who would have thought that the esteemed 8 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace would struggle against a mere Qianlong province? If word of this gets out, we shall be the laughingstock. However, now is not the time for bravado. If they did not leave soon, they might not escape at all. The two guardians battling Jiang Qin made their escape into the void. Go! Qin Yu commanded, unleashing a horde of vengeful spirits towards Qin Muxue. Seizing the opportunity to flee. The Heavenly Sword Sect has stood in the Qianlong province for millennia. I never imagined it would fall by my hand, but I shall return one day and unify the Qianlong province, establishing an even mightier Heavenly Sword Sect. Yi Mingquan thought bitterly as he repelled Su Qingge with a strike and fled alongside 3 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace into the void. In the void, the 8 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace had set up the 9 Nether Ceiling Formation to prevent the escape of the Heavenly Void Palace, Jin Tianho's residence, and Lin Tian. Ironically, this very formation now entrapped them, ensnaring them in their own web. The 2 guardians who fled first arrived before the 9 Nether Ceiling Formation. They could have easily escaped, but were now ensnared by the formation. Dissolve the 9 Nether Ceiling Formation. The 2 guardians activated their spells, attempting to dismantle the formation, but they were still a step too slow, as Jin Tianho and Lin Tian caught up to them. Chapter 82. Chaos and carnage to ensnare yourselves in your own web of deceit is a fitting end for you. Just as the 2 guardians were about to dismantle the formation, Lin Tian and Jin Tianho arrived before them. In a flurry of blades and light, the 2 guardians met their demise before they could escape the formation. Dissolve the 9 Nether Ceiling Formation. As Lin Tian and Jin Tianho struck down the 2 guardians, the remaining 3 guardians attempting to flee into the void began to activate their spells to dismantle the formation. The formation disbanded. Yi Mingquan was the first to escape, followed closely by the remaining 3 guardians. That it will not be so easy to flee. Since you have come, you shall all remain, Lin Tian declared, swiftly conjuring a chessboard that enveloped Yi Mingquan and the 3 guardians. How many powerful artifacts does this child possess? I now find him as formidable as his father, Lin Zhan. His means are truly inexhaustible. That I thought that after Lin Zhan's disappearance, the Heavenly Sword Sect could easily dominate the Qianlong province. But it seems I have underestimated this child. Quickly, we must not be ensnared by his formation. Otherwise, we shall all perish, Yi Mingquan instructed as he fled at top speed from the approaching chessboard. Just as Yi Mingquan escaped, the formation was already in place, and the 3 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace were caught in the light of the chessboard. What kind of formation is this that ensnares us like a chessboard? We must break it. Boom, boom, boom. The 3 guardians swung their weapons, striking at the light of the chessboard, but the formation remained unyielding, impervious to their attacks. Hold on, guardians. I shall go to the 9 Nether Palace for reinforcements. Yi Mingquan, will return, Yi Mingquan called out, witnessing the 3 guardians trapped within the formation, and swiftly made his escape. Yi Mingquan, you ungrateful wretch. We, the 8 guardians, came to assist him, and now we are left to perish while he escapes. I hope the palace master avenges us and annihilates the Qianlong province. The 3 guardians lamented, realizing their fate was sealed. Yi Mingquan has fled. Let him go. Next time we meet, it will be his end. Fiends of the 9 Nether Palace, you have set up the 9 Nether Ceiling Formation to prevent our escape. We too can establish a formation to trap you, Lin Tian commanded, gesturing as 2 chess boxes appeared in the void. One containing white pieces, the other black. Lin Tian activated a black piece, sending it soaring towards the 3 guardians. The black piece soared through the air, expanding massively, resembling a small mountain as it descended upon the guardians. What is this? A mere chess piece has grown so enormous. The 3 guardians gasped in astonishment, swinging their weapons in a desperate attempt to fend off the impending threat. Boom! With a resounding explosion. The 3 great guardians simultaneously struck their weapons against the black piece, sending it hurtling away to land upon other squares of the board. Your formation is nothing more than this. If you wish to annihilate us, you are still lacking. bellowed the three guardians. That's so? Can you withstand a single piece, or even 100 or 1,000? With a sweeping gesture, Lin Tian commanded, and in an instant a multitude of white and black pieces fell simultaneously. Thundering towards the three guardians, faced with the onslaught of pieces, the guardians were momentarily taken aback. A few pieces were manageable, but hundreds and thousands became increasingly difficult to fend off. Boom, 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 with each explosive sound. The pieces transformed into small mountains, continuously repelled by the guardians. They managed to deflect 100 pieces. Their internal spiritual power was nearing depletion. Confronted with the subsequent pieces, they could no longer resist, ultimately being crushed into a mere puddle of flesh. Meanwhile, Lin Tian, having set up a vast array and summoned hundreds of pieces, found himself utterly exhausted. As he Mingquan fled, the 8 great guardians fell one after another, while the formidable warriors of the Tianjin sect perished at the hands of the experts from the Tianshu Palace and the Jintianhou Mansion. Thus, the once dominant Tianjin sect in Qianlong Province met its demise. Lord Lin, this battle was made possible by you. You have slain the 8 great guardians of the 9 Nether Hall, allowing us to turn peril into safety and reverse our fortunes. Without you, our Jintianhou Mansion and Tianshu Palace would have surely faced destruction, and Qianlong Province would have fallen into the hands of the Tianjin sect. At that point, the province would have been a place of suffering, with the calamity likely spreading to other regions. The 9 Nether Hall stands as a formidable enemy to our great Shang dynasty, posing threats to both the dynasty and its provinces. Your ability to slay their 8 great guardians is a tremendous achievement, and I will report this merit to His Majesty, declared the Jintianhou. There is no need for accolades. I do not seek reward. The Tianjin sect conspired with the 9 Nether Hall to bring calamity upon Qianlong Province, and they even captured Mu Shui's sister, forcing our hand. Their demise is but a deserved fate. Lin Tian replied, By the way, we have urgent matters to attend to. Lord Ho, I leave the battlefield to you. Schwerer and I will seek her sister. After giving instructions, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui proceeded towards the Grand Hall of the Tianjin sect. Lord Lin truly is a youthful prodigy. His talents likely surpass even those of his father. Lin Zhan. Had it not been for him today, we would have all perished here. I hope he can take charge of Qianlong Province in the future, just as his father once did, ensuring no one dares to provoke us. Not even the 9 Nether Hall, Su Qingge remarked. Indeed, I hope he grows swiftly. With him at the helm, our Qianlong Province would gain a powerful protector, instilling fear in the 9 Nether Hall, the Su Palace Master. You must exercise caution in the coming days. With the loss of 8 great guardians from the 9 Nether Hall and the annihilation of the Tianjin sect, they are unlikely to let this matter rest. It won't be long before they strike against us. The Jintianhou warned that in the next few days, I will summon all major sects and forces within Qianlong Province to unite against the 9 Nether Hall. Agreed. Should the 9 Nether Hall dare to invade, we at the Tianshu Palace are ready to fight to the death, Su Qingge asserted. Thank you, Brother Tian, for risking your life to accompany me to the Tianjin sect to rescue my sister. Today was truly fraught with danger. Had it not been for your intervention, both the Tianshu Palace and the Jintianhou Mansion would have met their end here, Qin Mu Shui expressed as they entered the Grand Hall of the Tianjin sect. Searching for Qin Yujie. Chapter 83. How can the sparrow know the ambitions of the swan? I had not anticipated the existence of the 9 Nether Hall. Fortunately, upon arriving at the Tianjin sect, I sensed the fragments of the 8 Desolation sword. Otherwise, we might not have been their match. Schwer. We have thoroughly searched the Grand Hall, but have not found Yujie. Do you think she might be imprisoned in a cell? Lin Tian pondered. Surely, those beasts of the Tianjin sect would not truly confine my sister in a cell. Qin Mu Shui responded, and together they made their way towards the prison. Sister, we have come to rescue you. Upon breaking open the cell door of the Tianjin sect, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui entered, calling for Qin Yujie. Is that you, Schwer? Within the cell, Qin Yujie suddenly heard their voices and responded. Sister, it is us. The wicked scoundrels of the Tianjin sect have indeed imprisoned you here, Qin Mu Shui exclaimed as Lin Tian shattered the cell door with a single stroke of his sword. Schwerer, how did you come here? The Tianjin sect is a den of danger. The 4 renowned swords and Yi Mingquan are immensely powerful. Your arrival to rescue me is far too perilous. I do not deserve such risk on your part. Qin Yujie cautioned. You are my sister. No matter the danger, I must come to your aid that I bear good news. The 4 renowned swords of the Tianjin sect have all perished, and their serpent lord, the 9 nether dark serpent, has also fallen. It's a pity that Yi Mingquan escaped. Should we meet him again, he will surely pay a bloody price, Qin Mushui declared. You have slain the 4 renowned swords and the 9 nether dark serpent? Your strength is astonishing. What realm do you currently inhabit? Qin Yujie asked, incredulous that in this battle, we not only vanquished the 4 renowned swords and the 9 nether dark serpent, but we also eliminated the 8 great guardians of the 9 nether hall. This battle can be deemed the strongest in Qianlong province in a century. Now that the Tianjin sect has been obliterated and Yi Mingquan has fled from Qianlong province, the province is now under our control. Let us depart, Qin Mushui concluded. You have indeed annihilated the Tianjin sect and slain the 8 great guardians of the 9 nether hall. The 9 nether hall's power is exceedingly fearsome throughout our great Shang dynasty. How have you become so formidable? Qin Yujie was astounded to learn that the Tianjin sect had been wiped out and the 8 guardians of the 9 nether hall had perished. It is not our strength, but rather Brother Tian's. Most of the 8 great guardians of the 9 nether hall fell at his hands, that he is now the foremost powerhouse in Qianlong province, surpassing even the Jintianhou, effectively taking the place of Uncle Lin from yesteryears. Qin Mushui explained. Brother Tian, if Uncle Lin were to learn of your current prowess, he would surely be pleased. Yes, I wonder where my parents are hiding. I believe they are still alive. With their strength, few can rival them across the realms, Lin Tian remarked, referring not merely to the great Shang dynasty or the entire divine continent, but to all corners of the world. Brother Lin, I must apologize. I was narrow-minded before, that I hope you can forgive me. It turns out I am but a person of mediocre talent. Thank you for setting aside past grievances to come to my rescue. Qin Yujie expressed with deep remorse. The past is behind us. I bear no grudges. You are Mu Shui's sister, and I cannot stand idly by when you are in danger, Lin Tian replied as the 3 made their way out. It seems there remains a rift in his heart. We cannot return to the way things once were. His act of saving me is merely for the sake of my sister, Mu Shui. After all, I not only betrayed him, but also tarnished his reputation, and my father even crippled his cultivation. It is indeed impossible to revert to the past. However, I am grateful for the opportunity to converse with him so calmly now. Qin Yujie reflected inwardly. As the trio arrived in the grand hall of the Tianjin sect, the sight of the countless corpses left Qin Yujie in shock. There were nearly 3,000 bodies strewn about, and her gaze fell upon the remains of the 3 renowned swords and the 9 nether dark serpent, intensifying her astonishment. The 3 renowned swords had indeed perished, and the serpent lord, the 9 nether dark serpent, had also fallen. The Tianjin sect was utterly destroyed. What is this? Suddenly, Jiang Chen approached Lin Tian and the others, startling Qin Yujie with his imposing presence and appearance that he is my brother, a zombie with intelligence. It was he who killed the 9 nether dark serpent and contributed significantly to your rescue. Lin Tian introduced as a zombie. Thank you. Qin Yujie gasped at the mention of a zombie, but quickly bowed in gratitude upon learning that Jiang Chen possessed intelligence and had aided in her rescue. Do not mention it. Jiang Chen nodded in acknowledgement. Lord Lin, is this young lady your sister? At that moment, the Jintianhou and Su Qinggo approached. Yes, this is Shui's sister, Qin Yujie. This is the governor of Qianlong province, the Jintianhou, and this is Su Palace Master of the Tianshu Palace, Lin Tian introduced. Greetings, Jintianhou, Su Palace Master, that I am grateful for your assistance. Qin Yujie bowed respectfully. There is no need for thanks. If you wish to express gratitude, direct it towards Lord Lin and Miss Qin. They braved life and death to confront the Tianjin sect, that we merely followed them out of concern for their safety. The success in annihilating the Tianjin sect and slaying the 8 great guardians of the 9 nether hall is largely due to Lord Lin, Miss Qin, and our zombie brother, the Jintianhou remarked. Lord Lin, should merit be rewarded for this victory, you could be conferred titles and honors. Jintianhou Dao, I am indifferent to fame and fortune. What I truly cherish is the cultivation that transcends the heavens, allowing me to take control of my own destiny, Lin Tian declared with unwavering determination. How can the sparrow comprehend the ambitions of the swan? Lin Tian's aspiration is to ascend to the heavenly realm, conquer the demon world, soar to the 9 heavens, master the celestial path, and become invincible in this world. Your Excellency, the battlefield has been completely cleared, with 2,500 remnants of the Tianjin sect slain. 60 casualties from the Tiansu Palace, and 30 from our Jin Tianho mansion, reported a formidable warrior to Jin Tianho. Your Excellency, we have completed the inventory of the Tianjin sect's assets, totaling 21 million spirit stones, along with 30,000 magical artifacts and elixirs. Another strongman reported to Jin Tianho, 21 million spirit stones is indeed an alarming fortune, not inferior to that of myself. The Jin Tianho, Lin Qingzhu, you have exerted the most effort in this battle. Our future in Qianlong province will rely heavily upon you. Please take these spirit stones, magical artifacts, and elixirs. I shall not submit them to His Majesty. Jin Tianho stated, Your Excellency, you must not. Wealth is but an external possession. Enough to spend is sufficient that I do not lack spirit stones. Let these spirit stones, magical artifacts, and elixirs be entrusted to your management. Lin Tian replied, Are you not moved by such immense wealth, Lin Qingzhu? If that is the case, allow me to allocate it that I shall take 10 million spirit stones, and Su Gongzhu will take 10 million. What do you say to 100 million for Lin Qingzhu? Jin Tianho proposed. Your Excellency, this is rather harsh on yourself and Sister Su, is it not? You both take 10 million, while I take 100 million. How can I find peace in my heart? Let us split it evenly, Lin Tian suggested. Split evenly? Lin Laudi, if we do so, you will suffer a great loss. In this battle, I, as a formidable warrior, have not slain a single foe. Su Qingga chuckled at I, Lin Tian. Am not one to be petty. If I say we shall split it evenly, then we shall. Lin Tian declared. Very well, 21 million spirit stones will be divided among our Jin Tianho mansion, the Tiansu Palace, and Lin Qingzhu, each receiving 40 million spirit stones. Additionally, 30,000 magical artifacts and elixirs shall be divided into 10,000 each. Jin Tianho stated, We have struck gold. Who would have thought that the Tianjin sect was so wealthy? This third of the fortune exceeds even that of my Tiansu Palace. With these spirit stones, elixirs, and magical artifacts, my Tiansu Palace can nurture many powerful beings anew. When the Nine Nether Palace strikes against our Qianlong province, my Tiansu Palace will be able to lend greater support. Su Qingga remarked. Indeed, this matter concerning the Nine Nether Palace cannot be taken lightly. The various forces within Qianlong province must unite swiftly. The Nine Nether Palace could launch an attack at any moment that I shall oversee the unification. I hope you all can attend as promised, Jin Tianho asserted. Rest assured, Your Excellency, safeguarding Qianlong province is our duty. Should you command, we shall be there at once, Lin Tian and Su Qingga replied. Very well, the future of Qianlong province rests upon you. Your Excellency, Sister Su, now that this matter is settled, I and Shuer shall return to Luoshui City. The Tianjin sect sword tomb contains numerous renowned swords. You may retrieve them or send someone to guard this place, Lin Tian stated. All right, you may return. I will take care of it, Jin Tianho replied. Cloud ship. With a grand gesture, Lin Tian summoned the flowing cloud ship, which instantly soared from his hand, expanding magnificently in the void that we depart. Until we meet again, Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, and Qin Yujie ascended into the cloud ship, while Zhang Chun was taken into the heart of gods and demons. As they sailed through the sky, deep within the Black Mountain, Yi Mingquan traversed the air with great speed, not daring to delay for a moment. Fearing the pursuers behind him, Lin Tian, Jin Tianho, and Su Qingga await my arrival. Once I see the palace master, the Nine Nether Palace shall bathe Qianlong province in blood, leaving none alive, Yi Mingquan growled. Who dares to intrude upon the territory of my Black Mountain Nine Nether Palace? As Yi Mingquan flew deep into the Black Mountain, he was surrounded by several sinister and formidable beings within a mountain range. The Nine Nether Palace wields immense power, capable of contending with the entire Deshang dynasty. The Nine Nether Palace within this Black Mountain is merely a branch that is I, the sect master of the Tianjin sect. Yi Mingquan, I have urgent matters to discuss with your palace master. Yi Mingquan declared that it is sect master Yi. Allow me to lead you to him. Why do you appear so flustered? Sect Master Yi, a shadowy figure said as he guided Yi Mingquan toward a cave within the mountain. This figure served as an attendant within the Nine Nether Palace, although his strength was slightly weaker than the 8 guardians. He was still a formidable presence at the Earth Martial realm. The cave was extremely concealed. Upon entering, one could feel a chilling aura of the underworld that a grave situation has arisen. My Tianjin sect has been utterly destroyed, and all 8 guardians of the Black Mountain 9 Nether Palace have perished. I barely escaped with my life, Yi Mingquan proclaimed. You say all 8 guardians have fallen. How can this be? Each of the 8 guardians possesses peak Earth martial strength. Even a heavenly martial expert would struggle against them. Who could have slain them? The attendant exclaimed in shock. They were killed by a newly emerged junior who wields a divine artifact and possesses terrifying strength. Yi Mingquan revealed, I must see the palace master at once to report this matter. We must make the Qianlong province pay dearly to dare slay my 9 Nether Palace's 8 guardians. The entire Qianlong province shall pay the price. Our palace master is within the main hall, the attendant stated as he hastily led Yi Mingquan deeper into the 9 Nether Palace. They traversed several winding caves until they finally arrived at the core hall of the branch palace. This moment, the palace master Liu Ming sat upon a throne made of skulls. Flanked by 13 elders, these 13 elders, known as the 13 elders of the Black Mountain 9 Nether Palace, each possessed strength far surpassing that of the 8 guardians, all at the heavenly martial realm. Your Excellency, the sect master of the Tianjin sect seeks an audience, the attendant reported, bringing Yi Mingquan forward. Why Yi Mingquan of the Tianjin sect? What brings you here? You should be in the Qianlong province with the Tianjin sect. I dispatched the 8 guardians to assist you in unifying the Qianlong province. How did that go? The palace master Liu Ming inquired. Your Excellency, I have failed to unify the Qianlong province and have instead led the Tianjin sect to ruin. Both the 9 Nether Serpent and the 8 guardians have perished. I barely escaped with my life. I beseech you to bloodily cleanse the Qianlong province to avenge us. Yi Mingquan knelt on one knee, bowing deeply to Liu Ming. What do you mean? The 9 Nether Serpent and the 8 guardians have fallen. How can this be? A mere Qianlong province. Who possesses such strength to slay them all? Liu Ming rose furiously from his skull throne, shouting angrily, Your Excellency, every word I speak is true. The 9 Nether Serpent and the 8 guardians have indeed fallen. Initially, we set a trap to annihilate Jin Tianho and the Tiansu Palace. But unexpectedly, the city lord of Luoshui's city among them possessed a divine artifact. Once the divine artifact appeared, we were utterly unable to withstand it, and the opposing side also had several formidable earth martial experts. Along with a terrifying zombie, the 8 guardians and the 9 Nether Serpent ultimately fell to their treachery, that I survived only by the strength of a singular resolve. To return and report to you. Yi Mingquan explained, a divine artifact, you say? It is truly unexpected that someone within the Qianlong province possesses a divine artifact. Chapter 85. Return to Luoshui City Elder 11, Elder 12, and Elder 13. You 3 shall lead 100 attendants to assemble 100,000 elite ghost soldiers to conquer Qianlong province and seize the divine artifact. Remember to keep a low profile and avoid alarming the royal capital of the Deshang dynasty. To control the entire Deshang dynasty, we must proceed step by step, gradually encroaching. The other elders must monitor the movements of the major sects and provinces within the Deshang dynasty, ensuring that Qianlong province receives no external aid. Allowing the 3 elders to seize control, the palace master Liu Ming commanded. Yes, Your Excellency. Everyone responded in unison. In the void, Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, and Qin Yujie aboard the cloud ship had arrived above Luoshui City. Currently, the entire Luoshui City remained protected within the Yin Yang Guardian Array. The array's brilliance was resplendent, unmistakably indicating its indestructibility. Within the array, atop the city tower, the Lin family's 2nd elder, 3rd elder, and other strongmen stood with their hands clasped behind their backs, gazing toward the outside. Suddenly, they spotted a cloud ship approaching through the air. Another cloud ship approaches. Could it be more people from the Tianjin sect? A few days ago, 3 renowned swords from the Tianjin sect attacked our Luoshui city, but were thwarted by the Yin Yang Guardian Array, returning empty-handed. Subsequently, Tianjin sect strongmen came to convey news that Miss Qin had been captured by the Tianjin sect, urging the family head and 2nd Miss Qin to assist. Now, this cloud ship approaches. We wonder what it could signify. In any case, we shall heed the family head's orders and refrain from stepping outside the protective array of Luoshui City. The city is blessed with fertile fields and the vast Luoshui River, providing ample resources. Even if we remain for 100 years without leaving Luoshui City, we would not suffer for food or clothing, the Lin family's third elder remarked, gazing at the approaching cloud ship in the void. I remain unaware of the current circumstances surrounding the head of the family and Miss Chin Air. The Black Mountain is exceedingly perilous, and I wonder if they have located the elder patriarch. The second elder shares this sentiment. This cloud vessel does not belong to the Heavenly Sword sect. It is from Shui Air, Yujie, and the City Lord's return. Thankfully, Yujie is unharmed and has not been captured by the Heavenly Sword sect. What a relief it is, upon seeing Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, Qin Yujie, and Qin Jinshan on the cloud vessel, tears of joy streamed down his face. Ever since Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui ventured to the Black Mountain, and with Qin Yujie reported as captured by the Heavenly Sword sect, Qin Jinshan has worn a troubled expression. Now, witnessing their safe return, the heavy burden in his heart has finally been lifted. Father, we have returned. Lin Tian and the others stood atop the cloud vessel. As Qin Mu Shui addressed Qin Jinshan, "It is a relief to be back. Indeed, it seems the Heavenly Sword sect has deceived us." Qin Jinshan replied, "Yin Yang Guardian Array, activate." Lin Tian formed a hand seal, directly opening a portal in the Grand Array. The three of them summoned the cloud vessel and flew into the city's tower. "Patriarch, you have finally returned. We have been vigilantly guarding this place for several days." Initially, the three renowned swords of the Heavenly Sword sect attempted to besiege the city, but they were thwarted by the Grand Array you established. Subsequently, the sect sent strong individuals to deceive us, claiming that Miss Qin had been captured, urging you and Miss Qin Air to rescue her from the Heavenly Sword sect. It truly left us in a state of great concern. Fortunately, you have returned safely. It appears the Heavenly Sword sect's treachery has been unveiled, the third elder remarked. The Heavenly Sword sect has been vanquished, and from this day forth, it shall no longer exist within the confines of Qianlong province. Lin Tian proclaimed, "Patriarch, you have indeed destroyed the Heavenly Sword sect. The three renowned swords possess terrifying power, and their leader, Yi Mingquan, ranks among the top 3 on the Qianlong list. How could you have possibly vanquished them?" The third elder expressed skepticism. Not only was the third elder doubtful, but even the second elder and Qin Jinshan exchanged smiles, unable to believe Lin Tian could bring down such a formidable entity. "Do not doubt me. The Heavenly Sword sect is truly annihilated. Even the 9 Nether Palace, their backing force, has lost 7 guardians at the hands of Brother Tian, while Jin Tianho has only slain 1 guardian. Regrettably, their leader, Yi Mingquan, managed to escape. From this day forth, Brother Tian shall be regarded as the foremost powerhouse in Qianlong province and shall hold the top position on the Qianlong list." Qin Mu Shui spoke with pride. "Father, what Brother Lin and my sister say is indeed true. I have witnessed the Heavenly Sword sect strewn with corpses and rivers of blood. I was indeed captured by the 3 renowned swords of the Heavenly Sword sect. But it was Brother Lin and my sister who, with the aid of Jin Tianho and the forces of Tiansu Palace, obliterated the sect and rescued me." Qin Yujie added, "Thank you, Lord Lin. It is a relief that you have returned. Should you ever require assistance, do not hesitate to call upon me." Qin Jinshan bowed respectfully. "Uncle Qin, there is no need for such formality. You are Shui Air's father, and Yujie is her sister. Although we have had some past misunderstandings, let bygones be bygones. From now on, you are all my kin." Lin Tian replied, "At this moment, Qin Jinshan effectively became Lin Tian's father-in-law." Regardless of any previous grievances, Lin Tian could not bring himself to embarrass Qin Mu Shui. Moreover, since both Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujie acknowledged their past mistakes, Lin Tian saw no reason to hold grudges. However, it seemed that their relationship could never quite return to its former state. Though the Heavenly Sword sect had been vanquished, one must remain vigilant against the even more formidable 9 Nether Palace, which could pose a threat to Qianlong province that I must reinforce and enhance the Yin Yang Guardian Array once again. Furthermore, the cultivators within Luoshui City need to elevate their powers swiftly that I will provide spirit stones, elixirs, and magical treasures to aid their training, hoping that Luoshui City can grow stronger rapidly and prepare for future battles. Lin Tian declared. "Rest assured, Patriarch, the entire Luoshui City now regards you as its revered leader, viewing you as a beacon of faith. that a fervent wave of cultivation has swept through the city, with everyone striving to emulate your prowess and become formidable beings. The second elder, myself, and the members of the Lin family are all training fervently. And our powers have indeed increased, that we believe we can be of assistance to the patriarch, the third elder stated. Excellent. You have all worked hard. The stronger your abilities, the greater the hope of survival in the upcoming battles. Here, I have spirit stones, elixirs, and magical treasures to distribute for the cultivation of Luoshui City's inhabitants. Lin Tian retrieved a storage ring and handed it to the second elder. Patriarch, your compassion for the citizens of Luoshui City is unparalleled. I have never heard of any city lord who cares for their people as you do. Under your leadership, Luoshui City will undoubtedly thrive and prosper. The second elder, third elder, and others expressed their admiration as they bowed to Lin Tian. There is no need for such gratitude. I am merely fulfilling my responsibilities. Lin Tian replied that I end the following days. Lin Tian fortified the Yin-Yang Guardian Array within Luoshui City. Its power had now reached a level where even those in the Tianwu realm might find it insurmountable. As the impending battle approached, Luoshui City would be able to withstand the onslaught for a while longer. During these days, Lin Tian also provided guidance to the cultivators within the city. His reputation in Luoshui City had grown to rival that of Lin Zhan from before. Remarkably, some citizens erected a temple in honor of Lin Tian, where many would burn incense and pray daily, venerating him as a deity. Indeed, Lin Tian's power had noticeably increased due to the influx of belief. This enhancement was not merely an elevation of his realm, but rather a mastery over the forces of heaven and earth, derived from the power of faith. The potency of faith is exceedingly formidable. Many deities establish temples across the world, allowing mortals to worship them and thereby gain strength from their faith. The more faith one accumulates, the stronger their power becomes, along with the fortune that ensures prosperity for themselves and their descendants. For instance, among two practitioners of the same level, both with similar cultivation methods, the one with greater faith will possess stronger abilities that if one's faith is sufficiently abundant, they may even transcend realms and defeat those of higher cultivation. This explains why numerous deities vie for the power of faith, and even some demonic entities erect temples to garner worship and enhance their strength and fortune. It seems I have treated the citizens of Luoshui City well, and they have not disappointed me by constructing a temple in my honor. Rest assured, for as long as you place your faith in me, I shall protect you diligently. Lin Tian vowed, reporting to the city lord. The imperial envoy has arrived, stationed just outside the Yin-Yang Guardian Array at the city gate. Lin Wei, the captain of the Black Armored Guards, approached Lin Tian in the plaza of the city lord's estate where he was instructing the cultivators. The imperial envoy has arrived. It seems the Marquis has interceded on our behalf, that I wonder what rewards await us, Lin Tian mused. Shuer, let us go see the imperial envoy. Indeed, Brother Tian shall surely be conferred a Marquis title. Qin Mushui smiled as she accompanied Lin Tian toward the city tower. In the void outside the city, a grand cloud vessel hovered, with a golden-armored general standing atop it, holding a golden scroll in his hands. Flanked by a legion of silver-armored soldiers. You are the city lord of Luoshui, Lin Tian, and the young lady Qin Mushui, are you not? Truly remarkable youths. I am Feng Jintam, the captain of the royal guards of the Great Shang Dynasty, here to proclaim the imperial decree. Please, deactivate the array, so I may deliver it, the golden-armored general announced. Captain Feng, please. Lin Tian waved his hand, and the Yin-Yang Guardian Array opened a grand portal. He gestured invitingly. Indeed, Lord Lin is quite formidable. This array is immensely powerful and rarely breached that I believe that in no time, Lord Lin will become the pillar of our Great Shang Dynasty, the captain of the Golden Armor remarked. Now I shall announce the decree. Lin Tian and Qin Mushui receive the decree. By the will of heaven, the decree of the Shang Emperor states, Lin Tian and Qin Mushui have rendered meritorious service in slaying demons and evil spirits. Therefore, Lin Tian is hereby conferred the title of Baron of the Eight Desolations and the position of Golden Armor General, with the authority to recruit an army of 100,000. Additionally, he is granted a set of sacred golden armor, 10 million spirit stones, 100,000 elixirs, and 100,000 magical treasures. Qin Mushui is also granted the position of Golden Armor General, with the same authority and rewards as Lord Lin. You two shall assist Jin Tianho in safeguarding Luoshui City. Thus it is decreed. Captain Feng Jintang unfurled the imperial edict for all to hear. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui slightly bowed in acknowledgement of the decree. The notion of kneeling to receive the edict was utterly inconceivable to them, as it was an indignity none could endure. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your gracious favor. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui received the imperial edict. As Lin Tian accepted the decree, two silver-armored soldiers behind the golden-armored general approached, bearing two jade plates towards Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. The silver-armored soldier advancing towards Lin Tian held a jade plate containing a set of sacred golden armor and two tokens. One token was a fiery red, resembling flames, inscribed with the words 8 Desolations Marquis. The other token was golden, engraved with the title General Jinjia. Meanwhile, the silver-armored soldier approaching Qin Mu Shui carried a jade plate containing a set of sacred golden armor and a token inscribed with General Jin Pai. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui accepted the jade plates and stored them in their spatial rings that my lords. Here are 10 million spirit stones, 100,000 pills, and 100,000 magical artifacts. Please accept them, the two silver-armored soldiers said as they presented 2 more storage rings to Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. Thank you. Please come to my residence for a drink. Lin Tian invited as they accepted the storage rings. Thank you for your kind invitation, but I am quite busy with official matters and must return to report. Should time permit, I would surely drink 1,000 cups with you. General Feng Jintang of the Golden Armor replied. Since you are busy, we shall drink another day. Please take care on your journey. Lin Tian responded. Indeed. With the demons rampant and the forces of the 9 Nether Palace stirring, as well as neighboring countries eyeing us covetously, it truly gives one a headache that my Lord General, farewell. We shall take our leave. The golden-armored general clasped his fist towards Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui, then waved his hand, leading the silver-armored soldiers aboard their cloud ship as they departed. Congratulations to the city lord on your title of Marquis. We shall now refer to you as my Lord Marquis. Miss Qin should be addressed as General Qin as well, the second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei said with smiles. The master being conferred as Marquis is a tremendous joy. Our Lin family must host a grand banquet to celebrate, and the entire Luoshui city will join in the festivities, the third elder declared. Given the current uncertain circumstances and undercurrents, the 9 Nether Palace may launch an attack on our Qianlong province at any moment. We must not let down our guard, Lin Tian cautioned. Master, now that both you and Miss Qin have been conferred as Marquis and Generals, you may recruit an army of 100,000 that with spirit stones, pills, and magical artifacts already prepared, all that remains is for the soldiers to be gathered. Our Luoshui city has millions of valiant men, with 100,000 cultivators eager to follow the master and become his soldiers. With but a word, gathering 200,000 troops would be effortless, the second elder stated, since His Majesty has granted us permission to recruit. Let us proceed. The valiant men of Luoshui City have long yearned to showcase their prowess. Recruiting now allows us time to train. Waiting until the demons of the 9 Nether Palace arrive would leave us no time. The third elder agreed. Very well. Let us recruit 200,000 to protect Luoshui City and safeguard Qianlong Province. I shall leave the recruitment in your capable hands, along with the distribution of spirit stones, pills, and magical artifacts, Lin Tian declared, taking on the role of a hands-off manager. Rest assured, Master, we shall handle this matter. Having served as elders for many years, we possess the requisite experience, and with numerous clan members, we shall manage it well, the third elder assured. Chapter 87. Recruiting troops. As Lin Tian busied himself with the recruitment in Luoshui City, the Marquis of Jintian was also gathering powerful allies across the 16 cities and various sects of Qianlong Province. Including Qianlong City, where the Marquis of Jintian resided, the province comprised 18 cities. Qianlong City, Luoshui City, Songyu City, Heyang City, Huangshu City, Nanyang City, Xianyang City, Zhoukou City, and others. Beyond these 18 cities, there were formidable sects whose strength rivaled that of an entire city, such as Tiansu Palace, Daozun Sect, Bawang Hall, and Laishan Valley. The Marquis of Jintian had traversed all these cities and sects, uniting them to strategize against the impending threat of the 9 Nether Palace. Luoshui City had already assembled an army of 200,000, with 100,000 under Lin Tian's command and the other 100,000 under Qin Mu Shui's. This formidable army was fully equipped, boasting spirit stones, magical artifacts, and pills, along with 20,000 cavalry mounted on the elite flame dragon steeds. Only individuals of Lin Tian and Qin Mushue's wealth and status could organize such powerful forces. In recent days, Lin Tian had also crafted dozens of cloud ships within the heart of gods and demons, each capable of accommodating 10,000 soldiers. The equipment of these two armies in Qianlong province was exceptionally formidable, deserving of the title of elite troops. Furthermore, Lin Tian and Qin Mushue had reached the realms of Tian Wu Realm 1st level and Di Wu Realm 9th level, respectively, thanks to their exceptional talents in the heart of gods and demons. Their cultivation speed was unparalleled throughout the entire Deshang dynasty, having long surpassed existing talent records. Were their current realms to be publicly known, it would likely cause a sensation throughout the Deshang dynasty and even the entirety of the Divine Continent. With their cultivation pace, it would not be long before they stood at the pinnacle of the Divine Continent, elevating the status of the Deshang dynasty alongside them. The strength of a dynasty is invariably supported by a formidable backing. Report. I bring news, my lord. The young Marquis of the Jintian Marquisate requests an audience. Just as Lin Tian and Qin Mushue were training their troops, a powerful figure approached to deliver the news. It seems the Marquis of Jintian has successfully united the other 16 cities and various sects of Qianlong province. Let us go and see. Lin Tian and Qin Mushue made their way to the city tower. Above the tower, a cloud ship hovered in the air, where Su Jiuxiao and two powerful figures stood. Lin brother, Qin girl, Su Jiuxiao greeted as he spotted Lin Tian and Qin Mushue on the tower. Su brother has arrived. Open. Lin Tian waved his hand, activating the Yin-Yang Guardian formation to open a door. Su Jiuxiao and his companions landed on the tower as the formation swiftly closed again. Lin brother, your city defense formation is truly impervious and unbreakable. Ordinary demons cannot breach it at all. That I heard Lin brother has been conferred the title of 8 Desolations Marquis, and Miss Qin has been named General Jinpai. Congratulations! Su Jiuxiao expressed his joy towards Lin Tian, and Qin Mu executed him, why becoming the 8 Desolations Marquis, and Snow Air's elevation to General Jinpai are largely thanks to the Marquis of Jintian. How has the unification of the 18 cities and various sects progressed? Lin Tian inquired. The soldiers from the other 16 cities, along with the Tian Su Palace, Dao Zun Sect, Bawang Hall, and Laishan Valley, have gathered in Qianlong City, forming an army of 800,000, ready to confront the 9 Nether Palace. How is your preparation, Lin brother? Su Jiuxiao reported. Snow Air and I are currently training the troops. Su brother is welcome to observe, and we can gather in Qianlong City shortly afterward. Lin Tian replied, as he and Qin Mushue led Su Jiuxiao towards the square outside the city lord's residence. At that moment, the vast square was alive with the sounds of military drills. Soldiers clad in armor, with curved sabers at their sides and long spears in hand, exuded an aura of invincibility and indomitable spirit. Archers, equipped with crossbows and quivers of arrows, fired bolts that struck true at targets hundreds of meters away, their prowess undeniable. The 2,000 cavalrymen mounted on the flame dragon steeds, each wielding 8-foot-long spears and carrying long swords at their waists, were a sight to behold, radiating a majestic presence. What a powerful force! The mere aura they exude could intimidate armies several times larger than their own. That I did not expect Lin brother and Miss Qin to possess such talent. I am truly impressed. This army rivals that of our Jintian Marquisate, Su Jiuxiao remarked in astonishment. This battle against the 9 Nether Palace will rely heavily on the troops of Luo Shui City. Su brother, you flatter us. Our Luo Shui City army has only just been formed. Their combat strength and experience are still inferior to that of Qianlong City. The success of this battle will depend on the guidance of the Marquis of Jintian. Lin Tian replied. Lin brother, you underestimate yourself. During the battle against the Tianjin sect, you displayed extraordinary prowess, slaying the 7 guardians of the 9 Nether Palace and challenging the entire Tianjin sect alongside Miss Qin. Such strength is unmatched even by my father. In the future, Qianlong province will largely rely on you, Lin brother. Su Jiuxiao stated that as you brother, I am accustomed to a carefree life. Managing Luo Shui City is already a headache. Overseeing Qianlong province is beyond my capabilities. My sole pursuit is the martial path. Were it not for the calamity posed by the Nine Nether Palace, I would not have resorted to recruiting troops and uniting Qianlong province against them. Lin Tian declared that it is often said that the political arena is akin to a battlefield, rife with struggles for power and interests. Lin Tian wishes to remain uninvolved, focusing solely on cultivation and growth. Unperturbed by mundane affairs. The troops shall gather, with 100,000 accompanying me and Mu Shui to Qianlong City, while the remaining 100,000 will guard Luo Shui City. Second Elder, Third Elder. Uncle Qin, Yu Jie, I entrust the defense of Luo Shui City to you. Lin Tian instructed. Master, rest assured, we will steadfastly defend Luo Shui City and ensure the enemy has no opportunity to exploit. The second elder spoke. Lin Xian, swear you may depart with peace of mind. We shall guard Luo Shui City well as long as we are within the city. Do exercise caution. Qin Jinshan added. Indeed. Thank you all for your hard work. After Lin Tian finished speaking, he waved his large hand toward the void. And in an instant, over a dozen cloud ships soared forth from his palm, heading into the expanse above. The cloud ships, once released, expanded rapidly, and soon, a magnificent fleet of enormous cloud vessels loomed in the sky overhead. Chapter 88. Gathering at Qianlong City. Lin Xian is indeed formidable, having crafted such a multitude of cloud ships. These vessels can undoubtedly accommodate over 100,000 troops, remarked Su Jiuxiao, awestruck by Lin Tian's display. With these troops positioned atop the cloud ships, they would hold a commanding vantage point, rendering any assault on the ground forces akin to a massacre. Seeing the majestic cloud ships emerge, Su Jiuxiao expressed his admiration. Should I not also be gifted a few cloud ships, Lin Xian? Lin Tian replied, I jest not. Each cloud ship is worth its weight in gold. One could hardly procure a single vessel for less than 10 million spirit stones, and such flying artifacts are exceedingly rare that it would be wise for you to let me keep them for my own use. Let us defer that discussion for now. Onward to Qianlong City. Lin Tian declared with a booming voice that as his words resonated, the 100,000 troops leapt into action, soaring towards the cloud ships. Although only cultivators at the Earth martial realm can fly freely, those in the latter stages of martial arts can execute short leaps with ease. Moreover, the 10,000 Qian fire dragon steeds were no ordinary mounts. They were spirit steeds capable of traversing vast distances at remarkable speeds, leaping nearly 100 meters into the air, thus easily alighting upon the cloud ships. Let us proceed. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, and Su Jiuxiao ascended aboard the cloud ships. Activating the Yinyang Guardian Array, a rift opened, allowing the fleet to depart from Luo Shui City as the fissure gradually sealed behind them, the ships making their way towards Qianlong City. Truly, Lin Xian, your cloud ships are impressively grand. Standing upon such vessels exudes an authentic aura of power and majesty. Su Jiuxiao remarked, observing the impressive sight of the 10 ships carrying the 100,000 troops, which glided through the air like heavenly soldiers on patrol. Rest assured, Su Xiong, upon meeting the Marquis, I shall also present you with a few cloud ships. Lin Tian assured him that's so. Then I am sincerely grateful. Lin Xian, your generosity is commendable, Su Jiuxiao replied. Your thanks are unwarranted, Su Xiong. Lin Tian smiled. This moment, outside Qianlong City, numerous armies were stationed, with a total of 17 military camps, representing the forces of the 17 cities within Qianlong province. With Lin Tian and his companions arriving, they would form the 18th city in addition to these camps. Several thousand-strong contingents from various sects within Qianlong province were present, including Tianshu Palace, Dao Zun's sect, and Boang Hall. These sects possessed formidable strength, with many highly skilled cultivators whose prowess rivaled that of an entire city's military might. Within the halls of the Zhentian Marquis estate in Qianlong City, a multitude of powerful figures from across the province filled the grand hall, numbering in the dozens. The Marquis presided over the proceedings from his main seat, flanked by 2 empty chairs reserved for Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Below these seats, one side was occupied by the city lords of the 16 cities in Qianlong province, while the other side was filled with the leaders of various sections. Marquis, your summoning of us all in such grandeur raises concerns. Is it true that the Jiuyu Hall will indeed make a move against our Qianlong province? Inquired the lord of Sangyue City. Indeed. With all of us gathered here, we must ask if the 2 from Luo Shui City will still arrive. Or do they fear to show? added the Lord of Dao Zun sect, situated beneath Suqinga. The Jiuyu Hall has long coveted our Qianlong province. Their reluctance to act previously was due to the Heavenly Sword sect clearing a path for them, allowing them to gradually encroach upon our territory. Now that the Heavenly Sword sect has been vanquished and 8 of their guardians eliminated, do you truly believe they will relent? Xintian Marquis explained. The reason the Ba Huang Marquis and General Qin have yet to arrive is that they are drilling their troops. I have sent Jiu Xiao to inform them, and I believe they shall not be long in coming. You are correct, Marquis. Without the Ba Huang Marquis and General Qin, our chances against the Jiuyu Hall would be slim. Su Qingge assented. Su Gongzhu raises the profile of the Ba Huang Marquis and General Qin greatly. They must indeed be extraordinary. However, I have heard they are merely teenagers. Can they truly be relied upon? Questioned the burly leader of Bawang Hall. The reliability of their capabilities will be evident once we meet them. Bull Hall Master, you may challenge them to a duel. Su Qingge replied that it was clear that Lin Tian and Qin Mushua's reputations were contentious. The city lords and sect leaders had yet to witness their prowess and had not even heard their names prior, leading to skepticism regarding their abilities. You are right, Su Gongzhu. Should you have any doubts, you may wait until the Ba Huang Marquis and General Qin arrive and challenge them to a contest. Xintian Marquis stated. Both Xintian Marquis and Su Qingge had first-hand experience of Lin Tian and Qin Mushua's strength. That it was evident that not only the city lords and sect leaders, but even they themselves could not contend with Lin Tian and Qin Mushua. Report, Marquis. There are over a dozen enormous cloud ships approaching from outside the city, carrying at least 100,000 troops, announced a powerful figure from the Xintian Marquis estate as the discussion surrounding Lin Tian and Qin Mushua unfolded. 100,000 troops on cloud ships. Could it be that the forces of the Jiuyu Hall are upon us? The assembly erupted into chaos at the news, fearing an imminent assault from the Jiuyu Hall. 100,000 troops are manageable. We have 800,000 allied forces. However, a dozen cloud ships present a formidable challenge. Those troops could rain down stones and arrows from above, inflicting heavy casualties upon our forces below, while our soldiers would struggle to retaliate against those aboard the vessels. Such is the terror of these cloud ships that it is unlikely the Jiuyu Hall's army could arrive so swiftly. We have patrols at every entry point of Qianlong province. Should they detect any sign of the Jiuyu Hall, they will report immediately, Xintian Marquis asserted. Come, let us step outside and ascertain which faction possesses the ability to command such cloud ships. On the ramparts of Qianlong City, numerous soldiers gazed up at the approaching cloud ships. The soldiers from the 17 military camps and various sect teams outside the city looked skyward, observing the fleet of cloud vessels drawing near. Ba Huang Marquis. It appears that the forces of Luo Shui City, led by Ba Huang Marquis Lin Tian, have arrived. Fear not, they are our own, one soldier exclaimed. Indeed, the flags atop the cloud ships bear the title Ba Huang Marquis, confirming it is indeed Lord Lin. Su Qingge added. Xintian Marquis and Su Qingge, possessing greater cultivation and vision than the other assembled powers, could discern the distant inscriptions on the flags. The banner displays Ba Huang Marquis. It seems Lin Tian possesses considerable prowess, having managed to procure over a dozen large cloud ships, they noted. Chapter 89. For those who dare to challenge. As the cloud ships drew closer, the leaders of Dao Zun sect, Bawang Hall, and the city lords gradually discerned the characters upon the banners of the vessels. Marquis, Sister Su, esteemed sect and city leaders, we apologize for our tardiness. We hope for your understanding. Lin Tian and Qin Mushua, having arrived aboard the cloud ships, greeted from above the city walls. Greetings to the Ba Huang Marquis and General Qin. I am the Lord of Liuguang City. I have long admired both of you. It is an honor to finally meet such illustrious figures in person. Your talents surpass the tales told. At such a tender age, your achievements are unparalleled throughout the Dashang dynasty, the Lord of Liuguang City exclaimed. Visibly impressed by Lin Tian and Qin Mushua's arrival with their fleet of cloud ships. Thank you for your kind words, Lord of Liuguang City. You flatter us. Lin Tian replied with a respectful gesture. Ba Huang Marquis General Qin, your arrival, accompanied by such an impressive fleet and 100,000 elite soldiers, is indeed a sight to behold. Xintian Marquis couldn't help but praise. Should you desire, I have a few more of these cloud ships to gift to you and the esteemed elders. Lin Tian declared, waving his hand to reveal several dozen cloud ship artifacts suspended before the crowd. These cloud ship artifacts, still dormant and no larger than a palm, would expand into colossal vessels capable of blotting out the sun once activated. Such a number of cloud ships, Ba Huang Marquis. It seems you have not only been recruiting and training troops these past days, but also crafting a substantial fleet. Truly, you are an invaluable pillar of our Qianlong province. Jintian Marquis and the others expressed their astonishment that I arrived a bit late, but consider these cloud ships a gift for all of you, Lin Tian proclaimed generously. The Ba Huang Marquis is indeed magnanimous. To be conferred the title of Marquis at such a young age is a testament to your merit that we are humbled in your presence. As numerous city lords and sect leaders beheld Lin Tian bestowing upon them a fleet of cloud ships, their hearts brimmed with profound gratitude towards him. With Lin Tian having been conferred the title of Ba Huang Ho, alongside Jin Tian Ho, in commanding the Qianlong province, he nonetheless held no prestige or camaraderie among these lords and leaders. His generous gift of cloud ships could be seen as a means of cultivating goodwill, while simultaneously bolstering the military might of the Qianlong province. A dual benefit indeed. The Ba Huang Ho displayed remarkable affluence. Presenting dozens of cloud ships at once, these vessels would indeed amplify the combat prowess of our province manifold. However, your actions seem to be mere attempts at winning hearts. My Dao Zun sect does not fall for such tactics. I trust that your title of Ba Huang Ho was not purchased, was it? My Dao Zun sect reveres only the strong. The leader of Dao Zun sect, Mo Quang Dao, cast a scornful glance at Lin Tian. Indeed, my Ba Huang Ho also venerates strength alone, Ba Huang Ho's leader, Niochong Tian, declared, having heard of your annihilation of the Tianjin sect and the slaying of the 7 guardians of the Jiuyu Hall. Is that tale indeed true? I, Niochong Tian, wish to spar with you. Beyond Mo Quang Dao of Dao Zun sect and Niochong Tian of Ba Huang Hall, numerous city lords and sect leaders expressed their skepticism. Eager to witness Lin Tian's prowess, since Lord Nio seeks to contend with me, I, Lin Tian, would be most willing to oblige. Pray tell, which path do you excel in, Lord Nio? Lin Tian inquired that I am adept at wielding the wolf-tooth club, mastering the path of the staff. Niochong Tian declared, brandishing a massive wolf-tooth club weighing 1,000 pounds. This club of mine is a mid-grade holy artifact, weighing several thousand pounds with boundless might. A single strike can shatter a small mountain. With a swift motion, Lin Tian conjured a wolf-tooth club of his own, though it appeared somewhat inferior in both size and aura compared to that of Niochong Tian. Observing Lin Tian's weapon, Niochong Tian couldn't suppress his derision. Ba Huang Ho, I shall refer to you as Lin City Lord instead. The wolf-tooth club in your grasp is vastly inferior to mine in both size and presence. Do you truly believe you can defeat me with it? Such thoughts are but the musings of a fool. Winning or losing can only be determined through combat. My club weighs 300 pounds and is a low-grade mysterious artifact. Yet it is sufficient for our duel. Lin Tian replied confidently. Lord Nio, I advise you to tread carefully. The strength of Ba Huang Ho is such that even Jin Tian Ho and I cannot rival him. Su Qingge chuckled. You and Jin Tian Ho must have received his favors, hence your unreserved support for him. After our match, we shall see who prevails. Lin City Lord, let us exit the city for our contest, lest I accidentally demolish the city walls with my strike. Niochong Tian proclaimed. Very well. Lin Tian and Niochong Tian leapt down from the city tower, soaring towards a nearby mountain. Qin Mu Shui, Jin Tian Ho, Su Qingge, and numerous other powerful beings followed closely behind. Atop the mountain, Lin Tian and Niochong Tian stood facing each other, both gripping their wolf-tooth clubs while Qin Mu Shui, Jin Tian Ho, Su Qingge, and others observed from several hundred meters away. Meanwhile, the 800,000 troops below gazed up at the mountain, eager to witness the clash between Lin Tian and Niochong Tian. Lin City Lord, brace yourself for my strike. If you can defeat me, I shall acknowledge you as Ba Huang Ho and heed your commands that if you cannot, you might as well become my subordinate. Niochong Tian swung his club, unleashing a thunderous blow towards Lin Tian. That Tio become your subordinate. You may need to bolster your strength first that I in the face of Niochong Tian's formidable strike. Lin Tian swiftly evaded. With a resounding crash, Niochong Tian's club struck the very rock where Lin Tian had stood moments ago, shattering it and leaving a web of cracks radiating outward. Indeed, Lord Nio is as formidable as his name suggests. That blow bore immense power, containing tens of thousands of pounds of force, Lin Tian remarked. Having narrowly escaped, the Dio not presume that flattery will earn you my mercy. Lin Tian, that I, Nyochong Tian, respect only the strong and disdain the cunning, that if you possess true skill, do not hide. Come and confront me. Nyochong Tian bellowed, brandishing his wolf-toothed club. Very well, if it is a clash you seek. I shall oblige. Lin Tian swung his club, meeting Nyochong Tian's strike with a resounding crash. Let us see if you can withstand it. Nyochong Tian, undaunted, swung his massive club in a move reminiscent of a mountain descending upon Lin Tian. With a thunderous boom, the two wolf-toothed clubs collided, unleashing a wave of terrifying energy that shook the mountain and shattered the rock beneath Nyochong Tian's feet. Nyochong Tian felt an overwhelming force reverberate through his arms, causing them to tremble uncontrollably as he was forced to retreat several steps, his internal energy surging tumultuously. What incredible strength! Your club is merely a low-grade mysterious artifact, weighing only 300 pounds, while mine is a mid-grade holy artifact, weighing several thousand pounds. How is it that I am sent back while you remain unscathed? Nyochong Tian exclaimed in astonishment. While it is true that a single powerful strike can eclipse 10, one can also leverage finesse to achieve greater results. Though you are skilled in the path of the staff, your understanding of it still requires refinement. That my previous strike, imbued with the principle of lifting light as if heavy, allowed me to channel the forces of nature into my seemingly light weapon, granting it formidable power, Lin Tian explained. You, a master of the sword, dare to instruct me in the ways of the staff. Do you expect me to believe you? I underestimated you earlier. Now, I will show you true might. Nyochong Tian retorted, swinging his club once more and launching himself at Lin Tian. But it seems you are not only stubborn, but also obstinate. Let me show you the might of the way of the staff. Lin Tian engaged Nyochong Tian once again, their clubs clashing in a spectacular display of skill and power, creating a cacophony that echoed through the mountains. The two warriors fought fiercely, transitioning from the mountain to the skies and back again, the scene erupting with intensity. Despite Nyochong Tian's formidable prowess, ranking high on the Qianlong list and standing at the 7th level of the Earth Martial Realm, he was still slightly inferior to Jin Tianho, Su Qingge, and Mo Guangdao. Lin Tian wielded his wolf-tooth club without revealing his true strength, wishing to spare Nyochong Tian the disgrace of a crushing defeat. The 800,000 soldiers below, along with the 100,000 troops from Luo Shui City aboard their cloud ships, were captivated by the fierce exchange between Lin Tian and Nyochong Tian. Jin Tianho, Qin Mushui, Su Qingge, and Mo Guangdao observed the battle closely. Clearly, Ba Huangho possessed exceptional skill, as he matched Nyochong Tian using a weapon he was less proficient in, consistently maintaining the upper hand. It appears that Ba Huangho has a deeper understanding of the way of the staff than Nyochong Tian, leading me to question whether Ba Huangho truly practices the sword path at all. Mo Guangdao remarked that Ba Huangho's prowess in swordsmanship far exceeds his staff skills. He has attained the realm of the sword sect and stands as the foremost swordsman in Qianlong province. Su Qinggu asserted that if he is the first sword in Qianlong province, then I shall be the first blade. Who among this province can surpass my swordplay? While Jin Tianho wields a blade as well. His strength undoubtedly surpasses mine due to his higher realm and comprehension of the blade path. Yet I believe my understanding does not lag behind his, Mo Guangdao insisted. Indeed, while you may rival Jin Tianho, it seems you might fall short against Ba Huang. Ba Huangho is equally versed in the blade. During the battle with the Tianjin sect, he wielded both sword and blade, showcasing unrivaled combat prowess that leaves me in awe, Su Qinggu remarked. Seeing Su Gongzhu praise him thus, I shall have to spar with him after he faces Nyochong Tian. Mo Guangdao mused. Alas, I have spoken too much in an attempt to dissuade you from engaging him, only to inadvertently incite a battle. Su Qingge chuckled helplessly as Lin Tian and Nyochong Tian continued their fierce clash. Each strike of their clubs resonated like thunder, causing the mountain to tremble and drawing gasps of admiration from the spectators. Nyochong Tian grew increasingly astonished as, no matter his attack, Lin Tian effortlessly countered. Meanwhile, Lin Tian's strikes left Nyochong Tian in a state of disarray. Though Lin Tian's blows appeared light, they harbored immense power, sending Niu Chong Tian reeling, while his seemingly ferocious attacks were effortlessly neutralized, leaving Niu Chong Tian in awe. With each exchange, Niu Chong Tian's respect for Lin Tian grew exponentially. That my previous strike was called lifting light as if heavy, and this one shall be known as lifting heavy as if light. I hope you can grasp this concept and achieve mastery over it, thereby further enhancing your strength. Our duel must come to an end now. Break. Lin Tian swung down with a formidable force akin to the cataclysmic collapse of mountains and earth, instantly sending Niu Chong Tian staggering back over 20 paces, his form unsteady and his vital energy surging uncontrollably. Indeed, the 8 Desolation Marquis truly lived up to his reputation, even with all his might. Niu Chong Tian was no match for the Marquis. Engaging in this contest with the 8 Desolation Marquis, I have gained profound insights, enhancing my understanding of the path of the staff. That my cultivation will undoubtedly progress further. I extend my gratitude to you, my lord. Niu Chong Tian clasped his fists in thanks to Lin Tian. Do not mention it, Master Anayuda beings of the Qianlong province. We ought to prioritize our homeland. Your growth is also my earnest wish. Lin Tian replied. 8 Desolation Marquis. I, Mo Guangdao, wish to seek your guidance in battle. Only by clashing with you can I truly acknowledge your prowess, Mo Guangdao declared. Since the master of the Mad Blade desires a duel, then come forth, Lin Tian said without hesitation, summoning a chilling long knife of inferior quality, which appeared in his hand. Lin Tian refrained from wielding the Demon Slayer blade, not wishing to overly intimidate Mo Guangdao, an inferior grade artifact. 8 Desolation Marquis. You seem to underestimate me by wielding merely an inferior weapon. That I heard from Master Su that in the battle against the Heavenly Sword sect, you wielded a supreme treasure, Mo Guangdao retorted. This blade in my hand is an upper-grade holy weapon, the Demon Slayer blade, specifically designed to vanquish the fiends of this world, possessing boundless power. That if your inferior artifact were to clash with my blade, it would likely be cleaved in twain. It seems the master of the Mad Blade is quite eager to witness my Demon Slayer blade. Let us wait until you can sever the knife in my grasp, Lin Tian said, channeling his spiritual energy, causing the chilling long knife to vibrate and emanate an overwhelming might. Very well, since you insist on using that knife, I hope you do not come to regret it, Mo Guangdao shouted, unleashing his Demon Slayer blade with a fierce cry, directing a powerful strike toward Lin Tian. Primordial Blade Chi. Lin Tian, witnessing Mo Guangdao's fierce strike, immediately summoned the immense power within him, transforming it into a tangible blade light that shot forth with the force to rend mountains and split the earth. Meeting Mo Guangdao's strike head-on, that a thunderous explosion resonated as the two forces collided, shaking the entire mountain range. The Badeo slash was swiftly overwhelmed by Lin Tian's primordial blade chi, which surged forward, infused with tremendous strength, heading straight for Mo Guangdao. Such formidable might in the path of the blade. Your intangible blade chi has not only matched my substantial blade, but has also shattered my Badeo slash. It appears the 8 Desolation Marquis possesses a remarkable mastery of the blade, Mo Guangdao exclaimed in astonishment as he realized the severity of the situation. As Lin Tian's primordial blade chi bore down upon him, Mo Guangdao swiftly swung his Demon Slayer blade in defense, feeling the powerful force resonate through his body, forcing him back several paces before he could dissipate the energy of the blade chi. The 8 Desolation Marquis is indeed formidable, whether with staff or blade. His might is unparalleled. He is truly worthy of being the 8 Desolation Marquis and a golden general. Niu Chong Tian could not help but praise Lin Tian's overwhelming prowess as he witnessed the clash with Mo Guangdao. If the Marquis can withstand my ultimate move, the Mad Blade Dance, then I shall truly respect him and willingly serve him henceforth. Very well, unleash your ultimate technique. Lin Tian stood proudly with a chilling long knife, exuding an imposing aura akin to an unrivaled powerhouse, compelling all who beheld him to submit to his presence. The 8 Desolation Marquis possesses an aura capable of commanding reverence. His presence is akin to that of an extraordinary champion, remarked the various city lords and sect leaders in unison. Indeed, the 8 Desolation Marquis is truly the son of Lin Zhan. His commanding presence mirrors that of his father in his prime. Zhen Danho could not help but commend that my father. Today, the 8 Desolation Marquis is in the spotlight, and with the cloud ship winning the hearts of the people, All 16 city lords and various sect leaders now revere him. I wonder if my father feels any jealousy or discontent. Su Jiuxiao inquired beside Jin Tianho. The world reveres the strong. Even I, as his father, hold the 8 Desolation Marquis in high regard. Our Qianlong province is in a perilous state. And only the 8 Desolation Marquis possesses the capability to lead us against the forces of the 9 Nether Palace. The 8 Desolation Marquis is the beloved son of my old friend Lin Zhan. I know well of Lin Zhan's character, and his son is equally commendable. Should he wish to govern the entirety of Qianlong province, I would entrust it to him without hesitation. Are you envious, my son? If so, channel that envy into diligent training. Only through strength can one attain their desires. Jin Tianho advised that I am not envious, father. Like you, I also admire the 8 Desolation Marquis. With my talents, I may never match the Marquis, but I will strive to improve. Even if I cannot surpass him, I cannot fall behind others, for I am the son of Jin Tianho. Su Jiuxiao stated resolutely. Good, it seems my son is not one to act foolishly. Remember not to compare yourself to those of unparalleled talent or to those who are significantly weaker. Stay true to your goals, devise a plan for your growth, and compete against yourself that as long as you continue to improve. You will be exceptional, Jin Tianho counseled. Yes. Rest assured, father, I will certainly strive to do my best, Su Jiuxiao affirmed. At this moment, Mo Guangdao unleashed his ultimate move, the Mad Blade Dance, with swift and fierce strokes. A flurry of blade lights erupted, filling the air with a tempest of blades, all aiming directly at Lin Tian's vital points, leaving him with no avenue for retreat. What a magnificent Mad Blade Dance! Such a storm of blades, it would indeed be insurmountable for an ordinary opponent. However, let the master of the Mad Blade witness my own ultimate technique, the dominating 9 blades. Unfazed by Mo Guangdao's onslaught, Lin Tian summoned his strength, gripping the long knife with resolve that in an instant, an overwhelming aura of dominance radiated from Lin Tian as he swung his chilling long knife, unleashing the dominating 9 blades. With unparalleled ferocity, his strike shattered Mo Guangdao's myriad of blade shadows, sending them scattering. The dominating 9 blades comprises 9 strikes, each more potent than the last. After executing the first strike, Lin Tian unleashed the second in quick succession, obliterating Mo Guangdao's blade shadows and hurtling toward him. What formidable blade techniques! He has shattered my Mad Blade Dance. Mo Guangdao gasped in shock as he witnessed Lin Tian's blade light racing toward him, prompting him to swiftly swing his Demon Slayer blade in defense. Yet Lin Tian's dominating 9 blades was relentless, each strike faster and more powerful than the last. After barely managing to deflect Lin Tian's first strike, Mo Guangdao found himself immediately beset by the next, leaving him overwhelmed. After a flurry of blows, Mo Guangdao was left in a state of utter disarray, unable to match Lin Tian's speed or strength. Ultimately, he found himself cornered, with Lin Tian's blade poised against his neck, signifying his defeat. Master of the Mad Blade, I thank you for your grace. Lin Tian sheathed his knife, acknowledging the duel. The strength of the 8 Desolation Marquis and his profound understanding of the blade are truly commendable. This encounter has enlightened me greatly, offering fresh perspectives on the path of the blade, which will significantly benefit my cultivation that I hope the 8 Desolation Marquis can offer me further guidance in the future. Mo Guangdao expressed, humbled. Master of the Mad Blade, you flatter me that is there anyone else who doubts my capabilities? Step forth and challenge me. Lin Tian proclaimed. The 8 Desolation Marquis is invincible. The strongest in Qianlong province is undoubtedly him. We are all convinced, the 16 city lords and various sect leaders echoed in unison. Lin Tian's effortless victory over both Niu Chongtian and Mo Guangdao, 2 formidable figures of the Earth martial realm, served as irrefutable proof of his strength, leaving no one daring to challenge him further. Report. I bring word from the scouts. The 9 Nether Palace is on the move, that a force of 200,000 from the 9 Nether Palace has emerged from Heishan, heading towards our Qianlong province, specifically toward Luoshui City. A strongman from Jin Tianho's residence reported to as expected. The 9 Nether Palace has made its move that we are well prepared. Currently, our Qianlong province has several cloud ships capable of accommodating hundreds of thousands of troops, enabling us to strike from above and decimate their forces, Jin Tianho declared. city lords and sect leaders, select some elite warriors, skilled archers, and prepare sufficient arrows and crossbows that we must board the ships and set sail for Luoshui City to confront the enemy. The sooner the better. We must aim to arrive before nightfall. Point 8 Desolation Marquis. Is this arrangement satisfactory? Jin Tunho inquired. Your plan is astute, my lord, with our cloud ships positioned advantageously and ample arrows and crossbows at the ready. We can inflict significant losses upon the 9 Nether Palace without suffering casualties ourselves. Came the consensus that my city of Luoshui is fortified as if it were an impregnable fortress, serving as bait to lure the vile entities of the Geo Hall into an assault. When they launch their full-scale attack, we shall unleash a barrage of arrows, ensuring their complete annihilation. Lin Tiandao. Excellent. Bahuang will lead our Yunchuan army from the Qianlong province to Luoshui City. I shall command the remaining forces to guard the various cities of Qianlong province. Jin Tianho declared. Very well. I shall heed Jin Tianho's arrangements that I implore all of you to select capable warriors to accompany me aboard the cloud ship to confront the enemy. Lin Tian boomed. Let us proceed. In but a moment's time, my elite forces from Tsanyues City shall board the cloud ship. The Lord of Tsanyues City soared from the mountain peak, swiftly arriving at the military camp to summon 10,000 elite troops, who then ascended to the cloud ship. The other 15 city lords also leaped down, rallying their armies to board the cloud ship with haste that Su Qingda, Mo Guangdao, Niu Chongtian, and the likes of Lushan Valley also descended from the skies, gathering their elite disciples to board the cloud ship in preparation for battle. The 18 cities of Qianlong province, alongside various sects, amassed a grand total of 300,000 troops. Over 30 cloud ships hovered in the void, advancing majestically toward Luoshui City. At this juncture, the sky darkened as Yi Mingquan and the 11 and 12 elders of Geo Hall, Li Xianhong and Feng Yinsha, along with the 13th elder, Sheng Wanmei, led 100 practitioners of Xuanwu and Diwu realms, accompanied by 100,000 ghostly troops, emerging from the Black Mountain and arriving at the borders of Luoshui City. Although Geo Hall had deployed only 100,000 ghostly troops this time, their combat prowess far surpassed that of the Qianlong province's forces. These ghostly warriors had survived countless battles, having fought and devoured among the ranks of malevolent spirits. Those who remained were undoubtedly formidable. Moreover, they had been refined by the Geo Hall's otherworldly energy, rendering them not only powerful, but also fearless of death. In addition to the 100,000 ghostly troops, 3 elders of Tianwu realm and 100 practitioners led by Yi Mingquan formed an exceedingly formidable force. Were it not for Lin Tian, Luoshui City would likely stand no chance against the might of these Geo Hall W.